Did you really think it was a good movie? Yeah. Is there anything you would have changed about it? No. Dude, there's more of that movie that they could have done. They could have done when he went on, like, oh man, they just could have done so much more with it. But that's fine. There's too much. I mean, he just lived such a fascinating life. Did you really think it was that good? Yeah. I don't know if I just really like biopics or what, but it was phenomenal. I hate all the music in it. You really fucking liked that movie that much, didn't you? Yeah.
Cut this part out. All right, ready to go. Hey, we're ready to go, man. So
Dubs General, Pimp, West Side.
hey, cut this part out.
I've been
All right, ready to
what
go.
up,
Hey,
West
we're
Side?
ready to go, man. So this is not a podcast. Hey, this is not a podcast. We have Dubs General, David Womble Jr. We got him here. Hey, man. Controversy.
What the fuck?
But if I would have said what happened? Year of me keep trying, I never got it, so I would just call the headline and say, I ain't fucking with that. And is that a problem in itself? Hey, cut this part out.
What the fuck?
But I think so. That group of people that moved to Austin. Hey, cut this part out. All right, ready to go. Hey, we're ready to go, man. So
I'm the West Side.
So this is not a podcast. Hey, this is not a podcast. We have Dubs General, David Womble Jr. Controversy. Controversy, man. But hey, before we start, so just want to make sure that everybody that's going to view this, that so in cooperation with Double A's podcast and also David, shot by David Michael, we are in no way on either side of any issues or what you're going to talk about today. I'm by myself. You're by yourself. Can you ask him? We want to kind of get down to the nitty gritty, man. We just want to know what the hell happened at the mothership in Austin, man. So let's start before the mothership. Something happened before the mothership that ended up triggering the mothership stuff that happened. The Creek in the Cave. I went to the club
And the bartender came up to me and said, unfortunately, you've been banned. All right, well, thank you. I'll have a good night. And I left. And then like a couple of, maybe 10 minutes later, Rebecca called me, and she's one of the owners of the club. And just the tone in which she called me was like she was trying to talk to a child. And I don't respond well to individuals that try to talk down to you, especially we're like the same age. We have the same, like we're in the same age bracket. Like we respect.
She's being what does it call it? Authoritative.
Trying to be, but you can't be in a.
Yeah, So
what she ended up doing was saying like, what do you have to say for yourself? And I thought to myself, why is a grown woman asking a grown man, what do you have to say for yourself? I think what she wanted was for me to be like, please don't ban me, please, allow me to stay in the club. And that wasn't how I was going to respond. My response was, you made a decision, and I stand by the decision that you make. And if you don't want me at the club, then I won't be at the club. But I don't think I was wondering, why would you ban someone and then call them afterwards? Like if you ban them, just ban them.
Do you think that she wanted to talk about why you wanted to explain yourself to you, or
no? I think she wanted me to beg, and I'm not begging. That's literally what I thought it was. Like she's banned other comedians before, and then contacted them, and then had like a conversation with them, but I don't have to explain myself to you.
So basically you're banned from this club. Now, have you ever done any stand-up at this particular club in the past?
That's a great question. So Litty Titty Tuesday is a show ran by Allison. She booked me for the Litty Titty show. I've done a couple of mics, maybe 2 or 3 in the 3 years that I've lived here. And then that's it. So I've probably done maybe for 1 show and 2 shows and maybe 3 mics in the 3 years. So I don't really get a lot of work there.
Yeah. And so that happened, and then
so after she basically was like, do you know that I can make a call and all the clubs in Austin will not book you? And I was like, I didn't enjoy her saying that. And my response was more so like, you have to do what you have to do. And if that's what you're gonna do, I can't stop it. Right? And being that I'm not always downtown or performing in Austin, I really don't care that they banned me from it because I wasn't working down there anyway. My focus was San Antonio, Houston, and Dallas. But they're trying to trickle their evilness to those cities too.
Really? So I don't want to get off the subject here, but
then the mothership.
Yeah, not the mothership, but just kind of going on this right here. Have you ever been banned in any other city?
That's a very great question. Yes. Okay. So in Florida, there's a club called Side Splitters. Side Splitters is a B-list club, and I threw shows with them. We sold like 80 tickets, not being a nobody. And then I brought David Lucas out, and we sold out. And then I brought David Lucas again, and we sold out. And when we sold out, the first time I sold out, I paid for the production, and then I got paid at median on the show. The last show we did that I no longer started working with the is they only paid me $50. And I said, what's the difference between the last time we sold out and this time we sold out? And his response, which is the owner of Side Splitters, was like, sometimes this is the way the business goes. And I went online the next day and started talking to OG Comics and asked them what would they do if this were to happen to them. And he called me and did a cease and desist and said, stop badmouthing our club. And I haven't stopped badmouthing the club since. So, both sides of this.
What about down here in San Antonio? Have you ever had any issues with...
So LOL doesn't like me here in San Antonio, and I think it's because I call them out on their bullshit too. LOL used to be independent, now they're under the chain, and I don't want to disrespect the chain because I want to work with the chain. But before the chain, they had certain ways of doing things that were more fair than they do now, right? So here's an example. When you would do the open mic, they would have a deck of cards. Every comedian would pull a card out of the deck, and based on the suit is where you win in the order. So if you got an ace of spade, you go first. You get a two of diamonds, you might not get up there because you're so far down. Now they write a list, and they take the list to the back, and half of the people are already picked. So people don't say it because they're afraid, because they want to be able to be on the open mic. So when I saw that, I said something about it, and they were like, shut the fuck up. Why are you telling them what we're doing? And I'm like, because if people knew that you already picked 7 or 8 people, we wouldn't come to the open mic because the odds are slimmer. Now it's only 3 spots or 4 spots. And I'm driving from another state or another city to do the mic. And you telling me that there's 14 slots, but there's only really 5.
Okay. So they're kind of maybe regulars, or
they play
favorites
for the people that, and I don't know what it is. Maybe they've been there for a long period of time. They've worked there before, but for me, I look at it like open mic should be for everybody. A fair, especially when it comes to like wanting to push new talent. Like you want to be able to see new talent, but if you are continuously working with the same people, it's kind of hard for you to get new talent. But people won't say that about LOL because they want to work there.
So have you worked there?
I found a way to work there, but I found a way to go around it, and I think that's part of the reason why they don't like me. I would contact the headliners. Like I'm not finna. Like I would go to the open mics. So I live 2 hours, like an hour and a half away. So I would drive an hour and a half supposed to be on the open mics, and I wouldn't make it. So I'm like, let me just keep trying. So for a year, we keep trying. I never got it. So I would just call the headliner and say, hey, I see you're in LOL. Can I feature? Can I host? Can I do a guest spot? And they would say yes. And then I would come in and I would do well. But that's me going over.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying.
The management. They're like, well, we have our people working.
So the headliner would probably do some kind of deal with them, saying, hey, well, I got Dubs. He's my guy. I want him to be,
a part of the show. Whether it's just a feature, whether it's a host, whether even it's just a guest spot. But they don't like you going over with them. They, again, stand in line and wait for us to pick you versus you trying to find different ways to not skip the line, but not have to go through the pick me there. I don't want to sit around and, because you're friends with me, that you're going to put me on. Put me on because I'm good. Put me on because I'm a hustler. Put me on because you see ambition or you see something in me, not the fact that I'm friends with X, Y, and Z.
Okay. So now let's go fast forward over to Mothership issue, right? So you had your run in with the Frank in the cave,
so it trickles over. It really does. Like they're in cahoots with each other as much as they say they. Word on the street, they don't like each other. That's word on the street. But they're not going to say it publicly because they work. Whoever works at the mothership comes over the creek and sometimes vice versa. But when it came to the mothership, I was trying to be clever. I was like, Tony likes wrestling, right? And I've always rooted for the bad guy. The Joker, Batman, and Spider-Man always like the villain because you never hear the backstory of the villain. You only know that they're bad. Now, these movies are starting to go back and showing you the backstory of the Joker and why he became what he was. And now you're not necessarily going to get pathetic, but you understand why they went the villain route. So I was like, oh shit, he loves wrestling. I could be the villain to kill Tony. Oh shit. I was like, this is going to be genius. He's going to love it. I'm going to be a part of the show. And then when I did the video, people were like, you're a fucking hater. You suck. And I was like, I'm trying to be creative. You guys are shitting on me being creative? But then when they were like, you're a hack, and I was like, well, if I'm a hack, then I'm gonna show you I'm a hack. I'm gonna go balls to the wall. And then it's just this notion of wanting to be accepted by a group of people, and then not being accepted by that group of people, and having your self-esteem be tainted, or your self-esteem to be diminished by a group of people that you admire, or you see that you would like to be a part of. But I've always dealt with that. Like when I was in the military, or even being a military kid, I traveled around a lot. And when I would go to a new school, I would be the funny guy to to try to get friends. I did the same thing when I come into comedy. Like, funny guy, but then you have groups of people that deal with adversity different, right? You have some people that are like, oh, he's a go-getter, I want him on my team. Or you have people saying, well, he's a fucking threat. He's a threat. And the reason why he's a threat is he's confident. He's able to put shows together. He doesn't need the validation of the clubs. Right? He's a problem because he has his own thinking, his own way of doing things, and I can see how that could be a threat to your community. And the reason why I say that is, if you have someone that comes in, right, and they're used to saying, we can make this person not feel confident in himself, we can make this person regret getting into comedy, and we can kick them out of comedy, so we can kick all the opportunities. If everyone that they do that to just quits comedy, then that shows them that they have the power. Right? So for me, if I'm banned from the Mothership, I'm banned from Creep, I'm banned from Black Rabbit, I'm banned from X, Y, and Z club, and I'm still able to move forward, do we really give a fuck about those clubs? But if I am not able to move forward in comedy, then that proves that they have the power to shut a motherfucker down. And is that a problem in itself? There's someone from doing comedy because they don't like what the fuck you said. They could potentially, right? They could potentially be. They ain't doing this to me, baby. Yeah, they could potentially be basically banning the next Richard Pryor, the next Rodney Dangerfield, the next, so forth and so on, right? Well, what makes me positive that my career is going to be fine? George Lopez was never accepted by Mitzi Shore at the Comedy Store. She didn't like him. He became to be the biggest Latino comedian in the world. She didn't like Jerry Seinfeld. Millionaire. You don't have to go through their door to get where you want to go. But because we are so fascinated by the amount of money they make off of Kill Tony, or the money that is put in, through Joe Rogan, that's the only avenue for comedians to get to the next level. They don't even have a pigeonhole on black comedy. So, Dubs, do you think that your unorthodox way of your craft, that people are just having a hard time with that? Meaning it's not the norm, it's something totally different that they've never seen, and so it's like anything, right? When it's out of the norm, I don't know about it, I don't want to deal with it, right? For sure. Do you feel that way? 100%. I think that we as humans we deal with patterns, right? Every morning you go to work, you probably stop at the same gas station, you probably get your coffee, you probably go to your desk, you have certain things you do before you start your day, you go to lunch, you make sure you do the same shit at lunch. We're creatures of habit. So if everybody falls in line and someone is not falling in line, everybody's like, what the fuck is wrong with him? Yeah. Why is he doing something that what we are normally used to doing? There's a movie called Divergent, and I don't know if y'all have ever seen the movie, but the Divergent is about, there's a whole race of people that are under a spell, right? And there's one girl that doesn't get the thing that happened to put her under the spell. But she acts like she's under the spell because if she acts like she's woke, they'll shoot her with the stuff to make her a zombie, right? I feel like that here about comedy. If I am the one that says, I'm going to go against the grain, everybody's like, crazy. But until people see that it can be done, then they're going to think it's crazy. So you get there to the Mothership, and then you go. I think you went live, right? I did. You went live. No, I just recorded. So you were just recording. Yeah. So what happened is I got signed up for open mic. Okay. My name was on the list. I was highly excited because I was like, oh shit, all the shit that I did got them to notice me and put me on the list. So I go in there. They wand me down. I turn around. They wand me down, and when I turn back, there's 4 policemen in front of me. What? And they're like, please move to the side. And I move to the side, and I go, what's this about? They want you trespassed. And I said, for what? they said they haven't told us. I said, okay. They were like, do you have any questions that you want to ask us before then? I was like, absolutely. Why am I trespassing? They haven't told us. So I still don't know why. I have an idea. It might be the AI videos, but they didn't say that. So yet to this day, I have no idea why I'm banned from any club. They have not told me why.
They still have not told you why.
They for the comments, they don't have to tell me because they're a business. The businesses don't have to tell me what I want to work. Which is fine, but it would be a courtesy. So and then I can say, I'm sorry.
So you mentioned the AI videos, that's the controversy, kind of the controversy.
I don't know because they haven't told me, but that's what I would suggest.
Yeah, people were like, hey, he's going after certain comedians, and some of the AI videos that you put out, some people felt like they were very untasteful and offensive. I think there was somebody that said, hey, I fear for my life. I think
that's crazy.
That's what I hear. So can you elaborate on what's going on with these videos and what happened? And
so I wanted to come up with a movie, and a little short movie called Kill Tony, where I go through all of the regulars and all of the golden ticket winners, and I off them all one by one until I get to Tony, and then I kill Tony. Simply the name of the show. That was the whole idea, and I was like, this is gonna be great. Everybody's gonna love it. And then the first video I did, it was like, but then when I shot the second one, they were like, oh my God. And I was like, oh shit, I got something. And then I was like, do I double down or do I stop? Everybody said stop. And I was like, when everybody says stop, it's time for you to keep going. So I just doubled and tripled that.
So, and one of these videos was Jimmy, right? Jimmy Nobert?
You call him Jimmy, that's hilarious.
Johnny, Jimmy?
It's Timmy.
Timmy.
I call him. I was gonna say we, but we don't. It's Timmy Holbreaks is what I call him.
Can you elaborate on that? What's going on?
Okay, yeah. So let's go back to where he was not Timmy Holbreaks and he was just Tim Stiffer. We went to an open mic together. There was a couple of girls that wanted to cut the line of the open mic. I thought because you have a vagina doesn't mean you get to cut the line. So I cut the vaginas. I signed my name up on the open mic list. Tim came up behind me, saw that I signed up, saw that I skipped the females, marked my name off on the list. I was pissed. Who are you to mark my name off the list? I wrote my name back on the list and told him to erase it now or I'll beat your ass. And he sat the fuck down because he's a whore. Bitch. And then, let's say a couple of months later, he does all of the Timmy No Break stuff and becomes famous on Facebook and on YouTube because of Kill Tony. And I'm upstairs opening for an OG, and he's downstairs doing a sold-out show. After the show, the manager was like, go downstairs and say what's up to Timmy. He's down there. I was like, I really don't fuck with Timmy because of the situation with the writing of the thing. But there was two other people downstairs that I knew. So I was like, let me go down there and say what's up to him. So I said what's up to those two people. They were nice. But when I went to go congratulate Timmy, he was a douchebag. And I was like, why do you have to be? I don't give a fuck about this so-called quote-unquote fame. I just was this. The lady told me you was down here. That's the only reason why I came. Because if not, I wouldn't have came down here. But the fact of the matter for me is that I look at it like, be respectful, be nice, be helpful, right? So I went down there, said what's up, and there's a meme of like a Dotson dog that goes like, well, there's this weird look. That's the look that he gave me when I came down there. And I was like, you know what? Fuck you, you asshole. And then he went on a Story Wars, and this is what Story Wars. And Matt McCusker, his wife is a black woman. With the jokes he was making. Okay, I don't even know if it really happened. But Sam Tripoli went on a podcast and said, this is what happened. So I took that clip and just talked about it on my podcast, and you know, it went crazy. So being that he was making fun of a black woman, I made a response video saying, there's no, this is after the Tony Hinchcliffe shit on the Kevin Hart roast. This is after like all of these racist jokes that they tell in Austin. I was like, there's going to be no more disrespect for black women in jokes in Austin. And I'm not liable for what will happen to you if you do something. Now, my mama said, that sounded like I said I was going to beat somebody's ass. And I told my mama, All I said was, I'm not liable if someone else does.
Right.
And she's like, well, you're enticing people to punch you. And I said, well, they should be making racist jokes. So because that happened, it blew up, and people were like, oh, you really care about black women. Why you say horror in your video and your stand-up? And I'm like, because it's funny, dumbass. That's why. But that's where that came from. The hate came from him disrespecting black women, me having a relationship with him prior, and this is a chance for me to talk about the relationship that happened, and then let people know, like, as a black comic, now there's comedians that work in locations, because I don't want to say the location because they're my friends and I don't want them to get in trouble at work. But there are people that work at locations that don't like the stuff that's going on and the stuff that's being said, but they don't say anything because that's their employment. But if you're around a bunch of people making race jokes, at some point you're gonna be like, I'm cool. Can we stop? Like, I get it. Like, when I went on Kill Tony, they made it a point to try to find the stereotypical things about me. They said, do you know your dad? Yes, I do. Can you swim? Yes, I can. Are you a single dad? Do you take care of your kids? Yes, I do. Oh, shit. Then you're the whitest black man ever. But if I would have said, I don't know my dad, they'd be like, nigger. And I'm supposed to sit there and say, hopefully you give me a chance to become famous, even though you make fun of me being black. I love it. I'm not for it. So when I went on the show, I made it a point. So when he asked me those questions, I'm not your stereotypical black person. You're not gonna get jokes off of old black people late, the smoke detector sound. That's low budget, low brow comedy. And that's the kind of comedy that they do.
Which brings me to this question, because I've had you on our Double Days podcast a couple of times, and one of the questions I think that brought up, and I've asked this question to other comedians, is, do comedians get a pass? And what I mean by that is, do they get a pass for anything? I mean, basically, it's wide open for them, or do you have to work your way to a certain level before you get that pass?
That's a great question. And what I will say is, from my experience, what has been happening lately, you got to be white and rich. If you're white and rich, you can say what you want. If you're black and poor, who the fuck are you to say anything? Period. And I look at it like, they're no better than me. I'm gonna say how I feel, and I've said this multiple times, but I want to make this very clear. There are tons of black comics in Austin that don't like the way that you talk and the way that you treat black people, but they're afraid to say something. Because if they all message and they say, thank you for saying it, thank you for speaking out, but they're afraid to do it public. You know why? Because they have the slave mentality. Oh, master gonna get us. What you doing? Why you stirring up your pot? Go on, why you leave? Boy, you better not be talking like that. Old master gonna get rid of your ass. And now they're getting rid of me, and they're like, see, I told you. Be a good slave. Listen up.
Yeah. So, Dubs, do you feel like maybe you're close to being canceled? I know it's no such thing as cancel, right? Cancel. I guess it's more so, it's the word that everybody uses these nowadays,
sure.
Right? But it's more of hey, I'm comedy club owner from this city.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Hey, don't get that guy over there. And then it kind of goes around. Which you
it's happening now.
Right?
It's happening now. So I drove to Houston, and it didn't reach there until a week later. I went to Dallas, and it didn't reach there until a week later. I'm nervous about telling them where my next location is going to be, because I'm afraid that it's going to reach them too, right? Like, that's why I want to go over to different cities, because they don't have the same reach in New York. They're not going to have the same reach in California. They have the pull here. Here in Austin, they kind of run Texas. If they say they're not rocking with you, everybody else will follow suit.
Yeah, I think that's been the word out in the comedic community, right? That I've heard. This is off camera, right? Hey, Dubs is a great guy, but like you were just saying, he's stirring the pot, or he's out of line, right? And maybe he should kind of fall in line and do what he's supposed to and do his thing and stop stirring the pot, right? Again, for me, all I'm doing is just interviewing people and meeting people. But I'm kind of like in this sense, you are who you are, right?
Yeah.
And so I think what people need to start understanding is, hey, this is who Dubs is, just like other people are the way they are, right? Because everybody's different. Everybody that I've had on the podcast is different. Hey, why can't we just accept what we have? And hey, you never know. Like you said, hey, are you really going to try to cancel possibly the next Richard Pryor, the next, Kevin Hart, the next whoever, right? Are you headed that way? And it's unfortunate because, hey, you're comedians.
Yeah.
This is supposed to be funny and fun. Now it's controversy and clicks and all of that.
I think there are gatekeepers, and there have always been gatekeepers, right? But I think so that group of people that moved to Austin, they moved because of the gatekeepers, right? They moved because they didn't want to be a part of that realm. But I think what they ended up doing was recreating the same exact thing. So they moved here. They set up their own conglomerate. You got minions that are the asylum. So you'll have a club owner, that manager has that they like, and the comedians that they like. They allow them to pick who they want on their shows. They allow them to dictate who does and doesn't get a chance. They rotate the same comics consistently. And if there's no one that is viewing or someone that's overseeing the issues, then they're going to do whatever the fuck they want. And I'm 42. I'm not going to answer to them about why I should perform or why I shouldn't perform. I don't think, don't get me wrong, a 21-year-old can have some knowledge that can possibly teach me something maybe about technology or being in touch with your feelings. They can try to teach me stuff like that. But when it comes to funny or producing a show or adding value to a show, I'm not listening to no fucking kid. And that's what the position that they put you in. If you're a comedian that comes from out of state, you'll go to a Creek in the Cave or a Sunset or even a Mothership, and you're being judged based off of what they see in you in that moment and not your overall resume, right? Now, if you come into the city and you have a credit like MTV, or you have a credit of being on somebody's movie, you get a red carpet rolled out. I have Chocolate Sundays as a credit. I have Kill Tony. Whoopity-doo. I have that as a credit. I've produced multiple sold out shows. I have credits, but those credits don't matter to those people.
Yeah, I mean, it really does. It doesn't really matter, right? I don't understand that, right? Because most comedians that we have on our show, right, our podcast, one of the main questions is always, hey, Kill Tony.
Of course.
At this point, it's just like, well, does it matter if you're on Kill Tony or not?
It never did.
It's no different than saying, hey, have you been at
Johnny Carson?
Have you been? Yeah.
Don't get me wrong, that is a strong avenue, and that's kind of the reason why I moved here, was to be able to be part of that conglomerate. But when you're not accepted, do you sit there and still wait, or do you find out your own path? And I found out my own path. How dare you choose your own path? Yeah. I'm so if you look at Apple, or you look at Macintosh, I go back to Macintosh, they all created their own lane. If you didn't have Showtime, you wouldn't have HBO and something. You need options. And everybody on 6th Street or everybody in Austin is Kill Tony is the way to go. Rogan is the way to go. But they don't realize that Cap City is the chain comedy club that helps build comedians to go to that next level.
Hey man, we're kind of getting low on time, and so there's so much that I want to get up on, but whatever, I guess for the last couple of minutes here, what what is one thing you want to get across?
Stop allowing someone to dictate what your future is going to be. You are in control of your own destiny. Whether it be roadblocks, absolutely. But I think as individuals, how they overcome adversity, right? A lot of comedians have called me and said, you're jumping without having a safety net. And I think that when you jump with hopes that you have a parachute, you're always being cautious. I feel like if you jump without knowing what the outcome is going to be, you know that it's going to, you have to make it end well. You have to. Now, are you going to have some failures? But is it the end of the world? You learn from those mistakes and you move forward. So this is all a big mistake that I learned from. And I'll lie and say, I'm sorry. I apologize. But I don't. I don't feel like that. I'm glad I did it. And I do it again. Because someone needs to stand up for the comics, whether it's San Antonio, whether it's Austin, whether it's Dallas. Like, I am tired of being in fear of not being able to say how I really feel because of somebody else's ego. Like, you can say like Tony and Redban and Rogan and all of their friends can say whatever they want and not have no backlash. But little old me say something and then they ban me. They are all about cancel culture. Don't cancel me, but then they go and cancel someone in their own community. What kind of sense does that make? Tony got canceled for saying Asian jokes. Became the biggest podcaster in the world. Talked about Puerto Rico, biggest podcaster in the world. George Floyd jokes, biggest in the world. I do an AI video where I shoot their friends, and oh my God, ban that nigga. Oh, he may shoot people. Is it because I'm black? Because I'm big? Or because it was individuals that are not really famous and they're tangible, or you can see them and they're not as big as Tony? If I would have shot Tony, they'd be like, he's cloud chasing. But because I shot one of the golden ticket winners that I knew was going to talk about it, and that people were going to be like, oh my God, he's shooting Asian people, it's supposed to be okay.
Well, man, we're going to try to put this video out as soon as possible. Sure. And let the people know, what's going on with the subs. I've had other comedians actually want to do this type of format where they can come on and actually just speak their work, speak their mind about whatever's going on, in the community of comics, right? And so, man, you're the first. And hopefully not the last. Definitely want you to come back. I want to finish up because I think there's a part 2 here, man.
I do.
Because I think we want to talk about some of the other things we talked off camera, and some of the things that you're going to be working on here soon, which is.
We're going to be doing a special, man. I told myself that you got to bet on yourself. Like, nobody's going to come and say, hey, Dubs, I think you're dope. Let's shoot something. So in collaboration with the Double Dave podcast and Little Dave and Big Dave, I like what you guys are doing, and I would hope that we put something together that's magical and just be able to launch careers outside of the norm, right? Because most people are like, I need a Netflix, or I need Tubi, or we don't need any of that. We can create it all on our own, but we have to be able to believe in oneself and not let outside entities tell you can't do something. Because somebody's going to be like, why are you doing a special? Because I can.
Hey, man, thanks a lot, man.
Absolutely.
I just miss New York because the stage time was just on. I was telling you today, when I went back to New York, I was doing 3 shows a night. Every night that I was there, I was like, oh,
but you guys didn't come in here. There are a lot of spots.
Yeah, everybody comes to one of the spots where you're performing for 7 people. Yeah. It's Berlin City, and, But now it's just like Mothership is good whenever you do Mothership. Those are good spots. And then after that, you're like, oh, it's a performing for 7 people on a Saturday.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
You were lied to. I mean, I get it. I thought the same thing. I'm just going to say what I thought. I'm strong in Florida. I get down there, my brothers and love. Literally what I said. Literally why I came down. I said, if this is going to get on, I'm definitely going to get on. That was my thought. Right. I knew there was only one place. I knew there was only the river in the bend. That's right. The river in the bend. Then you had the strip. Then you had Cap. Then you had the other ones are not even bad. Don't get me wrong. There are rooms like I only want to name it. What I'm saying is there's a bunch of and within the workers at Sunset, workers at the ship, or workers at other places, they get first shift. Like in a pop-up, they're like, oh no, it's a mother ship floor guy. These guys are in for a treat. Oh guys, this person just killed at the street, and they're here now. They walk right in and got on the microphone. It's a treat. Now you got people waiting for hours to get up, and the reason why they have to wait for hours is because to drop in, right? Like I understand that certain people get a lot of spots, and that's because they have the privilege of working at one of those businesses. Right? The way it works is the pop-ups want to be able to build an audience. So they build an audience by bringing in or invitations or guys to use that as a way. I'm not hating. You gotta make a show for you. So you gotta hustle your way in, But you can't have these Mothership door guys, Sunset door guys, Creek door guys. You can't have these people. You have to comment that this pull up and do not crush it. Like if they were just pulling up and murdering, then that's one thing. But you have some of the door guys that have been working here for 2 years. They get the open mic. I mean, not open mic, but drop it whenever they want. Get together where they work. I believe that you should be able to earn those things. Earning those things will definitely help you start to. But it's just I want something.
So what is anyone give a fuck about my opinion? That's why I get pissed off. Who cares? This is what I do. The club it's literally one of the best.
My friends are there.
It's one of the best clubs. The setup is every room is fucking great. It's the sound, the stage, the audience is so attentive. They're all fucking paying attention. It's packed to fucking shit. I love Mitzi's. That was the coolest bar. We smoked at Mitzi's. It was a fun hang. That's the issue. Is all of this was fun. It was just this one little thing, but blowing out of fucking proportion. And I'm like, and everyone's like, people are like, do you regret what you said? I'm like, it's all regret what? I don't regret anything. Maybe I regret not getting a nose job years ago. That's okay.
Let's get back to girls. But also,
But it's also like,
and then they'll be like, Ari came in there and forced her to talk about it. Like, no, it just popped in my head.
no, and again, we talked about before. I think I'm on your podcast. Like, I'm not sitting here. I'm not going around shitting on one. I just said that one. I had Santino brought it up. Like, I thought he was going to bring it up. I thought he was.
Regret is a big deal, right? Like, there's got to be a reason why things happen. It's not always going to be, oh, this mistake happened and you are finished. You're done. It's over. I don't think that. I believe that everybody has opportunities. I think that everybody makes mistakes. I think that as a comedian, I push the envelope. I do. I don't know what the hell I'm doing, but I'm working at it. Hey, about for your opinion, it's not gonna stop me from my goal. It's not gonna stop me from working hard. Do I regret saying or doing videos with some of the golden ticket orders? No. They're weak and they're fragile, and I'm glad I did it. That's literally how I feel. They're weak. That's why I picked them. Because they're fragile. And the word on the street is that's what everyone thinks. They're just too pussy to talk about it. I feel free. Now I can speak how I want to speak and say what I want to say. And if you don't like it, by all means, you can subscribe somewhere else. But this is my platform. This is where I dictate what comes in and out of here. I look at it like I am a great comedian in a city full of up-and-coming comedians that are all dictated about where you are in the pecking order by the powers that be. And I think there's a bunch of comedians that do not have to fall under that umbrella. They definitely keep it cool just in case that door opens. But each and every one of these comics that know that they're good know that they don't need that type of attitude, that type of company, or that type of path. I had to go see, when you're growing up, and your parents are like, I want to tell you what not to do, and we never listen. We think that we know everything. And we have to go through it and then bump our head a couple of times and be like, shouldn't have done it. But you gotta go through it in order to get to the other side. You gotta go through it to get to the other side. So me doing this, okay, listen, I didn't feel accepted anymore. So all I did was let it be known that I don't rock with y'all. Y'all let it know. And y'all don't rock with me. Now I can move on. And anybody else that's signing with them, by all means, I got you. I'm taking notes, and you stay over there. Do not switch up. Stay over there. And people will be like, yo, are you serious? Okay. The idea is to generate my way of generating is this way. Whatever this way may be, I want to have a podcast. I want to have a radio job. I want to be able to reach the masses and not have to wait on somebody else. I want to be able to build my own fan base. I want to be able to scout other comedians, help them get opportunities. These are all things that I want to do within myself, and they had the opportunity to help me do so, and chose not to. But regret doing what I did, and I will stand on it and tone it down. And you feel how you feel, and I don't have to do shit. But I was right. But this is the way my life runs. I have bigger fish to fry. I have bigger goals. But this is the way. And there's a bunch of things that are happening in Austin that people talk about, bunch of children. I want to go where I can develop as a comedian and get long form comedy that I can build a set, build a actual set. I want to advance and move to a different level of comedy. I want to be able to now be able to write for TV shows. I want to be able to put my cartoon out there. There's so much that I want to do outside of just up and down 6th Street. So you do what you do and you stick with it. That's what a man is, man. You put your head down, make a decision, and you rock with it. And I decided to say, I ain't rock with them niggas down there. Stand on that up. You'll see where it ends. And if you're a club and you don't want to rock with them because of it, I mean, that is your decision. No hard feelings, I understand. The kid's daddy's real. And if that's how you feel, again, no hard feelings. I wish that I would be big enough for you to choose an up-and-coming comedian that you see fearlessness, you see tenacity, you see ambition, you see all of these things. Most people would like to hone in on that craft.
System at all.
Exactly.
Maybe like the first 2 months that I did this, and I was just wrong. It wasn't working. But I think, things like that, you have such a cool opportunity here on this show to at least get feedback from at least the people in this room. If you get a laugh in this room off a joke, that means it would obviously kill in front of an actual packed audience.
All the jokes I've been doing in the window murdered this past weekend on the show.
Yeah.
So what's going on with William calling you out about the show?
Yeah,
I don't know.
What happened on
Hold
Halloween?
up. I'll let you see. Here, since William say I didn't do good, read what the guy said. That's what the guy said who ran the show. Read it out loud, man.
Thanks so much for closing out the show. The whole audience had the feeling of like, this guy is the next fucking real one, and I just wanted to let you know I'm appreciative of you being on my little show, and I'd love to have you back in the future. Also, who was William Wood, that blonde chick that you were picking out?
Oh. Hey, William is sitting in the back of the room. William, are you still back there? Yeah, did you get a message sent to you from the guy that booked you guys? Because David did. Oh.
He's white as hell.
A white?
William said he was black.
He looks like Napoleon. He's white with long brown hair.
Oh my goodness. So you think you did better than William on the show?
I mean, man, it's two different styles of comedy.
Oh, I agree.
William does 45 one-liners in 30 minutes.
Yep.
And I like to, I'm an observation comic. You say shit that you already know in a different perspective. Like, I never thought about it like that. So it's two different types of humor, compare myself to someone like William isn't fair.
Did you dress up for Halloween?
Absolutely not.
Oh, when's the last time you dressed up for Halloween?
Oh, that's a kid.
Tonight as the Kool-Aid Man.
Oh yeah.
This would be it's some black people Kool-Aid. Like, this is like black cherry. Like, they don't sell.
Absolutely.
That was good. Do you remember what the last thing you were that you dressed up as?
Gallon of milk.
A gallon of milk.
Yeah.
What made you do that? Chocolate milk?
Me too.
White t-shirt and a red hat.
White t-shirt and a red
I
hat.
remember you said.
Wow, that's it?
Yeah, I mean, I
And people were like, what are you? And you're like, I'm a gallon of milk.
yeah, bro, I developed humor at an early age, so I was always trying to be goofy.
You also developed breasts at a young age.
Hell yeah. So, did you do anything fun other than the show on Saturday this past week?
That was pretty much it. That was pretty much it. Yeah, that was it, man. Shit, get drunk a little bit. Get drunk, but drink a little bit. Chill.
Okay. That's fun.
I've been chilling nowadays, bro, especially with the climate.
Yeah, it's cool.
Yeah,
Absolutely cool.
I did I trained Saturday and Sunday.
Oh yeah, I saw Jeff was with you.
Jeffrey Burner, yeah, that motherfucker can fight, bro.
Yeah.
Fight, that bro.
He's one of those hidden rip guys. Like,
Jesus
he takes
Christ.
off his shirt. You're like, what the fuck?
He weighs like 130 and he's strong as hell.
Yeah.
Strong. When we locked up, I'm like, damn, you're strong. Like, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Big cat.
Those are the types of people you need to be afraid of.
Yeah.
130
Oh, yeah.
pound,
Oh, yeah.
absolutely ripped, super strong guys that seem unassuming.
And the thing I hate about small guys when I'm rolling with them is that they can get their arms under your neck and into those weird places so much easier than a big guy.
Right.
You know, a big guy's not going to choke me out. A small guy like Joe can get that little forearm.
Oh yeah, it's sharp and it hurts. That's off the windpipe.
Hell yeah.
All right, David. Well, fun stuff. Keep training. Stay healthy. Stay powerful. There he goes, the great David Lucas, everybody. On to the next one we go. Thank you. God, that time travel joke is something
That was
else.
great.
That's liquid gold right
And
there.
that's a fun one to play with. You're right. There's so much you can go into.
That is a diamond.
Like, you could even break down, like the 1920s, this happened, 1930s.
Yeah, I love the dinosaur thing. And really, it's like, I don't even think you need to mention the slavery thing. I think it's like assumed and go straight to the dinosaur. And what else? Everything else pretty much sucked too. Right? It's like you could sort of go halfway back, and it's like just if you wanted your own like water fountain or something, you could look at the positives, right?
Jesus' one black friend.
I mean, wouldn't it sort of be better if water fountains were? Forget it.
When Jesus turned water into wine, he had a separate batch for the.
Okay, thank you, Joaquin. I put the name on the bucket. Ladies and gentlemen, I believe this is his first time on Kill Tony. Make some for David Eubanks, everyone. Hey, look what they've done to my song. Here is David Eubanks.
I kind of grew up in a different family. I have gay dads. I have two dads. And when you grow up in that kind of household, you get a lot of questions, especially from kids in high school, middle school. Oh, Dave, is it weird if you hear your parents having sex? Is that weird or awkward? Of course it is. For the same reason it's weird for anybody to hear their parents fucking. Like, no kid is out there cheering on mom and dad like, yeah, dad, give it to her. Come on, mom, you can take more. Wait a minute. Dad's not supposed to be home for another hour and a half. And the FedEx man sure has been here a while. And I have heard my dad's fucking, yes. But they never say anything out of the ordinary. It's all the normal stuff people say when they're making love. Harder, deeper. Carl, glad you could make it. Come on in here, pick a hole, start pumping. Merry Christmas. You know, perfectly normal things. And my dad's been fucking for a while. 25 years they've been going strong, which means they're good at it. I bet they could suck the cork out of a wine bottle. All right, thank you.
Yeah, David, to my song.
Can I ask a question before you talk to him?
Yeah.
All right, I will give 2 points to anybody that can name what famous commercial used that song in their ad. There was a very famous company that used that. Look what they've done.
I'm going to go with Dove Soap.
Nope.
Give us a hint, Don.
All right, Coca-Cola.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that was a good hint. That was the answer, too.
Go with Coca-Cola on this one. Or C-Cola. David Eubanks, welcome to the show. This is your first time here, correct?
Yes.
And this is true. You have 2 gay dads.
Yes.
And you hang out with them a lot?
I haven't seen them in recent months. I've been kind of just hanging out by themselves. They live down in Redondo. I live up in Thousand Oaks.
Oh, okay. And what's your mom like?
She's super cool, super chill.
You guys are close?
Yeah, my mom's super cool. She's like totally sporty, outdoor type woman. So she.
How old were you when your dad came out of the closet?
See, here's the weird thing. I don't know. It's always been rumored that everyone in my family knew that my dad was gay and that my mom and my dad tried to make something work that they just couldn't necessarily make happen during a time when it was really not okay to be gay, like the 80s and 70s and stuff like that. So I officially knew about it when I was 5 years old after they split.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. And what was that like for you? Were you always good with it?
It was a brutal divorce. So, like, it was a really tough thing to kind of like go through as a kid. But, you know, I mean, it is what it is. It's divorce, you know. It happens to a lot of people.
Right. Absolutely.
Yeah.
You ever do anything cool with your two dads?
Yeah, they took me to Vegas for my 21st birthday, and that was a ton of fun. We went out and partied all night long.
Oh, wow. My goodness.
Did your mother ever remarry?
She's actually engaged again for the first time.
Straight guy?
Yeah.
And what if she's a chaser? You know, like.
Wow. What do you do for work, David? REI is what?
Like a, you know, where you buy
Store, like the
Oh, okay.
kayaks, you know, stuff like that.
Oh, okay. Wow, Joaquin, what happened to your accent there?
Oh, kayaks, you buy a boat.
Okay. And how long have you been doing that for?
Just a couple months. I actually moved down here in June. I used to live up in Humboldt. And I moved down here in June. Whoops, you know.
Wow, how do you like Humboldt?
I loved it up there. It was great.
That's what 3-4 hours north of San Francisco?
Oh, I think I said 3 or 4 hours north of here. No, it's
10 hours north of here.
About 4 hours, 5 hours north of San Francisco, depending on traffic, and get out of there like you're in Santa Rosa and
Oh
stuff
my
like
God,
that.
that is far. That's closer to Oregon than it even is San Francisco, isn't it?
Yes, and it's still an hour from the Oregon border.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
Wow,
it's
only an
pretty
hour
much.
from the border of Oregon,
Yeah,
which is only 3 hours from the southern border of Washington, which is only 2 hours from the southern border of Canada.
correct.
So technically, it's closer to Canada than it is Los Angeles.
It's bananas. Like the drive from here to there is 12 hours, like on a good day.
You drove today?
No.
Okay. You live in Thousand Oaks now.
Yeah.
Why did you set up camp in Thousand Oaks?
It was just where like the living situation was
Nice
so,
of them.
And
yeah.
his fathers are gay.
Right. So let me ask you this. You did a joke about hearing your gay dads have sex, but have you heard them have sex?
Yeah, me and my stepbrother used to like try to turn the TV up really loudly so we couldn't.
Yeah, I bet. You know what sucks is when your two gay dads are having sex and you turn the TV up really loudly, but it's accidentally gay porn on the TV. It just sounds like 4 dudes having sex instead of 2.
To use a Brody line, did you ever smell them?
Yeah. Is it
Yeah.
humid in your apartment?
I bet their bedroom smells like William Montgomery's shorts. Halloween. Shit, hey. So that's fun. Is your dad, the dad that made you, is he the top or the bottom, you think?
Bottom.
Wow, look at that. My goodness. What's that like to know that your father gets fucked in the ass? Okay, no, it's okay. You don't have to.
Have you ever tried it?
Have you ever tried it? Good question.
No, my girlfriend stuck a finger up my asshole a while back, but I wasn't.
Daddy. Wait, what happened? She's fingering your ass and what?
Yeah, like trying to do like new like sexy things, and she wanted to put her finger in my asshole because she was trying to convince me it felt good, and I heard that it did, so I just let her rip. But
Who told you that? Who told you it felt
That
good?
friend.
it's a gay dad. The gay dads.
Dad's like, taste the rainbow.
Oh.
Listen, son, if there's one thing I gotta tell you.
He sat him down when a man loves another man.
Let me tell you about the birds and the birds.
Probably more than a finger.
Okay, so
Let me ask you this, and this is a serious question. As a child, did your friends know that your dad was homosexual, and did they give you a hard time about it?
Some of them were really cool. Some of them were really not my friends. Like, but kids in high school and like middle school and elementary school, when they figured that out, there was like a lot of teasing and stuff like that.
And also, we don't call it a hard time in a gay household.
yeah, you came from a broken home.
Yeah, well,
Okay,
kind of.
David.
It's interesting in the guy that had the girlfriend that can't fuck, but still very.
That's actually funny you mentioned that. Exactly where I was going with this. When your girlfriend decided to swing experimental, you mentioned that she stuck a finger in your what David Lucas would call a booty hole. Now, what else did you guys do that was experimental? I think the listeners of the show would love to know.
That was pretty much it. We've just we tried like different drugs while trying to fuck.
What kind of drug?
Mushrooms.
That's a fun one to do while having sex.
That's one of the worst ones.
No, it's awful. It's a horrendous idea.
Oh, you're a monster.
So like fucking in different places, like outdoors, like camping. Like we did a hike in Sedona, and we tried to like fuck out there.
Hell
And
yeah.
it's not good. No, there's flies and shit. Like
Right. Yeah.
there's nothing sexy about it.
What ethnicity is your girlfriend?
Jewish and Puerto Rican.
Wow, look at that. Jewish and Puerto Rican. My
Yes.
goodness. Wow, what a
Did your father ever turn you on to poppers?
Yeah. No, my dad's pretty like mainstream, like Anderson Cooper gay. He's not
That's what he
like,
calls his two dads, is poppers.
Oh, look at who topped my joke.
Oh my God.
Watkins.
Wow, what a star. Wow. So it's a fun fact about you that we would be surprised to know. You have any special skills or talents?
I majored in wildlife biology up in Humboldt State University.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Wildlife biology.
Just trying to figure out why two guys were doing it. You were like, does this happen in nature? Yes, it does.
What's the most interesting thing that you learned in your time up in Humboldt studying wildlife biology?
That I love stand up.
Oh, okay. That's an emotional.
Who's your comic hero? It'd be good to say Kill Tony is what I would have.
To be fair, I did really love your part in the Comedy Store documentary about the late nights. Like, I really respect that. That was awesome.
Wow, look at that.
Yeah, I like you a lot better, and I'll never tease you about your dad.
You know what? I think maybe you just found a third dad.
I'm collecting.
There you go. Well, thank you so much, David, for coming on.
Thank
Very,
you.
very fun stuff. David Eubanks, ladies and gentlemen. Look what they've done to my song. Hey, hey. She switches to French at some point in there. Melanie.
Also, the Hillside Singers.
Ah. Melanie also famously sang, I've got a brand
New pair of roller skates. You got a brand new key.
Oh yeah, it's brand new key, not friend in me.
I said brand
No, I know, I said friend in me. I got it confused with the great Randy Newman.
new. You were horror movies.
With the Rogies. All right. This young man has been on this show numerous times before. He famously has had sex with William Montgomery's girlfriend. Ladies and gentlemen, here is Mario Tanti.
Is there any way he could just talk about that sexual encounter the entire time?
Thank you. I'm Italian, so I grew up with a really racist grandfather. But I was a kid, so I was too young to know racist. Until I was 10 years old, I thought the family down the street were actual raccoons. Like when you're 5 and you hear your pappy say the colors, you just think he's talking about crayons. But you don't find out the truth until like way later. Like I didn't even know they were called Brazil nuts until a year after he died. And like it was his favorite nut too, dude. Like you couldn't just like walnuts. What the fuck? Like yeah, he died of lung cancer though when I was 12. He's Camel non-filter cigarettes every day for like 30 years. Yeah. He loved smoking, but he would have hated that he died with black lungs. I told that joke to my mom because it's about her dad. She was like, he wasn't racist. They all talked like that back then. Like, it's like, yeah, Mom, so they were all racist back then.
There it is. Perfect timing, Mario Tanti. Mario Tanti does it again. How's it going, Mario?
It's good. I'm going pretty good, Don. I don't want to talk about it more than he doesn't want to talk about it.
It's okay. We won't talk about it. Update us about your life or anything that you want to talk about with us. You've been on the show numerous times. You know how this part works.
Yeah, I started taking yoga a couple months ago.
Started taking yoga?
Yeah, I started taking a yoga class.
Okay.
Yeah, I got so fucking bored.
How's that going for you?
It's all right.
It makes you feel good, doesn't it?
It does make me feel good. I enjoy it.
Where do you take it? In the ass?
Pan Pacific, yeah, right in my
This has nothing to do with the
dirty
fucking Williams girlfriend.
booty hole.
You do it at Pan Pacific Park?
Yeah.
That's my park.
And then I see Rick back there. I see him walking every morning.
Yeah, that's our.
See the juggler guy that's always there?
No, I saw Alex Hooper there.
Alex Hooper walking the
He
tightrope.
was filming a skit the other day. It was like with 3 dudes like pumping air.
Okay.
Were they dads?
Yeah, that park also has stand-up comedy shows that they do.
That's every Friday and Saturday.
Yep, you ever do those?
I go to them. I'm on one Saturday there.
Okay.
Who books that? It's all random. Ben Hurwitz is. Ben Hurwitz.
I'll be there next week too.
What have you learned at yoga when it comes to the people that do yoga? What have you learned? People watching there.
White people are terrible. Just people in the park in the morning are just like not my kind of people.
You say white people are terrible?
Yeah, most of them.
Look at this
Have you ever hung
athleticism.
around people
Folks,
of other races?
Yeah,
Let's-
I mean most people are terrible.
let's just try to.
Okay.
But white people are terrible.
White people at yoga.
This is just so athletic, dog.
But I'm one of them now, so it's like, yeah.
Are you? What ethnicity are you, Mario Tanti?
I'm Italian.
Yeah.
Really?
I just said it.
Gosh, it's Italian, huh?
Yeah.
Doesn't seem
My
very
dad-
Italian to
yeah,
me.
I'm not like I just finished watching The Sopranos. I'm not like that Italian. But,
You just.
well, I mean, I've seen it before, but I just
Oh, okay.
rewatched it.
Yeah, no, I did that too.
But yeah, I'm not Italian. I'm like watching it. I'm like, I'm not fucking Italian enough. Like they're just like
Really?
too
No.
Italian. I'm not.
Yeah, you don't seem
You don't have the swagger of an Italian. It's not about like not being Italian. It's like you just don't have like the Italians are normally ridiculously cool.
You look more like a Luigi.
I know. I'm taller. I'm fat.
Oh, mommy.
There he is. Did
You
just
know,
say
I
that?
watched The Sopranos recently, and Italians are like pretty Armenian.
A lot of people are saying that you're reminding them of Luigi.
No, but I did get made for my name a lot.
Oh, you did? That was sad. How sad. Luigi.
I set you up for this.
You have a princess right now,
I
Luigi?
don't have a princess. I'm working on it. But no princess. Oh, here it comes again.
You don't have to cue up the sound effects, Mario. We're just going to do them. All right, here comes another sound effect coming right at you.
How many years sober do you have now? Because I know you used to love heroin and stuff.
I mean, I haven't done heroin in like a long time.
How long you did it?
I don't know, 24 I
Instead
stopped.
of a fucking Italian does heroin.
Yeah.
You hadn't even thought about heroin until you brought that
I
up.
know, dude. Well, this year's kind of
Tony Soprano's nephew did heroin on the show.
he did.
Yeah, but that's a fiction.
I remember when that show was out. It was like I was like stopping right around the time when that was like airing at the same time. So like I was like with my family like watching the episode.
And look what ended up happening. Christopher Moltisanti, played by the great Michael Imperioli, who was Spider in the hit movie Goodfellas.
Keep it going. Who had a very big line?
Who had a very big line in Goodfellas?
Okay, for
Is that a trivia?
it was.
Ask me, I didn't understand
No,
the question. Who had a very big line?
He did.
Yeah.
What was his big line?
Why do you take that? Or no, that was a joke. You know what?
And the
You
what?
know what? You know what, Tommy? Why do you go fuck
Beautiful
yourself?
motherfucker.
Oh, you gonna let this fucking guy out? You gonna let him talk to you like that?
I really thought I took the show into a nosedive.
No.
Thank you.
Now I know Goodfellas, absolute front to back, every single word. That's what I used to watch on every sick day when I was a kid. That's how frightening my childhood was, is that when I was 9, 10, 11, 12, on sick days, that's what I would watch every single day. Thank you, Bonnie.
Just showed it to my girlfriend for the first time.
Oh, her mind must have just been
I
blown
was so
outside.
jealous of her.
I know, there's nothing more fun than getting to see movies like that for the first time. Absolutely insane. You know what I just showed somebody for the first time a couple weeks ago, and it was an absolute blast, and it always is that way. It was the great movie Windy City Heat.
Oh, yeah.
Fuck yeah! Who likes to fuck?
Yeah!
It's my tagline. That's right.
Mario, we're going to keep it moving here. Thank you so much. Another great minute. Very fun. As always, come back again soon. Mario Tanti, everybody. We got one name left in the bucket. We're going to get another quick one up here. We're going to knock it out very quickly. And then we have a very, very special surprise. Ladies and gentlemen, your final bucket comedian of the night for her very first time ever in Kill Tony history. Put your hands together for the comedy stylings of Lisa Landers. Here we go. What's going on? This is Lisa Landers.
Thank you. Hey, I'm Lisa Landers. I have this really familiar look, kind of like a Mormon housewife, but I get mistaken for people all the time. I've even got celebrities. I've got Lorna Dern, Amy Poehler, Macaulay Culkin. Because as we all know, Macaulay's known for his boobs. So, as I drive around, I see a lot of people wearing masks in their cars. I just have to say, wearing a mask when you're alone in your car is kind of a condom to masturbate. You can do it. You don't really need to. I guess I still got a couple more minutes.
There you go. No, that's good. 53 seconds of Silent Thunder by Lisa Landers. Welcome to the show, Lisa.
Thank you. Thanks for having me.
Of course, we're happy to have you. How long have you been on stand-up comedy?
About 3 years.
About 3 years. Where are you from?
I'm from Ohio.
What part of Ohio? Cambridge, Ohio. Is that near Athens? Where is that?
It's right where 70 and 77 come together.
70 and 77. Interstate 70 running east and west through Columbus.
So it's like east
It's
of Columbus.
east of Columbus,
Yeah.
close to West Virginia.
Have you ever heard of a place called Michigan?
Yes.
Fuck you.
Yeah, I just heard something about them this week. I heard a lot of Michigan. Oh, that's right.
Okay, we're dealing with somebody over there.
What is that, Tony? What?
Michigan State beat Michigan in a regular season game, eliminating them from playoff contention. Hey, you son of a bitch.
How's the water up there?
Oh, yeah.
Got that dirty Michigan water.
Yeah.
It's in one town. That's in one town. You got to broaden your range of knowledge of Michigan with one town.
It's pretty close to Flint.
Has anyone ever told you you look like Nancy Cartwright?
Nancy Cartwright.
Well, that's a compliment.
She looks like that's the lady who voiced Bart Simpson.
Oh, wow.
We love the Simpsons.
Did I ever tell you my Nancy Cartwright story real quick? I was at a bar and she was really wasted and she was trying to kiss me and I didn't know who she was. And I was like, God, this woman, and she's too old for me or whatever. And then get in the car and my friend goes, yeah, do you know that was Nancy Cartwright? And I was thinking, like, how awesome would that be to have fucked like Bart Simpson? You know, like,
and wait till she hears the voices that you can do, Brian. Whoa! Add it to the list.
Voices from Red Band.
Impressions from Red Band. Who else do you got, Ryan? Remind us of some of the 6 impressions.
Cartman? Can you do Cartman?
Oh, wow. Very impressive. Who else?
Well.
Ronald
What kind of
Reagan.
stuff is it, Brian?
Hey, you can do a famous impression of the president as well. Am I correct?
I can do Dean Martin and Jerry Lewis.
Oh, yeah?
What do you want, Harry?
Impressions of Mary.
we do my favorite, your Bob Hope.
Yeah.
So,
Come on, do the Bob.
all right, I'll
We
do
love
a
it.
quick. Bob Hope talking to his heroin dealer.
Hey, I got
Tell you, boy, I'm jonesing like a motherfucker.
Lisa, tell us something wild about you that we'd be surprised to know. You seem like you've had an interesting life.
sort of,
Okay.
I'm thinking though, I might need to meet a physical therapist.
Yeah. A little bit of an issue down there. I love this. This is like a gynecology episode of Kill Tony. Women just coming here like, yeah, what do you think I can see I have a... We need one of those chairs where they just strap their shoes into a.
I used to have one of those.
Oh, Red Band, come on. So what else would we be surprised to know about you? You ever been in love?
I have. I've been in an off and on relationship for the past
With Melissa Etheridge, am I correct? No, I'm kidding.
Ever been with a comic before? ever been with William?
William Montgomery.
No.
You saw him earlier. He was the Arab Sheik.
Who shit his pants? What a treat.
It's not fair. She might have loved him.
Oh my God. Okay, so did you vote?
I did.
Who'd you vote for? Oh, okay. No, can't all be winners. Okay. What was my next question going to be before this?
Now you don't even care about her anymore.
Tony's next question. Why did you vote for Joker?
Did you start comedy in Ohio or did you?
No, I started here.
Okay. What do you do for fun?
Well, stand up.
What else other than stand up? You seem like the kind of lady that likes to ride a tandem bicycle by yourself, or perhaps you like to build things out of hollowed books. Got a good line from Ryan J. Ebelt. I don't know where everybody else is here.
I wish that I had something that was terribly interesting about me, but I'm very plain vanilla.
Like, what'd you do today? You woke up, what happens?
I got up.
What do you do? The very first thing, you walk to the
Kitchen.
and what do you do in the kitchen?
Make coffee.
What do you have, a Keurig?
No, just a
Regular coffee pot? Like a hotel coffee pot?
Yes, just plain old Mr. Coffee.
Oh my God.
How many tattoos do you have?
Do you have any tattoos?
No,
Okay, so you make the coffee. What do you do while the coffee's brewing?
I fill out my supplements.
Oh, what kind of supplements are you taking right now? B12, iron, zinc?
Of course, all those things, vitamin D.
Are you on Centrum Silver or are you still on regular Centrum?
Depends on what's on sale.
Then what? You take your supplements
I take my supplements.
on an empty stomach
Yes.
with a glass of water.
Yes.
Sink water?
No.
Refrigerator?
Filtered.
Like refrigerator, like the glass against the thing?
Brita.
I use a Berkey.
That's one that connects directly to your faucet?
No, it's
It's like a poor person Brita.
I piss into a glass and then I shove it in my ass.
Okay, thank you again, Joaquin, for that.
You're welcome.
Okay, so you have your filtered water, you take down your supplements, the coffee is almost done brewing.
Yes.
Then what do you do?
I pour myself a cup of coffee.
What do you do when you drink the coffee?
I stand at the kitchen counter.
You just lean against the kitchen counter. You look out of a window. Do you stare at the floor? You look at your own feet.
I look at the kitchen window.
What do you get out of that window? Tell us what you see.
Shrubbery.
Do you while drinking the coffee?
I wish, but no.
So you're looking out. You're looking at strawberry bushes out of the window. And what does that make you think of?
That I need to hurry up and get ready for work.
Oh my goodness. So you get ready for work. What do you listen to on the drive to work? You're about to be a nurse. You're about to go save lives and stretch out vaginal walls.
Kill Tony.
And what do you listen
What
to?
do I listen to? I usually listen to the news, or I listen.
What news? What kind of news? You voted for Biden, so I'm guessing fake. Thank you. Thank you.
1070.
Kansas City. 1070.
Yeah.
1070. Fake
Yes.
news all day, every day.
All
24/7 fake news.
Yeah.
Okay, Lisa, we're running out of time. Come back again and let's talk some more. There goes Lisa Landers. Everybody. Lisa Landers. There goes Lisa Landers. All right. That was Lisa Landers, and now it is time for something extremely special. Ladies and gentlemen, a few weeks ago, this young man took a hiatus from the show. He went to go visit family in Wyoming. We did not know whether or not he would ever return. The story is absolutely incredible, and anyway, without any further ado, ladies and gentlemen, it is a pleasure for me to bring up one of my favorite human beings of all time, one of the great comedians in the history of Kill Tony, a legend from Chicago, Illinois, originally from New York, New York. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the great Michael Lair, everybody.
Man, I fucked someone when
90% of my life is carabiners, hooking shit to myself so I don't drop it. Every time I take a shit, it's like a scene from that documentary, Free Solo. Trying to find a place distinct my hand between the drywall and the wall sconce. I spent most of my life able-bodied and racist. Now that I'm disabled, I understand what Puerto Ricans are so mad about.
Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, the return of the noble beast himself. Look at that look on his face of just pure focus and nobility. Oh, he seems disappointed about something. How you feel, Michael?
I've flown around the country, and the physical Michael Lehrer is no longer alive. I'm Steve Martian.
Steve Martian?
Yeah.
Well, what the fuck does that mean?
I'm Steve Martian is a vessel that is transforming the consciousness of Michael Lehrer because the physical of Michael Lehrer can no longer deal with the rigors of humanity. Small talk, heartbreak, hypocrisy, both imported and exported. Steve Martian is a wider lens from Michael Lehrer, but it'll still be mostly about fucking and drugs.
Wow. Look at that. Is Steve Martian's thing dressing up like Colonel Sanders?
You fucking little prick. 40 or 27 years old.
Yeah.
Hey, and I will come back for the Colonel Sanders one.
Yeah, you want me to do it again so that you can just hit me with it?
Yeah.
Okay. Is part of Steve Martian's thing that he always dresses like Colonel Sanders?
Yeah, ironically enough, KFC has 11 secret herbs and spices, and also the cure for ALS.
Whoa! KFC ALS.
David Lucas heard KFC and just ran back in the room.
I think I look a little more like American Psycho than Colonel Sanders, and I like that.
That's actually a really good Steve Martin suit. That's probably hard to come by.
It is.
No, I went to a Hollywood Boulevard. I visited John, and I want him to come on the show. Me and Zach Bogus went there looking for this. And this guy, I believe he's from Lebanon, and his suit's thrown on Hollywood Boulevard. You don't know what you're gonna get. Extremely helpful, and then, like, I wouldn't spend $1 million on it. He's a fucking comedy expert. He know all about you. He's like, oh, Tom Segura moved to Austin. Like, he knew all about Tony the story. And then I FaceTime you when I was in the shoe shop, and it's like, oh, you must be special. Tony picked it up after one read.
That's right. You're goddamn right. When Michael Lehrer FaceTimes me, I always take it. Because I always, not only am I a good friend, but I also am definitely afraid of missing the last phone call that you made.
The show they're trying to
Jumanji keeps changing its name as an identity every few weeks or months. Because it says the name brand requires consistency. Changing it into a taco truck advert, and then converting it into a vape shop where anyone had a chance to get their fucking drip. Stop! Where's the go? So when I say Gear Hits Got Wild was doomed from the start, I don't mean it was doomed in hindsight. What I'm saying is the previous 2 attempts have already been abandoned when they gained as many subscribers as the YouTube accounts they dismiss as irrelevant. Maybe you don't believe that? You have to. Yeah, you got to. Right? I mean, if you're going to party, right, you can't be blowing in trannies. Gear Hits Got Wild, the current incarnation of the show, is a local shell of an attempt of what those high-octane Discovery Channel commercials were.
There he is, Big Dog. How you living, my friend? I've been thinking about you, Big Dog. Can you hear me? Tony.
Hello.
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 I'm glad to hear your voice. Hello. I'm glad to hear your voice. How are you today?
I am doing good. I am doing Rumble stuff. I'm uploading videos for Rumble.
Excellent. Very well, my man. All right. Did you play chess today?
Yes.
So you've done it 1,001 days, right?
Yeah.
Did you wish the United States a happy birthday?
No, because it's not my state.
I understand. Okay, well, I want you to know I'm really proud of you, my man.
Why?
Dude, you faced your fears and you overcame challenge. You gained a lot of respect yesterday.
Yeah. I was so mentally fucked up. I was doing nothing after I came home. I was mentally, physically so tired. I was done.
I understand. I had the chance to let Miss Aquarius know because she kind of knew what was going on. And she said, you know what, she feels badly too, but she's proud of you as well. And I know Reverend Andrew definitely was. And you should just know that we'll get you there. Do you have the dating apps in your country?
Yes, I have, Tinder and this. Yeah, I have.
Okay, have you been swiping right?
I was using Tinder, but I'm not using Tinder for a long time.
Okay, well, start using them again and, use all the swipes that you can per day or whatever. And you'll get some girl, and then hey, we got to talk on the phone, and hey, we're going to do a face chat before we meet, and I'm going to make sure you're intimate. So don't you worry about that.
I am.
You're going to become somebody. You're already somebody, Big Dog. But you're going to become somebody great. So don't you worry. Look, something like that happened to me when I was young. I was 17 or 18 years old, something like that. And my friend was like, hey, there are these girls who go to a different school, and one of them is looking for a boyfriend. And, I was young and innocent or whatever. And this is back in the day when chats were a thing. And I started chatting with her, and we were going to meet at this park, and I had to take one of my parents' cars, and I didn't want to tell them that I did it. And I don't even think I had a driver's license at that time. I think I only had a driver's permit. And so I drove there, and it was late at night, and I was driving all around trying to find this person, and I couldn't find them, and I got pulled over. And fortunately, this was back in the day where cop was pretty cool. But I mean, I remember I had a gun drawn on me, and it was really scary. And it was, I don't necessarily think I was catfished, but I just think that the girl, for whatever reason couldn't get out of her house or whatever. But that was a very scary thing that happened to me. And so just know it happens to the best of us, but we eventually recover, and you'll do the same thing, my man.
I hope so.
Yep, sir. Absolutely. So did you do any podcasts today?
Not yet, but I think I will do. Yeah, I think I will do.
Do you have someone scheduled?
I can someone schedule. I can do that. So I think I can manage that.
All right, good job. You're in a good mood, and I'm glad to hear that. You're going to get it, Tony. Don't you worry. We're all really proud of you. I mean, I didn't tell everybody, but the people who knew, they're really proud of you too. So that's okay. All right. And you've been doing Rumble. That's good. Do you have a BitChute? Do you have a BitChute account?
What?
Do you have a BitChute account? BITCHUTE.com?
I will look at it.
Okay. We'll create one of those too. It's another place you can upload stuff.
Maybe I lost some respect in your eyes, in your viewers.
Not at all. Yesterday. You didn't lose any respect for me, my man. Not at all. You gained respect for me.
But like in your viewers' eyes.
No, you gave their respect too. No, you helped to gain our respect, my man.
Mm-hmm.
So don't you worry about it at all. You know what movie I saw?
What movie?
Michael, the movie. And I thought
I don't know that.
It's about Michael Jackson. Do you know who Michael Jackson is?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, and it's amazing. I thought it was very good.
I will not going to work with that pet shop. They say they don't need me, and they were gonna have another people.
That's okay, big man. At least they let you know.
Mm-hmm.
No big deal. You'll get a job. Don't you worry.
Do you have done a podcast for next week?
Yeah, I've got one, and I'm trying to get some others. Let me see if I have any. Let me see if I just have any others than just the one. One comes to mind. Yeah, just one for right now. And then, I've got some others scheduled later in the week. Or later in the month. But I'll get some more, God willing. I came up with a new strategy. that allows me to email like 1,000 people a day, which is a lot. And basically, I go to ChatGPT, I have it change an email every single time, and then send it out. And ChatGPT does not see it as spam, or I should say, Gmail does not see it as spam, and then I'm able to, send out a bunch of emails.
You need to teach me how to do that.
Okay. Well, the first thing is you download a program on your computer called Macro Recorder, MACO RECOR.
I'm not in my computer right now.
Okay.
So wait a little bit, and I'll tell you. Rafi, is there anyone big in your podcast? Like a big one?
I'm working on it.
I have 82 followers, so I have one more.
That's great, big dog.
I think I can get to 100 soon.
When do you want to get to 100?
In this month, for sure.
Okay, big man.
I think I can do that.
You think you can do that?
Yeah, but like if we want to cheat, like the only thing I can cheat is I can ask you please follow me to your all accounts.
I know, but I don't want to do that because I don't want to risk them. I don't want to get in trouble with them. So my YouTube accounts are too important. If you were to say like, what about Rumble or something? Yeah, I can do that. But it doesn't help you at all anyway. Somebody goes and looks and sees who your followers are, and if they're all the same, it makes you look worse. So it's best, especially if you don't have that many, just get it naturally. It's a different story if you have like 5,000 already, or like then somebody looks, you're gonna look like you're gonna have a bunch, but if you don't have 100 yet, then and 20 of them are mine, then it's gonna look like you are doing your best to scam the system.
That's true. I think if I can get 100 followers, only my work is good.
You'll get it. If you just did one podcast per day with someone and just asked the one person to follow you, you would have 100 for the rest of the month.
Cool. Today we're gonna upload episode.
What?
That UFC episode.
Oh, are you excited for it?
Yeah, I am. I am almost.
To the show's namesake, which is a terrible thing to name your show. A Cartersville woman says her life was ruined when she and Vera hooked up. Girls Gone Wild. She was a child, just 14 at the time. Episodes essentially break down into 2 segments. Show off the engine, sick burnout. Another guy talks about his
I am not.
a new era of satisfaction has arrived.
And I think get 100 followers through podcasting is so much harder than do this with your some funny videos.
I agree. They say, the first 100 are the hardest. So you've just got to work at that, and you'll get it.
Yeah.
And I say that's my favorite part, but it's really the most annoying thing about the show. Brendan presents himself as some sort of core guy or an expert in some sense, and all the hosts of the Discovery shows had accolades and credentials like fabrication, welding, and building award-winning machines that were works of art. Brendan's biggest accolade in the automotive world is totaling a $100,000 truck in the most amateur and embarrassing way possible.
Right, I'm not having the press in love. I'm not having that. Robin,
What did you say, big man?
I'm not having breast in the love. I think in love I'm very bad.
You'll be fine. Don't worry. You're young.
Their safety, their lives, and their livelihoods on the line. Sometimes their own reputations are at stake. And the winner is.
I know I'm young. I know that, but it's very hard to see that because I am not alone because I have you people. Like I'm not alone, but it's different to have brotherhood love, and love. If you know what I mean. I'm not alone, but something is still missing.
All right. Well, then just start swiping right on chicks on Twitter. You'll be fine.
So do you think any woman want me? Want me?
That's for them to decide. Yeah, I'm sure somebody will.
I need to buy new camera for streaming.
Your camera's fine.
No, my camera is not working. Like last 3 days, I don't know what happened.
Oh, okay. At all?
At all. That.
Did you restart your computer?
Yeah.
Did you ask?
But the camera is not even active. It's like that. It's like that.
Did you try it in a different USB port?
Yeah. Nothing happened.
Did you try it in a different computer?
I want to use that for my main computer because I have only one computer and I have a laptop.
Okay, can you find a friend and say, hey, can I plug this in your computer to see if it works before I spend money on a new camera?
I don't think so.
We've
Okay.
seen
seen how fast this is. And the handles little tears ridiculous. How is it stopped?
Happy, I'm sad.
You shouldn't be. You did really well, big dog. Don't be sad. Go upload. Go get somebody on a podcast. Go upload your UFC podcast. Go put your UFC podcast all over. Put it on the UFC. Put it on some subreddits. That'll get you 100 views if you did that. Yeah. Now you have to be careful. You can't just go putting it on the biggest one, but you read the rules, and if the rules say that you can post something like a UFC interview or something, then go ahead and do it. Absolutely, my man. But be careful. Read the rules, and then read them again, and then ask ChatGPT if you think it would be okay, because they get really specific on there. But yeah, go put your interview on Reddit. That'll get you maybe 1,000 views.
That's wow. Okay, nice. Okay, yeah, I will do it. So, but right now I need you to tell me what I need to install to get emails like you.
Okay, it's called Macro Rooker. It takes some time to learn. So, it's called Jitbit, JIT.
Yeah, I have.
Okay, download it.
MACRO.
Yes.
Macro. Okay, yeah. And I'm gonna image, but this is for press record. It's not for emails.
I know.
Okay. Okay. So accept.
Here's something you can do as well. After you download that, go to Chrome and type in. Go to the Chrome extension store. Don't download Jitbit yet, or don't install it yet. Now go to the Chrome extension store.
I just downloaded it.
Okay, just download it. That's fine. Don't install it yet. Go to the Chrome extension store.
Okay. Chrome. What the fuck is that?
You type in Chrome extension store into Google.
Okay. Chrome in the tenture.
In the what?
Like Chrome and
Chrome extension store.
External store. This?
It's not external, it's extension.
ETA.
No, I'll spell it for you. EXT.
EPX.
T.
Yeah, I have here. EXTANSION.
Yeah, you didn't spell it right, but that's okay. That's fine. That's the one. Okay, are you there?
Okay. Yeah.
Type in email, EMAIL, scraper, SC.
Wait, you have to fast.
Type in email, EMAIL.
Tapi, I have a question for you.
Okay, what's your question?
The question is, yeah, Okay, I am okay. A question can wait. Okay, I am there. Developer Chrome. I'm there.
Okay, type in email scraper.
Yeah, I guess.
Okay, and there should be an icon.
Wait. Is still loading. So
Okay, in the meantime as well, open a new tab.
I have.
Go to reddit.com.
Reddit. I am on Reddit, bro. Like, let's fucking go.
Okay, type
I'm
it.
so hyped.
Type in the search podcast guest exchange, PODCAST guest GUEST EXCHANGE.
Like, log in there. Log in there. So, wait, give me a minute. Yeah, you on Reddit? Okay.
That's not bad. I can't stress enough how much Brendan is not car guy. Almost every time Brendan is in the passenger seat, his face is just washed with sheer terror. It looks like he's about to ask to pull over so he can just get out and walk home.
And for the number, I am uploading your episode
Sounds great, big dog.
because I think you deserve it.
Thanks, big man. All right. Are you on Reddit?
Yes, but I am in a different account, so I fucked up.
You don't have to be in an account. You don't have to be in an account. You could just not even be logged in.
Okay.
Okay, are you ready?
Yes.
Type into the search podcast
Podcast. Next.
guest GUEST
Yes. Next.
exchange EXCHANGE.
Is like everything together.
Yeah, it should be, but that's fine. It'll find it either way. But yeah, that's fine.
Next.
Now just look at the communities. Search. And you should see a community that says podcast guest exchange.
Communities. Viral podcast. The official podcast.
No, it's called podcast exchange.
And then, who are these podcasts?
Start over. Just search the word podcast.
Okay.
And type the word guest after it. GUEST. That's it. Podcast guest. Okay. There can be a space. Okay, did you do it?
Yeah.
Now go to communities.
I have.
Read me the communities.
Oh, yeah, I have. The podcast guest exchange. Yeah.
Okay, go there. And they have all kinds of people who are looking to be on podcasts. So all you have to do is DM those people or email them, and They're free people that you can have on your podcast.
Wow. Yes.
That's what that subreddit is.
Wow. That's cheap. That's like truly fucking cheap. Truly. Let's go, yeah? Okay.
So you go through there and you'll get a bunch of people. You can send them, you can contact them via email. There are different ways, or just hit them up on social media. Now, did you post to Twitter? Would you like to be on my podcast? If so, please send me a DM or reply. Did you send?
I did this week, but I will do this again now.
Once per day. Do it.
I did like for all week.
Do it once per day.
Okay.
Or you can also say, do you know someone who wants to be on a podcast? Or do you know someone who I should contact about being on a podcast? I'm looking for anybody of any interest, whatever, okay? But that's how I found you.
Really?
That's exactly how I found you. You put out a tweet that said, do you want to be on my podcast? And then I sent you a DM. But I would say don't say DM. Just say, please reply. Because not everybody can DM you. Everybody can reply to you.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay. So I would go on Reddit and put all kinds of stuff on there, okay?
Okay.
Or I would get all kinds of people from there. Okay. The next thing that I would do, are you ready?
Yep, I'm ready.
Okay. Go back to Chrome Store. Did you go to Chrome Store?
Yep, yeah, I am.
Okay, and do you see the thing for, it's called Email Scraper, and it's got a blue icon?
Chrome update, Chrome to skip to the main content, yeah, I need.
No, you.
I will, like, first of all, I will do that for episode for you on Rambo. After that, I will going to continue, okay?
No, because I'm going to bed. So just learn how to do this, and then you can work on it while I'm asleep. So, are you on Chrome?
Yeah.
Okay. Now go to look up Email Scraper in the Chrome Web Store. Do you see it?
No, I don't want.
You don't see it. How are you spelling it?
S R C P I P.
No, stop.
F.
Are you putting in the word email? EMAIL? Okay, space, and now S C R. Do you have that?
What?
I'm spelling it for you. Do you have the word email in?
Yeah.
Okay, then the space, then the letter S, then
Yes.
then the letter C,
Yes.
then the letter R,
Yes.
then the letter A.
A.
Is then the letter P,
Yes.
then the letter E,
Yes.
then the letter R.
Yeah. Yes.
Hey,
Yes.
do you see a blue icon that looks like an envelope?
I need to. It's like
Spell it back to me.
It's like finding it. So I need to write it. No, fuck. What the fuck? SCRIPAL.
No. SCRA.
You know what? Go to sleep. We are doing after you wake up.
Stop.
Because my bed is not raining.
Stop. Go to Google, not Google Chrome Store. Okay? Just go to Google.
I have.
Type in Chrome Store email scraper.
Chrome Store email scraper.
In episode 3, we finally a chance to see Brendan in action. Himself has an opportunity to get behind the wheel and enjoy exactly what he's capable of. What's this new phrases are like he's in ultimately, Gearheads Gone Wild is just another Brendan Shaw project that leaves you wondering whether it's a genuine business venture or an unusually elaborate tax write-off, like his failed Whiskey Red, failed podcast network, and failed record label before it. The show is only notable for how little effort seems to have gone into accomplishing anything at all. The show's available to stream for free on Tubi.
Frozen, yeah. Bro, my turn is not good. It's like Frozen again. So we were going to do what? So you wake up.
Okay, big dog. Best wishes to you.
Yeah. Okay, so talk to you soon. Bye.
Take care, Tony. I'm proud of you. Good job, big dog.
Thank you. Bye.
You're welcome.
Based on ads similar to YouTube. Gearheads Gone Wild is not a Tubi original produced by the streaming service itself, but it is labeled Tubi Presents, which just means it's only streamed on Tubi and nowhere else. And while that does indicate that it is an exclusive title to Tubi, it in no way indicates any sort of investment from Tubi, and it is definitely no indication it has some sort of higher standard of quality. One of the few examples I could find of the Tubi Presents shows is The Lesbian Movie. Fitness right there. What I'm about to say is purely speculation, so take this with a grain of salt. But I suspect the only thing that gets the Tubi Presents label is the guarantee that you won't put your content on another service. This may result in some sort of financial benefit or you're paid out from Tubi or something like that, but at this point I can't find any indication that there's any further investment into a show from the platform. I reached out to Tubi for verification and to try to get more info and haven't received anything yet, but if I ever do, I'll update the video description to clarify. Again, Brendan has claimed that Tubi may offer additional seasons of the show, and I can only assure you that this isn't something that anybody has to worry about. But if Brendan Shaw's history of projects has taught us anything, it's that every new venture is introduced as the beginning of something great, before quietly being left behind for the next one. Gearheads Gone Wild doesn't hold the future of a successful follow-up season. Its future is that of Toontown and Drive Past All Gas. No follow-up season and a quiet disappearance into the algorithm. Brendan has given us an It's amazing that it's not a trans movement. That would be dope. That's what they're gonna do next, fans. Yeah, weightlifting championship. Yeah, he comes out. Yeah. Wait a minute. Who was Captain Marvel when we were kids? The dude. Wait a minute. Right? It's amazing that it's not a trans movement. That would be dope. That's what they're gonna do next, fans. Yeah, weightlifting championship. Yeah, he comes out. Cheese. Yeah. Cheese, no cheese. People get mad. People get
Dog.
Because my family is MIA.
Oh, really?
No, I'm
MIA, like the girl that sings Paper Planes?
yeah.
Okay. I don't know why I thought that would be funny. There's nothing funny about it. There's nothing funny about it. My
favorite joke of the night, man. Fuck. Good.
Thank you, Wonky.
No. But I did go to Wyoming to visit my dad, and beforehand sent a wheelchair that was very small, so I could use it around the
You sent a
house.
wheelchair ahead of time to Wyoming so that you could use it at your dad's place.
Yeah, exactly. And they did
What's
not
up, pimp?
tell me it was not fair.
Tony.
I said something, but one nice thing, okay?
Okay.
How can I find that UFC? I can put that on my podcast.
What are you saying?
You said I can put my UFC episode somewhere, and I can have like 1,000 views.
Perhaps, maybe.
So where I can put this on Reddit?
Okay. How big of a fighter is the guy who you did with UFC?
He is not fighter. He is the medical team. He's the main character in the medical team.
For the real UFC?
Yes, real UFC in the Shanghai.
In Shanghai?
Yes.
I'm looking. Oh, maybe somewhere small to start and see how it does. So, are you?
I know.
Are you on?
I know.
Are
I
you?
know. But like you say something on Reddit.
Yeah. So we're looking right now. Is he he really works for UFC?
Yes. Yes. And like
Okay.
So yeah.
Maybe. MMA Media.
MMA.
I'm looking.
Media.
I'm looking to see if this would be good. Yeah, maybe MMA Media. Maybe.
And this is like on Reddit or?
Yeah, go to Reddit. And then it's MMA Media.
Mm-hmm.
But what you should do, I think, because I'm not a UFC expert or anything, a Reddit expert. Take your video, tell ChatGPT what it is, and then ask ChatGPT the best places that it should get posted on Reddit. Okay.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
All right, big dog. There you go.
Okay. Do you think I can put on MMA Media this thing?
I would ask ChatGPT. It's gonna know.
Okay. Okay. Robbie. You are a very interesting person.
Thanks, big dog.
Very.
Thanks, big dog. That's what
Very.
that's what everybody tells me.
everything will be okay. I hope so.
You'll be just fine, big dog.
I hope so.
The wheelchair does not
Canada Road.
Oh, is that bathroom?
What'd you-
Canada is no longer in World Cup.
What'd you say?
Canada lost. Canada is no longer in World Cup.
Correct. Morocco won, and
Mm,
France won.
yeah.
It is what it is. They can't all win.
Mm-hmm.
Are you gonna start to watch it?
No,
Okay,
I can't.
I know. Do you know any of the Czech Republic guys? Like, do you know of their names?
What do you mean?
Like, do you know the players? I'm not saying personally, but do you know of their names? Are they big players?
Yes.
You know them.
Yes.
You
Big players like Seba, Patrick Schick,
okay?
this
So
Souček.
so you know them. Okay, cool.
They are more famous than me.
Forever, dog. All right, big dog. I'm gonna go to bed. Use ChatGPT in the meantime, and I'll talk to you in the morning, God willing. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Have a good night.
Thank you. Why are you so sad?
I don't know.
Don't be
I don't
sad.
know if I'm gonna win or if I'm gonna lose, and I will be forever forgotten in the history.
You'll be fine, big man. Don't worry. Think positively.
Mm-hmm.
Go ask ChatGPT the best subreddits, and then ask ChatGPT to write the title for you and the information, and all you have to do is put the link in and then see what happens, okay?
Yeah.
And be careful, don't spam.
Okay.
Don't spam, don't get banned, okay? Just ask ChatGPT the best strategy, okay?
Okay.
All right, big dog. Night, night, big dog. Shout out to Tony, everybody.
Wow. So I stayed at a hotel for a while. And then one day, one day I woke up and my phone was dead. And I didn't have my charger. And probably 12 minutes away from everyone. And I'm like getting on the computer trying to find someone to bring phone. You know, I'm alone in the hotel room, can't walk. You know,
Wait, what? You can't walk?
yeah, talking is compromised. Can't sign my name. So, I'm messaging everyone. Coletta's calling my family. My dad is stepmother from the hotel. And Colette calls her and like, please bring Michael a phone charger. And miss them. I'm like, what do we got planned today?
Oh, Jesus.
I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? And then they were like, oh, we'll probably get up there in a couple hours.
Oh my
And
God.
Colette's freaking out at this point. So it was just a comedy of errors, if you will.
Here's a tip, by the way. Most hotels have a lost and found, and it's filled with phone chargers that people have left in rooms. So a lot of times, if you don't have a phone charger, you go to the front desk. They usually have boxes.
Right, you think I didn't like...
Oh, you tried that? Postmates has 7-Eleven on there.
Pardon me, everyone, but there's a reason none of you have ever toured in Wyoming. It's a fucking wasteland in Utah.
Fun fact is, it is true. It is one of only, I believe, 5 states in which there has not been a Kiltony. They're with North Dakota, South Dakota, Alaska, Hawaii, and Montana.
It's funny you should say that because I just found out I was looking this up and figuring out my Ding Dong show has still not been in 49 states.
Wow.
Which one's
Very
that?
interesting. Just goes to show, that's why everyone says that show is the most like potential because there's so much that hasn't been done.
On a grill that hasn't been turned over.
So Michael, we have so much to catch up about here.
Yes, please.
How
do I sound?
I swear to God, I'm being dead serious here, and I think everyone would agree with me. This is the best you've sounded in a very long time.
Thank you. I'm working on it.
In fact, for the listeners of this show, I told Michael before the episode, I said, you make Lou Gehrig look like a fucking little bitch. Because you got his disease, and here you are getting better and stronger over the past month or two, and that he died from it.
Yeah.
Thank you.
It's funny you mentioned Lou Gehrig, because there's a lot of layers to my outfit. People have always told me I look like Steve Martin. I am definitely more of a Steve Martian. The white suit is the worst possible choice for a man who can't sign his own name. But this name that don't come out will simply be push pins on the map of the rest of my life. Alright, faggots. And also Luke is done with baseball when he comes home on their button in his jersey. So I wear this very complicated outfit and that button in it, and it takes me a while because everyone watches this show, and what they don't see in my body is on Haunted House on Fire. So, shit's real now. I'm still gonna make it fucking my real high. But I ain't fucking around no more. Cause I ain't no fucks to give.
God damn it, Michael. You are a fucking inspiration. You are the beating heart of this show. I am so glad that you are back. I cannot wait to continue to play every single Monday. You bring so much excitement to this fucking show and also so much power and hope and inspiration. And we love you. Welcome home, Michael Laird. And also, I'm like Red Band when you're just doing a monologue. I told him, I go, no one plays to the fucking camera better than you. For those
he's a professional.
For those of you that just listen to the show, you're really missing out on the incredible eye contact that he makes right down the fucking barrel. It's like he looks through the camera.
Hey, can I add one thing?
Absolutely. Is there anything you want to plug other than an iPhone charger in Wyoming in your phone? No, go ahead, Michael.
I hosted this show on Big Ten Network years ago.
Yeah, we're all Big Ten people here.
Yeah,
Ohio State, and the organization formerly known as the Michigan Wolverines.
Right, and Michigan week, every week we would go to a different school. And Michigan week, I get pink eye from a stripper's butthole flexing.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Hold on a second. You got pink eye from what?
A stripper's butthole flexing.
The dirty Michigan butthole.
No, they was in Chicago, Indiana. Anyway.
Yeah, same Michigan.
No, but I think during the Michigan episode of Big Ten Taken on the Big Ten Network, and I want you, Kill Tony News, to find it. It's obvious I have pink eyes.
Well, luckily, you know how to handle it. Oh, there he is. He's doing a reenactment of what it was like when he had pink eye. My goodness. Who would guess that a guy like you would be capable of getting a disease like that? Okie dokie. How about one more time for Michael Lair, everybody? He's back. That's another episode of Kill Tony. Here's the drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt. He drew this while you all sat there doing less than nothing. Look at that. Wow. It's very special Halloween drawing. Oh, wait till you see this. Right down the middle, underneath my chin. Look at you. Looks exactly like it. It's absolutely incredible. All those prints are available at RyanJEbelt.com. Guys, how about a big hand for Don Barris? Yeah. Don, what do you got going on? What's happening?
Well, follow me on Simply Don1. That's number one on all this shit. Also, go to Simply Don, the podcast network, and we have our big three premium channel that's really doing kick-ass business. Finally, Don Barris wins.
Yeah, you're goddamn right he does. He wins all the time. Thank you so much for coming on here. We love Don Barris.
Thank you, Tony. Thank you, Redman.
Truly the fucking pulsing cock of the comedy store. I mean, just a big-dicked monster. How about one more time for Don, everybody? Guys, look at this. The leader of the band tonight, the great Phyllis Watkins, was here. Phyllis, what's going on with you?
Hey, check out my brother's special December 8th and Venmo at Jet Ski Johnson.
Yeah, Venmo Jet Ski Johnson, all one word. And also, she has ornaments for sale. Go to jetskijohnson.com. Get your Christmas ornaments, but they're really anytime ornaments. You can keep them around 24/7. She makes everything by absolute hand, and that's Jet Ski Johnson. Guys, how about Chroma Chris on guitar tonight? Chroma, tell us about what you just released on YouTube.
Yeah, so you can, my Little Bro special's coming out December 8th. You can download that and watch that. But also, you can go to my Instagram, Chroma Chris. My band, Track and the Swamp Rats, just released our Jam in the Band session, which is up now.
Sweet. Follow him on social media at Chroma Chris. And guys, believe it or not, that guy that known as Joaquin Watkins, I believe that was actually Joel Jimenez all night.
No.
Yeah, it was. Joel, tell us what's going on.
All right, well, it's still Joaquin Watkins. Let's see, my cousin's debut 1 hour special called Family Reunion released to Comedy Dynamics. Here's the trailer. It will be available to rent on Amazon Prime. You can pre-order it now.
We got it. How about you, Joel?
I got the Mostly Sorry podcast. We do it every week, me and David Deary. That's it. We love you guys. Peace.
Awesome. Red Band.
Hey, guys, check out Brothers in Cursive on Patreon. Patreon.com. Brothers Podcasts. We get him to do a bunch of crazy shit. Last episode, William got shocked to fuck. It's a lot of fun. Check that out.
That's true. And, yeah, fun times, everybody. We'll see you next week.
episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Yippee-doo-dah-day. Here we are again. Nothing more exciting than this. Brian Redband's here.
Hey, what's up, buddy?
We're live at the Comedy Store. What an exciting time. People still clapping. A very scattered clap here this evening. Fun to be here. We're going to get through it. Hey, look who else is here. The great Ryan J. Ebelt is here, everybody. Oh, when that light hits him, he comes to life. And there's the patented Texas gun straight to the camera. Whoa, 2 shots. Look at that. Ryan J. Ebelt draws every single episode of the show, and all those prints are available at RyanJEbelt.com. Every tour poster, every episode of the show, all your favorite guests. And limited edition Kill Tony t-shirt available there. And of course, also Kill Tony shirts available at DeathSquad.tv and a bunch of other fun things over there and everywhere. And yeah, we just ate a bunch of delicious pizza from Vito's Pizza on La Cienega. My goodness, is that place just incredible. The great Charlie brings it every week. We just love that place.
Pretty brought David some nice pasta.
Yeah, David Lucas, because he oversteps boundaries habitually, it seems as though he's planted in Charlie's ear. Hey, pal, if you could bring me my own dish of pesto pasta. And you might be thinking, oh, David's trying to lose weight. What kind of protein does he have in that pasta? None. It's just pasta with fucking pesto all over it. Literally the worst thing that a guy trying to avoid carbohydrates could possibly order. But, you know.
Just a little bit of butter and carbs.
Yeah. Oh, perfect. I'll just have straight up pasta. Let my body absorb that while I still have 2 feet connected to my body, while I'm still not an amputee. So that's great. He's eating straight up pasta right now. He's scurried off into some corner. He was out here a second ago, but we'll see him in a little bit. And hey, look who else is here. The great Gino, everybody, from Speedweed. The great marijuana enterprise of the first. I mean, he was ahead of the curve on that, huh?
Oh yeah, one of the first delivery companies that I knew of, and one of the biggest ones in Los Angeles today,
without a doubt. And of course, he helped us out. He has the great Betterbox Studios, where they shoot a bunch of really cool stuff, and that's where we went when the Comedy Store closed down during the pandemic. We spent months there. It's almost it's wild to think about those times when the first few weeks after this happened, but he kept us cozy. He was a little incubator for us, and now we're back home, and I'm excited about this. But before we start tonight's episode, let's find out more about the amazing sponsors that made this all possible. Hiring can be challenging, but ZipRecruiter makes it fast and easy. One CEO, Ali, needed to hire for a multifaceted role at his wallpaper company, Walls Need Love. He was looking for someone who was the right fit for his team and culture, but his search was slow going. So he turned to ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter's powerful technology identifies the right people for your job, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
That's how Ali found Savannah Ray. Ali said Savannah's skills and experience were a great match for the role. Plus, she applied within a few days after he posted the job. Through ZipRecruiter, Ali has hired everyone from head of marketing to sales director to lead graphic designer. But Ali's not the only employer who loves ZipRecruiter.
That's right. A lot of them do. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. See for yourself how ZipRecruiter makes hiring faster and easier. Try it for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Hey y'all, now more than ever, you really shouldn't put off seeing a doctor when you're not feeling well. And I know that with everything going on, it can be difficult to put your health first. Seeing a doctor can be a real hassle. Plus, it's scary nowadays to go in there. There might be people in the waiting room coughing. It's frightening. That's why I use PlushCare. They make seeing a doctor so easy, I do it right from home.
PlushCare provides virtual doctor appointments through your smartphone or computer. I just pick a time that works for me and book an appointment right online. I don't have to sit on hold forever to make an appointment or leave the house and sit in a crowded waiting room like Tony just said, and to be exposed to who knows what. With PlushCare, I can be diagnosed, treated, and even have a prescription sent to the pharmacy of my choice if needed within minutes. PlushCare accepts most major insurance carriers and is available in all 50 states in the doctor's care. They're here to help by discussing treatment options and providing prescriptions as needed. And they're available anytime I have questions.
And if you need a regular checkup or have questions about mental health, PlushCare doctors are available to help. Schedule an appointment today to discuss your treatment options. You know, I did this, Brian, and it was super easy. It turns out I had a little case of food poisoning after eating some diabolical sushi, but I was worried, and I took care of all of it over PlushCare. With PlushCare, I don't put off seeing a doctor, and neither should you. No more excuses. Make your appointment today. Go to plushcare.com/Tony. That's PlushCare.com/Tony. Plushcare.com/Tony. And we're back. Yippee doo-dah day, am I excited about tonight's show. Boy, oh boy. I mean, it feels like there's just hundreds of people here. This reminds me of what we did as a routine without even thinking about every single week. It was just so normal and common to come out to a packed, crazy audience. It feels the same. It really does.
Yeah, sure. It's only getting better, too. We'll be open any day now.
Yeah, any day now here in beautiful Southern California where, you know, the COVID chart looks like a fucking looks like that game on The Price is Right. The fucking mountain climber guy. That fucking
roller coaster from Cedar Point.
Yeah,
it's kind of like
no, it's great. Except if it ended at the top. Anyway, but tonight's episode is a special one. This is a real Comedy Store Monday night 2-week banger because this guy, on top of being one of my favorite comedians, one of my best pals. When I became a door guy in Hollywood, I went down to the Hoya Comedy Store, saw this guy working there, and I remember meeting him. He's the first guy I think I ever told him, dude, we need to get you up to LA. He did. He became an employee. He became an unbelievable comedian, and then he created the show Roast Battle, which went to extreme successes, jump-starting careers for comedians, just like Kill Tony does. And here he is right now. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the great Brian Moses, everybody. Here he is. Incredible. Just incredible. Here he is. Look at this guy. It's Brian Moses, everybody. There he is. Brian's here. Hello. Welcome, Brian.
COVID handshakes. Hey, everybody.
Hell yeah. The best kind of handshakes there are. That's how you know you really like somebody and trust somebody.
Fuck yeah. I got it.
You dirty bitch. What's happening, Moses? How are you?
You know, just hanging out, being Ben Carson's, illegitimate stepchild. Hopefully dad dies, I can get that money. You know what I'm talking about? There's nobody in here.
Moses and I had a fun weekend. We got to do a little hangout at one point.
We did.
Moses invited me to a little tiny get together. It wasn't a party. It wasn't anything big, but it was a little tiny get together. And he was on mushrooms, and he forgot to tell me that the super cool get together that he invited me to, everybody else was on mushrooms.
Oh no!
So
and they weren't even like they were like the regular kind of fungus, like it tastes like feet or pumpkin sunflower seeds. They were like the mushrooms I made. They're like Molly.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were like, yeah, it was nice. We all fucked that thing.
Hell yeah. I mean, not me. Not me. I wasn't on it, so I just ended up jerking off in the corner watching everybody fuck.
Yeah, Jeff Ross fucked me like he did when I first met him for Roast Battle.
Whoa! Yeah, you don't let his lawyers touch the deal memo. Anyway, let's have some fun. You've been on this show numerous times before. You remember we have a band here. Damn show, and every single week, Moses, they commit to be different characters. I never know what they're going to be. We never know what they're going to be. Sometimes it's a brand new character. I mean, my God, a few weeks ago, these guys were rappers and not like musician rappers. They're like running out of things sometimes to be. So one was wrapped in saran wrap, the other was like a burger rapper.
Jeremiah was just a blanket.
Yeah, he was a blanket
rapper.
Yeah, a blanket. I'm a blanket. Like so desperate times, desperate measures, but maybe this will be new. Maybe it'll be the return of famous characters. Let's all find out what they are together when I present to you the best stand band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Jet Ski, Jesse Johnson, Joelberg, Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris. No way. No way. Oh! Yeah! Wow! Yes! Exactly what I was hoping for this week. A return to greatness. We've seen these characters not just here in Los Angeles, but all over the country. In fact, I think you guys even made it to Canada one time. Am I right about that?
In Australia, hell yeah.
Wow, you were in Australia. Was that was Brisbane?
Yeah, we hung out with the Bogan folk there.
I remember that very clearly. You guys are white trash Americans.
Wow, this is the show I get invited to.
Yep. Very strategically placed.
The rally show.
Remind me of your name, lead white trash guy.
Hey, what's up? I'm Dave Gunther. Stop the count, yo! Stop the count! This election is being rigged! It's being taken away from us!
Is this mic on? Here, Dave Gunther is saying that the election is rigged. Dave, say something. Just say normal.
There's a bunch of riggers out here! Hey!
Oh my goodness.
I see one at least.
All right.
He's right. My father was a rigger.
The election is a really big deal right now. Everybody's talking about it. Of course, on this show, I have a direct line with the President of the United States. Mr. Trump, what's happening right now with the election?
I don't think they like me very much.
Oh, really? My goodness. Why do you think they don't like you?
We have people that are morally corrupt. We have people that are selling this country down the drain.
I agree with you 100%, but it seems like more people voted for Joe Biden than you. What do you think we need? What do you think we need?
Our country needs a truly great leader.
I agree. Absolutely. Absolutely.
I'm fucking hard right now.
How many more votes do you need to win?
$1.3 trillion.
Oh, okay, dollars. I didn't realize you were going to say. It costs a lot for votes. I didn't realize you were going to say dollars at the end there. How many votes do you think you need to win?
9,240,000,000.
Spoken like a true hero. Absolutely perfect. Gunther here, and look at this lovely young lady, pregnant as hell. My goodness, what's your name?
My name is Darlene Gunther.
How are you two related?
That's my cousin and my baby mama.
Oh my goodness.
That's my goddamn sister. You better watch your ass. Yeah, you better watch your ass because that's my cousin.
Look. Now this one's his baby.
Oh shit, you got a little drummer boy in the oven.
We think.
I hate it when my parents are arguing. These are your parents?
Yeah, my name is Jesse Mollett.
Okay, I remember that.
My parents up here, go.
Wait a minute. Is that Justice Smollett in whiteface?
Just Jesse Mollett, very common mistake.
No, it's Jesse Mullet. He's white trash and he has a mullet. And you are back here? What's your name?
Oh, the name's Travis Pyle, Tony. I'm pissed.
Travis Pyle?
I had a newborn. I shot him on Saturday. I don't want him growing up in a world without Trump.
Well, I'm sure.
Goddamn citronella hairs.
I'm sure.
Sleeping bad.
I'm sure Trump completely agrees with you. We don't want a world.
Saturday, the Muslims won. It can happen.
Thank you.
2024. 2024. Thank you very much. That's really nice. Thank you.
It's true. It's true. You can win, right, Mr. President? We can still fix this, right?
It can happen.
Yeah. What do we have to do to get to that point? Do you think?
We really do have to get going.
Right.
Honestly, Tony, I don't know what I'm going to do. George Bush Jr. is rolling in his grave right now.
You know, we need a little stupid GoPro to get like from here to there, like the funny things that happen like that. Like that doesn't even say that. That says we have to get along.
Yeah,
and he said we have to get going.
Yep.
Wow, what a whamboozle. Travis, what, drummer boy?
I just said George Bush Jr. is rolling in his grave.
What's your name?
Travis Blake, his cousin.
Whoa. Whoa.
Did I just high-five myself? Yes, I did. Oh,
okay, all right. Let's keep it moving along. So we have white trash people. Brian Moses, a perfect fit to balance.
I mean, this is my demo, so
you are as black as they are white. So everything's perfectly even. Let's get the show started, ladies and gentlemen. You guys ready for this? Great. As always, we like to get things started with a bang here, so I put a lead-off hitter that is just so much fun. He's one of everybody's favorite rising young stand-up comedians, and he's here for you right now with another super creative minute and another fun interview. I'm positive of it. Ladies and gentlemen, one of the best, the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery. Here he is. Ladies and gentlemen, here he is, William Montgomery.
If there's anything I've learned from OnlyFans.com, it's that my account's not doing too well. I wrote a Cliff's Notes to Anne Frank's diary. Spoiler alert, the only suspenseful part of the diary is when she writes, I heard a knock at the door, but I don't remember ordering anything off Amazon. What are y'all's plans for Ford Truck Month? CNN be like O.J. Simpson was mostly peaceful that night besides 2 minor incidents. Tony almost made his first hole-in-one this weekend, but the windmill knocked it out of the way. Kamala Harris has so much black pride she married a white Jew. Okay, that's all I got.
There it is. Okay, so here's a minute. That's what a minute was like. It came in at chatter 45 seconds. So you have a few more Kamala Harris jokes you could do for the people?
Yeah, get her.
Come on. You must have at least one more, right?
They're in my notebook, and it's actually weird. I stopped drinking, and my memory's gotten worse.
Really?
I don't think that normally happens, but yeah, my memory's gotten gone to shit ever since I stopped drinking.
Oh my goodness. Well, what are you going to do about it?
I started drinking earlier.
You did? What did you have to drink today?
A little vodka Sprite.
And you've been trying to not drink up until this point?
No, I've still been drinking a little bit. So you're back to the liquor, though. You were drinking just beer for a while, and that seemed like that was working.
Oh, you walked the wheelchair guy.
He's walking?
It's okay, guys. So what made you make the switch from beer back to hard liquor?
I don't know. It's been a really tough week for me this week.
Yeah, why has it been a tough week, William? What was so tough about this week?
Over at Erica's place, her grandmother is sick.
Oh, that's her name? I've always wondered her name. Now I'll call her Erica from now on.
Erica,
This is your girlfriend that sometimes beats you.
Yeah, no, but she's really nice. We need to quit talking like that.
Her first name.
You say her name? Something Dick America. No, basically, her grandmother had a really bad headache yesterday, and she's showing signs of COVID, and I felt sick as fuck for the past 3 days, so I'm just worried that I gave her COVID.
Did you get tested, man?
I haven't. I'm feeling really
good because it's fake news, man. It's not a real disease.
Yes. Your grandmother's really sick.
But you're joking, right?
No, I mean, I'm sick as a dog. They did my temperature, and it was 106. And I was like, no, I have a...
Zach, come over here. This is going to be our first ever...
what?
This is our first ever live temperature check in the history of Kill Tony. Leave it to William Montgomery to worry us.
I told him no worries because I have a sweatshirt on. What is it?
And then, what do you got for the temperature there, Zach? 98.2 is actually pretty hot on that.
98 degrees.
William, the grandma's fine, right?
She's fine, I hope. I had to help her down the stairs today. She
Oh,
went
wow.
to a doctor's appointment.
Yeah, for what?
Her hip.
Oh.
You sure your girlfriend didn't just punch her in the hip? Come on, Red Man. Come on, Red Man.
How old is she, William? Your grandmother?
She is probably 74.
And where's she from?
Reseda.
Born and raised?
Born and raised.
Your grandma's 74?
I don't have a grandma.
Oh.
I thought you were talking about Erica's.
Oh, this is her grandma. She's 74?
Yeah, I think 74.
I'm talking about your grandma.
How old's your girlfriend?
She's, I don't know, 42.
42? How old's her mother?
37.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
I'm bad at math.
Well,
what should I
Have
say?
a girlfriend. That's what that means.
How have things been with the girlfriend? How's the sex life? Do you guys have sex this week?
She normally gets on top of me, and I hold her up and
Sometimes I run out of breath because I've been smoking a bunch recently.
How come she doesn't let you get on top of her?
I can't. How my body is right now, it's hard for me to have sex with someone with this gut I've got. It's hard. To
How
get
long
on top.
is your erect penis?
It's a damn good question.
Wow.
I don't know. It's 4 inches, maybe.
Whoa! I had a feeling about that.
What does 4 inches look like?
William has a lot of different energies, and none of it is big dick.
Yeah, it's probably 3 or 4 inches.
And how long are your pubic hairs?
Longer than that.
Right. Right. So when you get a boner, it just looks like one of those mushrooms from Mario Brothers.
It looks like a troll doll.
You know how like teenage girls when they go to Venice Beach they get those hair wraps? You got like a hair wrap around his dick. I'm real glad I took the time to say that. Goodbye. I thought it was great.
Wipe out. No, he's really charming. You have like a really charming personality. Like your personality is like 9 inches.
Yeah, like Lucky Charms, redheaded.
Yeah, you got like a 9-inch charming dick.
I loved that joke, by the way.
Thank you, but
that was very good. And I don't think it got hurt.
You know, William's one of the few people that I've seen do roast battle where it's almost impossible to roast him because how he roasts, his style, it's almost like you can't lose. He'll just throw out ridiculous facts. The other guy's not true.
Oh!
Just ask people for it.
It's swarmed. Yeah,
it's been a horrible week. We asked her.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I bet you say the N-word adorably, honestly.
Do you think so?
You have that kind of like look about you, like you say it, but it's like
I'm kidding.
William, let's go back.
It's like a troll doll with a diamond tummy.
So we don't often get to talk about your sex life, and we already opened up this can of worms.
Yeah, let's keep talking about
it. So you have what a lot of people would say is a small penis. Do you go down on your girlfriend? Do you perform oral sex on her? Is that something?
This first off, I'm thinking this isn't going to go over well when she sees this.
Oh God, you got to stop worrying about this abusive girlfriend. Oh,
No, not in the way like she's gonna hit me. No, don't do that.
You're gonna get beat up, dude.
Nothing bad.
Listen to the sound. Oh, that's a baseball bat. Oh no! Oh, it's a third around too.
I'm on that now.
And new.
Oh my goodness! Wait a second. Oh no! That's a bowling ball.
Bowling ball.
Oh my God. Okay. Do you ever perform oral sex on her?
I have before.
Yeah. How many times do you think? It's just something you don't like to do very often.
For 30 seconds, I've done it.
Wow. Look at you.
Yeah, whatever. I'm a ladies' man.
Wow.
Wait, this is a regular. You guys know how he fucks, don't you? Don't you ask him every week how he fucks?
No, we don't. We like to keep these things. We let the tension build, and then all of a sudden, just one day, I over-attack the subject, and then they feel completely raped afterwards. After I get all the truth out of them, because they didn't think I was going to keep asking about it. That's why I like to move forward, like we just did a second ago. And now we're going back to it, and they don't expect it, so they start being honest.
Yeah,
I learned this all from
45 seconds.
I learned this all from Jim Can't Swim. They break down criminal investigations and like negotiations.
Is Jim black?
Uh-oh. Okay. Anyway. Oh, I got it.
Because he can't swim, Tony. That's why I meant it.
I got it. Okay. So, 30 seconds, really? You being honest?
Yeah, it doesn't happen a lot, it seems.
Why doesn't it happen a lot? She must like it, right? Women like that type of thing.
I don't know. Do all women? I don't know if all women.
Are you saying your girl doesn't like you going down on her?
Let me try.
Yeah, I don't think it's all women.
They like it if it's good.
Yeah, that's a great point.
Well, I don't know what I'm doing down
I
there.
think William would fall asleep down there and wake up and say, "Give me your beer."
Darlene, out of all the family members that you hook up with,
Oh my God.
who's the one that pleases you the most?
If I had to pick between my brother and my cousin, well, you know, my brother and I go back a long time, so I'd have to say my brother.
Is that how you do it, Dave?
Yeah, like the Geico Gecko, just.
Wow.
Tony, first time I ever had Whataburger was between her legs. I'll tell you that.
Wow. Indeed. William, can you show us your method when you go down on a girl? What do you do? Can we, Lieutenant General?
People can't at home see this, but Darling is drinking a beer while pregnant, Tony. You didn't even point that out.
Oh my goodness.
That's a hoax, man. That shit ain't bad for you.
That baby looks bunched up. You can see just limbs sticking out of there.
He's tall.
That's ready to come out.
All right, here we go, guys. We are now going to zoom in. William is about to show us how he performs all sax.
Song on.
What?
Brick by Ben Folds 5.
What song?
Brick by Ben Folds 5.
Brick by
the story. Yeah, the one time I did it, that's the song it was
There's your
like.
first mistake.
What do you mean?
That's got me all dried up more than a salty cracker.
Fuck cracker.
Okay.
You get one.
Sorry. I forgot where I was.
We get 50.
The Spine's America.
You don't have to put it on here. Here's, you want to see how I did it?
Hold on just 1 second. We got it. There we go. This is how William eats the vagina. We're zoomed in on William here. Beautiful, beautiful shot from Lieutenant General Zach Bogus on camera 1. Here he goes. You don't have to. Okay. You don't have to actually lick the microphone. It's probably better if you don't, because then we
play
can
the fucking song, right, man?
See what you're doing. Stay on him, Bogus. This is romantic.
It's awful pussy eating.
Yeah.
Some of the worst I've seen.
Is that not good? No, he's getting started. Let him go. Let him go. He's just warming up a little bit. Some soft licks happening. A lot of beard rubbing up against. I can see why she.
No, it's like a cat drinking milk from a saucer. It's just terrible.
Yeah, cat drinking from saucers.
Yeah, from saucer.
Keep going, William.
Saucer.
Keep going.
Like a 1950s cartoon.
No, I'm not gonna let him scream his way out of this one. You and him, you guys all take the bait. Thank you.
I do have a feeling his tongue tip. This feels like sandpaper.
William, is that all that you do? You just
I don't know what else to do.
You rub your beard against it?
I don't know what else to do.
On what body part does that ever feel good?
On an arm? All you did was get the baby to kick. That's it. Blowing it a little.
Is something gonna change? Are you gonna do something?
No, this is what I did.
I'm waiting for like something to happen.
This is what I did.
I think my baby just died inside of me.
For those of you just listening to the podcast, which happens a lot, not watching live, he has his mouth about 1/4 of an inch open, but he's just rubbing his face on it.
Yeah, that's all I did.
Not a good advertisement for you eating pussy or anybody else's.
Okay, I'm sorry. I made a mistake. No wonder she hates it.
Yeah,
You didn't even put a bib on. Okay, I made a mistake.
You eat pussy like a guy that has a 14-inch dick.
Oh, God. That's real. That's real. I like that.
You eat
That was
pussy
a
like a
bad
guy
mistake. I'm sorry.
never has to eat pussy.
Oh, my God. I made a horrible mistake. I apologize.
All right. Well, we had fun with you this week. There goes William Montgomery, everybody. Another minute by William. All right. There you go. Okay.
Outstanding calves on William Montgomery.
It is incredible. He is incredible physique. He has the legs of a bicyclist and the body of an e-bicyclist.
Pesto pasta.
Peloton.
The Pesto Pasta Brothers. Can we change brothers in cursive to the Pesto Brothers?
You got it.
Hey, it's the Pesto Brothers. Charlie, put in a special order for me. Oh, David, you're gonna get it tonight, dude. You're fucked, bro. Charlie, you making this guy side orders? I caught it. I was talking with him at the table before the show. He had his arm on it, like he didn't want me to see what it was. Just trying to hide his pesto from me. We'll talk about this in a bit. I told the name. This is a complete stranger we've never met before. He's signed up here tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, Tony debut. Make some noise for John Manford, everybody. Here we go. John Manford. Here he is, ladies and gentlemen. John Manford.
Thank you. I learned recently that I don't have an eating disorder. Turns out I'm just a skinny cunt. My doctor told me he's an Australian guy, and if you didn't know, in Australia, cunt is their word for hypochondriac. Also applies to anyone who just in general needs to chill the fuck out. I kind of like that, because it's not so much a word of antagonism to them as much as it is, like an ego check just crammed into 4 letters. Like, they're all loosey-goosey down there with it. They're all running around going, well, I'm a cunt. Yeah, cunt. We all cunts. What is so happy? Have you ever met a pissed off Australian asshole? They don't exist. I think we should adopt their. It's a unifying word. If you think of it, where do we all come from? A cunt. Or if you're like me, some cunts who had a C-section. Did I fill a minute? Get ExpressVPN. It's fucking fantastic.
That's absolutely true. He's absolutely right about that. Heck yeah, John Manford. How's it going, John?
It's all right.
How long have you been on stand-up?
Doing it for about 2 years.
2 years. All of it here in Los Angeles?
No, started in New York, then got fed up, moved to Joshua Tree.
Whoa, wait.
Yeah.
Joshua Tree.
Yeah, I mean, like, I met Mike Birbiglia like a week after I decided
Whoa,
to start. You want to pick up that name he just dropped? He told me to the fuck out of New York if I'm just starting.
You're like, all right, I'll go to the dead center of the Nothing Burger Desert.
Yeah, I mean, it's like a couple-hour drive from here, San Diego.
I love it. I'm a big fan. I'm a huge fan of Joshua.
Yeah, it's a good place for me to clear my head and like write shit.
Yeah, if you're a new comic, don't you think New York, with all the millions of mics they have, is probably like the best place to start comedy?
Not when you just quit your job and you have no income and you're paying a lot.
What was your job?
I used to make baseball cards. I used to run an ad.
You work for Tops? You seem more like a Bottoms.
Oh!
You see that? Baseball card joke. Baseball card.
Yes.
Yeah.
I've been waiting 13 years to do that. I've been waiting for someone to tell me.
The name of that joke is called Gay Collector.
That's right. There you go.
It applies.
Put that up. You're the first guy I've ever met that looks like you're sort of like an ugly guy, right? But you're like, you would make like a hot, nerdy chick. You know,
Yeah, you look like your name's fucking Zoe Ramone right now.
You seem like the type of girl that like takes off her glasses, goes like that, and gets like super hot. But you're just a guy.
I'm just a guy who does that, yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's, minus the hotness.
You look like a 9-year-old Howard Stern. Has anyone told you that before?
You look like you're cosplaying as the Mars Volta.
Yeah.
Like a very, very smart version of it. Mars.
Maybe you could take off his glasses with some music.
Oh, let's see. Wait. No, first of all, take your time. I know the pressure's getting to you. Look directly in that camera. Look at that red light. Do it nice and slow. Slow. All right, now that's bad. That's
Hell yeah.
Oh my God! You tried to be funny.
Hey, no, honestly, without your glasses, you look like Robert Rodriguez, the Night Stalker.
Why did
go with that?
That looks like the first time he's ever tried to take off his glasses. Like he was born with those glasses as a baby and they've been glued to the side of his head. And this is the first time he ever pulled them off his face.
Stuck to my hair, it hurts. I can't see.
I thought I was supposed to make it hot and sexy.
Yeah, you were, but you never looked at the camera. I told you to look directly down the barrel of the
camera. Fuck, boy, sorry.
You look like David Letterman's bastard child.
Can we give him a second try, Tony? I think he'll get on.
You gotta look down the barrel of the camera for 5 seconds and then do something.
Let's go, man.
Stop. Listen to the direction that I'm giving you, okay?
Yeah.
Once I say go and you hear the music start, you look at the camera, right? You don't do anything. You just make love with your eyes to the center of that camera, okay? And then you slowly go for the glasses and do your own thing starting then. But take your time, relax. Every time I say go, you just start fucking reach up, start fucking abusing your glasses like you're William Montgomery's girlfriend. But wait. I didn't say go. Okay. And go. That was perfect. That was absolutely great. That was absolutely great.
4 times the try.
We have the monitor right here. It looks amazing.
Tony, I know I'm a redneck and everything, but I think I could do what he just did more sexy if you.
Okay, why don't you go on? Actually, come on up to the front of this stage here, right to the tip here. Come up. Oh, okay.
It's probably not a great idea.
It's okay. You know.
Who remembers that Simpsons episode, like Marge's first date, and that's the guy?
Stand right in the tip there. The light. Here you go. And here comes the music. And
sexy, Myers.
Here goes Joel to do it. Keep right down that camera. Look.
God bless America.
Why? No, Joel.
Joey, see any of this on YouTube. We might have to cut this whole part out.
Joel, we'll censor it. Joel, you never even took the glasses off.
Yeah.
Never took the glasses off.
After all that.
Everything else but the glasses off.
I was going to prefer to take those off for you. For the YouTubers, that big blur is he took everything down to his underwear.
All right, go sit down.
That's my cousin-in-law right there.
Go sit down.
I think I got
sit down.
pregnant again.
Okay.
I think that was objectively hotter and a little more annoying than how
Thank you, John. Thank you so much. So now you live in Joshua Tree. You live by yourself?
Yep.
And what's a normal day in the life of John Manford like?
Well, first of all, it's Hanford with an H, but
I was gonna say, John Manford sounds like you're a Terminator. You made that name up. John Manford?
Yeah, no, that'd be like some serious overcompensation. But no, I basically like I just get up, go to sit on my couch, I'll put on a record, make coffee, and just like write shit or play guitar or something.
My God.
Yeah.
You play guitar? Are you a good guitar player?
Yeah, not bad.
What do you know how to play? Anything good?
Yeah, I mean, I play Fairies for Boots. I've been playing since I was 8, so 22 years now.
Now, listen, honestly, let's talk about Joel disrespecting the flag with his underwear.
That was 100% respect.
No, bring the mic over here.
I pledge of allegiance like that.
I want to see that flag again.
No.
I was going to kneel at the flag.
It's awesome. It's okay.
We don't kneel in this household ever.
So I can't suck your dick?
After the show, guys. So, John, tell us something.
This flag needs a bowl.
Exception? Kaepernick.
Okie dokie, and we're back with our guest, John Hanford. It's about the guest here, not the band, and we're here with John. John, tell us something that we would be surprised to know about you, about your life, your entire life's history.
Well, let's see. I used to work in. I used to be a baseball scout. I used to.
For who? What organization?
I used to. Boy Scouts.
Mets guy.
Okay.
Mets. Yeah, I worked.
It was the Mets.
I worked for the New York Mets in 2014.
Yeah, they're really bad.
There's some guys. I mean, like
being a comedian as their scout, they're awful.
We know you have trouble taking your glasses off, but we've seen the Mets, and when you were scouting them, it seems like you didn't put your glasses on, John. Notoriously a horrible baseball team. Thank you, Brody. Brody's a big baseball fan. He knows this.
I played baseball in Alaska.
Thank you, Brody. Thank you so much.
It's like he's still here.
Speaking to us from the heavens. He's way up there. Where are you, Brody?
I hike Runyon Canyon.
Oh, okay. There you go. So, John, how about another fun fact about you? Have any special skills or talents, like other than playing guitar? You know magic or anything?
No, I write. I'm a really good cook. I cook a lot of yakisoba, Japanese stuff. But I mean, like another fun fact, I'd be remiss I didn't mention. I built my own guitar.
Wow.
And you're the lead singer for Journey.
If it was a solo band, yeah.
What'd you build it out of? What'd you build your guitar out of?
A couple pieces of mahogany. Got a bunch of gold hardware from Stuart McDonald, his website where you go to build guitars. Yeah.
Are you bored shitless where you live, though? Because there's nothing to do?
No, it's like honestly perfect. Just like my head's all over the place. I'm kind of a jumpy guy. You notice, Tony? Like, it's kind of the only place where I've been able to like exist and just like be peaceful and shit. It's really nice.
How long have you been there again?
Year and a half.
And you love
Dude, this guy's like the most interesting, non-interesting guy I've ever met.
It's like polarizing. Yeah.
Thank you, Travis Plow. Okay, well, John, very, very interesting. How about your love? What's dating like in Joshua Tree?
Oh, it's brutal. I pretty much at this point I've decided to like just work on myself and.
Do you ever think about going to a gay bar and just pretending like you're a lesbian?
Or Jeff Goldblum?
You can be like the Juana man in the Joshua Tree lesbian scene.
Yeah,
there isn't much of a scene. Like I'm like the only like young guy there that isn't married or with a kid. So it's just a weird place to date.
Oh, do you eat pussy better than you take off glasses?
I'd say I play pussy about the same as I play guitar. Pretty well. Just no one wants to take the demo tape. But
pretty good, but not the best of fingering.
There goes John Hanford, everybody. That's John. Welcome. Thank you, John. John Hanford on Kill Tony. about one more time for John Hanford? I pulled another name out of the bucket. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian goes by the name of Hugo. Here comes Hugo Galaxy.
How we doing? Repeat after me, guys. I'm awesome. I'm awesome. Just in case you forgot to tell yourself. I'm disappointed there's no black magicians. But I know why, man. We don't fuck with the dark arts, man. We're terrified. Like, we've all seen a David Blaine-esque magician do a magic trick in front of a bunch of black people, and we all just run. We just scatter. He'll be like, yo, check your do-rag. I'll be like, oh, shit. Ace of Spades, no! I like to think my dad was just like, didn't abandon us. He just like ran away and is like still running. Like somewhere in the mountains, like, how the hell did he pull that rabbit out of that hat? I gotta get back to my family. I was sitting out eating and I listened to this guy talking to his girlfriend. He's like, listen, I'll only have sex with you if you want me to. I'll only have sex with you if you want to. I'm like, yeah, because the other way is called rape. That's all I got.
Oh yeah, there you go. 55 seconds. Yeah. How sweet it is indeed to be loved by you. Welcome to the show, Hugo Galaxy.
Thank you.
So, can you, let's go through that last joke one more time. That last joke that you did. Can we go over it one more time?
Yeah.
Can you do it again?
I heard people eating, and this guy was talking to this girl, and he's like, I'll only have sex with you if you want me to. I'll only have sex with you if you want me to. And I'm like, yeah, because of the way it's called rape.
The guy said, I'll only have sex with you if you want me to. I'll only have sex with you if you want me to. Why do you think
Sounds like an R&B song. Sounds like an R. Kelly song.
Why
oh, yeah. I'll only have sex with you if you want me to. Rape.
Why do you think he was saying that to this girl? Was it like a first date or?
I don't know. Like
where were you at? Do you remember where you were eating?
I was at
Popeyes.
Churches.
Jesus, Churches. Chick-fil-A? Where do you have any guesses?
I know by Norm we have to stop reverting back to 1960s humor. Okay, everybody. He was at KFC to make money. Okay, he's a mainstream dude. Look at that outfit. It's like Gary Clark Jr.
He does. He does.
There's a jalapeno pizza in Burbank.
Senior pizza Burbank correspondent Brian Redband is here. He's driven his e-bike past it.
That's right. Good choice.
Have you tried that pizza place?
Actually, I have, yes.
So what's it like? What's the report?
It's okay. There's a lot of Burbank pizza places that are very similar. They're all kind of like average, but it's okay.
You live in Burbank?
No, I live in WeHo.
Wow, what made you go all the way to Burbank for a slice of pizza? For how long?
Like a year.
Till
the riots started.
Yeah, the famous Burbank riots. What were your cross streets in Burbank? Can I guess?
Oh, shit.
Lake?
No, stop. I'm going to go Lancashire and Chandler.
No, it was Victory and Hollywood.
Verdugo.
Hollywood.
Okay.
Cross streets should have been burning.
I know exactly where that is. There's a taco place and a gas station right there. Yep, I'm just kidding. There's a taco place and a gas station. on everything on Victory, there's a taco place.
What's a taco?
Okay. Travis Plow has never heard of a taco before. What do you do for work?
I wait tables.
Where at?
Shit Cake Factory.
Wow.
That's still open.
I heard they went out of business.
No, they got the patios open.
No, I mean like the whole company. I heard.
That's what I heard. Yeah. Really? No, it's not.
You ever heard that?
You know slavery's over, right? I hope not. You hope it's not over? No, I hope they didn't close. I hope slavery's not over or I'll lose my job. It's gone soon.
So how long have you been a factory worker for?
Shit. Like 2 years.
My goodness. And you know that whole menu, huh?
No.
You don't?
No, not at all.
Are you sometimes surprised by what people order? You're like, we have that?
I am. So like we've been in COVID, and like today is my first day back.
Oh shit! Congratulations!
Wow, you worked
Hell
the lunch shift today?
Yeah. Biden wins, niggas going back to work. Look at you.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Put your good denim on too. Look at you with that denim on. Look like you're Canadian.
No, yeah, it was my first day back, and I guess they had a new menu rollout. I didn't know anything.
Wow, did they make it smaller at all? Because I know the menu right now is like 500 pages. Like I had a job there in the first day of like work. They gave us a menu, like you have to memorize this thing, and the thing is so big. I'm like, fuck that, and I walked out.
Yes.
Red Man was like, I already have it memorized.
You were the smart one.
I'm a big fan of.
I got a photogenic memory, so don't you worry about that.
Okay. So, is there? What did you do before this job?
I come from the Bay Area, so I was just up there doing like odd jobs.
Trapping.
Odd jobs?
Just like construction.
Nigga, are you a mobster?
Construction. Yeah.
Are you Tommy?
I worked in waste management. Waste management, ran my own bar.
He's a real one.
All right, that's fun. And now you live in West Hollywood. What's that like for you? That must be a big change from being from the Bay Area.
Yeah, all of LA is a big change. It's cool. I wouldn't be like in the city, like in the core of the shit happening. So I mean, I feel like I'm.
So which homeless in Kevin?
No, it's cool. Like I'm 2 miles away from the Comedy Store, like a mile away from the Improv. So that's why I really want to move.
Okay.
Okay. Comedy.
That's
Are we neighbors?
Yeah.
You live on like where? You live on Spencer and Willow Beach? I live on Third.
Third and
You're way down there.
Third and what?
Tony's neighbor.
No, I don't live anywhere near there. What?
Third and Fairfax.
Wow, Fairfax and Third. So right by the farmers market and the Whole Foods and the Trader Joe's.
Yeah, like right there.
Wow, that's crazy. Did you start the riots there?
I wish.
My goodness, where exactly at Fairfax and Third?
That's actually literally like right where I live, like right next to the Trader Joe's.
Well, how close to the Trader Joe's?
I could sprint. Like
how fast?
Well,
how long does it take?
Like I can sprint to Trader Joe's with a bag full of shit like 7 seconds.
If you walk out of your front door and sprint to
Trader Joe's is like
how fast is your 40 time?
That's a whole different.
How fast can you drink a 40?
White power.
Do you work out, man? Oh, good question. Coming straight from Travis Plow.
You got like a good body for one of them. You know what I'm saying?
It's like, okay, sure, these guys are white trash. Don't mind them. They're from a different time, a different place, a different era.
Do you work out? I want to know this. It's like you seem to like be like in shape. You say you drink a 40 pack, but like,
thank you, Travis. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. But also answer my question.
Yeah.
Yes.
Now we're moving on.
You work out on the daily?
Yeah.
I'll talk to you after the show.
Yeah, there's the payoff for all of that. I will talk to you after.
Could have been good.
Not Trevor, no, on the Daily Show.
Wondering what all that setup was for. I'll talk to you after the show. There it is.
I'll make it better.
There's a fun noise to pull.
And that's comedy right there.
To recover a fart noise here in the main room of the Comedy Store. Oh, he's taking his pants off. All right.
It's highbrow comedy.
I'm going to ask you something that I asked John Hanford and got a half an answer from. And special skills or talents, something that you're really good at, something that you took the time to get good at.
Man, I don't know if it's a special skill, but I can like clap one hand.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. That's a special skill. And we all want to see that. Am I right, people? Okay. And here we go. Let's see this one hand clap. Here he is. He's doing it right now. Are we on the camera? Can we see this close up on this one? Okay, here we go.
Well, I don't know if this is gonna work. A lot of pressure.
The answer was, Tony, I don't have any special skills or talents.
I was gonna say like Hugo, Galaxy, you're a comic. Now you're just on camera doing that shit. Nigga, you're gonna be a meme forever. I can't believe you subjected yourself to that shit.
I didn't have nothing in my head. That was like
another joke, nigga.
No. No, we hear jokes all the time. Watching someone that can't do it try to clap with one hand.
I don't know, buy property. I don't know.
Dave Gunn,
I really think he's just nervous. I think
you guys said we should go another shot at it?
No, I don't need another shot. I need the mic stand.
Okay, let's see one more. Put the mic in the mic stand. Put your hips and shoulders into it. Whatever you got to do to get the momentum of the top of your hand to hit the bottom of your hands. We demand. We are going to be here all night until this works. This is
my favorite late night talk show.
Literally, when you're like, oh, Kill Tony's a live podcast and they keep going through a pandemic. How low can they go? This is it. We're here, still trying.
It's weird, but taking the jacket off made it better.
All right. Here it is. This is it. This is edited out scenes from Chappelle's SNL monologue right here. Okay, here he is. One hand clap. It's Hugo Galaxy live on Kill Tony from the world famous Comedy Store. All the pressure in the world. We just got word Mitzi is watching right now.
I'm sorry, Mom.
Okay, don't make the fucking noise. That would really just be a stupid thing to do. We need to be.
Alright, here we go.
Oh my god. Oh my god. It's really the stupidest thing I've ever seen.
It is pretty dumb.
It sounds like a gnome jerking off.
How did you learn that you could do this?
Retardation.
Yeah. Yeah, when I said special, it's like, well, I can drool, I can bounce my hand off my chest.
Listen,
I know a lot of special skills.
I'm going to defend Hugo on this. As black men coming up in the 80s, we all learned how to do this. Thank you.
The confident look in your face when you do it.
Is that how you wave it? Why wouldn't you? Is that how you hail a taxi?
Hugo, the one-hand clap made the night for me. I absolutely loved it. In fact, I'm going to clap with both hands for you. There goes Hugo Galaxy, everybody. Come on. There goes Hugo. Wow. Wow. Let me love my you. All right, your next comedian, a regular on this show. An incredible force, has been doing stand-up, I believe, 7 or 8 years from the great state of Georgia. He's been a regular here for about a year. He's here for you right now with a brand new minute of uninterrupted stand-up comedy. And then an interview. Ladies and gentlemen, the great David Lucas. And here he is, David Lucas.
Yeah. I realized how fat I was this weekend because I refused to have sex with this girl because it was 10:15 and I thought McDonald's only had 15 minutes left for their breakfast menu. Then they was like, "Sir, we serve breakfast all day." I was like, "Oh shit, nigga, well, give me 2 sausage McMuffins and hash brown well done." Subarus are the gayest cars ever made. I can't believe white people go to the dealership and buy a brand new Subaru with 0 miles. That shit baffles me. Why the fuck do you need a car capable of killing kangaroos? If I was a serial killer, I would stay outside of 24 hours and snipe all in-shape niggas. If you have Planet Fitness, I'll leave you the fuck alone because your life already fucked up enough. But if you got a 6-pack of biceps, your ass is dead.
Fuck yeah, David Lucas, speaking from the heart. I believe all of that.
Yeah.
I believe all that.
I was offended by that that Subaru bit you had. As a black man that owns a Subaru and can one-hand clap, I just...
You own a Subaru?
Yeah.
Why? Why? What?
Because it had 0 miles.
Really? You got a brand new Subaru?
No, I was like a year old and had 6,000 miles, and a Japanese dude owned it before, and he souped it up, and it was cheap, so I got it. And it's a hell of a car.
Which one? Not the station wagon?
No, the Baby Driver WRX.
Well, you know Subaru's slogan, right? What's in your closet?
Yeah. Well, I got a person update for you on your joke that They don't?
No, they got rid of it.
Oh, shit. Yeah. That shit damn
Corona killed all day breakfast. What would you get all day breakfast?
What?
What's your move on breakfast at the McDonald's?
Oh, I don't fuck with McDonald's. That's just a joke.
You don't ever?
You ever tried their actual all-American breakfast? It's actually not bad.
I have. I've been obviously in some very odd airport situations all around the country and sometimes the world. And sometimes McDonald's seems like the safest bet.
Yep.
And a fun fact is I never eat McDonald's because I'm a big believer that it causes immediate depression within 20 minutes of eating it. However, the one thing that I do enjoy from McDonald's is you guys may know this, my travel friends, is the breakfast fajita burrito.
Oh, yeah, that's a surprise.
Shockingly good.
Yeah.
They have the little picante sauces. They give you a mild and a hot, and for some reason, the thing is incredible. Absolutely explosive diarrhea.
I was going to say,
oh
my God.
Sometimes it's worth it. And by the way, it's not always diarrhea. Sometimes it just like goes back inside of you and hardens up. You know what I mean? Because you don't go number 2 on airplanes.
James Harden fucking step back and shit's out.
Absolutely, but it makes you feel like you're going to
I just airport McDonald's because I've never had that happen. It's like a
well,
dollar.
your stomach absorbs like everything. It's just like diarrhea. It just holds on to it. You don't even poop.
Oh,
right there, it just fills up.
Get shit out of his dick.
Just full food.
So you say you don't fuck with McDonald's.
I don't fuck with McDonald's.
What do you mean you don't fuck with McDonald's?
Like that shit. Like the last time I had McDonald's was on some shit like you just said. I was stuck in Phoenix Airport, and that was all they had.
So what's the worst thing that you look like you fucking got locked in a McDonald's for a few years?
What's the worst shit I ate?
Pesto pasta. Yeah, can we talk about this special order of pesto pasta that you
Why y'all niggas hate breakfast?
because you are sort of, it's really funny. I've noticed.
I tried it. Did I know that was coming though?
He just said he did ask for it last week.
I didn't hear any of
Oh my God! You pretended like he's not in the same room. And you had no idea he was gonna throw you under the bus.
He's being nice and giving us pizza every week. You're making special requests.
Listen,
David, this is totally something you would do. There was not a doubt in my mind when I saw that pesto pasta that you fucking asked him for the pesto pasta. Last week you had your fucking white cousin parked in front of me. I had to move my car because anything that you get, you take more. You're like, hey, I got you 2 tickets to WrestleMania. There you go, pal. Go have fun. You're like, can I have 3 more? That's you.
Right,
and now you're ordering. I don't even do that with Charlie. And I spend like what $100 a week at Vito's.
Oh God, y'all make me seem like N-word.
Well,
no.
I mean, I wasn't gonna say it.
Oh, last week
I was just making it, man. I wasn't saying out loud, man.
Last week we had.
I wrote it down.
Listen.
I wasn't gonna say. I kind of lied. Yeah.
Last week we had the pizza, and I was like, "When you gonna do the pasta again?" So I got my nutritionist.
You have a nutritionist. Is that what you're trying to say?
Nutritionist, whatever the fuck is called.
Nutritionist. Okay.
The motherfucker that tell me how of each thing I need to.
But did he find you?
I've had it on and off. I've had it on and off for a little while, but I wasn't listening to him.
Is that why you're wearing camo? Are you hiding from him right now?
Nah, he watched the show.
He does?
Yeah.
Wow.
But yeah, he put me back on straight, and since then, bro, like.
What did this guy say to you? He goes, "Look, I'm a nutritionist.
Well, he was
nutritionist. I want to help you."
Yeah, he was basically like, with fish, you're not going to get enough protein. That's going to make you heavy.
Yeah, by the way, I told you this on this show about a year and a half ago.
Yeah.
Okay.
So he told me that shit, and I was like, bro, you're right. Plus, it's expensive as hell. Because he was like, you need to be hitting like 235 grams of protein a day.
Right.
And there's no way you're doing that with just salmon.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So I got the chicken, he got me protein shakes and other stuff, and it's working already. So.
Yeah, it's working already. Have you lost weight?
6 pounds since Thursday.
You lost 6 pounds since Thursday.
But I mean, I do a lot of shit. You know, I wake up, grapple and shit.
Hey, so 6 pounds. My goodness. Where do you think you lost it from? What part of your body?
Thighs, hopefully. I'm trying to get skinny jeans.
Really? Wow. That's your main goal? You want to start with skinny jeans
I swear to God, like I'm losing weight for health reasons. I'm losing weight for fashion reasons. Like, bro, I love high-end fashion, and that shit only go up to like a 2X or a 40 in the waist. I'm a 44. I'm a 44 savage. Yeah, 34 savage.
Is that your waist size?
What?
44?
44, 42. Yeah.
44, 42. You mean 4,442?
Oh,
44, 42? So 44 width, 42 length? Is that what you're saying?
No, like this is a 44.
How does it work? How does it work with?
No, he's saying sometimes it can be 42, sometimes it can be 44.
You two ever try to trade pants?
Oh, dude, I wear 34, 36.
That was a lie.
Yeah, I do.
You think right now wearing 36?
I'm wearing 36 right now. You're wearing it.
William, what size pants you wear?
Yeah, but he uses a rope to like keep it wrapped around.
It's called a noose.
All right, David. So much fun. We love you. We got to keep it moving. David Lucas, everybody. There goes David Lucas, everyone. There goes David Lucas. Lucas. There goes David Lucas. All right, I pulled a name out of the bucket. Your next comedian goes by the name of Dan Levin. Here we go. Here is Dan Levin right now. Here is Dan Levin.
Hello, everybody. I am Dan Levin, and I grew up in Baltimore. Fun fact about Baltimore, if you've never been, actually has the largest gun range in the entire country. If you want to go check it out, it's called Downtown. Head down, open fire, you can do whatever you want. After living in Baltimore, I moved to North Carolina for a couple of years, which in a lot of ways was like LA, except a little bit cheaper, a little bit more racist. In fact, the band's actually giving me grocery store flashbacks at the moment. Then I decided to move to LA because I didn't think there was enough Jews here. So it's good to be here, and there's a lot of things I like about LA, including all the opportunities for entertainment and comedy. I took an acting class, and the first exercise we did was everybody goes around the room and tells you what you look like, what your first impression is as a character. And it started off, like gym teacher, NBA bench player, and Siegel, things like rapist and serial killer. And then somebody took it way too far, just shouted out Jared Kushner. I was like, okay.
There you go. Hi, Dan.
Hi.
This is your first time on the show, right?
It's my first time on the show.
How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
About a year and a half or so.
Where at?
Mostly Flappers.
Okay.
Virtual.
Is this your first time at the Comedy Store?
Yeah, actually.
My goodness.
Yeah.
You came during an interesting time.
I did.
During a global pandemic.
Fun 6 months.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. What have you been doing? What have you been doing to pass the time during this?
Working.
What do you do for work?
I actually work in the news.
What brand of the news?
ABC.
Wow, you work for ABC News.
Yeah,
what do you do for them? Are you a researcher?
Wow.
That's great. It's a really big deal. It's the local news affiliate or the big ABC News?
Local.
Oh, that's incredible. So ABC Live on 5.
That's
ABC 7.
ABC 7, very good. Red Band knows his local news. The police chase master.
I got interviewed by ABC 7 for the Purse House shit.
Oh, look at that. My goodness.
Maybe I put you on TV?
I think you
Whoa.
did.
Look at that.
You do have that news look, though. Like that.
He does.
I don't know if that's a good thing.
He does. My goodness.
You just nice your hair.
What a switch.
Showering.
What a switch. We went from BET to ABC that quickly. Just one little channel change away.
Yeah.
So, how long have you been working with the news?
What year is this? 2020? It's like 10 years?
My goodness, that's a long time.
Feels like a long time.
Incredible. What's an interesting thing that you've done in that field? Did you break any stories or anything? What was like a highlight or something?
Highlight? Well, I did sports for the first 4 years. I really enjoyed that. That was pretty cool. I got to cover the Ravens winning the Super Bowl. That was a lot of fun. The phones got a lot of dumb phone calls. That was always entertaining. Yeah, people who call news stations usually aren't the brightest bulbs on the tree.
How about for yep.
Was there any UFO reports or anything like that you'd ever received?
All the time. All the time. So there's this big theater in Baltimore called the Senator that shoots up a spotlight. And anytime they shoot up a spotlight, there's immediately 10 to 15 phone calls of people just, oh my God, there's something flying over our house. I'm like, no, they're just showing the Dark Knight.
So that
Wait.
wasn't a UFO.
I can't prove that.
Or maybe the aliens just really like that light.
Or maybe really those aliens like the Dark Knight.
That's true. It was a great film.
What do you like to do for fun, Dan? You seem like you have some interesting, fun side hobbies.
I like to play sports.
What kind of sports do you like to play? You say that like a table tennis aficionado.
Actually, that's one story. I'm actually an international gold medalist in bowling.
What?
Wow. This is absolutely incredible. Breaking news here. We actually have a sound of you hard at work here.
It's going to give me horrible flashbacks.
There you go. Oh, it's your girlfriend. Erica, we learned her name was tonight.
So that's great. So how many times have you got like a 300?
Never.
Never.
I didn't say I was good. I just said I want a gold medal.
Wow.
A gold medal, really? No 300?
No 300, yeah.
What's your high?
What's their betting process?
50 something. Well, you got to remember the competition I was going up against here. Your last name is Moses. You might
Yeah, right.
The Maccabi Games. You ever heard of that?
No.
It's like the Jewish Youth Olympics.
That was Maccabi. Maccabi. Oh, you're probably
It's
right.
motto.
So it was like what is this, Jewish bowling?
Yeah, it was Jewish bowl. Well, so it's like the Jewish Youth Olympics.
Do you put little yarmulkes on your bowling balls?
Yeah, and I can only bowl them from right to left. So.
Because that's how you guys read.
Are you Jewish? Oh, you work in the news.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Brian won a cash for gold medal once.
Wow.
1,300 bucks.
Thank goodness.
So,
Are there other Jewish bowlers that bowl 300, or is that?
No, it was pretty slim pickings at this time. I didn't go to
Jesus.
Actually, yeah, Jesus probably at some point.
Right.
Wait, so you're from Baltimore?
Yeah.
How's the crack?
It's alright.
Really?
Yeah.
Have you tried crack?
Look, I tried.
Really?
Come on.
What kind of drugs you like to try?
Moses, what are you doing? Does this guy look like, out of everybody that's been on so far, he's the only one that doesn't seem like he's tried crack?
This is Disney Bowl.
Yeah,
Yeah, you're from Baltimore.
Exactly. All you gotta do is stop and get gas. And hey man, you want some Ready Rock? Not really.
Ready Rock. Wait, you do know that you're in the news, I guess.
I got offered that one time.
Wow. So you're an international gold medalist bowler.
I should clarify. I made the baseball team for Team Baltimore before I ever went to bowling, but the coach was kind of a dickhead, so I still wanted to come. It was actually in Orange County.
Jewish baseball player. My goodness. Can you imagine the stolen bases this guy must
Oh,
have?
come on, Tony.
Again, we run the other.
Mookie Betts. On everything.
All this baseball talk has David Lucas thinking about Denny's Grand Slam right now. Okay, he's gone. He's crying in the bathroom. He just lost another pound in tears. Just shredding the pounds. Were you ever fat? You seem like you used to be obese.
Not obese. I was chubby in high school, and then I grew like 15 inches in like a year and a half, and then I kind of.
Wow, 15 inches are also known as almost 4 William Montgomery penis lengths.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's a good metric. It's a solid metric.
You know, that's how I'm gonna
We weigh things. We measure things very funny here. We measure things in William penis sizes and what is it, quarter pounders?
Quarter pounders, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm like 100 William penis sizes and 17 quarter pounders.
You're not 17 quarter pounders. You're good. I'd say like 58.
That's probably better.
Here's a real
I
question.
got into journalism, that's good.
You're from Baltimore. You're a white guy. You kind of have this thing. Have you ever rapped?
Ooh, good question. All the
Every Baltimore white guy know raps.
Not well.
I knew you did know.
Not well. I mean, like, never like on my own. It's more of like a drunken karaoke, you know.
Okay, you have your own raps. You're lying to me.
I do not have my own raps. I don't.
Come on, give us a little something. We know you have some Jewish raps, without a doubt.
Oh, you're gonna be freestyle. Yeah, it's not ready for that.
It's like the Jewish rapper. It's like the
This morning on Sunday.
Dreidel, y'all.
Then how kind of rap is this?
Dr. Dreidel.
It's not bad.
The Frigos.
That's not terrible.
The Shackle Joe.
Shut up,
Kind
man.
of like Dr. Dre.
She's
pretty too. 50 Cent. Just works in itself. So.
Okay, let's hear Jewish one. What an exciting Monday. Here we go. Here's a little Jewish rap. Here's Dr. Dreidel with this new hit, Saving My Money.
Oh, no, there's no beat.
Here it comes. It's Drop It Like It's Hot Soup by Dr. Dreidel. Here's a Jewish rap.
It's the Matzo Ball Soup remix.
A little something called I'm Allergic to Snoop Dogs. This is off his hit album, I'm Allergic to Cats. Here's...
Okay, you have a band here. You want us to play music?
This isn't what
Here we go. All right, here it comes. Here he is. 2, 3, 4.
For the beat drop.
Here it comes. Here it comes.
I'm here on the Kill Tony show, rapping. Something I never thought I'd do. But I'm honored to be here and try to put this together for you.
Hey.
Ooh, it's almost Hanukkah time.
Yeah.
A time to celebrate.
Skirt.
Maybe if I'm lucky, I'll get 8 crazy days.
Oh, God. 8 crazy days. Yeah. There he is. That's good. All right, we're all about to commit a mass suicide here live on this show.
Take me with you, please.
Oh, my goodness. There's a guy one hand clapping in the audience right now. All right, Dan, this was so much fun. We had a blast with you. Thanks so much for that incredible rap. Will you do me a favor? Write another minute and come back again. Let's do it again some other time. There goes Dan Levin, everybody. There he goes. Thank you, Dan. Hey. All right. Your next comedian goes by the name of Jessica Lee Foster, everyone. Jessica Lee Foster.
So very funny. I grew up in the 90s kid. I listened to a lot of hip hop. I also was a aspiring rapper. What I mean to say is I said the N-word a lot as a teenager. Never a hard R, never a hard R. I'm not a hard R kind of girl. I had permission, okay? Or I gave myself permission for the culture. But yeah, until one day my friend Brian said to me, Jessica, don't call me that. And I was like, oh, whatever, neighbor. And he was like, no, Jessica, really, don't call me that. That's not what I am. And I thought, holy shit, if I've offended my friend, who really knows my heart and my soul, like if I've offended him, what's going to happen when I go out in the world and say that to somebody who doesn't know my heart, who doesn't know me? So I never said that, I never said that word again, because I really loved Brian. He was the first faggot I ever knew.
Jesus Christ. My God. Wow.
Freedom of speech at the end there.
That really is. It still exists under the new Biden administration.
Should we all see it
Can we
together?
not?
My mic's off right now.
I rolled anybody had before.
Just so you know.
Everything about you. You've been on this show once before, right?
Twice. But it's been a long time. I think the last time I was here was about a year ago.
What happened on that show? What did we talk about? What did we make fun of? What did we find out about you?
We talked about my kid. We talked.
You have a kid?
I do.
He's black?
He's half.
Hell yeah!
Look at you.
Huh?
Look at you. That makes sense. Yeah.
He's
she's got the little-
18. He just went to college. He's actually on a college campus.
Wait.
Yeah.
What sport does he play?
He doesn't play sports.
What?
I know, right? I know.
He is halfway.
Yeah, exactly. He's studying architecture.
Oh, shit.
He's gonna build that wall finally.
And he went on full scholarship. I think we talked about the scholarship.
You got a scholarship?
Yeah, he did.
For what? Because he's half black.
Probably.
What do you mean probably?
I mean, I'm poor and a single mother, and he's brilliant and beautiful.
Oh,
so.
that's great. Just one son?
That's it.
And so what happened? You were
she was on Maury.
18 years ago in 9 months, you got pounded by a black guy. Is that correct? Is it a one-night stand boyfriend?
No, it was a boyfriend.
Did you stick around for a while when you got pregnant?
It's a very complicated thing. He was around when my son was, younger. But he is also the reason why we fled New York. So
right,
that.
right,
Exactly.
All right, so things got a little rough.
They did get very rough.
Right, exactly. Well, that's a good thing that you got away.
Yeah.
And you've been away and happy ever since.
Indeed.
And the 18-year-old's doing great. He's going to college. Where's he going?
He goes to a college upstate New York. I want to say the name.
Okay, no, that's perfect. Absolutely.
Is his name like American Black, or is it something like Wig?
His name's Lucas.
Oh.
Although I almost named him. I have my list of names. I almost named him Takai.
Thank you. Something hard.
I did.
Lucas.
He's like, Mom, thank God.
Never been.
You know why I named him Lucas, though? Because his father's
last name, I'll be honest with you.
Johnson. Johnson's his last name.
Lucas Johnson?
Lucas Johnson.
Is this your kid?
He's my child.
Does he play chess? It's a chess.
He does play chess.
Chess name.
He's actually chess champion.
Chess champion. Fucking nailed it. Lucas Johnson. You can tell things from the names.
Yeah.
Like I used to like in Ohio, for example, who's a wrestler by their names. Like, fucking who were the guys? We had two football players at our school. They were twin brothers, Colin and Kyle Brubaker, both linebackers. Just smash you right over the middle, but they got ran over by Maurice Claret our junior year.
That's a funny thing. I don't know where you can tell from this, but my mother named me Jessica, Jessika.
No, two S's?
One S, one K.
One S, one K. Wow. So your mom also a little bit wild.
Single mother.
Right, single mother.
Teenage mother.
Okay.
She smells like one too.
It smells like one.
Smells
like one.
So you were a teenage mother?
Whatever.
How old? 16.
I'm not good at math.
I know you were cute as hell. I could see it. I could see how 18 years ago you were a cute little pog, and then the work of having to raise. It's still there. Yeah, it's 34 pants. Yeah, it's the nastiest thing you ever did with a guy in the bedroom. Let's talk about it.
It wasn't in a bedroom. I had sex in a New York City cab going over the
actual sex.
Over the bridge.
Would you say that the sex was good or fair?
I see you over there.
That's one of the perks. That's how you don't get caught in New York. That's the perks of having a cab that always smells like interracial sex.
Oh, come on.
When it's happened, you can't even.
Why the hell's it interracial, Tony?
Oh, you don't know?
No.
Yeah, you're from a different part. There's a whole different.
I've never been to
Moses knows what I'm talking about. He's our interracial sex correspondent. Live.
Wow.
So you had sex, actual intercourse, like insertion. So you're on top of him? So
taxi cab confession?
One for the true taxi cab?
No, it was missionary.
Missionary. So
Yeah.
you're
In a
like
cab?
Yes.
Not cowgirl?
Welcome to Ben Bailey's gas
Listen, I was a little embarrassed. I wanted to hide my
Wait, was this a van?
No, it was like one of those sedans.
Instead of the lights on the ceiling that go off, there's just cum dripping down everywhere.
Oh, it's catch cab.
Was the guy watching?
He kept looking in the rearview mirror. Of course, he was. He knew exactly what was going on.
Right. You think he touched himself? Did he please himself
Oh,
at all?
he totally jerked off.
Really? Do you really believe that?
Not while he was driving the car. How would do that? But yeah.
Afterwards.
You're saying that you made a deposit in his bank.
Yes, absolutely.
This is somebody's mother, by the way, guys.
Yeah, it really is. This is
Mom, I
incredible.
heard
Shout out to Lucas Johnson. You're a real
Racist name. Sure.
Why is it a racist name?
It just sounds like a Lucas Johnson.
Do you know why he's named Lucas?
Why?
Because his father said, "What about Lucas?" I said, "Let me think about it." And
Was
when
it
I looked
because the father skywalked out on him?
Not my son.
Sure.
But he suggested.
I am not your father. I will beat your mother until you have to flee the state of New York. Okay, go ahead.
That's dead ass Vader.
No, but his father said the name, and I said, "What does his name mean?" And
He's like, Darth Later. Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry. doing impressions of your
I know,
son's father.
Yeah,
Of your baby
in
dad.
2002, right?
So, go ahead. Why is
Anyways, Lucas means bringer of life. And then I decided, I like this name. So I told his dad, hey, it's gonna be Lucas. And he said, oh, no. I talked to my mother, and she said you can't name him Lucas because there's a retarded cousin in the family named Lucas. And I said, oh, that's his name.
You're like, Mom, but
Just to spite his mother, because she's an asshole.
That's cool. Is his father Nigerian?
His father what?
Is his father Nigerian?
Yes. What kind of African is his
No,
father?
just very American, African.
African American
Yeah,
type.
just
Like,
Bronx.
you don't know what he is?
New Yorker.
Bronx.
Yeah.
You ever talk with him anymore? You ever update him and stuff? You ever ask him
There's
for
a
money?
restraining order.
Oh.
Oh no, I'm sorry, not restraining. Order of protection.
Okay.
It's not allowed.
An OOP.
An OOP.
Other people's fault.
An OPC is what I like. Okay. Oh, we did have.
Oh, you guys are rappers.
Yeah.
In New York.
Yeah.
Guys, can we get some bars from this chick?
No, I have crippling anxiety, so I can't freestyle, but I can.
Oh, but you can do stand in front of nobody.
Hi. Different. It's really different.
Do you have a fish tank? I'm getting fish tank energies from you.
You know what? I need a fish tank. I like
you have some type of animal, plant?
I have a lot of plans.
Oh, there.
That's what I've been doing in this, COVID times, is buying plants. I'm very thankful that I'm allergic to cats, or else my apartment would be fucking awful. Cats? I'm allergic to them, so I got plants instead.
Oh, okay.
So they don't make you sneeze.
God, you're weird as fuck.
Yeah, Jessica Lee fostered children.
That is true, Jessica Lee Foster. It's Australian for beer.
And American for child abuse.
How about now? What's your sex life like now? This is a very heavy sex
I really thought with my kid, leaving the house, that my sex life would improve vastly.
How long ago did he leave the house?
In August.
Of this year?
Yeah.
Oh, this just happened.
Yeah. So, it's the best thing that's happened is I've moved my vibrator into the living room.
Wow.
Keep it fresh.
Kill Tony's audience is usually 18 to 45, so just if Lucas is listening.
Lucas doesn't listen to this
shit. Yeah, he wouldn't listen. He's
not a fan of comedy. He was born with happening here.
Yeah. He doesn't have a sense of humor.
He does have a great sense of humor.
He does?
He really does. And perfect comedic timing, this kid.
Okay, sure. You sound like one of those moms that brags about everything. But
I don't know, but I think it's probably big.
how do you not know? You never saw it?
I mean, I haven't seen his dick since he was like 11.
Yeah, but my mom,
you're doing it wrong.
My mom saw my dick when I was just a little boy, and she still brags about it to everybody she meets.
First thing she said to me, have you seen Tony's dick?
When he was like 3, we'd gone on a road trip
Here
with
we
some
go.
friends. And we all got out of the car to pee because it was a long trip.
Yep.
So
But he didn't have to get out of the car. He just stayed in his seat and put it out the window.
Pretty much. But he's on the side of the road peeing. And my friend looks over at him. She's Jamaican. And she looks over and she's,
holy shit,
my God, that boy got an anchor. Yeah, he's got an anchor. So I'm pretty sure he's probably still got
She jerked that chicken, didn't she?
Yeah.
But he's kind of a dork, you know?
She fucking bombed that, Marley.
Who? What? No, 3. We're talking about 3-year-old. Yeah, we get it.
Trinidad and Tobago. Okay, there she goes. Thank you so much, Jessica Lee Foster. There you go. There you go. There you go. Oh my God. Longest episode. All right, last one, real quick, ladies and gentlemen. Brian Blank. Here comes Brian Blank. My God. I'm sorry, these interviews today, too long. That's my fault. Brian Blank.
Oh, I like to make salmon for myself. Stay with me. I also like to put on the salmon. Let's talk about Arby's sauce as a condiment. Arby's sauce, not just fun to say, also tastes delicious. Are we closet Arby's fans? I know we're closet Arby's fans. I haven't been inside an Arby's in 15 years, but the drive-thru is always full, even pre-COVID. I think Arby's should change their name because Arby's sounds gross. I get it. I would never be in a group of friends and suggest that we go to Arby's. I think Arby's should change their name to luxury sandwiches. That is what they sell. You cannot tell me that a Reuben on marble rye isn't a luxury sandwich. French dip? A French dip is so luxurious, that shit comes with no dipping sauce. That dipping sauce is pronounced au jus. If I were to ask you, do you want...
Wow. I think a lot of people are about to be surprised by what my review of this set is going to be. I think a lot of people are probably expecting Tony to go crazy because Tony talks about, eating some decent foods in this world and this and that. But I'm going to tell you right now, I don't think out of everyone that has been, since we've been back to the Comedy Store, since we have started reshooting shows here for the past, 3-4 months, I don't think anybody has spoken more truth and straight down the barrel honesty. You stuck with your guns. It's the horse of truth. That's the first time we've seen that in a while. And I agree with everything that you said. You take a chance. You took a chance and you absolutely committed to it. And I agree with everything. Arby's sauce is unbelievable. Horsey sauce is fucking God's gift to the world.
The Brockleberry sauce. First thing, I've known Tony for 13 years. The first thing, literally, I was like, oh, this guy's weird. Is because he's like, are we going to Arby's? I love the horsey sauce. So
I don't remember that.
It was one of the weirdest things you said. I was like, oh, that guy's kind of weird because you love Arby's.
Is that true? You really remember that?
Yeah, you came down Rick Ingram and you were fucking going ham about how great it was because he was like, it's garbage, but you're like, no. Have you had the horsey sauce?
Yeah, I'll argue Arby's to the death.
Arby's sauce is incredible. Can I say the quick tag real quick? Very quick.
Sure.
If Arby's does change it to luxury sandwiches, I would just be putting luxury sauce on my salmon. And that sounds delicious.
Yep. Absolutely. You got it all the way through and through. How long have you been on stand-up comedy?
Like 11 years.
11 years, and it shows. Yeah. It absolutely shows because, a lot of people do jokes and a lot of people do this and that, but to really stay in the pocket on something that you believe in, it's an interesting part for these fans of this show that listen to it as real comedy fans. That's an interesting thing that we don't really get to talk about enough is that, like, for example, during that part, and I almost absolutely never make an audible sound during a comedian's set on this, but I did during yours. Red Band did as well. And there's Moses here, all three of us just nodding along. You had our attention deep into a very long show. These interviews have been extremely long tonight. We had a couple technical issues.
His mic's still up.
But still, you had all of our attention in an incredible way. We've never met you or seen you before, so the 11 years really shows. And people say, 60 seconds, that's not enough time. That's not enough time to do that. Meanwhile, you have completely engaged the entire time talking about, of all things, but you were saying the truth about these. A lot of people make bad diarrhea jokes about it.
A lot of haters.
Met you or seen you before, so the 11 years really shows. And people say, 60 seconds, that's not enough time to do this, that's not enough. First time we've seen that in a while, and I agree with everything that you said. You take a chance, you took a chance, and you absolutely committed to it. And I agree with everything. Arby's sauce is unbelievable. Horsey sauce is fucking God's gift to the world.
The Brockleberry sauce.
First thing, I've known Tony for 13 years. The first thing, literally, I was like, oh, this guy's weird. Is because he's like, are we going to Arby's? I love the horsey sauce. So
I don't remember that.
It was one of the weirdest things you said. I was like, oh, that guy's kind of weird because you love Arby's.
Is that true? You really remember that?
Yeah, you came down Rick Ingram and you were fucking going ham about how great it was because he was like, it's garbage. It was one of the weirdest things you said. I was like, oh, that guy's kind of weird because you love Arby's.
Wow. I think a lot of people are about to be surprised by what my review of this that it's going to be. I think a lot of people are probably go crazy because Tony talks about, eating some decent foods in this world and this and that. But I'm going to tell you right now, I don't think out of everyone that has been, since we've been back to the Comedy Store, since we have started reshooting shows here for the past, 3-4 months.
That shit comes with no dipping sauce. That dipping sauce.
How long ago did he leave the house?
In August.
Of this year?
Yeah.
Oh, this just happened.
Yeah. So, it's the best thing that's happened is move my vibrator into the living room.
Wow.
Keep it fresh.
Kill Tony's audiences are usually 18 to 45, so just if Lucas is listening.
Lucas doesn't listen to
He's
this
not
shit.
listening.
He's not a fan of comedy.
He was born with happy behavior.
Yeah. He doesn't have a sense of humor.
He does have a great sense of humor.
He does?
He really does. And perfect comedic timing, this kid.
Okay, sure. You sound like one of those moms that brags about everything, but
I don't know, but I think it's probably big.
how do you not know? You never saw it?
I mean, I haven't seen his dick since he was 11.
Yeah, but
Man,
my mom,
you're doing it wrong,
my mom saw my dick when I was just a little boy, and she still brags
I
about
had
it to
this
everybody she
dream.
meets.
First thing she said to me,
Good.
have you seen Tony's dick?
When he was 3, we'd gone on a road trip
Here
with
we
some
go.
friends,
Uh-huh.
and we all got out of the car
James
to pee
Brown,
because it was a long trip.
We're hanging
But he
out.
didn't have to get out of the car. He just stayed in his seat and put it out the window.
We were jeans on shit.
He's on the side of the road peeing,
And I
my
asked
friend
him,
looks
does he
over
have
and
a
she's
Uzi?
Jamaican, and she looks over and she's
And he's like,
Holy shit,
my God, that boy got an anchor.
I don't
Yeah,
say
he's
that
got
don't.
an anchor.
My
Pretty
kids
sure
right
he
now
has
supposed to have it. I had
Or,
a fucking
you know?
flight ticket.
Marley.
Oh, what?
Sanchez
No,
thing?
we're talking about 3-year-old.
And then all of a sudden
Yeah,
we
we
were in a
did.
fucking spotlight of a helicopter.
And
We shot at this fucking thing and took it
Okay,
down.
there she goes. Thank you so much.
But then I
Jessica
realized,
Foster. There you go. There you go. There you go.
So
Oh my God.
it was tired of driving around with a Sanchez. James Brown on the back shooting helicopters with an Uzi.
Alright,
But
last
it's kind
one,
of
real
scary.
quick, ladies and gentlemen, Brian Blank. Here comes Brian Blank. My God.
It was
I'm
tight.
sorry, these interviews today, too long. That's my fault. Brian Blank.
I like to make salmon for myself. Say with me, I also like to put Arby's sauce on the salmon. Let's talk about Arby's sauce as a condiment for a second. Arby's sauce goes well on everything. All right, tastes amazing. Horsey sauce, not just fun to say, also tastes delicious. Are we closet Arby's fans? I know we're closet Arby's fans. I haven't been inside an Arby's in 15 years, but the drive-thru is always full, even pre-COVID. I think Arby's should change their name because Arby's sounds gross. I get it. I would never be in a group of friends that suggest that we go to Arby's. I think Arby's should change their name to Luxury Sandwiches. That is what they sell. You cannot tell me that a Reuben on Marble Rye isn't a luxury sandwich. French dip? A French dip is so luxurious, that shit comes with no dipping sauce, and that dipping sauce is pronounced au jus. If I were to ask you, do you want...
Wow. I think a lot of people are about to be surprised by what my review of this set is going to be. I think a lot of people are probably expecting Tony to go crazy because Tony talks about, eating some decent foods in this world and this and that. But I'm going to tell you right now, I don't think out of everyone that has been, since we've been back to the Comedy Store, since we have started reshooting shows here for the past, 3-4 months, I don't think anybody has spoken more truth and straight down the barrel honesty. You've stuck with the guns. It's the horse of truth. That's the first time we've seen that in a while. And I agree with everything that you said. You take a chance. You took a chance and you absolutely committed to it. And I agree with everything. Arby's sauce is unbelievable. Horsey sauce is fucking God's gift to the world.
The Brambleberry sauce.
First thing, I've known Tony for 13 years. The first thing, literally, I was like, oh, this guy's weird. Is because he's like, Are we going to Arby's? I love the horsey sauce. So
I don't remember that.
It was one of the weirdest things you said. I was like, oh, that guy's kind of weird because you love Arby's.
Is that true? You really remember
that?
that?
Yeah, you came to Rick Ingram and you were fucking going ham about how great it was because he was like, it's garbage food. You're like, no. Have you had the horsey sauce?
Yeah, I'll argue Arby's to the death.
Arby's sauce is incredible. Can I say a quick tag real quick? Very, very quick.
Sure.
If Arby's does change it to luxury sandwiches, I would just be putting luxury sauce on my salmon. And that sounds delicious.
Yep. Absolutely. You got it all the way through and through. How long have you been on stand-up comedy?
Like 11 years.
11 years, and it shows. It absolutely shows because, you know, a lot of people do jokes and a lot of people do this and that, but to really stay in the pocket on something that you believe in, it's an interesting part for these fans of this show that listen to it as real comedy fans. You know, that's an interesting thing that we don't have. Well, during that part, and I almost absolutely never make an audible sound during a comedian's set on this, but I did during yours. Red Band did as well. And there's Moses here, all three of us just nodding along. You had our attention deep into a very long show. These interviews have been extremely long tonight. We had a couple of technical issues.
His mic's still up.
And but still, you had all of our attention in an incredible way, and we've never met you or seen you before. So the 11 years really shows. And people say, oh, 60 seconds, that's not enough time to do this, that's not enough time to do that. Meanwhile, you had us completely engaged the entire time talking about, of all things, Arby's. But you were saying the truth about Arby's. A lot of people diarrhea jokes about Arby's. Oh, Arby's did I poop my pants.
A lot of haters.
Right. That guy, the same vibes with Chipotle. You know what? I'm a Chipotle fan. I mean, Chipotle, same exact thing. Someone tried to tell me that Chipotle isn't healthy. It's like, well, if you order unhealthy shit anywhere, it's unhealthy. You can make anything unhealthy.
I'm not buying this. So this fucking Adam Ray undercover as a fucking Arby's rep right now. I mean, Kill Tony's so popular, fucking fast food reps are coming in here advertising on your show right now.
Yo, I mean, I knew that someone told me I should do that joke. I did that open mic, and so I was like, you should do that joke on Kill Tony. And
because they wanted to see you bomb. But you didn't because they obviously know that Tony secretly loves Arby's. And now it's not a secret.
I guess.
No, I just like his passion that he had with
It's
it.
true.
There was a lot.
That's what I'm talking about. Passion on a subject that it's the opposite of the easy, lame joke, which is Arby's makes my tummy hurt. I had to go poo-poo. And you're absolutely right. It's the things that everybody thinks that nobody talks about. Those are the things that make comedy great.
No, you're such a hardened comic at this point. Literally, this guy did a fucking monologue on Arby's. There were no punchlines. He was just picking up Arby's. You're like, this is gold.
It really is, though. There doesn't need to be defined punchlines when the thing's funny.
I think he was so comfortable on stage. You could tell that he's
you guys are starving. That's what this sounds like right now.
No. If the Ice House was open, I would invite you. You can come to Joe Rogan's Chuckle Hut next year for the Death Squad. Also, fair enough. So we don't need punchlines on the show. Okay, cool. Turn my mic back on. Turn my fucking mic back on.
Oh, but it was a great change of pace.
Okay, guys. All right.
Joe, you know you have Instagram for validation, right?
All right. Okay. So wow, where do we even begin here? By the way, it's been a long. It's not something that I even eat. I don't even eat Arby's that often. It's been years, I think. Actually, I do remember the last time. It was on our way home from Kill Tony Mania.
Yeah, Joel will actually be performing at the San Francisco No Punchline.
We had 4 a.m. You guys remember that? 4 a.m. Arby's coming back from Kill Tony.
That's right. It was an Arby's inside of a gas station, also.
And it was open. And I remember you were sitting next to me, and I go, motherfucking Arby's open? And it wasn't open. It was so open.
So imagine you in hey everybody, treat. We're getting Arby's tonight.
You should see how we rolled to San Francisco.
Sprinter van, it was cool.
So that was Vegas. It was Vegas.
No, it wasn't Vegas.
It was.
I remember it was not Vegas.
He's gonna turn his fucking car around, everybody. Shut up.
All right, tell us more about your life. Tell us something interesting about you.
My brother's adopted from South Korea. I don't think most people would know that.
Your brother's from South Korea?
My brother's adopted from South Korea. I don't think most people would know that.
Goodness, wow. What's that like, having a brother from South Korea?
Long live the South.
It's different. So he's older. He's 3.5 years older. They adopted him, and then because they didn't think they could have kids, and then they had me. So it was always.
Wow, and you sort of look South Korean. How fitting.
I feel like I look like a lot of things, man. I get that a lot.
Yeah,
I'm not mainly Adam Ray in disguise.
Yeah,
You definitely did look like Adam Ray.
you look like Rick Moranis right after he got jumped. Okay, so what's it like having a South Korean brother?
I mean, we don't really talk, so I guess it's like.
Oh, he only speaks South Korean?
It's just not that cool.
Oh,
family can't afford subtitles.
Does he play video games a lot or something like that? Is that why? Or is he into anime?
Nah, he's just kind of a dick, man. He's just kind of like, growing up, he was just a dick. He like we played video games growing up.
Jesus, are you sure he was?
Because he made them.
I mean, he just like,
How's he a dick?
Man, he cut me with a steak knife when we were playing
Oh my god, are you sure this kid isn't North Korean?
I mean, he's just kind of a dick, man. Like
When he cut you with a steak knife, did he light you on fire and like make it flambe or whatever?
No.
Okay. You ever been to Korean barbecue? Did he make you put it on the grill after he cut you open?
He didn't do any of those things. No.
Clearly, there's only 2 people in the room that have been to Korean barbecue. What is happening here?
We don't eat that, Tony.
Did he put sliced onions on top of your wound?
No.
And then crack an egg on it?
He didn't ask if I was okay. He didn't do anything.
I'm killing with the 2 guys. Ryan J. Belt Moses are the only people.
I had kimchi today.
Yeah, you're on a sushi.
Oh, when did you start dating her? Kimchi.
A wrong time ago.
Oh, shit.
Also, Tony, I want to apologize. I think it was San Francisco. All right.
Thank you so much. That's great.
They fucking care.
That's great. Stop.
Kimchi, when you start dating her, get the
Okay, we are getting Joel neurological testing before next week's episode. All right.
I feel like I'm just gonna tell a joke. That's not gonna happen. Let's just go.
What are you gonna do? You gonna do a joke? Do a fucking joke.
My brother, we don't get along. My dad is also kind of mean sometimes. So like, from whenever we would go out to a restaurant, from the waiter's perspective, it didn't look like I was getting an argument with my brother. It looked like I was getting in an argument with a friend of mine, and it looked like my dad would always take my friend's side.
Oh, that's hilarious. And stop being mean to Junho. Like that? Did he have a super South Korean name?
Jared. So no.
Jesus.
That's pretty good.
Yes.
Oh, man. Okay. All right, well.
I feel like my set was not.
You did.
Arby's.
No, it's a good thing. It's a good thing. We're not hungry, Brian. We all ate pizza from Delicious Vito's Pizza on La Cienega, just south of Santa Monica Boulevard.
And some of us eat special delivery pesto pasta.
Where is he? He's
Oh, Charlie, do you think next week you could bring some like Arby's pasta?
Arby's.
Roast beef stroganoff. All right, Brian, so much fun. We're running long here. We're going to get ready to come back again. Do another 2 minutes soon. We want to see more Brian Blank. What have we done? All right, ladies and gentlemen, they finally made it to the finish line. This is as exciting as it gets. It is that time for our super regular, one of the most powerful men in all of stand-up comedy. I present to you once again the GOAT himself, the great Michael Lehrer, everyone. Here we go. There's the shoes. Wow. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Whoa. Oh, my goodness. Whoa. Whoa. Oh, it's really him. Wait a second. Oh. Whoa. Wow. Whoa. Whoa. Wow, what an entrance.
Magic. Magic. Magic, motherfuckers. Man, my body high balance. My body is really fucking degenerating quickly. I'm about to roll up on John Legend's house and be like, where's my fucking ice fucking money, you motherfucker? I saw you do that challenge. Give me my fucking ice fucking money. You know, fuck that. What you got in my book bag, the Emmy, the Grammy, the Oscar, Tony, alright? And whatever explosion you give a wife is shit too. Look, I want to do an impression of every woman I've ever scorned. Women have been responsible for every wonderful thing that's ever happened to me, and I've always been an asshole. I must have one dynamite day.
Wow. What a work of art. I mean, just incredible from beginning to
So
end.
much to talk about.
Let's talk about it.
Brian Moses, I've been $1 million in one of those indie guys pretending to be black.
Yeah.
Real Kamala Harris, you got me.
Yeah.
Dude,
a lot of people have said this.
Yeah, one of those N-words are gonna bite you in the ass when people find out you're a Slumdog Millionaire.
Wow, this is the greatest rumor I've ever heard in my entire life. That Moses is an Indian man. By the way, a lot of Moses' stand-up comedy has to do with racial humor. You do say the N-word since the first set I ever saw you do.
Yeah, that was screaming.
Fucking Mississippi Marcel. Fuck this guy. He's like, William Mork, the wheelchair guy. Bitch, I'm the closer. Hey, I wanted to talk.
Let's do it.
Alright, now.
By the way, this is how an interview is supposed to go. This guy comes in and puts on his fucking show.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And Brian, beef is wash. I'm more black than you, and that means we're cool. Alright? Now,
you just did the me.
Now, my soul life, sole focus in life is fourfold. One, be the funniest motherfucker on the planet. Two, be a world champion of poker. Three, have my son when I have time. 4, be the biggest, sexiest, disabled sex symbol that ever lived. That's why I'm dressed like this.
There you go. I think the only thing you have to do is win a poker tournament. And whatever you said for number 3 that I couldn't understand.
Even had to do one my son, but fuck him.
Oh, okay. Perfect.
Yeah, but I had a wonderful week. I went to the most narrow bullshit cake museum ever.
Cake?
Yeah,
A museum of cake, like the food?
Yes. It's called Cake Lane. It's in Chinatown. Now, there's nothing worse than a gay abstract artist with a trust fund. Because I'm the first to say comedians aren't artists. I never say I'm an artist. But every time I go to the museum, I'm like, we might be the only artists. Because abstract art is bullshit, alright? A fucking gay guy gets a trust fund, and he's like, oh, let me take a cake and make it as big as a room. Or, fuck you.
Yeah, fuck that guy. How big's the cake? What kind of room are we talking about?
Big as a room, man.
You ever seen this thing? Ryan J is the house artist.
It's a pop-up.
Shaking his head now. Also, how big is this gay guy? That sounds scary, man.
Dude, he's not that big, and I press him for the cake. And he goes, okay. And then he won. And now my asshole is not open anymore.
Shit, this gay artist raped you, man?
No, because I lost the bet, the butt sex was essential.
We have a question coming in from William Montgomery. I'm going to take it just to see if see how this pans out. Yell it real good, William.
Went to the museum. It was a hell of a game. Someone asked Michael what was wrong with him. I didn't realize he has hepatitis C.
There you go. It wasn't worth it. Sometimes you take
Well,
a
the good thing about having such a serious disease like Lou Gehrig's is that all my hepatitis is pale in comparison.
Right. Yeah, life is not the cakewalk for you.
No, it's full face first into the cake and drown the cake, and then the doctors have to pump frosting out of your nose.
Well, we have breaking news right now. David Lucas found out that there's a cake the size of a room, and now it no longer exists. We're gonna get back to the show.
This is great. I didn't know that Bobcat Goldthwait got ALS.
Yeah, I've gotten that.
Are you going at this guy again?
He came at me first.
He called you a fucking Indian,
He
dude.
said N-worms were gonna bite me in the ass.
You shove your Oscar ass Depatel. Hey,
David Tell.
Depatel.
Judd Apatow.
Judd Apatow.
Wow, that's actually insulting. That's actually worse than the N-word.
Yeah, you're right.
God damn it, Michael. Come on. I was kidding. I called you Bobcat Goldthwait. You said you called me fucking Judd Apatow.
No, I called you Depatel. I'm still running on your secret.
He called you Deepak Chopra.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's
You called you Tupac Show?
Tupac Chopra.
I need to fit into myself.
Let's do it.
I'm a token too, so.
Let's do it right now.
I thank you. I've only been a token for 4 years. But I love the pandemic. My dream was always to eat Denny's outside.
Wow. Is there anything else, Michael? It's the longest episode in months.
I'm sure there is. I come fully loaded
No.
Michael Lair, ladies and gentlemen. Everything him is at michaellaircomedy.com. Tons of merch, skateboards, shirts, everything. Michael Lair Comedy. Man, it's just a funny website. That's tonight's episode. Oh, wait, Michael just remembered that he has another article of clothing to take off or something. What's going on?
No, I got a new roach.
Uh-oh. Look at that. Wow.
Poor joint.
Look at that. My goodness. Did you roll that joint yourself?
No, I can't sign my own name. I'm definitely not rolling drunk.
Yeah, that needs Roman.
Yeah, they need Roman ET. Is that Mary Poppins' joint?
Yeah, this is the roach with age of corona.
Look at that. The joint has Lou Gehrig's disease too. That's tonight's episode. Let's look at the drawing from Ryan J. Ebel, right down the barrel. This is tonight's drawing. Jesus Christ, Ryan. Oh my God, he's out of control.
He had a lot of time to put a lot of work in it.
Jesus, yeah, you can tell it was the longest episode because that looks like that would take a regular artist months to do. He did it in merely 2.5 hours. Ryan J. Ebel, everything's at RyanJEbel.com. How about a big hand for tonight's guest, the great Brian Moses? Brian Moses is on social media at
Brian Moses for breakfast.
There you go. And he's the creator of Roast Battle. A lot of fun stuff he's creating and working on here at the Comedy Store right now. And what else? Anything else?
Every Friday, check out the Roast Battle on YouTube. We're right here at the Comedy Store Network.
That's right. I absolutely agree with that. And I come and I hang out on there quite a bit as well. We have some fun. And yeah, how about a big hand for the leader of the band, ladies and gentlemen, Jeremiah Watkins, everyone. He did it. He was here all night tonight. Jeremiah's got a brand new special coming out in December. Tell us more about it, Jeremiah.
December 8th comes out on Amazon Prime. You can get it pre-order now on my website, JeremiahWatkins.com. You should check out my podcast if you haven't tried it out in a while. Jeremiah Wonder's got a lot of new episodes. Jeremiah on social media. You guys, thank you for your support.
My goodness gracious. I mean, when you talk about a performance tonight, I mean, just incredible. Ladies and gentlemen, how about a big hand for Darlene, everybody? It's Jetski, Jesse Johnson. Silently locked and loaded. What's going on, Jetski?
Tony, I was zoomed for Ohio State at the end of the month, and I'll post about it on my Instagram. And
what do you mean? What for Ohio State?
It's a Zoom. It's Ohio State is going to be watching, but anybody can go to the link and watch it. It's on Zoom.
You're doing a comedy show for the Ohio State University?
Yes.
Well, let me tell you right now, before you do that, from now on, when you plug it, you say the Ohio State University. That's the actual name. No, everybody always laughs. It's the actual. No, this is true. They copyrighted this like hundreds of years ago. It's the name of the school is the Ohio State University.
Well, I would have looked like a big idiot because my opener was Hi Ohio State.
Well, good.
Oh yeah,
you would have looked like a big idiot if that was the name of the school too. So we saved you there. Jetski Johnson also has handmade ornaments that she makes herself, boxes herself, and ships them out herself. All of those are available at JetskiJohnson.com. Guys, on the bass all night tonight, the incredible stylings of Chroma Chris, everyone.
Your will, Tony, really got rid of my red, white, and blues from this week, if you know what I mean. But, hey, Tony, you guys can all check me out, Chroma Chris. I have a couple new YouTube videos. I got the Or Jam sponsor video, and I also got a Jam in the Band video from Dracula Swamp Rats out right now.
Fan-fucking-tastic. And that's it. That's everybody.
Hey, everyone, check out
No, here he is. It's Joelberg Joel Jimenez, everyone. He's back there. He's the drummer. He's the backbone of the band. We are having spina bifida tonight, by the way. He is the backbone.
Guys, it's been rough times. Have fun. All you got is your friends to have your back. Everything's good. If you want to have a good time, just trust your friends will have your back. That's it. I got the Mostly Sorry podcast. I had Jesse on this week. Shout out to Ludwig Drums, one of the biggest drum companies in the world. That's fine, though.
all my friends, they just got our back. Let's all laugh together, you fucking idiots. Peace.
There you go. He's Joelberg, Joel Jimenez.
Check out DeathSquad.tv. Check out Brothers in Cursive if you like David and William. We have a podcast we do, and we also have a great Patreon that's really awesome. Thanks a lot, guys, and don't forget, never stab your friends in the back when you're trying to work. The last person you would expect to fuck up your friend's job is your friend.
Right. Respect your friends.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's what I've been saying this whole time.
I'm taking the month of December off, that's for sure. And big announcements are coming. Big changes are coming. Massive changes to the show are coming. You're going to want to stay tuned.
All good, though. All positive.
Really, really
man.
positive.
It's going to take the show to the next level.
Yeah. Just remember that Red Band and I, for over almost 8 years, have had your best interests at heart, and we will continue to do that just like we always have. So stay tuned. Exciting change is coming. Good night.
Live from the world famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Wow, this is so exciting. Boy, do you feel it just running through your veins. Oh my God. Wow, thank you guys so much. Thank you. Hi, Brian. How are you, buddy?
I'm doing good. How are you, buddy?
I'm great. Everything's fun. It's good to be back here at the Comedy Store.
Yeah.
Home sweet home.
Home sweet home as they shut down Los Angeles.
Yeah, we found out that we're going to shut down again. Very, very exciting stuff, but that's not stopping us. That's still a couple days away. And I'll tell you who's not scared. The great Ryan J. Ebelt is here tonight, everybody. As he draws every single episode of the show, and all those prints are available at RyanJEbelt.com. It's just an amazing artist. Look, he's already started tonight's episode. Ryan, why don't you get one more wave and head turn?
That's my favorite part now. That's become my favorite part.
It's the best. Shout out to Vito's Pizza, keeping us fed before today's show, and our friend Gino from Speed Weed, always hooking us up when we need weed, and also the great Better Box Studios, which is where we shot many of the quarantine episodes of Kill Tony. And here we are for another one. You excited about this, Brian?
I am absolutely insane right now with excitement.
But before we start all the festivities, this is a little word from our amazing sponsors that made this episode available to you right now. Here they are. Hiring can be challenging, but ZipRecruiter makes it fast and easy. One CEO, Ali, needed to hire for a multifaceted role at his wallpaper company, Walls Need Love. He was looking for someone who was the right fit for his team and culture, but his search was slow going. So he turned to ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter's powerful matching technology identifies the right people for your job and actively invites them to apply, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
That's how Ali found Savannah Rick. Allie said Savannah's skills and experience were a great match for the role. Plus, she applied within a few days after he posted the job. Through ZipRecruiter, Allie has hired everyone from head of marketing to sales director to lead graphic designer. But Allie's not the only employer who loves ZipRecruiter.
That's right. A lot of them do. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. See for yourself how ZipRecruiter makes hiring faster and easier. Try it for free. That's right. Free at ZipRecruiter. Tony. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Hey y'all, now more than ever, you really shouldn't put off seeing a doctor when you're not feeling well. And I know that with everything going on, it can be difficult to put your health first. Seeing a doctor can be a real hassle. Plus, it's scary nowadays to go in there. There might be people in the waiting room coughing. It's frightening. That's why I use PlushCare. They make seeing a doctor so easy, I do it right from home.
PlushCare provides virtual doctor appointments through your smartphone or computer. I just pick a time that works for me and book an appointment right online. I don't have to sit on hold forever to make an appointment or leave the house and sit in a crowded waiting room like Tony just said, and to be exposed to who knows what. With PlushCare, I can be diagnosed, treated, and even have a prescription sent to the pharmacy of my choice if needed within minutes. PlushCare accepts most major insurance carriers as a the doctor's care. Here to help by discussing treatment options and providing prescriptions as needed. And they're available anytime I have questions.
And if you need a regular checkup or have questions about mental health, PlushCare doctors are available to help. Schedule an appointment today to discuss your treatment options. You know, I did this, Brian, and it was super easy. Turns out I had a little case of food poisoning after eating some diabolical sushi, but I was worried, and I took care of all of it over PlushCare. With PlushCare, I don't put off seeing, neither should you. No more excuses. Make your appointment today. Go to plushcare.com/Tony. That's PlushCare.com/Tony. Plushcare.com/Tony. All right. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what, huh? It's very, very exciting. Ladies and gentlemen, this guy, first time guest on the show, however, been pulled out of the bucket multiple times. We know this guy, he's a friend of mine, he's a great, great comedian. He's a door guy here at the store, part of the elite Navy SEALs, if you will, of renegade stand-up comedians. And here he is, ladies and gentlemen, the great Mitch Burrow, everybody. Wow, look at this. Moving on up in the world. Mitch Burrow, everything's shaking for this guy. An overnight success, been in the game for 8 years.
14.
14 years? Wow.
The only person to ever go from getting pulled out of the bucket to being a guest.
That's right, the only person
ever.
Out of, yeah, the only person ever. That's never happened.
Never.
Anyway, how's it going, Mitch? How's life?
Things are going great. The fans of the show don't know, I have a baby on the way.
Wow, look at that, everybody. He's got a baby on the way.
I did. That first thing about me being the first person to go from bucket to get, that was a lie. But I do really have a baby on the way.
Wow.
Yeah.
Is this the girl that you've been talking about recently on the show?
Yeah. The one that lets me have sex with her and stuff. Yeah, she let me finish inside. It was great.
Whoa, wait. Well, how'd you make the baby?
You just leave it in a little longer than normal. And it's like, oh, we fucked up.
Wow.
But we're excited. We're excited about this mistake.
Already?
Yeah, we're real excited. Because, babies are fun, man. They fall over and shit. So I'm excited.
Things that fall over are fun.
Yeah, I think you're going to be a good dad, though.
Me too. I'm just going to like it. Because I like when kids learn on their own. You just let them make mistakes and film it, and then it goes viral. So I'm excited about that.
Oh, you're going to be one of those dads. You're going to be like Bad Baby.
I am going to exploit this child for everything.
TikTok the fuck out of that.
Hell yeah.
All right, well, speaking of babies, there's a bunch of people that that I have to work with every single week. They are a band, ladies and gentlemen.
If their costume is babies, that is going to be insane.
Every single episode, they commit to being different characters. We never know what they're going to be. They've been preparing in the back. Let's all find out together what they are tonight. as I present to you the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band, Jeremiah Watkins, Jetski, Jesse Johnson, and Joelbert Joel Jimenez. God, we used to have so much fun. Oh, hey, we know these guys. That's right. Baby delivery by FedEx. We've seen these guys before. I believe the last time was in La Jolla, California. You don't forget a bunch of FedEx delivery people when you work with them. How are you?
Hi, my name is Teresa, and I'm gender fluid. My pronouns are who, what, when, where, why, and they.
Teresa.
Teresa.
Good to see you again.
And I don't call it male or female. I just call it postage.
Wow. Okay. Thank you.
I thought I made it clear in my rider that I would be the only one with a kick-ass mustache on stage tonight.
Don't worry, you are.
And what's your name, young lady?
Hi, I'm Rhonda, the former manager of the Arizona branch, but we have all just transferred recently to the new Austin branch.
Wow. People are moving. People are moving. And who are you back there, young Bowling?
The name's Clarence, and honestly, I hate it here. It seems like a very irrational decision by my boss to move us to Austin so quickly.
I mean, we were so settled in our branch, and then all of a sudden, just a big move happened.
What?
Well, I'm really proud of the team for just going with the flow.
Yeah, we couldn't have any more support from our branch. We never get called babies or anything by our superiors, and we're also welcome with a smile every day.
You can thank Corona for that also. Don't forget that.
Oh, Corona's the name of my if friend.
All right, so that's the band. They're here. We got Mitch, we got Red Band, the soundboard, everything, and I have 4 people waiting from deep in the back of the room, all spread out, socially distanced, waiting to see if, well, not really if, but when their name will be pulled. There used to be at some points up to 150 people's names that they signed in a bucket. I would just pull them out.
Yeah.
So different. Instead, here we go. We know what we're in for. I'll tell you from this angle, looks pretty exciting. So let's have some fun. Let's start the show. But there's no better way to do it than with a real fucking ace in the hole. You know what I mean? A real fucking go-getter, a real fucking little dirty dirt ball. This guy right here kicking off the show, one of my favorite human beings, an unbelievable comedian, a new minute every single week. He's the Big Red Machine, everybody. There he is. There he is. The great William Montgomery.
Every night I lay in bed staring at the ceiling and hoping that the Miss Piggy poster doesn't fall on me. Anyways, have you all ever seen Miss Piggy naked? I'll send you the link. Did y'all hear about the money Harvard gave back when they heard it was from Jeffrey Epstein? Harvard condones it. Kamala Harris has come out against legalizing prostitution unless it involves sleeping with the mayor of San Francisco to boost your career. On the one hand, I feel bad about slavery. On the other hand, I watch documentaries about Africa, and I'm like, damn, y'all better be glad you boarded the ship. All right.
All right, wrapping it up a little early there, 51 seconds. I like it.
I was hoping you'd be close to a minute, but it's not. It was 9 seconds off.
That was great, William. How about another hand for William, everybody? Come on, out here, still writing jokes, writing a new minute every single week. Not easy to do. A lot of these people on this show, it's their first time, or it's the return of them not being here for months. You have the toughest job, and every week you just shine over there, don't you? Why are you making that face, William? Zach, here, can you zoom in on William's face?
He looks like a
What's
bad
happening?
boy. Exactly.
Awkward conversation starter. William and I dated a time ago.
We did. It was nice. I loved it.
William, why are you making that face tonight? What's going on?
I don't know. I'm not meaning to. What face am I making?
Hey, William, I might have missed one your jokes. What was the one about Africa again?
You know what? Maybe you shouldn't do that one again. Of all the ones.
I wasn't sure if I missed it or not.
No, you just basically.
Have you ever seen the documentaries about Africa?
Beautiful place.
I know, it is
Burrow does a great job.
I know, I love it there.
I got a new hat there. What's the F stand for?
For Florida Gators.
William, what's up with the face that you're making tonight?
I'm not meaning the light is making me do it.
Maybe he's born with it. Maybe it's Maybelline, Tony.
Is everything okay?
No, the light's making me do it.
It's the same light every week. Yeah, did you eat acid before tonight's show? What's going on? What did you do today, William?
What did I do? I ate some tamales.
Yeah. Where'd you do that at? The kitchen?
It's a place. What is the place called? It's called like the Tamale Kitchen.
That seems pretty on the nose.
Do you think William has ever told you the truth about it?
No, I don't think so.
Just make sure.
Yeah, the Tamale Kitchen. It was really good. I had a chicken and green chili tamale. Yeah, it was really good.
How many? Just a couple tamales? That's all you had?
Yeah, a couple tamales and a couple of chicken. What are those things called? You put stuff in the middle of the
tacos.
Yeah, tacos. I had 2 tacos.
If I eat a lot of tamales, I call them too minis. You know what I'm saying?
What the fuck? I'm gonna start using that. That was funny.
You can.
That's exciting about your child.
Oh, don't talk about my child.
Oh, look at that. Look who's questioning the guests all of a sudden. Look at the new host of the show, everybody. Look at this fucking guy.
Can I be the grandfather?
William, what else happened this week? Any other highlights of your week this week? Anything stand out to you?
I almost saw, I thought I was seeing my girlfriend's grandfather die. That was pretty exciting.
You got to see
Not
that?
in a good way, but a scary way.
She met you?
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. I'm trying to have fun in here tonight.
What happened with the grandfather?
That is a bad seizure.
Was it a stroke?
Yeah, it was like a stroke/seizure.
My God, how old was he?
So now I've turned into his personal chauffeur, which I didn't sign up for that.
Did you bring him with you? Did you bring him with you here tonight?
Yeah, I think he's in the bedroom still, maybe.
There's just a seizured out girlfriend's grand.
Correct.
Did you perform? Were you like a first responder?
Did I perform oral? Why'd you ask me that? Why'd you ask me
Mouth
that?
to
That
mouth,
seems
like,
weird.
To help him say
Yeah, but like when he started having the seizure, did you like try to help him or what?
Dude, what happened? What were you doing?
I was just watching. What am I gonna do?
Can you give us an impression of you watching Grandfather? Wow. And you just did nothing? What was he doing?
Well, the ambulance people.
Can you do anything? Can you look at that camera there that Zach's behind and do an impression of a seizure? That's what a seizure looks like? That's what you've been doing the whole time. That's the face I was asking. What's going on in that house?
Seizures.
That's great.
Seizure. Well, I mean, they came like 10 minutes later. Well, if you would have done anything that's illegal, search and seizure.
What does that mean?
You know what that means, William?
I do know what it means.
Wow. So your grandfather had a seizure, but he survived.
He's alive.
He's alive.
Yes.
What are you guys keeping him? It sounds like you're just saying that he's alive so you can collect his like unemployment benefits or something. You guys collecting a check on this guy?
Yes.
Wow, look at that.
Yeah.
Is he in like a vegetative state or?
No, he seems normal. Everything's all right. Yeah, he seems really.
I think that's the first time Mitch has ever said vegetative before. He's never seen a vegetative, and he's never said a vegetative before.
Man, well, you also got in a car accident.
Whoa.
Oh yeah, I did. I was.
Who gets your?
I got that shit.
I went to a McDonald's on Friday morning, and I was leaving the McDonald's, and before that, my
breakfast at McDonald's.
Yeah,
what'd you get?
2 sausage, egg, and cheese biscuits and a hash brown.
You went with the biscuits, huh? And a single hash brown. What'd you wash that down with?
Water.
Water.
I was real dehydrated.
I don't take you as a water guy. I picture you the orange high C.
Yeah, I go for the orange drink instead of the orange juice. I got the water, and up to this point, my car door was properly.
I'm sorry. Red Band just said like that was like a normal thing. Yeah, I prefer the orange juice for breakfast.
Didn't you, as a kid, rather have the orange drink?
This is why you're fatter than me now.
Orange juice has way more sugar than
Orange
man.
My goodness, substituting orange juice for the orange. I mean, I was making a joke about it, but
I don't do that now, but as a kid, I used to do that.
Yeah,
the high C was awesome. When you played sports, they had that big yellow container. I have a question. As a kid, did you have an e-trike?
An e-trike has been called on the field.
They don't even have those.
But they should. And that's new business. E-trikes.
But yeah, so I'm taking a left out of the McDonald's and
is it a 2-lane or a 4-lane?
It's a 4-lane.
Oh boy, you're making a left out on a 4-lane?
Did it identify as a highway or a traffic road? I think an expressway. Okay.
Maybe it was a byway.
I
think it's an expressway.
Go ahead, William. You're making
I'm taking a left, and next thing I know, I was hungover. I wasn't in my right mind. I was looking at my sausage biscuits, and I pull out, and
you're pulling out what? The biscuits?
No, just my girlfriend. Your pull-out game is even worse than bitch. Burrow. Out of the McDonald's driveway, and next thing I know, somebody's to my left, screeching their tires, honking.
Well, that means you didn't look. This is your
missed
fault.
it somehow. I've never
This is
been in
your
a car
fault.
crash. I've never been in a car crash.
Let me ask you this. Did you eat your biscuits yet?
No, not yet.
They're just in your bag? Are you by
I had to wait
yourself?
like an hour later. It turned into a whole ordeal.
Are you by yourself on this
I'm
trip?
by myself.
Really?
Yeah.
So the bag's just sitting on the passenger seat.
It's sitting on the passenger seat. I slam on the brakes.
Why do you slam on the brakes?
Because the lady's coming at me. She slams on the brakes.
If you would have hit the gas, you probably would have been fine.
I don't know. People were coming going the other way.
Jesus, what did you?
There's traffic everywhere.
Did you just not look at all?
I sort of can't remember.
You just kept the momentum that you had in the parking lot just going.
And I go.
It sounds like a suicide mission.
I'm guessing the only time you hit the brakes was when you saw the car.
When she was right there to my left, I hit the brakes. My fucking door flings open because it doesn't lock correctly.
It's passenger side door doesn't shut correctly, so it just flung.
Shut up.
So my driver's side door, when I hit the brakes really hard, it flings open very hard and it slams into the front of her car.
So the door flies open. Does your food fly out of the door?
No, it's just there, and I'm just looking at the lady.
Did you put a seatbelt on your bag of McDonald's?
I put my food in a car seat.
It was on the floor.
I have a baby seat for my car.
It was on the floor. And then I was wondering if I should just drive off. She was looking very angry, and why would you think that? Of course you wouldn't do that.
Yeah, that not
What, drive off?
Yeah, turn this basic fender bender into a felony hit and run.
I know I did.
Wait, what? What'd you do?
He thought about driving off. I thought about driving
Of
off.
course he did. No, he's a wild man. That's how they think. This is their first reaction. He's a rebel. Look at the way
The
he's
police
built.
would never find you either. Be on the lookout for a car that when you hit the brakes, the passenger door swings open.
Right. A shitload that were you're probably still drunk.
Yep.
I wouldn't necessarily say that recently.
It doesn't really seem like it. You're hungover, not looking either direction, pulling out of a McDonald's, causing massive accidents. What happened to the lady that hit you? Was she hurt?
No, she was pregnant.
You pulled out in front of my girlfriend?
It's a pregnant Hispanic lady. And
we know.
what are the odds? Well, we meet
Never
up.
heard of one of those.
We met up in a neighborhood, and we exchanged information, but I didn't get her information. She just got mine.
Oh, that's great, William. Great job.
I just wanted to get out of the situation. I didn't want the cops to come. Well, she probably doesn't have a driver's license or car insurance.
Yeah.
She said it was her boss's car, and now I'm waiting. Now I'm waiting.
What kind of car was it? What kind of car was it?
I think a Toyota Camry.
Oh, jeez, what kind of boss drives a Toyota Camry? My God.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm still waiting to hear back.
I don't think
you're back. I haven't heard back.
No, you were the best person for this lady to run into because she's definitely never going to reach out to me.
Well, how's her car going to get fixed?
Well, El Jefe's going to take care of it.
I hope it didn't
my
sound
dad's
like it
busy,
was. I'm a little worried about it. I'm a little worried about it. I haven't heard back.
Hell yeah. What else, William? Anything else? What happened then? Is your car ruined?
No, I actually took it to a really nice man, and he fixed all the locks for free because there was like a recall on the locks.
Oh, fixed the locks?
Yeah, he fixed all four.
Your passenger side door closes now?
Well, all of them, but the driver's side shut. But now they're all fixed.
Well, my only issue with that is I've never had doors open just because they weren't locked.
No, his door wouldn't shut. Like it would shut, but then like if you went around the corner, you could fly out the side of the car. I left it like that for like a week or two. I put on the car alarm, and nobody just tried to open the door because the door would have just come open.
I feel like people who just had to ride with William long enough just eventually sabotaged it so that they could get out easier.
William, I'm going to ask you a question that I've asked you a few times over here. Are you really saying that this squinting thing that you're doing tonight is because of the same exact...
Kind of. I'm not even...
In fact, I believe they turned the lights slightly down.
Yeah,
did they, David? Yeah. There's a...
Who the fuck is that?
That's your
Do you want to shut up? Yeah, I can't
you don't mess with that guy.
I'm kidding, Raphael. I'm kidding.
He's kidding. He's just kidding.
I'm goofing.
It's even brighter.
Are you... Zach, you get in on this. It's just incredible.
Are you on some kind of medication right now? Some pills or something? Because of pills? Xanax.
Did you cry all night?
Did you try Xanax?
Kidding. No, it's been a while since I've done that. Yeah, it's been years.
Okay. What happens when you take Xanax?
I get on autopilot and I wake up the next day and I look at my telephone and wonder what I spoke to so and so about for 15 minutes. Somebody who I haven't talked to in years. That's what happens when I take Xanax. I black the fuck out. And I call people, and I look for 15, 20 minutes, and I just worry about what over and over again.
William, I'm convinced you're holding in pooping your pants right now.
It is
gonna let you go. It really does. I think those tamales are.
I kind of do have to take a shit.
Brewing.
I kind of honestly.
I really can tell you really wear it on your face. The whole time it just looked like you had to shit. Now it really looks like you have to shit. You could be the first person to poop your pants. What if we just keep you up here the whole episode?
Right there. It's like, yes, to sit here.
William, thank you so much for it. It's fun times. It's the great William Montgomery, everybody, and it has begun. The show has begun. I reached my hand in the bucket. What a stud. William Montgomery. All right, the great David Deary over here, switching out the microphones, the backbone of Kill Tony, sanitizing the mic stand. Can't see that he went over with one of those steamers beforehand. He grazed it with spritz.
Before we moved to Austin, I used to be the backbone of this band.
Okay, there's. Thank you so much, Clarence, everybody. Clarence. All right, pull the name out of the bucket. Here's Mohawk, everyone. It's time for Mohawk. This guy's been on the show before. He's back. Last time he was on, we found out he had a third nipple. This should be exciting. It's Mohawk.
What's up, guys? I'm Somali, and every time I say that, people be like, they think I'm aggressive because of the Somali pirates and, you know, Captain Phillips. I'm the captain. I'm also Swedish, the most friendliest country. I grew up in Sweden most of my life, Stockholm. And in Sweden, when we walk up to guys, even if they're guys, we go up, we go, hey, what's up, bro? We give each other kisses on both cheeks, hug each other real tight, rub each other's back, give each other compliments. It's not really good, bro. So we are borderline gays, but we are very friendly. Not gays at all, right? So you got that side of me, and also in America, when you beef with somebody and it's over, you shake hands. We just walk up to each other in Stockholm and just start making out with each other. And then I'm sorry, bro. You know, but we're not gay. We're just very friendly, borderline gay. And lately, guys, I've been lucky with the ladies. I've been hitting out in the park. Every girl I go home to, I've been smacking. Every girl that takes me to her house, I've been hitting. It's because of this little thing called rape, guys. Surprised? So was she, by the way. I'm the captain now.
Whoa. Frightening set. Step on into the light, Mohawk. Take a big step forward there so that light can get you all in it.
Spotlight's a little.
Did you say you're from Stockholm?
Yes.
You seem like you have a different type of syndrome.
I'm Somalian, dog. Was raised in Stockholm.
You get it.
No, it's great. Welcome back, Mohawk. So, remind us, how long you been doing stand-up comedy?
I started writing in March, and I started doing mics in June, July.
How's that been going for you? What happens out there? You go out there?
I got Mike's, Gary's, Joel's, Bill's, Ted's.
I've been trying to do 2-3 mics a day now. Me too.
Okay.
So that's only like 5 months. So the good news is you haven't invested much time into it. You can still quit.
I'm not quitting. No, you're not going to look at me.
Wow.
It's my dream.
I'm not going to get you to stop.
Okay. I quit that.
Hey, you're forcing yourself upon stand-up right now. They keep saying no means no. Please stop.
So what are doing mics like during this time? Because I don't really know. Nobody can really fathom what the open mic scene in Los Angeles is like. So
it's less, and it's a lot of parks, a lot of outdoors. Parks. Sorry, English is my third language. A lot of parks.
All right, geez, whatever.
Indoors.
It's probably a lot. Sounds like it's your fourth language.
It is.
It's a lot more comics, isn't it? Like, there's not really audiences anymore. It's more just comics.
No, that's the thing. And you doing mics, and you get no laughs because it's just a bunch of comics, and they're like, "Who is that?" So
that's
you have to keep doing your thing.
Does it feel like it's a hard time to be doing it, or a good time? You feel like you have an advantage because if stuff was booming, there'd be more fish in the sea or whatever?
I feel like it's harder to do comedy now because nobody's paying attention to you said.
But you like the struggle.
I like it because I feel like once we get audiences, I might get some laughs then.
Maybe, yeah. Maybe look, you got one guy laughing at you right now, and your hopes and dreams. Just the voice of God just cackling in the back. It's like, well, I feel like one day when I get a chance with an audience, I'm gonna do pretty good. So he's just like,
yeah, it might be the exact opposite. You have like a false sense,
right?
You know, your act is no one's.
You're only. What if you're only good during pandemics?
Who said I'm good? You haven't said nothing yet.
You're right. Nobody did. That's a really great point, Mohawk. But I mean, yeah, you tried. What did we talk about tonight? Somali and this. I'm the captain now, and then what? Something. What was the part where you made out with the microphone? What was that?
Oh, so I was saying, like, I'm Somalian, but I also have Swedish in me because I grew up there most of my life. And in Sweden, you know, we are very like friendly guys. We kiss each other on both cheeks. And we give each other hugs. We don't mind rubbing and giving each other compliments.
Don't forget Austin Tony's moving to Sweden.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
The backbone of the band.
Jet Ski, you are the best, and indeed, the backbone of the band.
I thought you were going to say indeed I'm moving to Sweden.
I've been to Sweden. It is unbelievable. I've been to Stockholm. Absolutely incredible. It reminded me of like being inside of an incredible snow globe or something.
I thought you were going to say being inside of a man.
All right.
Yeah, one tip I would give.
Come on, you guys do the same jokes every week.
Oh, Red Man's getting hungry.
One tip I would actually give you though, your accent is pretty good. Like you can understand you, but you do kind of go a little bit faster. So So like when you were doing the joke about kissing your friends and stuff, I missed the whole part like that's in Sweden, that was a thing. So maybe emphasize like major parts of your act a little bit more so that it gets to the audience, because that's an important part. Because you just started saying that you were making out with people, like, wait, what the fuck's he talking about?
And if you're gonna do it, don't make out. If you're gonna do it, don't make out with the microphone. It's frightening.
Thank you, Ray. I appreciate that. Also, I'm trying to make sure I hit that minute.
Well,
thank you for that advice.
The most important thing is doing it at a pace that
If you would have just cut out the rape stuff, you could have talked slower and then not gone over a minute.
What was the rape stuff? I missed that part.
Yeah, it's really hard to. This is what's good is your set raises a lot of questions about what you were talking about.
I mean, if you listen to it,
you should do like Q&As. You should just do like 3-minute sets when you headline. Just do 3 minutes and 40 minutes of questions afterwards.
Oh yeah, what was the one about
So it's comedy with the Q&A right after.
What?
Comedy and the Q&A after.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's the biggest hurdle you're going to have it when you have a real audience in front of you, especially since an audience is also a lot more loud. You know, they're talking, they're shuffling, they're making noises and stuff. So those little kind of words and stuff, you got to really make sure it comes through, because if not, you're just sitting up there talking and they're
What else is going on at these mics? Any drama, anything like that? 'Cause when I was doing open mics, I mean, people get into arguments, you know, there was a bunch of little fucking slutty comedians, there was all this stuff going on, right?
Oh yeah, all that and more.
Well, like what? Give us something from your own life.
I mean, we
come on, give us something good.
I don't know. You probably know this is a comic. We hang out till like 5 in the morning.
Sure.
We eat late at the Hollywood Tower or something.
Yeah. So what happened?
We roast each other like for hours.
Come on, give me one good memory. You've been doing it a few months now. You're going to all these mics. You're hanging out till 5 a.m. What's something crazy that happened?
Oh, we did a mic. We went to this mic place we always go to, and then there was like a bunch of punk rock star people.
Yeah.
Goth girls. And we're like, what the hell's going on? They're like,
this thing, Godzilla?
Goths. Goth girls.
Goth girls. Wow.
And I'm like, what the hell is going on? And they said, yo, we had a show earlier, and this ended up staying. That was the only time we had an audience actually. And they were doing the front, it was fun. And then they were on drugs and doing all kinds of crazy shit. It was funny, man.
Wow, that's crazy. Did you find out who the band was?
I don't know who the band was. It's a bunch of different people.
Right.
With their audience.
Were they laughing?
Yeah, they enjoyed the comedy. They didn't expect the comedy.
They were on drugs.
Yeah.
Everybody loves comedy when they don't expect it. You know what I'm saying?
You do drugs?
Just smoke. That's it.
I mean, if you were on drugs, Tony, and this guy walked up in front of you, you would lose your shit.
Yeah, your hair would be trippy.
Since the 80s rapist.
You ever try any other drugs? You ever try like Somali?
Oh yeah, in Somalia we have this thing called cotton leaves.
That deserve more audience.
No, it's okay. That's one of the ones. That's what we call a slow builder. But you would need an actual audience.
Yeah, that joke takes about an hour to kick in.
Yeah, that's that one is you got to drink extra water too. Stay hydrated with that. What else, dude? What's your love life like? You out there just fucking terrorizing innocent young women?
Actually, I'm still trying to get some dates on these apps.
You can talk the rape, but can you walk the rape? No? When's the last time you got laid? What was that like?
It was a couple of months ago. It was amazing.
I imagine a lot of clawing and scratching.
No, it was a lot of balls deep action. Just the nuts.
Balls deep action?
Just the nuts hanging out.
Jesus Christ. My goodness. Where'd you meet that girl?
On this app called Bumble.
Oh, you did? And where did you meet her somewhere, or did you take her somewhere?
I mean, we went out on a date, outdoor patio, and then we went back to her.
When you calm down, do you make? That's a classic for the long time.
That worked out. Was perfect. It was the exact same sound.
That's the sound I make.
It really was pretty crazy. Hit the note of the sound effect. All right, Moha. Anything else?
Hey, follow me on Instagram.
All right, shut up, dude. Jesus fucking Christ. There he goes, Moha, everybody. You know, Mitch is from the great state of Georgia. Mitch from Georgia, also a Marine,
Veteran, yeah.
a veteran of the United States Marine Corps.
Yeah. Oh, you're welcome.
So let me ask you something. You're a Marine. You're from Georgia. What is seeing a guy that looks like Moha? What does that make you feel like? What if that guy was like, hey, I'm moving in next door to you and yours. Sorry if you don't understand me. It's my third language.
No, it's great. Come on in. I don't know why you would ask me
Yeah,
that question.
right. Whatever. I don't believe that for a second. He's calling it an airstrike. Where's the gun? There's no gun.
What did that soundboard give me, PT? Like, I just fucking...
Do you have under the desk? Start crying.
I'll fix you.
Alright, let's keep having fun here. Ladies and gentlemen, I pulled another name out of the bucket. This name is Mario Tonti. Here we go! Whoa! Mario Tonti, Mario Tonti. Here is Mario Tonti.
Back in high school, I had a friend that would always try to get me to listen to the band Primus, but I could never get into it because he had a lisp and he would call them Primus. Lately, I've been watching a lot of 90s movies that I grew up on, but now that I'm older, they're starting to make me sad. Like, I'm always halfway through Clueless before I realize that Brittany Murphy's dead. I watched a few Spike Lee movies to try and educate myself on Black history. Apparently, that's not how that works. All it did was teach me that I'm the white devil. I think Suicide Girls tattoos are annoying. It's like, we get it. You love the movie The Crow, but do you need the entire script tattooed on the inside of your pussy? A lot of girls on dating apps now, they're only there to promote their OnlyFans, or they want you to spoil them. It's like, the nerve of these whores, you know? Not wanting to give their pussy away for free anymore.
Wow, Mario Tonti coming in. Pure momentum the whole way through. An incredible minute of comedy, my friend.
Thank you.
You're doing it, huh? You're just out there fucking writing real jokes.
I appreciate that so much. Thank you.
Killing it.
I could tell that he was a writer by the way when he walked up, he didn't swing his arms at all.
Yes.
In stride.
You were on a fucking mission
It's the lack
tonight.
of confidence.
Like he's not wasting
It's
any
a
more
low
energy
self-esteem.
walking.
Pure focus. Straight to the fucking point. Joke, 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 joke.
Thank you.
Incredible. What have you been doing? What's changed since the last time we... Because that's your best set I think I've ever seen.
Thank you. I think
It's
it
great
was
the whole
too.
time.
That was my best set, everyone. Thank you.
There you go. Exactly. Sometimes you have to remind me. There's a global pandemic happening.
I'm not up to much lately. I'm just doing the yoga 5 days a week. And
Oh, that's helping you.
it is.
That's helping
Is it?
you.
You think?
Yeah.
Do I look more?
Yeah,
real,
Red Man,
taller?
what does that make you think when you hear him talking about doing yoga 5 days?
Well, I know that he does it at the park near your house, and I'm wondering if you have seen Tony yet.
I haven't. I've seen Rick Classic, and that's it. I saw Alex Hooper there one day.
Yep.
That was it.
Yep, that makes sense.
I'd like to get into yoga.
Yeah, yoga would probably like to get into yoga. I don't even know what that means, but yeah, have you ever tried it before? How far can you stretch? Have you ever tried to touch your toes?
I can touch my toes. It's just what I don't like to that sit down thing where you're on your shins.
I don't know if you know this, but Red Man can suck his own dick.
Pre-COVID, come on.
That's the only
Red Man famously on the in front of a massive theater in what, Toronto or something like that? I mean, boy,
I thought it was
the memories that I have of like shit that I've seen looking out that way.
Wait, he sucked his own dick on the stage.
Well, basically, he did do the thing, and I mean, his butt didn't end up just, he laid down on his back. That's how he did it. He brought his legs and butt, and it just folded like a goddamn fucking waffle machine. Like a fucking George Foreman grill. I could sort of open.
I could only kiss the tip of it, though. That's gross.
Oh, who wants to just kiss it? My God, who wants to? Why would you tease yourself like that?
horrible.
That's what you make. That's what you making your little George Foreman go, little grilled tease.
A couple months ago, I had a dream that I could suck my own dick, and it was weird.
Wait, what? Hey, what?
I had a dream that I could suck my own dick.
I think we've all had
my
that.
God.
It felt like I was sucking my thumb. It was weird.
If you're homophobic, it's a nightmare.
How have you not? Hasn't everyone tried to suck their own dick once? Like, at least try?
Once.
Yeah.
Come on, bro.
Try.
Jesus Christ.
Look, I could do it. It's not all it's cracked up to be.
Right.
It's boring.
Yeah,
after
you
a
could,
while.
you could deep throat yourself.
Fun fact, if you do a bukkake on yourself, it's called a yukake. Thank you. Unlocked a new level for that joke. Thank you very much. So Mario, what else has been happening? Now that you're doing yoga 5 times a week, how's your body reacting to that? What else has happened?
I breathe better. It's weird.
Ah.
Breathing.
You look like you might have had like sinus issues.
I do. I have
Yeah.
very like
Which means you look Jewish.
very phlegmy from all the smoking and shit. So
You're what?
phlegmy from all the smoking that I've done.
What kind of smoking do you do?
I used to smoke. So I haven't had a cigarette like in 2 years, but I smoke weed here and there.
What brand cigarette?
Hold on, wait. Camel Lights.
No. Parliaments.
No,
American Spirit.
Camel,
Virginia
Turkish Silver.
Marlboro Red.
Newport. So
You roll your
Oh,
That motherfucker
damn.
cool as shit, man.
does anybody have a Newport? I just want one
We
Newport.
have unlocked an Italian guy that looks Jewish and smokes like a black man.
And can also suck his own dick apparently.
Yeah.
Only in his dreams.
Yeah, in your dreams.
You're like, yeah, I had that last night.
Why Newports though? Like,
I just
all
started
this
high school. That's what we smoked.
Let me ask you this: when you had a dream about sucking your own dick, did you do it on your back with your feet over your head, or was your butt planted and you did the hard lean?
He did it on his stomach and wrapped it all the way around. Like one of those beers.
Yeah.
A few more months. I'm
Well,
out.
in the dream, the dick just came off his body.
As soon as I can suck my own dick, I'm done with the yoga. So
Wow.
It's not good.
what?
The sucking dick thing. It's just like it's a horrible idea. like in your head, you just think it's a great idea. Well, hey, look who it is.
Wow, Sam Tripoli, ladies and gentlemen. Comedy Store royalty walking through the room. Right there, Sam. Sam, take a step right there. Look at that camera from right there. Say, wave to these people. Actually, there's not going to be any light on you. There he is. Look at that. Sam Tripoli.
There he is.
Multiple time Kill Tony guest, of course. Many of his own shows. The Tinfoil Hat Podcast. What's that?
Yeah,
I don't think everybody.
We're already there. So.
Are we being transferred to Austin, Tony?
No. I think you guys are going to stay back. No, we're going to figure.
You guys are our rotating babies, probably.
Yeah. Maybe we can get UPS to send you out there. Sam, what's happening in the world? What's shaking with you? What are you up to? Fights it. They're absolutely taking control of the pedophile zombies
that stole the election.
Yep. All right, thank you. And one more time for the great Sam Tripoli.
Check out his Patreon he does with Brian Callen. Very popular right now.
Yeah. Conspiracy Social Club. Okay, next week. Or wait, maybe not next week.
Come to Austin.
Yeah, come to. Yeah, I don't know.
Wow, is this my internal monologue shouting from the dark? Are you guys moving? Nobody said anything to us yet. Hello, Tony, we're responding by text messages.
We
found out we were being
supposed to have
transmitted.
the meeting before, but you guys only come to your fucking hut for pizza, and then you scurry back in.
Did I make a good
Oh, come on, Mitch. You're going to be just fine. You have a baby on the way. You need to raise your child.
You want to come to Austin with us?
Sure.
There you go. He's moving us to play a song for this man, you peasants. Play a song.
You son of a bitch. You don't. I was gonna take the order, but then you go to the peasant.
All right. Mario, anything else we need to know about you before we let you go?
No, that's it.
There you go. It's great set, great time, Mario Tanti. We're keeping it moving. Hi, Sharona. All right, this is fun. This young lady, I believe, made her debut about a month ago or something like that. She's back. Here is Jill D'Souza, everyone. Here we go. Jill D'Souza.
Hi, guys.
guys. So when I was growing up, I played mostly men's and boys sports, mostly ice hockey. Good news is that I saw a lot of dicks, so like I knew what I was getting into when I really got into the game. A lot of people get surprised, but not me. A lot of people think that my dad is the reason behind this, like that he really wanted a boy. But actually, my dad hated when I would do boyish shit, like burp or like call him a pussy for crying at the Humane Society commercial. He really hated that shit. But my mom was actually the one behind it. She actually Karen'd me into every sport that I ever played. I wasn't even good to try to puke so that the coach didn't put me on. Yeah, it's a true story. It's really sad. But I think that my mom was actually just trying to like live her lesbian dreams through me. That's a whole other story. It's too much for the minute. So like a lot of people think that like, oh, I'd be really good with guys, right? Because like I hung out with guys that much. But the truth is, whenever I would like lean in for a move after a date, I would think it would be going well, and he would be like, "Chill, bro, that's gay."
Chill the suits, everybody. Welcome back, Jill.
Thanks.
How's it going?
Good.
How long have you been on stand-up?
About 3 years.
3 years. In New York, is that right?
Yeah, mostly New York. I just moved here in May.
That's right.
Yeah.
How's that been going? Have you been running into Moha, the open
I
micer?
actually have. Yeah,
Wow.
I've seen Moha around.
Yeah, you don't forget that fucking head.
Yeah.
Was he balls deep in you?
Absolutely not.
No, of course. Come on, Ray.
I'm not hanging out until 5 a.m. I got shit to do.
Right. Like, wow, what type of shit do you have to do?
I have a job.
What's your job?
I work in corporate innovation. A good title, corporate innovation. I have an MBA and everything.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. So, but my job is on the East Coast, so I have to be up really early.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just working from home.
Can you do like that?
Yeah, pretty much.
You said that you had a story about your mom, lesbian, something that was too long for this, but now I'm intrigued. What are you talking about?
Oh, I don't know. Like, me and my gay cousin were talking about this, and we think that my mom is like a dyke, low key.
Is your gay cousin a boy or a girl?
A boy.
Are you a lesbian?
I'm not. You would think so, right? Because I dress like.
I mean, I thought just because you said the word dyke, and then I think they're the only ones that are allowed to say that.
I know. So that's actually part of the longer bit is that like I'm allowed to say dyke because I dress like this.
I don't think that's how it works.
No, it's not. You have to be the thing. Like black people can say the N-word, and I can say faggot.
But everyone thought I was a lesbian. Oh, you can say faggot? That's interesting.
I can say e-bike.
My sister's a lesbian, and she said the only people that are allowed to say dyke are people who eat pussy. So.
But what if everyone thought I was a dyke for like half of my life? Then am I allowed to say it?
Why would they think that though? They don't look anything like that.
I didn't look like this until like 2 years ago.
What did you look like before?
You guys could like look at my MySpace if you want.
MySpace?
And then you'll know what I really looked like back then.
Well, can't you just describe it?
I look like a different person too on MySpace as well.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Are you 40? Who the fuck was on MySpace?
Yeah.
I'm 26.
You were 7 years old when MySpace was out. I hope you weren't looking at a 7-year-old being like, look at that dyke.
I was like 13. Yeah, probably.
I mean, I did that to my sister all the time, but that's just what brothers do.
I feel like your sister's gonna come for me now because she's gonna watch this episode and she's gonna see me say dyke and she's gonna be like that.
I don't think you're a real dyke. I think you're like a powerless. Like you're like an e-dyke.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's for the long
That's kind of a
time
compliment,
listeners.
right? That's a compliment.
Yeah. Energy. Low energy.
I don't know what to do with that, but yeah.
All right. But do you have a boyfriend?
I don't.
How long you been single for?
Now a while, a long time, years.
Jeez. Why do you think that is?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't have a lot of time, I think. I don't know. I think that's...
Wait, you're gonna die soon? You have ALS?
Are you lonely? Do you ever get lonely?
Not really. I don't know. I've lived by myself for a long time, so I like it.
Well, I don't think you even know what it's like being with somebody. That's what it seems like to me. Like, how would you even know? When's the last relationship that you were in?
2018 is
Oh,
my
that
last
was only 2
relationship.
years ago.
Okay, so 2 years ago. That's not that long.
How long did that relationship last?
Like 5 years.
Wow.
Yeah.
Jeez Louise.
Have you thought about having a baby? Because that's what I wasn't in a relationship for a long
Are
time.
you shopping around?
And
Or you
then,
just
no, I got a
have
girl
them out?
pregnant, and then that's how we
He's
stayed
trying to get
together.
rid of his baby.
He's like, do you want one?
You know, there's things if you're really lonely.
Yeah,
There's a lot of things that help you out.
Yeah, without a doubt. In fact, you can have pictures sent to you from people in your family or your loved ones with the new Skylight frame. It's a photo frame you can update instantly by email from everywhere. It's a great way to feel close to those who you love, even when you're separated.
That's amazing.
Tony, you're gonna get me again for when you leave.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
I got one for you.
You are killing me tonight. But seriously, the Skylight Frame's amazing. Go to skylightframe.com, use the code TONY, get $10 off your purchase now.
Important. Really
Absolutely super important. Do you have a picture frame that rotates pictures with people?
I don't. I think my grandma would just send my horoscope to it all the time.
Well, see, that's good though. That's a nice connection. And wake up and look at the frame and say, "Oh, my grandmother thought of me."
I don't know.
Anyone with the same email address can do it too. So it's great for groups and families.
Yeah. That's SKYLIGHT.com.
Boy, you guys, I'm gonna buy this. It seems like a great purchase.
Great.
Is there a promo code in case she really actually does buy it?
It's funny in that it's just the word Tony.
Oh wow, it's so easy to remember. Thanks,
You
Tony.
can have a bunch of lesbian stuff on there.
Yeah, it's so simple
I
that even
love
my
that
non-tech
stuff.
savvy mom and dad could set it up and use it.
Oh my god, so my grandma could send me stuff all the time.
Even a woman who's often confused as a lesbian can use it.
That's true.
Oh man, yeah, we are a little dumb sometimes. No, we're not. We're not dumb.
And somebody asked, "Have you tried hooking up with a girl before?"
In college, yeah.
You did. How'd it go?
Where'd you go to college?
Oh, Tampa, USF.
You scissor. You went to Tampa? That's so
Jesus Christ, Fred,
Yeah.
what the fuck? No one starts at scissoring. That's not lesbian first base.
You have to have a director on set to yell that out before people actually do that.
Yeah, scissor and scissor.
The zucchini in the middle.
No, I haven't scissored.
That's
Sorry,
fine.
guys.
What's your favorite part about doing stand-up during the pandemic? What do you like about it?
Nothing matters. That's my favorite part.
Interesting.
You can really say whatever you want, you know, and like no one's really gonna see it. No one's really gonna care.
I was don't you still can't say racist stuff, just so you know.
People think about me because no, but a lot do, and they get away with it.
Yeah, the Somalia dude just talking about raping people.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I also tried to talk to him about not doing
Yeah, I
that.
can't believe we just glazed over that shit.
I know.
I did it. I said,
Yeah, I know. I heard you.
You knew the guy with the giant mustache should be like the PC guy.
Oh yeah, he looks like the
he's
enemy.
pretty cool.
Excuse me, guy. Jay.
I'm so sorry. I'm fucking it all up. I don't
Have you seen the sitcom Step by Step?
No.
Okay, you look like all the characters.
Oh shit.
You got a real Topanga thing about you too.
Okay, that's
There
like
is.
a compliment.
There is.
Topanga Canyon.
All right. So Jill, what's you have any special skills or talents or anything like that?
No, I don't.
Ironically, she's great at eating pussy.
Nothing? You don't know
I
how
didn't
to
claim that. Okay?
juggle or do a magic trick or anything? You don't have
No,
nothing
I
to do. You can't
No, my
sing.
mom wouldn't let me play instruments.
Why?
I don't know. She thought it was like too feminine or something. I don't know. I asked to play an instrument. She said no. She signed me up for
Put that bass guitar down.
You ever you talk with your mom regularly?
You're playing congos like a real lesbian, honey. Get away from that set.
bongos. Okay, that sounds
This
easy
big
to take
masculine.
Well, it's just funny that her mom was like, music is too feminine.
Right.
I don't know. I don't have an explanation either.
It's very bizarre.
It is.
All right. Well, Red Band, what do you think about this? What do we do with this thing?
I mean, I have a few ideas, but I don't think she's down.
Oh God, Jesus! Why did I do you off the ice house?
I thought
you had something. Look,
I got a question.
Soundboard. I didn't think you were actually going to start singing.
You're a corporate what?
Innovator.
Innovator. Yeah, corporate president of Innovator.
Okay, so like on just an estimated bag, what's the annual?
No.
I'm not gonna tell you.
Well, because I need to know if this is worth it or not for you. Because I used to make over $100,000 working for Boeing, and I fucked up because I do this now.
Oh yeah. Well, I make over 100.
Yeah, so you need when you leave this building, you never fucking come back. And you saying you're not good at anything, you need to find something that you need to take up fishing or bowling or something, and don't ruin your life. It's not worth. Not everyone can be Tony Hinchcliffe.
That's true. That's true. Now call her the N-word.
Let it free. Let it out.
Jill, fun times. Good luck. I hope everything continues to come move to Austin. There you go. Red Band's inviting you to move to Austin. Yes. Used to be Ice House, now just moved to Austin.
Must be nice, Jill.
Joe Rogan's chuckle. At least you got an invite.
All right, thank
there she goes, Jill D'Souza, everybody.
Corporate innovator doesn't sound like you need like a degree or anything for it. I might look into it.
No,
I'm very innovative.
Yeah, I wonder what
you probably just got to wear a suit or something.
Probably.
If you could do it over Zoom, that sounds pretty cool. If you're making over $100,000 over Zoom.
Look, guys, I've just been thinking about the direction of the company. We need to be more innovative.
How many hours a day is that? 7.5 on.
Not even
sit.
She's processor sometimes.
Christmas, he hasn't forgot about it.
Oh my God. You guys know about that?
Yeah, we know everything.
Yeah, there's nothing
Except spreadsheets. I'm good at PowerPoint, so.
Yeah, is that true? Are you?
Yeah.
How did you get good at PowerPoint?
I made $100,000 a year at Boeing. I had to put pictures of airplanes on slides and be like, now we got to take this part and put it to this part.
Mitch, how does it make you feel that I dropped out of high school and we're on the same stage right now?
Dude, I dropped out of high school. I had a shot at a good life, and I was like, you know what? Let's fucking roll the dice, baby.
Mitch, you have a baby on the way. You shouldn't talk like
so
that.
sad
I used to have a good life. Like, the baby's going to be able to watch this episode one day. He liked his life at Boeing.
Oh,
making just, it's just a hair over 100,000. That's why you keep saying over 100,000. Right? It's like
177 1 year.
Whoa! All right. By the way, that's the first thing he said to me all on his face. It was the most.
Do not disrespect the salary that I'm paying 14
Stop smiling to tell me that one.
Did you know Fakeem? He also worked at Boeing.
Yeah, he was an engineer. I was in management, but we never worked together. I was in Seattle after he had already come down.
Boeing.
Yeah, it was a great job.
All right, I pulled another name out of the bucket. We're getting there, ladies and gentlemen. This guy, actually, probably out of a lot of people during this pandemic that we found out of the bucket, probably is the newest star of the pack. This guy comes on pretty regularly throughout these times and keeps us updated about his life and his wild Filipino ex-girlfriend. Let's see what happens this week. It's Ryan Joseph, everyone. Here we go. It's Ryan Joseph.
I don't know if you guys heard, but they're letting sex offenders out of jail because of COVID. So I thought I'd stop by. I don't like girls that like scream at that. It's weird. Like, I knew this one girl, and she would scream like as soon as you locked the door. I went to Catholic school, and all my friends are going forward now with these allegations of sexual, emotional, and physical abuse. And they could have just like told me to stop. My girlfriend likes it when I send her like videos of me jerking off. The camera's so stiff. No one's got the camera, so it's like my dad. I've only been in love with one girl my whole life, and I got two on my own. And it's a bad idea because like every girl I date now is always like, who the hell is Casey Anthony?
Wow. Absolutely incredible. My goodness. Another one just right from the get. Attack, and out.
I just show Mario that's done.
Well, I mean, I was going to say, that's exactly what I was thinking of, was you and Mario. Came out.
If you're gonna do jokes about raping people, that's how you do them.
I have the best got me banned. Because I don't write rape jokes. Funny. Contrast. Wearing
Great. Did you get banned for that?
Yeah.
What banned you?
They told me I need to learn how to write, that I'm not funny.
Oh, jeez, how stupid
it was
is that?
called like Bert's Back Room. They would just like have periods on stage.
I'm such good friends with Rachel.
Yeah. Is that he banned you?
I call her Rachel Cunningham.
How many of you think we should get him unbanned here this evening?
No, she's gone, dude.
Well, who's like? Well, then you're good.
She got shut down.
Did you go back there yet?
No, she got shut down.
Oh, the whole place got shut down.
But she was like collecting rent, I heard, even though the lease was up. So, your friend, man. I'm not saying
All night she was collecting rent. She rented the place.
Well, my buddy was gonna rent the place because her lease was up. I feel like I'm like talking shit.
Yeah, dude, burn those bridges.
You are. It's great.
Yeah.
You're on a show. It's entertaining.
I don't care. You can always move to Austin. Let's see where it goes. Let's see where it goes. No, my buddy was gonna take it over, and the landlord said she like moved out a while ago and the rent's went up. She was holding like a Zoom mic, saying, "Please donate to help me keep paying the rent."
Your buddy is that weird guy.
Yeah,
like Johnny or Josh or some shit like that.
Oh no, that's the guy that took it over now. I don't go there. He's like crazy.
Wow, I don't even know you guys are taught. I never swim
It's very inside baseball.
I never swim this low in the fish tank to see what's going on.
Tony doesn't speak open mic. You have to translate to him. Where is this place at? Like,
It's over on Melrose.
Yeah. Or they like you get like 10 minutes over like $5. But everyone's
Wait, you pay $5 and you get to do 10 minutes? Get the fuck out
Tony's
of here.
gonna have a problem.
Get the fuck
That's
out
how
of here.
all the mics are. You have to pay for time. Buy a beer. It's good though because like
Well, who do they have there? Why would they even have humans there if it's a bunch of comedians that can pay to get on?
Because one of the is when you pay them, then you get locked in the room until the show's over. You're not allowed to leave.
Oh, yeah. Fuck.
Wait, what are you
It's a literal comedy escape room.
So you can pay me $5 for 5 minutes of time, but also don't even think about leaving.
Well, you guys don't let us in the store, so whatever. Why do you keep on farting in the mic? It's called queefing. No, I actually like it because it's.
Is that really what that was?
What are you talking
Was
about?
that an actual fart? Did you put the microphone to your butt and release air?
I think it's the fifth one tonight.
I heard two of them. One of them, you really went back to position A very quickly because I looked right over at you and you were looking at the comedian, pretending like you didn't do anything. But now you've been caught. You've been caught brown-butted.
It was so powerful, I almost blew your mustache off.
I've been caught brown-butted.
I've had a couple farts like that. I know. I queef out my butthole too. Hell yeah.
My goodness. All right, well, for those of you listening, those sound effects aren't sound effects at all. Coming straight from Teresa.
I'm trying to prove myself. I need to take over the soundboard in Austin. Yeah. Well, much like Teresa's queefs, the winters in Austin are short, cold, and windy.
Joel.
I'm sorry, Mitch, for like, talking shit about your friend.
Oh, I don't care.
I'm in a bad mood.
Why are you loving this? You might be the only person out of the boys interview. I'm always shaking, trying to figure out again. Did he ride a unicycle? Did he go to college?
He's trembling. He's so fucking angry.
Yeah, what are you angry about? Tell us, Ryan.
Like, I'm on paid administrative leave from where I work.
Yeah.
And, like...
Why are you on paid administrative leave?
Dude, like, the women there do not like me. Because they're like, they've been going on my YouTube site, my podcast, they've been going on my tweets, and they reported all my comedy to the HR and the Office of Diversity and Equity, and I got fucking letterhead with all my jokes printed out, dude.
Oh my god, really?
That happened to me at Boeing, man.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Does it feel good to be a published comedian?
I know.
You know what you call it? Their fucking haters do? They see your fucking talent, and now they're trying to fuck up your life there, because they have no dream.
Is that why you?
That's what those fucking people.
Is that why you stopped working at Boeing? You got in trouble?
I got written up because of some stuff that was on the internet, but I left on my own volition.
Contract is that like? Is there?
You are a representative of the company. Like, well, I mean, I was a manager, so I was like a representative of the company. I don't think he's in management.
Right.
But I feel like
he represented the Boeing really well because he weighs 747 pounds.
Wow. I do not.
The women.
That's an
I'm sorry, 730.
the women at your job are much like the summers in Austin, hot and oppressive.
Okay,
really
thank you, Clarence.
When you asked him what was wrong at his work, I knew it was going to start with those women.
Dude, yeah. Well, it started, like, this is the second time.
What's one of the jokes that they have printed up? Can you tell us one that they took time to type out?
The black girlfriend one is...
What's that one?
It goes, I used to date this beautiful black girl, and she broke up with me, and I've been trying to avoid her, but I saw her walking down the street the other day, so I ran to the other side, and she called me. She's like, "Did you try to avoid me today by going to the other side of the street?" I was like, "You're not my girlfriend anymore. You're just black."
That's a great joke.
And I just
That's a great joke.
I used to have a black girlfriend as well. I used to talk about her in my act. Dude, if you just put on like 100 and something pounds, you have a chance to be just like me.
Well, I never had one. It's just, I made that up.
Oh, so you...
I like Latinas, you know? No, I'm kidding. No, I've never. Black girls like me, though. They used to say, "Ryan's black inside," in high school.
So, what do you think they meant by that? What do you think they meant by black?
Just because, like, I'm always kind of, like, I've always been kind of crazy, I guess. Or
Do you think black people are crazy?
I've been, yeah, I guess I do.
That was one of the jokes they printed out. Black people be crazy.
Yeah. Well, no, because, like, I'm different than all the other white guys, okay? I got soul.
I'm different.
So is that paid leave? What did they tell you to do? Like, are they?
I'm being investigated by, like, this former, like, U.S. attorney that went to Yale and shit, and she's, like, investigating my jokes and stuff, and I guess on the show, she's looking at the show.
Well, she's gonna see what you're saying about her right
I
now.
don't give a fuck.
Wow.
Sure.
You're gonna be unpaid administratively for a long time.
It's going to turn into unpaid administrative.
I don't care anymore. Like, seriously.
If they don't care, because that's how you make money. What do you make now?
See, you picked the wrong time to get fired because they got rid of that extra $600 a week on the unemployment.
I'm gonna sue because that is stalking. I looked at the policy, right, and it says you cannot stalk anyone, or you cannot cyber stalk anyone by going through all their shit to use it against them.
So you're going to countersue.
Yeah. Well, they didn't sue me, but
You'll
I'm talk to a lawyer.
You'll counter HR.
I am in HR, but
Well, you work in HR.
You work in HR?
Yeah, it looks bad, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, if I was a woman, I would have some issues bringing a complaint to you.
I never brought it up in the workplace, though. That was the thing.
Right, but do you understand if I was a woman that worked at your company and I saw the stories that you tell? Because I've watched you, you're very funny. First, I want to be clear. But if I was a woman, I would be like, I don't think he's going to be on my side.
But I'm totally different at work. I'm a professional.
Doesn't matter.
It doesn't.
How long have you worked at this place?
Like a year or so.
What do you like about it? What do you miss about it?
I don't miss anything.
Did you have this there before?
Yeah.
It looked like, what did you have on your desk?
To do comedy. And,
I know the feeling, dude.
Yeah. And you go and you wake up and you do like the whole 9 to 5.
Yeah.
You're like, I'm just wasting time.
What was on your desk?
A computer.
What else? Did you have a picture?
A manifesto.
No, like, it was just empty. I didn't have a picture.
Picture of Cole Brown Simpson.
Dude, you want to know what the worst part about it is? You're going to get fired. But this whole time that you've been there at that desk job and you've just been fantasizing about just comedy, and you've been like, man, as soon as I leave this job, I'm just gonna write all the time. And you know what? You're not. You don't write anymore when you're unemployed.
True.
It doesn't.
You actually probably write more because you're in a different, like you're talking to different people. And yeah, well, it's hard to write when you feel like there's no future of stand-up. That's how I feel a lot of times.
Jeez, my goodness.
I'm sorry.
It's got a 95% rate.
They were already talking about like, oh, once you get the vaccine, you still have to socially distance because you're still going to carry the virus. Dude, this is about like, they're going to fucking keep us down. Okay, just like Nazi Germany.
I don't think that really makes any sense.
We gave them power, they're not going to let it go.
I don't think they're going to make you socially distance after the vaccine.
I do when people say that you're black inside, they mean like you have no hope.
Yeah, you are a Debbie Downer for sure.
Hey, I am a very happy person.
Yeah, what's the happiest thing that you did today? Did you water a plant or something?
I still have like the dead plants that my ex-girlfriend left there when she was there.
Oh no,
Christ, bro, this guy's living in a fucking dead jungle.
I've been gone. Are they? Did they break up?
But no, this was like 2 girls ago.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, the other one called me. I went to Vegas World Series of Comedy, and the other one, like the dude, it was bullshit. They let the guy.
The World Series of Comedy was bullshit.
Oh shit! I'm just like digging a grave. Fuck it, like see where it goes. You're gonna watch this.
No, you feel free to talk shit about those people.
Okay.
Jeez, what do you say about us on other podcasts?
I like you guys, man. And Tony, after you called like these guys like crime faggots or liberal faggots,
God,
I realized that you were.
Jesus, I was hoping they had forgotten about it.
My favorite comedians, because well, but more of your dark viewpoints. Yeah, dude, you're dark.
Thank you very much.
Dark humor is the best.
Absolutely.
Yeah, they let the guy that I made it to round 2, and I got laughs all throughout my set.
Yeah.
And the guy that got like 2 laughs moved on. I didn't.
Why do you think he moved on? Because he brought a bunch of people.
No, he volunteered there.
Oh, jeez, it sounds like a presidential election. This fucking shit. The guy that should have won.
Yeah. And I asked for a recount.
You know what the worst part about that? They say there's a $10,000 grand prize. The $10,000 is in the form of featured gigs throughout the year.
No.
Yes. So you'll and each featured gig is only worth like $500.
Oh.
So you have to pay for your flight and everything to get to those places.
Yeah,
it's a lot of scams.
It is a huge rip off. The World Series of Comedy. I never did it.
And they use your name because you have to promote it, probably, huh?
Yeah, well, like they have like satellite shows that you can pay to like for preliminaries. And so if you're watching this and you're a young up and coming comedian,
don't do it.
Don't do it. It is a rip off.
Don't do half the shit.
Well, that are the ringer shows. What options? You know, it was really though to be on stage in a real club in front of a real audience because these people are not comics. They came just to watch a show.
Yeah,
that was really awesome. But yeah, they said if you
did you do anything fun in Las Vegas? Off subject.
It's like snort coke up a hooker's asshole.
Did you?
No.
Oh.
But that girl that I talked about before, the Latina, she called me after forever not talking to her.
Forever. It was like 2 weeks, dude.
This is the one that he was obsessed with, right?
Yeah, for sure. 2 months or something, or a while.
So then what happened?
She goes, "Are you there with so and so, the girl that I slept with, that I fucked to get back at her?" And I was like, "What the fuck? That's how you say hi." And then she's like, "Are you there?" And then she just like went off on me. And then she sent me all these emails saying, "I love you. I can't live without you," and all this shit. I was like,
so passionate.
I know. Well, she's Latina.
I mean, that's what you want. You want a woman who's gonna like
highs and lows.
I know.
Yeah. So she's the one that fucked that copywriter.
Yeah.
And then you fucked another chick.
Yeah, to get back
at. That's smart, dude.
Yeah.
That's fucking 4D chess.
Yeah, and I told her right away. But I don't want to talk about that.
No.
Yeah, we're not. That's it. We had so much fun with you. Unbelievable set. Great interview. The great Ryan Joseph, everybody. Yeah. All right.
I think he's gonna end up back together with that Latina chick.
I do too. My guess is he's probably going to knock her up sometime, and then she's going to T-bone William Montgomery pulling out of a McDonald's.
Good callback.
From depression to succession, ladies and gentlemen, this is my favorite part of the show, is getting to bring this guy up every single week and see the amazing, amazing talents. Just get to sit back and watch and enjoy a brand new minute of comedy from a true American hero. It's the great Michael Lehrer, everyone. Here we go. Here is Michael Lehrer.
I really bad week, and I wanted to not do my minute to talk about it. My doctor said I'm 6 months away from having to fuck like I'm marrying that goddamn Obama. So, in the interim, I'd like to collect as many internet mistresses as possible. So, if I can tell the world a little about me, if that's alright. And maybe the band, maybe you want to play some smooth, sexy, slow stuff. Alright.
If you guys play super low, I bet we'd be able to hear everything.
Yeah.
Here he is, About Me with Michael Lehrer.
Hi, I'm Michael Lehrer. Both me and my wheelchair can fold comfortably in the trunk of your car. I can survive solely off Clif Bars and blowjobs. When you want time alone, I can play poker for us in your linen closet. I come with approximately 12 outfits, several from the Wannabe Black Eye collection. I have handicap parking, prescription pain pills, and the willingness to abuse both. My disease and not rob me of my handsomeness, so I'm great for selfies to make jealous your bitchy country fucking girlfriends. They don't know I'll never dance again. Also unaffected by my disease is my penis. Simply place me face up on your bed, order me 3 times a day, and ride me like a Sibian masturbation machine. I am a prisoner in my own body, incarcerated, like the Central Park 5. Though I'll never be exonerated, but you, my fair lady, can exonerate this nut. Women are often attracted to me. This ain't what those who pen pal and propose to men on death row. Not because we're both dying, but because they can tell I murdered people, the ultimate aphrodisiac. I'm willing to date high school girls. Now, before you read me the riot act, I'll only date high school girls that have been left or held back at least several years. In fact, I'll do you one better. I'll only date high school girls that get let back so many years they went into pornography at the age of 18. So to sum it up, if you're an 18 to 19-year-old female pornographer, I will be your Valentine.
Wow.
See you in hell.
There's a dead stare right into the camera. The classic trademark, the slow zoom in. Michael Laird does it again. What a piece of art. What a piece of work.
Yeah, Los team though.
The incredible thing is that I watched you in the front window of the Comedy Store the other day, last week or a couple weeks ago, and you were doing some of that material. It's so interesting. Your part of your method to madness, it seems, is trying stuff out there and then bringing it here. Usually people debut stuff here and then take it out there, but.
Well, I mean, I kind of go with what I have, and, for the most part, I only have Kill Tony, and, Mike, and, you have making them in that window now, so it makes it all the new one. I'm able to I'm starting to hone in on what I want to do, because I have a lot of cute disabled jokes, but I want to get really to the bone of it.
Yeah, gotta balance it out, keep those in there to keep people leaning forward, and then hit them with the good stuff.
And he is the hottest dude I've ever seen in a wheelchair.
Oh, absolutely.
But I don't
He's
know
a
what
hot
happened.
dude, period. Michael Lair's got fucking pure swagger. I mean, look at the way he looks straight into that camera. Zach, give us one more slow zoom in there on this.
Yeah, it's been voted multiple as the hottest.
His style has changed, and he actually.
When he looks the way it looks, oh my god.
I want a side-by-side frame of him and William Montgomery.
Oh, that was a good one right there. You have very model-esque looks to the camera, Michael.
I think most women would play Montgomery.
Yes,
But-
for sure.
Absolutely.
For sure.
Everybody.
Yeah.
I used to be very...
Surprisingly, William looks like he's gonna shit his pants more than Michael Laird, who actually shit his pants. Just kidding, Michael doesn't shit his pants.
Not yet. I've blown my brains out before that.
No, you can shit your pants here anytime.
That's honorable.
Speaking of,
You make it hilarious.
It's simply stinky as fuck.
No, we would buy special diapers.
Saran wrap. Michael,
We would have David Deermeat.
He would come over and wipe you off as many times as he does have Mike stick.
Yeah, we would have David Deermeat put duct tape around the seals of the diaper.
David Drew?
Yeah, you ever hear of diaper seals?
Oh yeah.
Guys,
Is that one of the sponsors of the show? You about to go to a live read?
Yeah, use the password Austin, Texas to get 50% off. Anyway, I just stepped on my next joke. Back to you in the studio, Tony.
Hey, I have great news.
About diapers?
No, I won the World Series of Comedy.
Congratulations.
Oh my god, you're the best.
That's a great organization.
Wow. You probably looked out your Vegas hotel room and saw some loser arguing with some ex-girl on the phone.
Exactly. I I don't follow that at all. Oh, you're
It's them. Yeah, it's them.
Ryan Joseph.
Yeah, indeed.
Ryan Joseph. Yeah. Very funny. I know a potential home invasion this week.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Tell us about that.
So, I hear a bunch of keys at the door. Like a line on a big key ring. Like someone trying in my door. Key after key after key. And then they're banging like crazy. The thing about my disease, when I get anxious, in tiger mode or whatever.
It's tiger mode, yes.
I thought you said tired.
Imagine tiger mode. Michael Larkin's the tiger mode. Yes, I've seen many of those National Geographic documentaries where they zoom in on a tiger that's sitting on his butt in a wheelchair.
They sleep like 20 hours a day.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, man. Fucking. So I wake up from tiger mode, and there's a guy pounding on my door, screaming.
We have actual sounds of all of these things.
Yeah. It's great for the flow of the story. He's screaming, and now I'm like, I get what's going on. These buildings, people on the floor.
Right. Up in Dallas.
Exactly.
Yeah, we've all been there.
So I'm about to go, excuse me, you're in the wrong apartment. And then Colette comes in, and she's like, my girlfriend. She's like, what's going on? And I'm like, and she's like, shh. I'm like, trying to assess the situation. And then he fucking, Superman kicks the door.
Oh shit.
And like Jurassic Park, when you're looking at the door, I seen the metal bend.
Oh my god.
I'm like, oh, this shit's about to happen.
Yeah, you're about to switch into super tiger mode.
Yeah, exactly. Tiger mode, like Winnie the Pooh. Honey, get me out of here. So I'm sitting there, but I'm really good. I'm probably better than The Rock in stressful situations.
Better than The Rock, right? Sure. You just said
I'm so content inside.
Absolutely. Show them one more time without looking. Oh my god, look at that fucking Zach. Where are you? Come on. Oh my goodness. Wow. All right, go ahead, Michael.
He kicks him. I was in metal band, and like Colette is calling 911 and private security in the front desk, and I'm staring at the door and thinking, this dude's about to come through. What am I gonna do? I'm sitting just like this.
You're gonna do absolutely nothing.
Yeah.
It's the only.
No, I mean,
forward, reverse, or
I am the human too.
What would you do?
You should have just pulled out your dick and started rolling towards the door. He would run away.
I know. But it has been classified as a dangerous weapon.
Yeah.
Anyway, so I'm like in my Guyver mode, and I'm like, and I start going,
oh shit. And he thinks a big truck's about to back up.
And I'm like, let the monger pump me. You let the monger pump me.
He thinks he broke into a retarded ghost house.
Yeah. Oh, you let the monger pump me. Freedom, guys.
What was the ethnicity of the guy?
That's not important.
Yeah, it is.
He was a 4 foot tall Chinaman.
He was a Chinese guy?
That's why I was able to kick the door down so easy.
I have Superman key.
It's funny you ask, because It was my neighbor who lives upstairs, and I'm convinced they have a drill rap recording studio in the bathroom.
A rap recording studio?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my God.
And it might just be video games, but
yeah.
Turns out the guy sure thought his cousin was. He still tried to kick in his own door.
Seems reasonable. Wow, maybe it's something else. Like a woman fucking.
So it was your upstairs neighbor. Thought he was at his apartment, and just a reasonable decision he made was
his keys didn't work. He thought the locks were changed.
And he thought cousin inside was playing.
Oh,
shit.
Did the police come?
Yeah.
My
and that's the best part. Who has like, we're pressing charges, or she asks, should we? And I'm like, we ain't pressing no charges. In fact, I'm going upstairs right now.
Right.
And I'm going to talk now.
You have an elevator at your place, or was that extra hard?
Well, I crawled. You ever seen this Slinky?
Yeah.
I'm like that in reverse.
Wow.
Fucking cheeky bitch.
Wow.
Cheeky bitch.
I've never been called a cheeky bitch before.
Anyway, I go.
Is that to me?
I obviously have an elevator on your stairs.
See, until he called you cheeky, I thought he had a speech impediment. Turns out he's just British.
Slinky, by the way, also the name of the guy that tried to kick in the door. Slinky Finn. Not a lot of people know him. He lives on the 3rd floor. Go ahead.
I go up there and
what are you gonna say?
He's like, Colette, we're not pressing charges now. Carry me upstairs.
Oh, that's funny. You were talking about Bert's back room before, or whatever, and I hang out at these places once in a while, and I went to a similar place the other day. I don't want to call it out, man.
Fourth wall?
What?
Fourth wall?
Well, fourth wall is funny because 10 years ago...
No, it's not.
10 years ago, I worked on a cruise ship with Second City with Joe, who started Fourth Wall, which is slot comic spots for $5. Apparently, he invented that shit. I don't know.
When you were on the cruise ships, did you have to use your parking brake a lot?
No, motherfucker, I ain't always been like that. Tennessee with me.
You didn't have to use this part. Jesus.
Come on,
my goodness. Why would you do that?
You're on with
You don't hear him making jokes
father.
You don't have him making jokes about how you're morbidly obese.
Yeah. What a cheeky bitch over here.
Yeah.
Tony, before the show, you offered to chew my pizza from me.
Yes, I did, and that offer still stands. You want to do it right now?
That's called foreplay.
Oh.
Alright, I go to one of these new Islamic Corona spots.
Yeah, Corona spots.
Yeah. It kind of converted into a nitrous drug name for karaoke.
Wow. What did you sing?
Around the Way Girl, Dancing Mother, or Gibeon, Heartbreak Cody.
A nitrous drugged in for karaoke?
Yeah.
That sounds amazing.
Yeah, man, they got it going on. But they had the tank right on and balloons and shit. It was real cool.
Michael Lair, we love you so much. MichaelLairComedy.com for everything. Michael Lair is so much fun. Here's the drawing from Ryan J. Ebel. Coming right at you, right down the barrel. Unbelievable. There's Mitch, there's me, there's Red Band in the band. How about a big hand for Mitch Burrow, everybody, making his debut on the panel. So much fun stuff happening. Tell these people where they can find you, Mitch.
At Mitch Burrow on everything. TikTok, Instagram, Twitter, and that's about it.
How about a big hand from the leader of the band, Jeremiah Watkins, everyone. He has a new special coming out December 8th. Tell them more about it, Jeremiah.
You can pre-order it now at jeremiahwatkins.com. My debut 1-hour special. It helps with banner placement on the different platforms, so I'd appreciate if you do that. And then just Jeremiah stand up on social media and a lot of great Jeremiah Wonders episodes. Love you guys.
Jet Ski Jesse Johnson absolutely dropping nuclear today. What's going on, Jet Ski?
Not much. Thank you so much. Jetski Johnson.
Handmade ornament available, JetskiJohnson.com.
Oh, yeah.
They're anytime ornaments. Not exclusively for Christmas. You can use them any time of the year for anything. She makes all of them by hand.
And we do a podcast together on the Comedy Store's YouTube channel. So you should check out that.
I did that one, and it just disappeared.
Yeah. We're bringing it back after the holidays.
They're bringing it back after the holidays. Sounds like a Spotify deal might be in the works with Mitch and Jetski's podcast. Guys, the backbone of the band and of the band only. It's Joelberg, Joel Jimenez, everyone. Joel's mostly sorry. Tell us about it, Joel.
Oh, nothing. Shout out to Ludwig Drums. Mitch, I love you. You've always been funny. It's glad to finally see you on the show. I love your podcast with Jesse. And I want to thank Jeremiah for taking us to Arizona to open for him this weekend. It was great.
That looked like fun. Red Band.
Nothing much, guys.
Thank you. There you go. We'll see you next week. Goodbye.
Comedy Store Meeting Room for a brand new episode. Get up, Red County, that's crap.
And again, good evening and welcome, everybody.
What's going on, buddy?
Brian Red Band and I are here for another fun episode of Kill Tony. Feels just right in this room.
Yeah, it feels great.
Here in beautiful West Hollywood, California, which is shut down.
Yeah. Happened last week.
About to be shut down.
What happened?
Now it's shut down. But now we're about to be shut down.
Yeah.
It's incredible. But we're going to have fun. It's been a good week since the last episode, boys.
It feels like the same exact day, but without a sweatshirt.
I'm excited to be here. We're going to have a lot of fun. The great Ryan J. Ebelt is here. Look at him, everybody. Ryan, give these people a wave. Every single episode is drawn out by Ryan J. Ebelt, and those prints are all for sale at RyanJEbelt.com. Some limited edition Kill Tony stuff, some drawings, all the tour posters, and a bunch of other cool stuff. RyanJEbelt.com for all of his amazing artwork. He has already started drawing tonight's episode. How about a big hand for Vito's Pizza on Delicious. Delicious. Foods and Pizza, La Cienega Boulevard between Santa Monica and Melrose. I love it. I go there once, twice, 3 times a week. A lot of fun, a lot of good time. Shout out to Charlie, our guy, keeping us all thick and happy. And a big hand for the great Gino, everyone. He's here every single week since the inception of this show, right up there with Laney and Jerry. If we had a Hall of Fame for people that are diehard fans of the show, they would be right there, right at the tippy top. Hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of episodes. So let's get into tonight's. It's going to be a lot of fun. I'm excited about it. But before we do, here's a little bit more from the incredible sponsors that made this all possible for you. Hey, y'all. The holidays are just around the corner. Are you looking for a way to stay connected with ones during the holidays? Well, I'm telling you, this skylight frame that I got the other day is unbelievable. Easy to upload, tons of pictures of the family. I there, and I don't argue with them. It's absolutely incredible. After I got my skylight frame, it was easy to send new photos to it all the time. It's absolutely incredible. You know about this.
Yeah, Skylight Frame is a photo frame you can update instantly by email from anywhere. You just send a photo by email, they get it on their picture frame. It's a great way to feel close to those you love, even when you're separated. It sets up effortlessly in under 60 seconds. Just plug it in, use the touch screen to connect to your wireless network, and enjoy. Sending photos to Skylight is effortless. Everyone in the family can just email them to your personal Skylight email address, and they'll pop up in seconds. Multiple people can send photos to the frame, so it's a great way to keep large networks of friends and families in touch. It has a black frame and a white mat, so it looks like a real photo frame that adds a beautiful touch to your home.
For a really special gift for the special people in your life, you've got to check out the Skylight Frame. And I'm telling you, we have them. They're super cool. We have fun with it. Sometimes I'll send him pictures of me in the bathtub with a rubber ducky.
Yeah.
Right through his frame. Now is a special offer. Get $10 off your purchase of a Skylight Frame when you go to skylightframe.com. Enter the code TONY. That's right. To get 10% off your purchase of skylightframe.com and enter the code TONY. That's SKYLINE.com. Promo code TONY.
What? Huh, baby? It is the best in the world.
Oh, no.
Don't look for that in every stand-up show. There's a family reunion happening at the stand-up show. This is not normal. This is a not normal show.
And we're back. Super excited. Are you guys excited? This is one of those really cool moments on the show where I bring out a guest who is very special to the show. This young man made his debut years ago as one of the first ever panel guests of the show, or one of our first ever road shows in La Jolla. This guy was on panel, and then we saw him again and again and again. Then he joined Pat Reagan, former band leader of Kill Tony, as a bandmate for a few episodes, and then he was part of the band, and then Pat left, and he was the band leader, leading Joel Jimenez and Chroma Chris to great levels, and then Jensky Johnson. He is the leader of the Kill Tony band. Tonight's guest has a brand new this week, December 8th, available on Amazon and all platforms at JeremiahWatkins.com. Guess who it is? It's the leader of the best damn band in the land, Jeremiah Watkins, everybody. Wow. Need you. From the bomb and we locked eyes. Surprise. Jeremiah Watkins, he brought some albums with him. Perhaps to,
No, these, there's a couple special people on the inside that the special things are made out to it.
Whoa!
Those comedians are Tony Hinchcliffe and Brian Redmond.
Oh, look at that.
That's so cool, man. Are you excited about this? I'm really excited. These copies are for you guys. I did bring you guys.
Wow, so it turns out some lucky people will be getting free copies of Jeremiah's special. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm going to keep this. I'm going to put it on my shelf. It's going to look like you're just sitting there.
I know.
Jeremiah Watkins Family Reunion, December 8th. How exciting. The debut special. And the little baby gorilla himself, Jeremiah Watkins, a guy who, wow, what a history we have. We've been all around the world together.
Dude, the Monster Energy Drink Tour in 2017, that was one
27 cities in a month.
Yeah, it was insane. And it was, we did two-man shows where I do half an hour and then Tony would do an hour. And that's where, you know, I developed a lot of chops that, like, you know,
goddamn right,
make you closer to becoming a headliner or something like that and get you more comfortable on stage. So yeah, I'm
and
super
you got
grateful
introduced to a lot of the club bookers, the owners,
yeah,
the general managers. I go, this is my friend Jeremiah. They know me as a worker bee. I put in a good word, and look at you now. You're all grown up. You're ready to fly away, and that's why he's here to announce he's no longer going to be part of the band.
Yeah,
It's very exciting.
He's moving on.
He's moved on with his own special. He figures why be part of an ensemble.
By the way, I don't think we've talked about this. A couple
Self-promotion never ends. The world's smallest. This isn't even an actual size of a DVD. This is a.
And a couple weeks ago, by the way, Rob, I don't think we've even talked about this. You were out of town doing shows in New York, I believe. You had the band was all dressed up as walking brothers and sisters. And for your actually, Jules, I that's brilliant. I actually had nothing to do with that. He told me that we were going to do. I was like, dude, if you do that, just make sure Tony knows that was not me behind that.
Yeah, well, they did make sure. I assumed it was you the whole time. I've been fuming about it. I'm kidding. Well, Jeremy, I get to tell you this, but I don't know if you know this or not, but there is a band on this show.
There is a band.
Yes, there is. Every single week they commit to being different characters and stay in character. I never know what they're going to be. Do you know what they're going to be? This is an interesting one. I feel like you probably do this time because you're a little.
We'll see.
Little showbiz. You like to peel the curtain back.
Yeah. We'll find out together.
Let's find out what they are together. It's the best stand band in the land, the Kill Tony Band. Jet Ski Jesse Johnson and Joel Jimenez. 6 J's. 2 humans. Oh shit, we've seen this before. Wow. This is very exciting. I believe it's Bill Billingsley, ladies and gentlemen, the legendary heavy drinker. Just always is having a meltdown. These are old-timey characters. And Jet Ski Johnson, remind me of your name.
I have Starla, unfortunately, Billingsley.
Oh, Starla Billingsley. You're the ex-wife of Bill?
No, unfortunately, we're still married.
Whoa.
Isn't she just a beach?
Bill, what's going on? Bill Billingsley, one of the most famous characters in Kill Tony history.
Actually, Tony, I've been cleaning silver for about a year now. Life is going great. Wow. I just had some water tonight. Everything's going well.
Seems like your marriage is going good.
Yeah, I mean, I love her to death. I mean, she's really just such a wonderful woman. I'm just happy, she had my back throughout everything.
What do you mean? You gaining sobriety? She had your back?
Yeah, I mean, I'm in the program. I'm in the program. I don't know what this guy's laughing about. Redhead instantly is commenting on Starla's boobs.
Oh, Redhead.
I'm so pointy. Thank God.
Redman.
So what 50s boobs look like, Redman?
I was like, I never saw that before.
50s boobs.
I've never seen a set of boobs that didn't look like that. I don't know what you're laughing at.
Redman's never wished that he lived in the 50s more than right now. He's like, I want to go back. I want to build a time machine just so I can see fun of boobs.
I've never seen boob character work before. It's incredible. It's like 8-bit.
Starla,
time machine.
Starla, if you're not happy with Bill, why do you stay with him?
Because it's the 50s.
Well, honestly, Tony, I'm not drinking, but I am still beating this shit out of my wife. It takes the edge off.
Wow, this is a couple from the 50s. Starla Billingsley, Bill Billingsley, Jeremiah Watkins, the real man. Jeremiah, not in character. The real human being in the flesh. Jeremiah is going to be with us all night. Red Band and his soundboard. You guys ready to start the show? Should we do this, huh?
I'm excited.
This should be very, very much fun. There's only one way to get this party started. It's with a goddamn perfect little fucking man biscuit. This guy right here writes a brand new minute every single week. He was panicking earlier. He said he might not be ready for this one. So let's see what happens. He lowered the expectations. I'm excited to see what's going to happen. One of our top young rising comedians in the world. It's the one, the only, the Big Red Machine. Will, here he is.
Happy Thanksgiving, Indiana! Anne Frank wrote in her diary that she and her best friend Marta would be best friends forever. I'll have to take her word for it. Anne Frank wrote some pretty funny jokes in her diary, mostly racist, but you know how the Jews are. Kamala Harris says her favorite word is progression, and her favorite sentence is life without parole for possession of marijuana. You know that stuff that they throw into the fire at the beginning of every episode of Are You Afraid of the Dark? Yeah, I can get you an ounce for $120. At this point, is there really any celebrity that didn't die of COVID in 2020 other than George Floyd?
Wow. Real closer there, William Montgomery. Had nothing but fire missiles throughout that scene.
I have nothing but respect for George Floyd.
Yeah.
Is that the George Floyd hat you're wearing?
Is that, you could be speaking in Spanish right now. I don't understand you.
It's got an F on it. Is that in honor of Floyd?
George Floyd.
That's what the F stands for?
I love him.
Why? What do you love about him?
That he didn't tap out when the cop's knee was on the back of his fucking neck. I respect that about him.
I don't think tapping out was an option. He had his hands cuffed behind his back.
Well, that's hearsay.
That's what happened.
I don't know if that's what happened. It's like on Predator 1, when the guy was shaving in the jungle and accidentally broke his razor while shaving and blood came out.
A lot of people compare the George Floyd murder to that.
I've heard that.
Yeah.
Who are these people we're talking about? And what is Predator 1?
It's a movie. Huh? What's a movie? Are you Hispanic?
They had
No, I'm 100% white.
They had movies in the
Motion
50s.
pictures.
What's a movie?
Let's start.
Yeah, what's a movie? Get him out of here.
Well, I've been drunk for the last 30 years.
Yeah, I believe it.
Aren't you in a 12-step program?
I am now. That's why I'm these things. I didn't
What
know
are these things? I'm in a 12-step program.
I've noticed.
Why the fuck doing this to this show?
I don't like you.
Bill, relax. I'm calling down Bill. I like it when William gets fired up. Bill, just take a breath.
Get fired up!
Call my sponsor. I'll see you.
Will versus Bill.
Predator 2!
Hey,
Did y'all see that movie?
Your eyes are better now. Last week you had some problems with your eyes. What happened?
Yeah, you look much better.
It is something called, what are those things you put in your eyes that help you with red eyes?
Eye drops.
Yeah, I did eye drops.
Oh, wow.
Really helped. Also helped with my diet.
Yeah, you drank some of them?
No, I'm eating salads now.
Wow, what kind of salads?
Pesto salad. Pesto salad? Keep your mouth shut. What do you mean pesto? What do you mean pesto salad? Potato salad? Potato salad.
William, I've never heard you use that voice before.
I do a potato salad.
Is that your potato salad?
I eat potato salad.
Is that your impression of potato salad?
I mean the potato salad.
What else does that guy use?
I mean corn.
Corn and potato salad? What's your main dish?
I mean tortillas.
Just tortillas? What are you putting in?
Just tortillas.
What are you putting in?
With corn.
And what?
Potato salad.
What else?
Potato. What do you mean, what else?
What are you drinking with it?
Prune juice.
Whoa, big twist there at the
If
end.
anyone watching us, especially people in Malaysia, if y'all have tummy issues, drink prune juice.
Ah, what does it do to you? Look right at that camera and tell them what the benefits of prune juice are. You're the new spokesman for prune juice. Go right down the barrel, slow zoom, Zach, and here we go.
How's it going? My name is Philip Martinez. I am currently in Malaysia with all of y'all. Start drinking prune juice. It really helps with your tummy. I learned it from my father, Larry. It helps you do.
There you go. Perfect. That is some just high quality. That's for the smart fans right there.
Tony, can I just say, so I never ever get to see this angle of the soundboard. And Redman has a program open called Tap and
I've
Fart.
literally been looking at that app for 7.5 years. And my always been, everything else has changed and evolved over the years, but there's always been one entire program called Tap and Fart.
And he always gives me the wait.
I always have to like hold it back because he literally opens the
Brett, William, if you ever want to quit drinking, I'll give you my phone number. I'm in the program now, and I've done it for about a year.
Oh, what's your phone number? Quit fucking talking to me.
You guys seem to have a real bad chemistry.
You can say that. Who I used to be, Tony. Wow. I used to be this guy.
Yeah. Really?
Now I look at you and I feel sad. I feel pity.
And then
shut the fuck up. My face is fucking swollen. Don't ever talk to me.
It is almost Thanksgiving.
It's already be thankful I don't kick that fucking ass. Don't kick that fucking. Shut up.
Yeah,
what are you doing?
What are you doing for Thanksgiving, William?
I am.
Yeah, what did you do for Thanksgiving?
What did you do? So for Thanksgiving, I made a really good turkey. I was really proud of it. I made stuffings. I made chicken and stuffings.
How did you make it? What was their prep for the stuffings?
It is cans of biscuits that you put in the crock pot along with cans of chicken. It's called chicken and stuffings. It's a real big hit. During Thanksgiving, word to the wise, if you have an elder person you're cooking for that recently had a seizure, don't make chicken and stuffings. It's filled with salt. You're gonna have
There you go.
On Thanksgiving and not have a fun time.
Perfect.
Why didn't you all help me on that? I thought y'all were going to help me.
It felt like you were doing a Jeopardy question where you said, like, we're going, what is, and then you kept talking and you're waiting for Alex Trebek.
Oh. And I just want to give a shout out to the African American man up there who did the light down a little bit.
It was good. It actually looks great on camera.
Yeah, thank you so much. What are you looking at up there, you piece of shit?
No, don't insult the lighting, guy.
Well, I like that because we don't, the African Americans, I feel the same way, but maybe we are closer than I thought.
Well, you're married to one.
Well, Starla is actually white right here. This is my wife right here.
Hey, so you did all that cooking for Thanksgiving yourself?
I did a bunch of cooking. Whole bunch of cooking.
How long did you cook the stuffing for?
You did the cooking.
Yeah, I did the cooking.
Looks like you did most of the eating, too.
What does that mean? I've lost 30 pounds in the past two weeks.
Really? How'd you do it?
Thin.
What's that?
It is a now defunct diet pill, but I was able to find some. Thin.
That's my Asian friend's name.
My dad and my mom, I guess in the 90s, tried to sell diet cookies, and they invested like a lot of money into a diet, and my grandma had to like bail them out because they had so many diet cookies that
oh my god.
Do they still have some of those? Can I get some?
No, they're gone now.
Fun fact about Jeremiah's mother and father is they were both there during the taping of his special family reunion.
Yeah. What did they think, Jeremiah? What did they think about your German jokes?
My German jokes? I know about them, and they were on each side of the stage, which made it pretty awkward.
Have you talked to your parents lately, William?
I love your parents, by the way, William.
My dad, I talked to Larry the other day. He said he texted you.
He texted me?
No, he texted
Jeremiah.
Yeah. We Instagram DM sometimes.
Wow.
Your dad's in my DMs, bro.
He wished me a happy birthday.
Does he ever send you some, like, photos? He sends me nudies of William sometimes.
Just my little penis with the pink tip on my penis.
He photoshops William's baby penis onto his adult body.
I was hoping he photoshopped it onto Herbie the Love Bug, the car that talks.
And then he puts his adult head on his baby body, and it's like really weird pictures that he sends.
It's just the black dude they use for all those COVID memes.
Shut up!
I just learned what
You
memes
messed
are.
up. You know what? Episodes
I'm
recently.
fucking tired of you, William. We need to talk about this. You need to get into the program.
You fucked
William
up.
Montgomery and William Billingsley having a William off right now. A lot of anger.
I changed my life. At least Darla doesn't stab me with keys.
I try.
All right, William. Anything else that we missed since last episode? What else? Anything else?
I was in Tampa Bay, Florida this past week. Had a hell of a time.
Go! Shout out to Tampa Bay, Florida, the new home of Tom Brady. On to the next one. There goes William. The show has begun. David Deary's here, as always, helping us out. Fresh off of a big trip to Yellow Springs with Dave Chappelle and Donnell Rawlings and the whole crew. David Deary out there in the big leagues, using his Kill Tony producer credit to bolster entire other career. Absolutely incredible. I love it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I pulled the name out of the bucket. Let's see what happens here. Your first comedian we're about to meet right now together goes by the name of Harry Garcia. Here we go. Or Henry Garcia. Henry.
Trucking.
Henry Garcia, everybody, here he is.
That's right. Growing up in the hood was not easy. I would get punked every day on my way to school. And this is before I even left the house. Yeah. No, I even had the opportunity to join a team at the local park in the neighborhood. But I was too scared to become a gang member. So I didn't make the tryouts, guys, okay? It's intimidating when the coach's name is Trigger. You know? Like, Trigger had a tattoo of a skull on his face. And the skull had a tattoo of a tear underneath its eye. The tattoo had a tattoo, okay? It's gentrification has really done some things to the city, though. Like, Trigger is now eating Beyond Meat tacos. You know what I mean? All right, guys, I'm Henry Garcia. Follow me at Henry Garcia Comedy.
There you go. A little plug at the end of his set. Plugging it. Henry, welcome to the show. This is the first time you've been here, correct?
Yes.
I think I would remember a Cholo Kermit the Frog.
Yeah, I can recognize him without the cranberry juice.
Hey, there he is. That's you, right? You're the guy on the skateboard?
Dogface.
That would be cool.
Dude, I didn't know the Seven Dwarfs were banging now, dude. Where you from, homie? Snow White, homie. What's up, dog?
Kind of looks like Chubby Joel from that school.
Yeah, he does. It's like Joel, like undergoing chemo or something like that. You have a little bit of a... What part of Alhambra are you from?
I'm from Echo Park.
Echo Park.
Before all you hipsters took over it.
Dude, I can't even drive through there anymore. I get sad. Anyway, this was in the 1950s. What am I talking about? I'm so glad
there was also cars in the 1950s, Joel. You could drive through things.
Yeah, but...
Yeah, we still don't have one.
And why is that?
Because you don't have a job anymore.
I was in the fucking program.
So, Henry, welcome to the show. How long have you been on stand-up comedy? You are an adorable little fucking thing, aren't you? You get told that a lot? You get told you have a little fucking Benjamin Button?
Ticklish. No, I have not been told that. Thank you.
I ate in reverse.
I've been doing comedy since January.
January?
Of this year.
How's that been going for you?
It's been interesting. I've been doing comedy throughout the pandemic.
It's funny is your hat doesn't go over your ears, but you seem to have such a tiny head. How do you get a hat that small? It's one of the tiniest little hats I've ever seen.
It's actually a baby pimple.
Baby gap.
Did. Fuck yeah. How old are you?
I'm 36.
What do you do first?
I'm an executive chef.
Wow, an executive chef.
Del Taco?
Oh, right.
I won't say, but it's...
Do you ever tell girls you're an executive?
What's up?
You just say, like, yeah, I'm an executive, and you leave the rest off?
Oh, yeah, no, my wife loves it when I tell her.
So you have a wife.
This is a nice restaurant? Or is this?
I work for a hospital. I'm an executive chef at a hospital.
Oh, you're the executive chef at a hospital?
Yes.
Oh, my goodness. Have you ever gotten anybody sick off of your cooking? Was someone dying from something else?
No.
No? What do you make? What do you specialize in?
Well, I love fusing a lot of Spanish food with like California cuisine. Like I'm really into farm to table stuff like that.
Thank you, Bill. Thank you so much for the jump solo.
My wife and my daughter are vegetarian, so I do a lot of vegetarian cooking with
How long you been married for?
4 years.
How many kids do you have?
Just one.
Just one.
What race is your wife?
She's Argentine.
Also white, but she's Italian or German? Italian or German?
German.
There you go.
Yeah.
How do you only have just one kid?
Just because she immediately tied her tubes after pregnancy, and I had about a year and a half later.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Wait, why do you need to do that? You just double down. So if we actually have a baby, it's like the rise of the Antichrist or something.
Well, her having her tubes tied, you're not going to have a baby. Just unnecessarily.
No.
You cheat a lot.
No, you could still possibly have a baby with a tubes tied.
How long does it take to get a vasectomy?
I was in and out of there within 2 hours.
You did that in and
I
out?
didn't feel anything.
Really? Yeah. I know somebody that did it, filmed the whole thing, and he said he didn't even know it was finished. And it was literally 3 minutes or something.
Did your balls hurt afterwards, Henry?
No. It was, they felt a little kind of numb and heavy. Like I had these big gorilla balls. They felt really heavy.
When you say gorilla balls, have you ever seen the balls of a gorilla?
I would no, only in my imagination. They seem really big.
What else have you seen of the gorilla in your imagination? Have you ever seen a wiener?
Yeah, and it's really hairy.
Really? What did you do with it?
I just stared at it for a long time.
How long? How long did you stare at this gorilla?
I don't know. Time suspended. I can't.
I put it in a beanie under the thing.
That's what that is, right? A real beanie. That's a legit beanie. What would we call that, Bill?
Chiquitito.
All right.
You're Spanish. I learned it from a guy in the program. Frijoles. How long? So you were born and raised in Echo Park?
Yeah, I was born in Cedar Sinai, raised in Echo Park, and then Highland Park for a little bit, then back to.
Damn, we're gonna talk after this. Anyway, back to Bill.
Yeah, you guys. This could be like a close relative to you, Joel. Henry, anything else crazy about you? Have any special skills or talents? What else should we know about your entire life? Any fun facts about Henry Garcia? Your mom's a goat or something like that?
No, I did. Speaking of goats and coyotes, one interesting thing is I did manage to be a coyote once. And I brought someone in from, I met someone at the House of Order and broke into there for money.
You took Goofy or Wile E. Coyote.
Alright. Okay. We're going to keep this moving fast.
Thank you guys for having me. I'll be back. I love that.
Thank you guys so much. Your next comedian is meeting another human for the first time. Goes by the name of Rishi Saraswat. Here we go. Here's Rishi Saraswat. Rishi Saraswat, everyone.
I was doing a little bit of traveling before this whole pandemic. I miss traveling because I like going to airports. You get to see people from all different walks of life, different ethnicities. The last time I was at the airport, I actually saw an all-deaf family, and they were having a really intense signing conversation. It kind of looked like they were lost, so I decided, okay, let me try and go help them out. As I got closer, I realized they actually weren't deaf. They were just Italian. And I knew they were Italian for sure because the mom had a black eye. It's a dead giveaway. I think it's fucked up how America blames Mexicans for stealing all the jobs because that shit is not true. Asians and Indians are the ones stealing all the jobs. And we're keeping our fucking mouths shut. I got at least 2 cousins working the call centers right now. You ever get that call on Tuesday afternoon? Hello, my name is Cody. I'm calling from Data Link. It's like, bro, I know your name's not Cody. Shut the fuck up. And I know your name's not Cody. No one has ever pronounced my name.
Whoa, there's the bear. There's the bear.
I haven't heard that guy in a while.
Yeah, that guy, he comes out if you go over your time. Rishi Saraswat, welcome to the show. What ethnicity are you?
Indian.
Indian, just straight up Indian.
Yep.
What part of India does your family come from?
They're from North India.
Okay.
Yeah.
Represent North India.
Oh yeah, big
Oh yeah.
And your parents live here in the United States of America, the greatest country on planet Earth.
Indeed, they do.
Oh, that's awesome. What do they do?
My dad works in IT.
Wow.
And my mom is like stay at home.
Wow, that's so Indian. You heard of that? So Raven? That's so Indian.
Northern is Punjabi. Is that Punjabi?
Yeah, Punjab. Yeah, there you go.
Oh wow. You ever do a?
They're the Mexicans of India. That's how I know.
Exactly.
You ever have a girl give you a Punjabi? You know what that is? You know what that is?
Yep.
Yeah, you do. You like it when they do that, don't you?
Hell yeah.
It's your favorite thing?
One of them.
I don't like shit in my ass like that big.
What's your other favorite? What's your favorite?
Tell your body.
Red band. That's fun. Do you have a lot of brothers and sisters?
One sister.
Yeah, the Indian families keep it small. For an ethnicity that looks so much like Latinos, you would think they would have many babies as well. But no, you guys keep it small, focus. You don't just go fucking. It's not just fucking cream pie fest.
So what does your dad think of you in stand-up comedy?
Oh, he fucking hates it.
Very disappointed in you. I am very, very disappointed.
I saw that clip, send it out into the internet. I'll see what happens.
Spot on.
He put you through college?
Well, yeah. But I went to community college, so, it wasn't too...
That is when the disappointment started.
Yeah, exactly. And, I don't know, he thinks, like, I'm pretty much gay.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I never see you with a white Rishi.
Why does he think you're gay?
I don't know. I told him, like, I'm out here in Hollywood chasing my dreams, and he's just like...
Seems more like you're chasing manas.
Yeah.
What's gay about that?
He just doesn't understand.
Chasing your dream is for faggots, Rishi.
Yeah.
Straight man do not
Technically, that's an Asian accent.
Like, you're out there in Hollywood, and I don't know what you're doing, we take you back to India, we wash you in your ganga, wash your sins.
Do you ever think about hiring an Indian prostitute just to take home and make them happy for like a day? Be like, I'm marrying this woman, father.
I've actually never seen an Indian prostitute, so I don't know.
You haven't? Wow.
I mean, I haven't been back to the motherland.
They put the dot on their chest.
Yeah, it's a target.
Hiring a prostitute to make your dad happy is like the funniest thing ever.
Does your parents like stand-up comedy at all? Like, are they into like Russell Peters or anything?
Of course, huge Russell Peters fans.
Wait, India doesn't have a red dot district?
I mean, I feel like now they're kind of coming around to it. Like, I've shown my parents stand-up and stuff, and like my mom is kind of on board with it. She likes Russell Peters. But my dad is still kind of just like, he doesn't understand it. He's like, get a real job.
Do they like when they see like Aziz Ansari and like different people who are like in films and stuff? Like
Indian people get proud when they're in a hospital and they see Indian guys.
They were really stoked about Kamala Harris.
Why?
Isn't she?
She's Indian.
Is she?
Yeah.
She's that kind of Indian?
She's not native. She's actually Indian.
I think she's just got some Indian in her.
No, she's half Jamaican, half Indian.
Is that what she? Is that what she?
Biden! I used to be in charge, but I worked at this company and I was in charge of like 70 Indian guys, fresh off the boat.
Wait, you were in charge of 70 Indian guys? That's a sitcom right there.
No, they made a movie exactly about what I did. And it's like when they would come into the country, and my job was to Americanize it. Like, no, this is how you do it.
Outsource.
This is how you make a fart noise.
For that movie,
Japanese tits.
For that movie, Outsourced, 100% exactly the same thing.
Fucking movie.
But it was weird because that's exactly what I did. I had to like help them with job interviews and shit like that. And a couple of them got mad. My sister also worked for me, and she had a cow print on her in her car, like on like a seat cover. And we had this whole meeting. It really pissed off a lot of people. And it's like, we got to let you know that cows are a little different here. You're going to have to let that go. Like this is a good thing not to bring up at an interview and shit like that.
Right after eating a hamburger on these
Yeah. No.
You can call this a meat.
Red Band knows
Sober,
a
I'm
lot
not
about
funny anymore. All right.
Bill Billingsley. Thank you.
Wait, are you starting to? Wait, what is
Yeah,
that?
it's water. Get you up. I don't know. After William, I'm thinking maybe just a little taste. I don't know.
Maybe just a little bit. Yeah.
Let's just relax a little bit. How about that?
Oh, he's got a flask. Just a little taste. I think he'll be all right.
This is very exciting that this is a part of the.
Breaking my sobriety for you. I love this guy.
Might as well just cut his mic now, Redman.
I mean,
he brewed this in Austin. It's great.
Okay.
But yeah, I mean, they take the cow shit pretty seriously because there's like people who murder people in India for eating beef or shit. It's kind of crazy.
I know cows are sacred, but I didn't realize it was like murder.
Yeah, I mean, it's like a small, like, people, but yeah, they do that shit.
What do? They murder what?
They murder people for eating beef.
Wow.
They got a beef.
Jeez.
Now that's a diet I can get behind.
Yeah. Red Band's always on an Indian diet because he goes to a New Delhi every week.
Yeah.
That's good. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. That is a joke. That's a joke. So, Rishi, anything else crazy we need to know about you before we let you go? Crazy about your life? A fun fact about you?
If Tony lived in India, he'd live in Mumbai.
Okay.
He'd be too scared to live in India. He'd be red chicken.
All right.
I don't know, there's a lot of crazy shit.
All right.
A lot of crazy shit.
It's one of my favorite Tony things.
All right.
I'm going to keep it moving along.
They asked Tony if he wanted to move to India, and he's like,
All right. Rishi, any crazy fun fact? You have 2 children.
I teach yoga.
You teach
No,
yoga?
I'm just kidding, I'm kidding. I don't know, there's a lot of crazy shit, man.
Like what? Name one thing.
I used to sell drugs.
What kind of drugs?
Okay. Thank you so much.
Started with weed, you know.
Then went to.
And then went to cocaine.
And now what? What do you do now?
I work.
What are you selling now?
Still sell some things.
Wow. Look at this. The market is hot, everybody. The block is hot. Everyone, grab your phones
When was
and
last?
grab your shows.
When was
See
last
me
time
after
you
the
sold?
show, I got you.
Oh, you're okay. Real recent.
Is India a democracy?
I mean, they say they are, but you know, they're hella corrupt.
That's kind of like, okay.
They're not a real democracy.
Rishi, I had so much fun talking with you. Come back, do it again soon, right?
All right, cool.
Rishi Saraswat, everybody. Here we go. I'm going to keep flying through this tonight. Flying through it, baby.
Real quick?
Wait, what? Wait. What did you ask?
Can I say one thing real quick?
Are you going to plug something?
Can I do that?
What?
Yeah, follow me on IG at Reesh510, REESH510.
Jesus Christ, my God. Get the fuck out of here with that handle.
Yeah.
What was that?
Yeah, I don't even need to like delete that or beat that out because no one's gonna be like, how do you spell that?
Right.
Well, I don't know.
Yeah, keep it out.
We used to read the handles when we read the names.
Yeah, but I mean, like, I know. But it's better when I do it, but it's just a different time. It's a different time. It's not part of the thing now.
Right.
That's just how it goes. But yeah, follow him at Rishi567WG.
WNBA.
All right, another new person. Here we go. We're flying through it tonight. Your next comedian goes by the name of Adam Mockin. Here we go. Adam Mockin. Mockin.
The background about that, when I was a baby, my mom took me to the doctors to get my vaccinations. And good news, they did work. I never got the measles, never had whooping cough. I did get nerve damage to the whole right side of my body, but no diphtheria. Now they have this vaccine for the coronavirus, which freaks me out more than the actual virus. Honestly, guys, I'm kind of grateful for that. Because finally, people don't want to shake hands. During the day, I work in the financial industry, and nothing says you can trust me with your money like a hand I have no control over. Because I have one hand, I can always tell my wife's really mad at me because she'll close things really tight. Toothpaste, pickle jars, her legs,
She'll be like, if you can open it, you can have it.
Great stuff. 60 seconds strong from Madam Pocket. Coming in guns a-blazing.
Thank you.
For those of you just listening to the podcast, he has a, what do we call that? What do we call that? The letter for an arm.
Yeah.
And you've had that your whole life? After a vaccination? True? How old were you? Couple months old.
Yeah.
And your parents are like, give this kid a shot. I don't want anything to happen to him.
I asked my mom why too, because there was a big
on the leg.
That's super rare, right? Like that was a bad match, I guess you would call it.
Yeah, I think that's pretty much what it was. And I know a lot of people.
What wing in the hospital were you at?
Well, definitely not the right wing.
Yeah, set him up, knock him down. And why didn't your mom sue? Why didn't she go to the long arm of justice or something like this?
She had 5 kids. I think she was just like
4 and a half. Let's face it, right? Come on.
4 to 5 ain't bad, I guess. I don't know. Yeah.
I love it. The other 4 kids, did they get vaccinated?
So I'm the middle. So I have 2 older sisters. They did. The 2 boys after me did not.
Are you anti-vax now because of that? Or are you in that train?
Here's the thing. Like, I'm not anti-vaccination. I just think it's kind of crazy if there's a chance it could be a major side effect. If it's mandatory, it's kind of, I don't know.
Yeah, but I think, out of all the bad things that have happened, it's probably 99.999% good.
Yeah. That's the thing. It's like, I think about, like, if your kid gets, like, majorly messed up or something, your next kid, you're like, nah, I don't want to do it. That's all, yeah.
Did they put the shot in that arm? Is that the arm that they did?
They actually put it in the leg. It's like brain
wow.
damage. Yeah.
Honest question. Is it hard to put on that bracelet?
It's impossible to put it on.
Oh my God. How long has it been on? That's like a hand?
Yeah, right. You gotta get one of my kids to go or something.
How many kids do you have?
I have 4 daughters.
Damn. Look at you. So that's another thing that happens.
So the right testicle still works.
Look at that. That's what it is. My goodness. And what's your favorite sexual position? You're good at making babies out there. What's your movie, like Froggy style?
I'm
Captain Hook.
Just a missionary kind of guy.
Really? Is that true?
I love your work, by the way, how you kind of link.
So,
you write your jokes with your left hand? Awesome. I love it.
But yeah, that's a good. Can I ask that? Can I talk? Were you naturally left or right-handed? Did you have to learn to write with your left?
So I was a couple months old. So I'm not sure, but I'm the only one in the family that is left-handed. So probably. And I have dyslexia, things like that. So I feel like
have you ever used your right hand like in a violent way towards anybody?
Slash.
Whoa.
The claw.
Oh.
Wow. Look at that. Oh my God. It's like a little cobra at all times. You just have a little cobra attached to you. Wow.
So video games completely out. You can't.
Back when I played video games, I was good as one hand with little.
Right.
Like 007, I was super good. But as soon as they started getting 2 hands, I was out.
Right. The financial industry, what do you do in it?
Yeah, I built a pretty successful business. I have 175 licensed agents that work under me. What was so crazy is, so I started doing finance. And then, I don't know if you know who Craig Conan is, but I grew up with Craig. So he's one of my guys. And we go to a comedy class like the first day. He's like, let's go, you're one of the funniest guys I know, let's go. I'm like, all right, let's go. And I went, super fun, I signed up, and that day, I found out that my wife was having her first kid. And I was like, oh crap, I have to figure this out, I gotta work. So I didn't do it, and I started doing finance. And so now I have 4 daughters. And during COVID, I started getting really depressed and feeling like, man, I gotta I don't know, I just feel like I'm just gonna do it now or never kind of thing.
Wow, that's so fucking cool. I love it. So 5th time up, where were you, all the other ones, open mics and stuff?
Yeah, 2 times at Vicky's. One was on Zoom, like the Santa Monica School, something right here. It's all been like in 2 weeks.
Fucking awesome.
Man, you be able to tell, man, that was great.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
So, and all I do is watch your show now. It's so funny.
So you're from the South Bay.
Yeah. How did you?
Because I know South Bay. What about South Bay?
Yeah, we done the beach twice.
Hell yeah, shout out to the South Bay.
There you go. Shout outs to the South Bay. Do you surf or anything like that? Anything wild?
Yeah, some more of a boogie boarder.
I got it.
The whole getting that things.
Right. Yeah, balance.
You'd be good at kites.
You ever think about throwing that in like a, what do you do, like you ever throw it in like a sling or anything like that?
I tried surgery, or then when I was a kid, they did a surgery where they tried to switch this muscle and this muscle, kind of try to pull it up, and did nothing.
God, they tried. You went through a whole surgery and they weren't able to do it. If you thought about just putting a rod like straight through it, like some type of like doll or something, just be like, hello.
Honestly, I just feel like maybe like eventually things are gonna get like scientifically ready and they'll fix it. I don't know. Honestly, like whatever. Maybe who I am. You know, a lot of perseverance, patience.
Have you ever thought of becoming a professional co-wreck?
Hey, that's a great idea.
That's a good hook.
Ladies, yes, your jacket, madame.
Adam, thank you so much for coming on this show. Come back again soon. There goes Adam Mockett, everybody.
Oh, I'm on my back. I fell. Help.
Jeremiah Watkins is here. Family reunion. December 8th. Everywhere. JeremiahWatkins.com. All right, another bucket pull. Here we go. Some noise for Nick Reese. Here comes Nick Reese. Here he is. Nick Reese.
I got a girlfriend with an OnlyFans account, and I hear a lot of like controversial statements, like guys like, I could never do that. I would never let my girl do that. And, you know, whatever. But for those of you who don't know it, by the way, OnlyFans is for the porn industry what private security is to cops. And I know that because both, you know, the porn industry and the cops were like, nah, but both OnlyFans and private security were like, are you 18 and about it? Welcome aboard. I recently, I actually almost didn't make it today. Have you guys ever got Roadhead? So good you got lost? That's real shit. But I love OnlyFans because you can go in there. I found a loophole, and basically for like, you know, their percentage cut of like 4%, I've been buying myself blowjobs recently. That's pretty awesome because you can just go in there, count, and then I just subscribe to my girlfriend, and then just act like an anonymous stranger. And for, you know, OnlyFans $4.99, I can request a blowjob video. You may recognize me from my role as the penis.
There you go, Nick Reese. Wow.
Two bear night.
Girlfriend
I wanted that bear so bad.
Girlfriend on OnlyFans, huh?
Yeah,
What's that shit? What's her address?
Frankie Chaotic.
Wow, look at that. There's a hard plug there.
I've never seen Red Man move faster.
Yeah.
Frank, I
sweat. Everything's slowing down.
I've also never seen him spell better.
Chaotic. I knew it was going to happen. I knew it was going to happen. Support my comedy career, and let's get this PS5 together, boys, on YouTube.
All right, relax, Nick. Relax. Jesus Christ. So what does she do on this thing?
Basically porn.
Really?
I mean,
did they ever ask for a guy to do things with her, and you do it with her?
Yeah.
It's your penis?
Yeah, I'm the penis.
Whoa.
Dude, I'll subscribe to your OnlyFans, dude.
Only hams, dude.
Does she ever do things on the OnlyFans that she won't let you just do on your own?
Damn.
Like in your private life?
Okay. That's Frankie Chaotic, huh?
Yeah, it's
Obbity.
Yeah, nice tattoos.
I'm proud of myself.
Red Man is already following and subscribed.
I know.
There we go. See, the table's moving.
Yeah, Red Man loves hot Franks. Wow, what's the wildest thing anybody's requested you to do?
Dude requested poop shit recently.
What do you mean poop shit?
Yeah,
Does that mean no shit at all? That's a double
No, he
shit.
asked for like a video of like her like pooping on the floor.
Poop shit is
How much
what we call Red Man stand-up material.
Poop shit.
How much was this guy willing to pay to watch your girlfriend take a poop on the floor?
He said, might be worth it to $700.
Oh my god. He went 700. Did she do it?
The weirder the request, I mean, the higher the prize.
Right. So she did it then.
No, he hasn't done it yet, but I can tell, like, he keeps messaging about it. It's funny. Like, she tells me about the messages.
Red band, I know.
No, but I know a lot about this. Like, there's people like, say, like porn stars. They'll get hired usually for like escorting or something like that. But there's some people that are in the ship where they'll just be like, I'll rent you the hotel room. Just go in there, take a shit, don't flush it, and then I'll come in after you.
Oh my god.
And then they just like play with it, eat it.
Oh my god. I don't know if you've ever stayed at a Comfort Inn, but every room at the Comfort Inn has shit waiting in the toilet.
Is it weird for you the first time that you saw the upload of you having sex with your girlfriend on her OnlyFans? Does that make sense? Like, is it weird for you to see?
So it's like, kind of, not really. So it's like basically it's like, I don't know if I'm subscribed right now or not, but like.
He went to the quick Google to see if there's any free.
Yeah, I went to the free.
Yeah. No, there's not. Anyways, but so no, I mean, like, it's like more or less like her stuff is like, you know, like sexy outfits and stuff like that. And then if people want to see more, it's like
right.
Send extra on this, like a strip club, basically.
It's, I know a lot of people making a lot of money from it. You know. Like,
honestly, the reason
How many people do you know?
About 10 people, but one of the girls I know is making $100,000 a month on it.
Whoa!
Yeah.
Oh my god!
She sold me on it because
that's a lot of poops on the floor.
Yeah, dude, Jamar Neighbors has an OnlyFans. It's just a picture of his bare foot.
He's like, yeah, one guy tipped me like $7 one time.
70?
$7.
Wow, 7.
Yeah, I mean, it's more. It's kind of like a strip club. Like, there's like a door fee to get in and see stuff, and then it's like if you want like more, you gotta like tip for that, basically.
My goodness, you guys have kids?
No.
No. Are you going to?
Not if I have anything to say about it.
Wow.
What if someone pays like a lot of money to see that?
Yeah. Great question.
I would need it all like up front and like.
All right, $30,000. I'm going to raise your kid.
How much would it cost? Let's talk actual numbers here. I know a guy in finance.
Whatever like the entire cost, like I would never want to even think about that kid.
$100,000. You would do it in a heartbeat, right?
You're rich, like $100,000 for a kid.
Tony's not paying.
Yeah, I'm not doing it. This is hypothetical.
No,
this isn't some type of indecent proposal.
No, I'm saying
$100,000 for you to make a baby with your wife.
You show me all the videos, I get all the links.
I'll buy the hotel room. You just have the baby, leave it there. I'll come in afterwards.
Leave it in the toilet. Red Band will raise it.
What else, Nick? What else is going on in the world?
Like one of the big selling points that she kind of sold me on was like, aside from like a personal friend of hers making like a ridiculous amount of money through it, and like,
what's her specialty? What's the friend's specialty?
She recently changed her name, but she has a affiliation with Nintendo and her brand.
Oh shit! Damn.
And she knows her personally, and she's killing it actually on OnlyFans and stuff like that.
Nintendo.
Yoshi?
Just like Pokemon stuff, like suit and stuff, so she's like changing.
Oh, she got sued?
Yeah, Nintendo hit her.
So wait, are you
Nintendo's like, you better switch what you're doing.
Switch it up. So if she got sued because of the name, not because she was dressing up?
Just because of her name.
Gotcha.
And that'll happen. But she was making like ridiculous. Like, she just bought like a fucking charger with like a custom paint job and like a custom bunch of accessories.
Was it an ice cream paint job?
Yeah.
Ice cream.
But my lady sold me on that, like both on the money aspect of it and saying that she would support my comedy career, and then like 3 ways with other chicks for content.
Hey, I got a tip for you. I used to be in the same situation, but you know, like when they want to buy the underwear, you just go to like Kmart, buy like that bag of 10 pairs of girls' underwear and stuff, and they want to rub it on their junk and make it like just underwear. Just rub it on your ball and stuff like that, and send them out. They love it.
Oh yeah. That's how I do it. But no, I mean, we're a poly couple, so it's
poly couple. What's that mean?
Dude, that means they're fans of Pauly Shore, bro. Yeah. They like Biodome, bro, and Son-in-Law.
Yeah, what does that
What's
mean?
up?
What does the Pauly shit mean?
So, like, in simple, we're always looking for like other films like fuck around with. She's bi. I like vagina.
Bro.
Yeah. How's that working out for you guys?
Yeah, it's been pretty cool.
You're able to get other females over there?
Yeah.
Are any of them hotter than your wife?
Not really. No. Right. Like, she's definitely like the attraction. I like tattoos and piercing. I just like all the extra.
Why are you into that? Your mom is very Christian, very pure?
Yeah.
Right.
But yeah, just
that's how it works. It's all psychology. So now you want something different because you don't respect your mother. You don't respect your mother. Say it into the microphone.
I do not respect my mother.
Okay, we're gonna send her that for Mother's Day. We're gonna send her that gift.
We got history.
Yeah, we're gonna cut it in between some OnlyFans things. We're gonna start with that. It's gonna go.
I actually recently told my mom that I did that.
Oh,
yeah,
she's
way cooler.
She squirted a fan.
Yeah. She's not subscribed or anything, but I mean, yeah,
that would be weird if she's a supportive mom. It's like, I follow anything my son does.
Who do you think's willing to pay $700 for just a poop? All right, Nick. Well, you did it again, buddy. Fun times. Have a great day, Nick Reese. Everybody, there he goes. On to the next one. Ricky, what is it? Frankie Chaotic on OnlyFans. See, that's a plug.
Yes.
FRANKII.
Did she buy you those Nikes?
Wow, look at that. Look at that. My goodness. Not only does he fuck like a black guy, he spends his money like one too. Absolutely incredible. Straight to the Nikes with his government-issued stimulus check. Good job, Nick. Where do you live again? Hemet.
Hemet, baby.
Frightening place. Shut up. That's it. Thank you, Nick. No one asks any other fucking question. Everybody wants to add their fucking 10 cents. Yes, William.
William's timing was first.
Yeah. To Purdue Key? What are you going to do there? Okay. Wow. That was literally just 10 cents. I think you need 25 cents to get the rest of the story.
Bye, William.
Bye, William.
Ladies and gentlemen, I pulled another name out of the bucket. I was so excited about it that I pulled it out while Nick was still at the microphone. But I did it. I saw this guy on a street corner the other day, and I said, holy shit, that's Dan Nolan. I rolled down Dan Nolan. He turned around. It was Dan Nolan. He said, Tony. I go, what's up? He goes, not much. I go, want to do the show on Monday? He said, yes. Ladies and gentlemen, here he is, one of our favorite joke writers and comedians on the show, the great Dan Nolan. Here he is. Dan Nolan.
I used to be a professional studio audience member. That's like a real job that you can have in Los Angeles. Basically, all you do is you stand outside of CBS Studios for 4 hours, and then a guy with a ponytail pays you $60 to watch the Steve Harvey Show. Or just like Steve Harvey Show. There's like 15 different Steve Harvey shows. Steve Harvey literally has so many TV shows they have to pay people to watch them. It's not a bad job if you're just like a struggling actor, comedian, or a crazy homeless person. My watch was Little Big Shots. If you've never seen the show before, basically the idea is they have these little kids that are as smart as little kids can be. And then there's Steve Harvey, who is as dumb as an adult can be. And the entire show is just about their struggle for dominance. He just bullies the kids the whole time. Like, he'll just ask them, like, hey, little big shot, what's your talent? And the little kid will just be like, I know about computers. And he'll just be like, yeah, but you ain't never getting no pussy. All right, thanks, buddy.
Dan Nolan is back, everyone. Welcome, Dan.
Hey, good to be here. It's so weird. I saw you on the fucking down by the Grove.
I love it. Yeah, no doubt about it. Just pulled up, rolled down my window, booked you.
Yeah, I was meeting a Hinge date, so I was just walking. I was wandering back and forth on that corner.
What's Hinge?
It's like it's Tinder, but they like ask you stupid little prompts and stuff. It's like a better version of Tinder.
I thought it was like you have to be friends with somebody that's friends with that person.
No, that's Raya. I actually just interviewed for a job there. Yeah. That's like it's like Tinder for like influencers.
Yes,
like
semi-famous people.
Yeah, right. Yeah, Jamar just got an account.
Oh, I bet he's stoked.
Just a picture of his foot.
Yeah.
So what made you join Hinge?
It's just less grimy than Tinder. Tinder is like retarded. It's just full of bots and like spam and shit. But with Hinge, you have to like put work into a profile, and they just ask you stupid questions. And
How'd that date go for you that night?
It was good.
Yeah.
Well, that was like our second or third date.
Wow.
Yeah.
All right.
Have you heard about the ex-heroin dating app called Syringe?
Syringe.
I think it'd be great on it.
Dan Nolan is a recovered heroin addict. Part of his incredible story. How's the pandemic been treating you?
Good. I'm resetting the sobriety clock. I got addicted to Kratom.
Oh, wow.
You can't get addicted to Kratom.
Yeah, that's
really
not
addicted.
possible. That's one of the...
Are they sponsored?
Yeah, that's impossible.
Yeah,
It's non-addictive.
Okay, never mind. We'll cut that out.
One of the studies said it's not a...
What is that? Do you have some on you?
My goodness.
What did it make you do?
Yeah, let's talk about it.
What, Kratom? I hired a personal trainer and he was beating the shit out of me, and then it's just a painkiller. It's just heroin, just gay heroin.
Yeah, gay heroin.
Yeah.
Into that. I started listening to a lot of Korn. I went down a dark road.
Yeah, you're taking some weird like workout.
Yeah, I'm doing like testosterone and some other shit. Yeah, some Moreland.
Wait, what? Why? What?
I'm doing hormone replacement therapy.
Why?
Just to be more of a man. Transitioning to a man.
You're transitioning to more of a man?
Yeah, right.
Who's advising you in this?
I've been there.
And he's said that he's doing this. Why?
I have low testosterone.
What?
I have low testosterone, so I started taking injections. I'm like 5 months into it now.
You're a drug addict, Dan. You've got one hit of that testosterone.
Can I say, like, that low testosterone thing, that's such a weird thing, because I've always thought I had very, very, very low. And when I got my numbers done, they're like, most people don't have low testosterone. They have slightly lower than normal, but you're fine. So did you have like slightly lower, or were you like, no, this is like I'm almost a woman?
No, I was at 400, which is the bottom of like the average range. So it goes like 400 to 1200.
They were like, you're ovulating.
My goodness.
I don't know how to tell you this, but you just started your period.
How long have you been taking testosterone for?
Like 5 months.
5 months.
Affected your body? Sorry.
Yeah, it started. Yeah, I'm in for.
And sometimes you get very angry.
No, that's more like the roid rage thing. No, I just have a lot more
That's
energy.
testosterone. That's what steroids are. Right?
No.
No?
No.
Right. Is it HGH that you're on?
No, I'm on Somorelin, which is human growth hormone releasing hormone, HGRH.
Okay.
Yeah. So it just makes my brain. It's dangerous to take.
I think you need to
It's
take
dangerous to take what?
HGH, because then your body, if you take it like from an outside source, your body eventually stops producing.
I think you need to talk to HGHR, HHR, and really get on top of this, because it's really difficult.
So how much longer do you have to take these treatments for?
The rest of my life.
The rest of your life?
It's expensive.
Yeah. No, I found a place that's cheaper now, so it's spending a lot of money.
If you stop taking it, what did they say will happen to you?
I'll start.
Dan Nolan again.
Have you been lifting weights?
Yeah.
Hello, everybody.
Flex for us. Let's see these muscles. What happened to
You do look way bigger, dude. Like way bigger.
Yeah, I'm like bulkier. I have to cut down. It's going to be like that. You can't do it all at the same time. You have to bulk and then cut.
Yeah.
Since you've been taking this, have your porn searches changed at all?
Good question. Good question. Are you into butchier women now?
No. I mean, I always wanted to fuck like a fitness model, like a jacked chick. I don't know.
Don't have any of those on Hinge.
I'm in the beef jerky porn now. Seesaw porn. I like a hard pussy. I like to see girls squirt the sawmill.
Doing last
bought a Mustang.
Wow, that's my first car, right? I heard they bought a mustache.
I'm on mustache replacement therapy.
I'll do anything to be a man.
You've never had a car your whole entire life?
No, I had a car like years and years ago.
I can't believe you got a Mustang. All this treatment to become a man, you get such a bitch car. That's incredible.
I watch a lot of Tim Allen on repeat now in my house.
What kind of Mustang did you get?
It's 2007. I was gonna buy like an old one and like finance it and shit, but then I was like, there's no power steering, so I just bought a used one cash.
Yeah, I like to start driving power steering. Well, if it doesn't have power steering, that makes you more of a man.
Right.
Every single.
Maybe in a couple of years, Jeremy.
Wow, Dan. So you sticking with the girl from Hinge? Is that your move?
We're hanging out. It's been fun. It's been like a week or whatever.
What do you like about her?
I don't know. She's cute. She's got a nice little body and stuff. I got a note on my door today for fucking too loud.
No way. What did the note say?
They phrased it very politely. They didn't say you're fucking too loud.
See, I get a note on my front door. You know what I keep? I keep it on the front door. I let everybody know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had the same kind of deal once, and they said like, oh, you know, we have kids, and they just kind of like,
yeah, maybe it says like,
excuse me, sir, we heard you bathroom last night.
I got a note on my back.
All right, Dan.
Wow. The note is just addressed, Dear Mr. Hulk Hogan. We heard a lot of brothers last night. Yeah, brothers.
Wow. That's just incredible. How has sex changed since the testosterone treatment?
It's good. That's why I started taking it, because I was never horny anymore. I could get like boners all the time, but I didn't care.
Wow.
Weird. Yeah.
Wait, you would get boners all the time?
Yeah, I had no problem getting boners.
I feel like you just quoted a Radiohead lyric. It blew my mind. I got boners all the time, but didn't care.
Wow. My God, so what would you do with the boner? You wouldn't care.
I just wouldn't care. Like, I don't know. I was in a relationship with my girlfriend for like 2 years, and I just stopped caring about sex. And
yeah, about 2 years. Let's face it, it's pretty boring.
Yeah, I don't know if it was. I don't know. I don't know if it was that. I really think it was just like low testosterone, and plus I was taking the Kratom, which fucks your dick up and stuff.
It does?
Wait, it makes you.
Oh no, it doesn't.
Yeah, no, it's actually.
It's not Kratom.com or whatever our sponsor is.
Don't say Kratom. Bill Billings is at.
You ever tried Kratom? That's a good one. Quick.
Okay. Dan, so much fun. Thank you so much. Have a great day. Dan Nolan, everybody. Dan Nolan Comedy on everything, right? Social media, follow him. Tell him how much you love him. He's a legend. An absolute monster. In fact, speaking of monsters, there's only one guy I know that could possibly even begin to follow that act. He's coming up next. How absolutely perfect is that? This guy became a regular and absolutely took the show over by storm. An unbelievable force. Truly one of my favorite comedians. Landed originally beautiful New York, then became a god of improv comedy at Second City in Chicago, and now graces us with his presence and a new minute every single week. It's the legend killer himself, Michael Lehrer, everyone. Wow. In the flesh, coming in dizzy tonight. Here he is, Michael Lehrer.
Yeah! Women have been responsible for every wonderful thing that has ever happened to me. And maybe have I been an asshole, I must have one died in my dick. I've lied and cheated to every woman I've ever dated. But all those women ended up marrying better men after me. So everything happened happens for a reason. Even my life is cheating. Now, women of the world have been rejoicing that my legs gave. Since I've been crippled, I've retained my handsomeness and smart mouth when I'm stuck in one spot. So I've been hit in the mouth by many women many times. But I'm here to let you know, come on, chica, I ain't the one.
There you go, Michael Lair. Putting all that signal out there for our ladies out there. Look at that, using Kill Tony as his own personal hinge. One could say this is Hinge Cliff's notes.
Yeah, man. Yo, just trying to keep it raw, dog, and dirty,
Is that your style, Dave? I'll tell you this, you have a better right arm than one of the comedians that was up here earlier.
Really?
Yeah.
Why? Was it Steve Lee?
No, it was a different,
He's behind you. He's waving at you right now.
He's got one of those ET aliens.
Yep. Yeah, it's sort of like that. Remember those old antennas that used to be on the house that were all...
Yeah, rabbit ears.
Yep. He has rabbit ears for an arm.
Oh, man. I bet he can get a handicap parking pass for that.
You can only get a left handicap.
Yeah. But the left spot is usually not occupied.
That's right, Michael.
Yeah.
Welcome back to the show, the great Michael Lair.
Thank you. A few things.
Go right ahead.
Nick talked about his life and his girlfriend, and coincidentally, right before the show, his girlfriend put in tattoos. Like a tattoo moose. I don't want to be inappropriate. We're friends. And you can say no. And I've told no his girlfriend too. But I'm like, can I use your legs as costumes for a photo or video shoot? And I think it's gonna happen.
Wow, look at that, you booked her.
I'm gonna wear her legs like a shirt, is what I'm saying.
Well, $750, I'm pretty sure you can get her to shit on your kitchen floor.
Yeah. Yeah, but I'm not into that. I'm on that skeletal bebop
He's overheating. The system's overheating.
He's into a different kind of scat.
Yeah, short circuit 90 number 5.
Whoa.
Yeah. Come on, man. Let's free fall. What else was going on? Oh, the last guy.
Yeah.
Him calling Kratom gay heroin is maybe one of the best jokes of the year. That was brilliant.
I love it.
And I've been on Kratom. I've been addicted to every drug. But Kratom is not addictive. Yes, it works off the opioid receptors, but it's safe, and getting over it is like getting over quitting coffee. But it's really fun, and you can definitely fuck on Kratom.
Yeah, that's what I did. I mean, I know a lot of people that use Kratom, and it's great. It's a natural remedy
Quitting
for
coffee sounds like hell,
yeah.
by the way. I can't imagine that.
I thought when you were selling Kratom, like when you're looking at the camera, you're like, yes, it's non-habit forming. Yes, it has a lot of health supplements. Yes, it gave me ALS. Yes. Who cares?
Yeah. No, I think traumatic gave me ALS.
Traumatic head injury?
Yeah, I think so. I've been scanned every way up and down, but after I died, I wanted them to cut open my brain, and I bet I have NFL disease.
What do you think happened? How did you get these brain injuries?
I've been banging my head around real hard since I was like 4 years old. Because I'm an extremist.
Right.
Adrenaline, a stimuli maniac.
Right.
You feel me?
Yeah.
And so when I go for it, I go hard. Even when I was a toddler, there was no half-stepping. And that means you bang your head into the drywall real hard a lot. But also I've been beaten several times.
You've been beaten up. You've been beaten unconscious.
Several times. 2 concussions or just being blacked out. So there are things I'm 150 years old, and the only medicine they have is sitting. And I'm fine with that. But look, I bet when it comes down to it, they're gonna find that I just rocked out my cock out too hard, and it's all good.
What do you think about tonight's episode, Michael Lair?
Well, I don't know about anything that happened in the past. I live in the moment, and I deal with the future in pragmatic ways. So, this crippled motherfucker never working, who loves comedy, who does not have any fucks to give, he's coming to us, motherfucker.
Hey! Wow! What an incredible reveal. Michael Lair announcing his move to Austin. This guy is mobile and ready to go. It's about a 28-day wheelchair ride to Austin, Texas, and he's about to take it.
I need people's house to stop at to recharge my check.
That's right. He's going to need to stop in Alhambra,
Burbank,
a lot of places. So he's going to have a little snail trail out there, leaving his mark on the beautiful road. Hopefully there's some sidewalks on the way to Austin.
Fucking put me in the trunk and give me the microphone and tell me where you want from motherfucking funny.
Wow, there you go. He's going to be performing exclusively inside the trunk of a car. MichaelLairComedy.com for everything Michael Lair. Thank you so much, Michael Lair. You're the best, buddy. There he goes. Let's look at tonight's drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt. Every single print available at RyanJEbelt.com. Wow, look at that one. Bill Billingsley with an extra large bottle of liquor. I feel like that was definitely drawn in the moment. Look at me, Jeremiah, the jet ski, Red Band. What a drawing. RyanJEbelt.com. He's doing a bunch of auctions, other things, fun times. Guys, this is it. December 8th, the debut special of Jeremiah Watkins, Family Reunion. Jeremiah Watkins, molded and folded here on Kill Tony, your very own band leader. You Kill Tony fans have to support Jeremiah. Go to Amazon.com or JeremiahWatkins.com, anywhere you want to go. Watch Family Reunion. Jeremiah, what else?
If you like the Sax hat, you can get that at JeremiahWatkins.com too. Sax hat. I want to thank Tony and Brian for always being supportive of me on this show and then supporting stand-up endeavors and taking me on the road to a lot of places where I perform, this material over the years and stuff. And just like the fun crowd work and stuff like that, and I was trying being around these guys. Brian. So thank you guys.
Watkins, giving credit where it rightfully deserves. Thank you, buddy. You're a good friend. Thank you. Out of again for the jet ski, Jesse Johnson, everyone, getting us through it. Absolutely powerful. She has handmade ornaments available at jetskijohnson.com. What else, Jesse?
Thank you so much. Check out Jeremiah's special. It's awesome playing the band with him, and yeah, he took us on the road for the weekend. He's amazing. Check him out. He's hilarious. You'll get your money's worth.
There you go. Get it. December 8th, family reunion. Who else? Oh, the great Joel Menace was with us.
Hey. Guys, I mean, honestly, from the bottom of my heart, I love all of you. I mean, it's like, this is awesome. This is family. I love Jeremiah. I'm so happy that he's got his special coming out soon. You know, we get crazy here. The Comedy Store is a hub for psychopaths and all the miscreants, and it's the island of misfit toys, and I just so happen to be one of them. So, you know, I get crazy. Here we are. Here we go. Here's Tony laughing at me. It's all good. It's all right. This is the first time he laughed at me. I love you guys. Any sort of craziness that I get into, it's not against my friends. I'm just trying to have a good time. I love you guys. Thank you for letting me out. Okay, all right.
Hey guys, check out DeathSquad.tv. Don't forget to check out Dead Air with Brian Holtzman, who might be moving to Texas. We'll see what happens there. And Brothers in Cursive. Check that out, DeathSquad.tv.
Go to kratom.com.
Absolutely support our sponsors that you heard earlier on in the episode. And don't forget, Jeremiah Watkins Family Reunion. Jeremiah?
Just one more thing. Starting out here at the Comedy Store, Tony Hedgehog and Benji Aflalo were the first to put me on Potluck all the time, and Brian Redband was the first person to book me on his Death Squad shows out at the Ice House. So they helped me get in here at the store. So thank you.
Thank you so much.
Congratulations, buddy.
Congratulations, Jeremiah. We're very proud of you. Good night, everybody. We'll see you next week.
Future Truth Teller. Future Truth Teller. Jesus Christ, our Lord and Savior, returns, admits he's an asshole, and apologizes for Flint, Michigan. Future Truth Teller. Movie theaters never rebound and become infested with guys jerking each other off. Theater owners rejoice as they now have a new audience to sell popcorn to. Future Truth Teller. After spending several years in prison, former President Donald Trump sees how probable opens his own chain of Future Truth Teller. Alio Cortez intended to meet with leaders of Palestine. Future Truth Teller. The most damaging side effect of the COVID-19 vaccine proves to be 14 feet of CVS registered tape. Future Truth Teller.
from the world famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony and Claire.
Yay! I'm so happy to be here. How about you, Ryan?
I can't believe it. I am too.
My goodness, Christmas is around the corner, and I couldn't be more excited. I've been a nice boy this year. I'm off the naughty list.
Oh.
I got enough coal from all the previous years to build a coal castle.
Green energy.
That's it. Now that we live here in beautiful Texas, no, I'm kidding. We're at the Comedy Store in West Hollywood, California. And look who's here, everybody. A former Texan himself, now a resident of the great state of California. It's Ryan J. Ebel. Wow, he draws every episode. He's drawing tonight's episode. It's going to be a big one tonight.
You know, I was thinking in the future we might have to just have a zoom in for Ryan just to watch the episode.
Something.
Yeah.
We got to figure out something with Ryan, that's for sure.
Yeah, we don't want to lose that sweet, sweet angel.
No. Look at that little fucking puppy head, that fucking French bulldog. Fucking machismo. This goddamn suave king of the Nordic seas. All of the prints are available at RyanJEbel.com. He draws every episode, including the tour posters. How about a big hand for Charlie from Vito's Pizza, everybody, keeping us well fed. Vito's is amazing. It's on La Cienega between Santa Monica and Melrose. Why not grab a slice? They're open during all these crazy times. Get takeout, delivery, or get it on Postmates.
We're going to have Vito's flown in.
Yep. Or maybe they'll build a location in Texas. Who knows? And the great Gino is here.
Yeah.
Speedweed Gino. Also the CEO over at Betterbox Studios, which let us camp out there during a lot of this pandemic. And here we go. We're ready for another incredible episode of Kill Tony. But before we start, here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that made this episode possible for you here today. Hey, y'all. The holidays are just around the corner. Are you a way to stay connected with loved ones during the holidays? Well, I'm telling you, this Skyline, unbelievable. Easy to upload tons of pictures of the family. I feel like they're there, and I don't have to argue with them. It's absolutely incredible. After I got my Skylight frame, it was easy to send new photos to it all the time. It's absolutely incredible. You know about this.
Yeah, Skylight Frame is a photo frame you can update instantly by email from anywhere. You just send a photo by email, they get it on their picture frame. It's a great way to feel close to those you love, even when you're separated. It sets up effortlessly in under 60 seconds. Just plug it in, use the touch screen to connect to your wireless network, and enjoy. Sending photos to Skylight is effortless. Everyone in their family can just email them to your personal Skylight email address, and they'll pop up in seconds. Multiple people can send photos to the frame, so it's a great way to keep large networks of friends and family in touch. It has a black frame and a white mat, so it looks like a real photo frame that adds a beautiful touch to your home.
For a really special gift for the special people in your life, you've got to check out the Skylight Frame. And I'm telling you, we have them. They're super cool. We have fun with it. Sometimes I'll send them pictures of me in the bathtub with a rubber ducky.
Yeah.
Right through his. Now is a special offer. You can get $10 off your purchase of a frame when you go to skylightframe.com, enter the code TONY. That's right. Your purchase of the Skylight Frames, go to skylightframe.com and enter the code TONY. That's SKYLIGHTFRANE.com, promo code TONY. Yes, it's good to be back. I'm so excited. You guys ready to start this show or what, huh? 9 people in the room built for 600? Let's do this. Tonight's guest, one of my favorite human beings on the planet, famously the host of the Tinfoil Podcast and a bunch of other incredible shows. Punch Drunk Sports, Sam Tripoli this, Sam Tripoli that. He's the first guy to ever take me out on the road, sparking the ignition to one of the most incredible youthful comedy careers ever, the career of Tony Hinchcliffe. A lot of people say this man is responsible. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the great Sam Tripoli. Here he is, everybody. Wow. What an honor. One of the funniest human beings on the planet. This is a true Comedy Store killer right here.
Thank you. It's an honor to be here.
The Comedy Store documentary. I was so happy to see you referenced so many times in that because you're such a powerful force. You are what I consider a true Comedy Store comic. No fear, spitting fire, changing paces, faster, slower, working the fucking crowd. killing in your time slot, no matter when it may be, no matter what they saw earlier, a relentless fucking murder.
Keep going.
I often say you're the Dexter of the Comedy Store. I've been known as saying you are the Genghis Khan of late night comedians.
Perfect. I think that's good, right?
And all the comedy careers that you've sparked, including mine. I didn't know how to go on the road until you took me there. That was for, I believe, a 3 or 5, I think it was a 5-minute spot, cold opening your shows. Me, Sarah Tiana, Steve Simone, and you.
Thank you, dude.
And Sam brought me on the first paid gig ever to Santa Barbara at the Red Velvet Room.
Yeah, dude, that was a gig too, dude.
Also famously took me to open up Dining Hall at Round Table. A microphone connected to a and when I did that show, there was only one person laughing in the back of the room filming it. It was Sam Tripp. He was cracking up.
What a different time, huh?
Halfway up to Modesto for that 7-Eleven owners convention.
Christmas party for Indians.
Yeah, exactly. I asked him what the gig we were doing was. Is this like anything in particular? And he goes, "It's a convention of 7-Eleven owners, bro." And I laughed. Like, I didn't want to ask to make sure, so I thought he was kidding, so I didn't take it seriously, and I didn't want to be annoying. You know, when you're first starting out open,
you just want a gig.
Yeah. But I didn't even prepare. I didn't write any jokes, like anything.
That showed.
Oh my god! No, it was horrendous. It was the best.
Yeah, man, it was good. I'm very happy you guys are adapting. It's weird to be in here. I feel like Will.i.am and I Am Legend doing comedy right now. You're like, it's like a zombie apocalypse. There's like 5 of us in here. There's people getting eaten outside, so it's a pleasure to be inside.
A German Shepherd walking around for some reason. We have a band on this show. Every single episode, they commit to being different characters. You know about this. Super wacky. Sometimes they're milkmen. Sometimes they're out of control. Sometimes they're, postal people. Anything can happen. Let's find out what they are tonight when I introduce you to the best damn band in the land. It's the Kiltony Band, Jeremiah Watkins and Joel Jimenez. Here we go. Uh-oh. That's music I haven't heard before, I don't think. Whoa! Oh my goodness. Wow, I do believe we have bird watchers for the first time ever. A lot of people have been asking, when will the band be bird watchers? The answer has happened. I believe, my guess is that this idea for being a character started after Jeremiah found that hat. And then I guess the rest just wrote itself after that. Hello, Birdwatcher. What's your name?
Nathaniel Thornberry.
Nathaniel Thornberry has arrived. Welcome to the history books of Kiltony, my friend.
He watches the birds, and I breed them.
Nathaniel Thornberry. And who's this little whippersnapper behind me on the drums?
Hi, Tony. The name's Bob Henry.
Your deal, Bob?
I'm just a bird watching of the Erie Society of Men.
Wow, what do you guys do at Society?
We watch this kind of breed with birds.
10-year-old. Iron jungles. On its period.
Okay, there we go. Nathaniel Thornberry and Bob Henry joining us with the great Sam Tripp band and the soundboard. Ryan J. Valpito's Pizza, everything's happening. So let's just start the show, shall we? Here we go. You guys ready to kick this fucking thing off, huh?
Oh, hell yeah.
Even though there's 9 people in the room, I'm going to do the cheesy thing and say, you guys can do better than that. You guys ready to start this fucking show or what? All right. In that case, here's a surprise for you. We're going to flip some things around today and start with a fucking super bang. As I present to you a regular on this show that is absolutely blown fucking minds. This guy trained at the art of... Wait. Just hold on a second over there. You're really jumping the fucking gun on. State of New York, trained in the arts activities over Second City in Chicago. It is the one and the only Michael Lehrer, everybody. Here he is. Wow. He's a tank. It's a fucking tank. Wow, that's a real tank. There's a claw attached. Look at this. This is absolutely. Whoa! This is incredible. The tank is shooting at us. Accuracy, quite shocking. Whoa, there's balls. Whoa! Oh my goodness, there's balls. He's shooting out. This is. My mind is completely blown. This is one of the most threatening forces in the history of the show.
That's the worst glory hole I've ever seen.
Michael Lara has arrived. His hair is hanging out of the. Whoa! Oh my goodness. Wow. I do believe we're going to watch him catch on fire here today. This is very exciting. I don't think they ran a test on these some of the devices.
Wait till the cum starts flying out.
This is absolutely incredible.
This can't.
Here's as though there are. There's a hand sticking out. Here he is, Michael Lara, everybody.
No, Michael. Michael couldn't be here. I'm Oscar winner Tom Tanks. I won multiple Oscars, and every movie involving tanks. So, give me a suggestion of a movie, and I'll take it and show you my Oscar-winning moment.
Okay, how about Forrest Gump?
Oh, life is like a fleet of tanks. You never know what Eastern European country is gonna sell it for $500.
Wow. There you go. Wow, I love the noise that happens after you make a joke.
Hey, give me another one.
Okay. Oh, you're blowing bubbles. He's excited over there. How about the hit movie, 1994 classic Goodfellas?
Oh, hey. You think I'm a tanky guy? Oh, am I here just to shoot missiles at you? Oh, what am I? Oh, am I a tank? You just roll over the
Wow, I remember that. I remember that very clearly from Goodfellas. Can I name another movie?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. How about the classic Gone with the Wind?
Trying to be in my tank. I
actually worked, dude. I love that.
would have been so much better. Rather more. Let's see if I quick fire.
More movies?
Yeah.
Okay. You got a movie you want to do?
The famous movie by Belladonna, My Butthole's Haunted.
Oh, man, I feel like I got fucked by a Russian tank.
How about Schindler's List?
Hey, every tank on this list will not be turned into scrap metal.
How about The Color Purple?
Oprah Winfrey, Steven Spielberg, let me free my tank.
Ghostbusters.
Good.
What?
Ghostbusters.
I've been tanking. It's like trying but run over by a tank.
Oh, wow. Absolutely incredible. How about Roots? Roots.
My name is Tanker.
How about the Bird Watchers? You guys got a movie in mind?
Thank you for smoking.
If people keep driving tanks, then people are gonna die, but the tank industry is lying to us.
Oh, well done.
Bob Henry, you got a movie?
Yes, absolutely. How about Jurassic Park?
Oh, good one.
The claw is moving, but then how much?
Don't move. I hear.
How about the classic Cheech and Chong Up in Smoke?
Man, I feel like I smoked a cruise missile.
Wow, absolutely incredible, Tank. This is really, really impressive. I can't believe that you have this wealth of history. What else have you been doing with yourself? Those party poppers aren't working the way you thought they would.
No,
I keep seeing each one individually wiggle and not ignite.
My diseased body can no longer put this thing on a party popper.
I can't believe that. I thought you weren't Michael Lair. What? You're a tank with a diseased body?
I have rest.
Oh. How about the movie The Sixth Sense? Bruce Willis, classic.
I see Chief.
That's a good one, dude.
Very good. What else is going on, Tank?
Just well, I'm happy to be at the upcoming race civil war when Trump won't leave office.
Can I get you to sort of cheat towards that camera? Can you sort of just turn? Or are you taking it all?
Star Wars. Can I hear Star Wars?
Yeah, how about a Star Wars?
Not my trademarks.
Yes, that's exactly hilarious. I noticed you're the first tank I've ever seen that had a set of eyes drawn on it.
It's almost like a weaponized trash can.
Early in my life, I was molested by zombies.
Wow. Oh my goodness, the famous look at that camera in the tank is really priceless. I don't know if you can picture it, but there is, look at you. All right, let me think of another movie here. I feel like there's more that
I was going to ask what he does.
Kill Bill.
Kill Bill, one of my favorites. Tank is laughing at us.
I'm trying to pop it. Kill Bill. I will get revenge.
Okay. I would have accepted my name is Buck and I like to.
My name is Frank and I like to tank.
Ah!
There you go. Alright, well, what else, Tank?
Well, I'm just waiting for a pilot season.
Yeah. I want the interview to go long because I want you to get your money's worth out of all the work that you put into this project.
No, man, I'm disabled. I'm no dumb. This is like Netflix for me.
I love it.
Can you dance for us? Can you do a little dance?
Yeah, that's a great idea, Brian. I've never seen a tank dance before, and we're about to make
Taking
history.
the microphone from me.
Here he goes. Here comes the great David Deary. David Deary taking the microphone. Here comes some music. Oh, wow. Okay. Let's see what happens here. Whoa. It's doing the robot. Wow. Oh, wow. It's sponsored by the Home Depot. It's like a NASCAR, this thing. Uh-oh. Oh, he's backing that ass up. Look out. Uh-oh. What's going to happen next? Oh, my goodness. This is incredible.
He's stuck.
Yeah. Seems to be some technical difficulties going on over there. Home Depot.
There's a flaw in the design of this tank.
Oh, it's bubbles. 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 Going into the dark. The opposite side of camera. Opened up down there. There's a flaw. There's a flaw. Wow. Wow. A dancing tank.
That looks like some North Korean celebration that they do in front of the emperor.
Shaking. That may have been. Oh, he's still alive. It's all good. Yeah. There's a second there. He needs help out of it. Ladies and gentlemen, how would it be for the great and powerful Michael Laird? Started tonight. Here he goes. I believe he's having a panic attack in there right now. Gets claustrophobic real quick. How about a big hand for the great Colette as well?
Yes.
Nurse slash girlfriend slash Hill Tony family. Hey, look, there's Michael Laird. It was him the whole time. I had a feeling it was you. Super talented. Are we going to get to talk to the real man behind the tank?
Hey now, that was fun. It was well worth it. Alright, let me
move up a little bit because you have a shadow on your face from that other camera.
God,
you're doing a good job. This looks great.
Yeah. Wonderful.
Another hand for Michael Laird, everybody. He's here.
Alright, let's waste more time.
That was sexy hair. Look at that sexy hair.
Yeah, someone's got some bedhead looking there like they just
great hard motherfucker.
I have 4 Catholics in Chinese culture. That's good luck.
Wow, I also have 4.
Really?
Yeah, it sucks. I hate it.
This guy.
Indeed.
I have 4 bird legs. It's very different things.
That was real fun. And I'm really crafty. That tank did not take me long to make.
Really?
Not to brag. 3 half days.
Damn.
It's a man.
Now, is that 3.5 days or 3?
It's like a day and a half.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just like building shit. And cardboard, you can make it.
Wow, look at you. It's true. Cardboard is a malleable substance.
Indeed.
Some homeless guy's wondering where his house is right now.
Right. And now we're returning, and it's a weapon of mass destruction now. So he's gonna be happy.
Wow.
I sell that shit at some downtown bullshit museum for fucking 10 G's.
Goddamn right.
I can spend them and have that bullshit down there. Went to a goddamn cake museum. Just cakes as big as a room. Fucking cake museum.
Michael, we love you so much. Thanks for getting the show started with a bang. Michael Laird. All right. It's time to meet a stranger. Here we go. All right. This young lady on the show before. I call that a psychic. She's here. Nikki Fuchs, everybody. Here she is, Nikki Fuchs. Here we go. Nikki Fuchs. There's Nikki Fuchs.
So, me and my dog have a lot in common. She's had 6 litters of puppies. And I've had 6 abortions. Yeah, I actually, since having a dog, I felt really empowered to walk at night. Not necessarily because of the dog, just because I'm carrying a bag in my hand, right? Nobody's gonna rape you with a bag of shit in your hand. And I know somebody's like, wait a minute, what if your dog doesn't take a shit? I have spares, bitch. And then another person's like, wait a minute, what if that's their thing? Let me have my fucking moment, okay? Can I just have my goddamn rape moment? Jesus Christ. She's my soulmate. She's my soulmate. She fills all of my voids. Well, most of them. She's a big black dog. She's not a big black dick. Damn.
There you go.
Okay.
Nikki Pukes with a minute. Wow. Very interesting set. I gotta ask, 6 abortions. Is that true?
That is a fucking joke.
Oh, it's a joke.
It's a super joke.
It's actually 12.
Yeah. I mean, I've actually had 0 abortions, but hey, if you've had an abortion, keep extra.
That set, you've had 1 abortion. It's not fun being me when there's not a packed audience here.
Thanks.
It would have been an incredible noise if this place was sold out like it used to be.
Yeah,
with humans.
You would have killed me.
Fucking pandemic. Pandemic.
Oh, that's what they would have done. They liked it. The audience liked it. Here, I'll do it again. They liked it so much, I'll do it again. 0 abortions, but 1 abortion if you count that set you just did. A little bit of a late laughter there from the audience. So 0 abortions, really?
0.
Not even 1, not even a quick.
I feel like I'm not gonna get. I'm not a baby person. Like it's not.
How about Plan B? You ever do Plan B?
All the time.
All the time. What happens to you when you take Plan B? You ever have any odd side effects or anything?
Well, I would just get my period immediately, like right after.
Oh, interesting.
Which is probably like a real abortion.
Yeah, that's a toilet abortion.
Yeah, it's like when it's like so small, it's just like you can take the pill at home.
So nobody's pulling out anymore, huh? You young kids are just blasting away and hoping and praying. What a wonderful time to be alive.
Yeah.
You just made a baby. How'd you do that?
Didn't pull out.
You made 2 of them.
Hey, you call me the N-word, I'm gonna blast away. That's all I gotta say.
That's it. That's all it takes.
I like your set. Here's my thing, man. You kind of hit all the young girl things in the set, and which is great because you're new and you kind of want to do the simple stuff. But like when I didn't have any abortions. My biggest problem is you should be as authentic to who you are, because the abortion joke, I like it. It's easy. The black dick joke, it's easy. The rape joke is easy. And maybe at the beginning you want it to be easy, but if you start with your real shit, like who you are, that's what's gonna get you to another level.
Gotcha.
Like, for example, writing jokes about doing Plan B, which you actually have done and do.
I don't do it anymore. That was in college.
What was that, last week?
No, I'm fucking old as shit, dude. I'm probably old as you.
No, thank you.
No, you're not. Not old grandpa.
Yeah, must be. Dude, I'm close to 54. This is what we call it.
I mean, no. What?
How old are you?
33.
33.
That's young.
Yeah.
Not really.
You're the youngest person on this entire show right now.
Okay.
You little whippersnapper.
Yeah. We all just look younger than you.
You definitely look like me.
You wish. With my jawline, you would still be taking Plan B all the time.
Can you imagine Tony in those jeans? Yes. I would love that. I would love that. Tony, if you had those hips, I would have fucked you already.
I know.
There's our nice hips.
Thanks, Brian.
Now, was that overstepping? I feel like we're in this weird
I don't know. Are you
place.
married to your wife?
What?
Are you married to your wife?
Well, I think I have to be married if she's my wife, but I don't have my wife.
Okay, that's what I was wondering because you just have twins, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I was just trying to figure out
Wow, a lot of inside information. Questions from the guests.
I was sitting over here. Well,
Sydney, what have you been doing during this pandemic other than cutting your own hair?
hanging out with the dog.
Hanging out with the dog? What kind of dog do you have?
She's a pit mix.
Oh, wow. Ticking time bomb.
Not really. She's actually really nice.
Pits are great.
They really are.
Yeah, they really are. They're little lovers. They get it because of fucking rappers who've ruined everything. Rappers have ruined pit bulls, guns, and weed. They made everybody hate them because they fucked them up in the music video. Pit bulls are little lovers.
They
Shitty
are.
pit bulls, shitty owners. Loving owners, loving pit bulls.
Thank you. Yeah, she's not shitty at
Did
all.
you rescue your pit bull?
I did.
Trouble. This is trouble. This is like
She's
one of the
never
women.
been
This is
in.
like one of the women that starts writing to a guy in jail, and then when he gets out, lets him live with her. That pit bull's gonna. Can you even take it to a dog park with other dogs?
I just haven't chose to yet.
You just got it.
Why do you think you have it?
It's still like new. I'm just trying to learn who she is. We did meet a puppy today.
How did that go?
They loved each other.
Really?
They really did.
You know that?
Because she didn't eat it.
Yeah, she let it go.
Yeah, she didn't try to bite.
When did you get the dog?
Like this summer.
What did you name it? Name her.
I didn't name her. Don't judge me for this, but her name is Nyx.
Nyx?
Yeah.
Huh. Why?
So Nyx is actually the Greek goddess of the night, and she is an all-black dog. She has a little
Nyx
bit
is
of
also something that you do not get with the new Manscaped 3.0. There's no nicks, no scratches. It is incredible. Go to manscaped.com. Drop the promo code KILLTONY.
There's a 90-minute battery life.
Save 20% off and free shipping. And they have the best charging stand. Show off your mower loud and proud because this intelligently designed stand is a convenient charging dock powered by USB. Did you know that about? So, how old is the dog?
She is
halfway through its.
Yeah, man. Thank you. Like, I just wanted to help something.
You know
like,
why it was
I had the
surrendered?
time.
Was it because of a problem?
So it was actually, she was homeless, and then somebody rescued
Bad
her.
with kids, great with abortions. Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry. It wasn't worth it.
Slogan.
It wasn't worth it.
No, so somebody rescued her who entire year before they were like, all right, I have to rescue another dog now. Like, I need to get rid of this one. And I was just like, this is awful. Like, I'll take her immediately.
Yeah.
Like, you know, she's literally the sweetest dog. You would probably
I love her. One of the two in the show.
Have you ever baby birded food from your mouth into the pit bull's mouth?
No.
Have you ever baby dogged in where you poop inside the dog's butthole and it poops inside yours?
Alright.
Human centipede it?
Yes.
I'm gonna go with Tony on this one. All right.
Wow, that was very dismissive and I liked it.
Nikki, what else? What have you been doing to pass the time other than hanging out with that dirty...
Trying to fucking do a set on this show.
Right. Okay. How about other than that?
I've been doing some like I was trying to date in the beginning, not happening.
Why? Why didn't it happen?
Because dudes are real shitty out here.
Really? Like how? Why?
Most people just want to fuck you. Like, okay, example, I live really close to the comedy store, so I was like walking here, and some guy with 2 dogs stopped me while I was walking here with my earphones in to be like, hey, can I like call you sometime? And I was like, well, I'm trying to be in a relationship.
Was he black?
Yes.
And he had 2 husky dogs.
He did. Yes.
How did you know that?
Black guys take a shot at it every time. God bless them.
Wait, how do you know this guy?
Because I know all about that guy.
Nobody
Do you do
knows.
this a lot?
Nobody
Am
knows
I
more
not
about.
special?
Nobody knows more about being a husky. That's right.
And he
How the
huskies.
fuck do you know? Wait, I'm so curious now. Did you talk to him too?
No, I saw him on the way here. Yeah.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I've run into that guy.
Oh, so it was so funny. He was like,
He asks Red Band for his number all the time.
because Red Band does have a fat ass.
Whoa.
That shit's big.
Yeah. Girl, you know.
I do know.
Hell yeah.
I do know.
He's got an ass.
Shit.
He's got an ass.
Killing it at curves.
Yeah, he's got an ass like Michael
Right?
Cera's tank.
Could we do a catwalk with Red Band right now?
No, can we do what?
A catwalk where he models.
No,
Yeah, come
no.
on, Red Band, shake it.
You mean a pig walk? Oh,
Wait,
did you give him your number?
No, so I wanted to tell the rest of my story, but if you're not interested.
Go ahead, tell the
Okay.
story.
All right. So I was like, no, I'm like actually like looking for a relationship
That's what you said to him.
It scares people away.
Stop. Don't try to fucking talk like we're best friends or anything like that, Nikki. So he says, hey, can I get your number and call you sometime? And you go straight to, I mean, there's nothing else? Or are you cutting the story short? You went straight to,
So I was like,
I'm
no.
looking for a relationship.
Yeah, I was like, no, I'm actually trying to like, date right now.
What type of librarian bitch are you?
Hey, well, I mean, if you don't want it, that's a great way to get somebody to run off.
Right.
I'm looking for commitment. Are you in? Fuck. He's like, and he's gone.
The Huskies just start dragging him like he's on one of those. Let's go.
Did like that. Basically, it was just like be like that, but it's just I'm 33. Like I gotta have something controlled.
I love white women when they get sassy. They go straight to black chick, right? And I ain't looking to fuck, you know?
Look. It worked.
The haircut says you bang black guys. That's what the haircut says.
Well, that's what he started with. He's like, I fucking love your hair. And I was like, okay.
Yeah.
Might be going for like kind of fucking like punk rocker, but that says I love black dick. That's
I mean, I do. Like what do you want me to say?
R&B haircut too. She's into blackbirds, yes.
Have you ever been with a black man?
Yeah.
She's a white chick. They have to.
Yeah. Is it part of? Is that your main type?
No, I'm an equal opportunity.
That means you bang lots of black guys.
I bling. I have had sex with a lot of different kinds of guys.
She takes a lot of Plan B.
What? Wait, you say all different types of guys? Sex with a midget?
No.
You ever have sex with an
I've had different colors.
amputee?
I'm like finger or toe.
You hooked up with us? Did he lose it petting your breast bull?
No, I don't. Teeth in my vagina.
Oh, I see.
I like that.
What do you think about this, Sam, before we let it go?
I think she's doing great. I think you got a great style. I think you just got to be more original with your shit. And, you know, like, here's my whole thing. It's like, it's easy to be cookie cutter, but authentic resonates with, especially in this day and age where, like, the industry's dying. You're not going to worry about them. People want some real shit. And, like, going out there saying you got a bunch of abortions when you didn't, that's, like, easy laughs. And you'll get a dude. You just got to put it out there, man. Positive energy into the universe, man.
And again, meanwhile, you have this wealth of Plan B possible material that you haven't even tapped into yet.
Do you cook and clean? No, dude, you'll have a guy in a heartbeat. You can't find a
won't.
chick.
I'm 33. I don't have. There is no guy.
You will find a guy.
What do you cook? What's your best meal that you know how to cook?
Thanksgiving dinner.
Yeah, there you go.
Wow,
you'll have 1,000 black guys there.
Hook up right now.
Yeah, she's ready to get that.
What if she was like, you know, the typical grits, fried okra.
That's what I'm
Sweet potato pie.
I love sweet potato casserole.
There goes Nikki Fuchs, everybody. Thank you, Nikki. Yeah. I'm pulling another name out. I'm gonna do it quick. Make some noise for John Hanford. Here we go. Here comes another human. Another human being.
Yeah, cheerleader.
John Hanford. Here is John.
I saw a man die of natural causes in a Walmart scooter. I was grocery shopping beginning of the year. I thought this was going to be the biggest thing to happen. I was just walking past him. He was coming at me in the scooter, just kind of drifting, head cocked back, mouth agape, just totally passed out. I had to fucking sidestep him. And it wasn't until I doubled back about 5 minutes later, he's crashed into the aisle where mayonnaise all over. 20 911, another's checking his breathing. The rest are there because they also think it's going to be the biggest shit they see all year. And it made me think, like, that man dying right there, there was stuff in the basket. That man was living the American dream. He fucking lived the modern day to the fullest. That man should have a flag cap draped over his casket.
John Hanford, how's it going? How do you feel about this set of your life?
Not the best, but I enjoyed it. It's better than your last one, I thought. Thank you. I thought so too.
You look better since the last time you were here. What changed about you?
I took mushrooms a couple weeks ago.
That's what did it.
Yeah, and it just gave me a lot of insights about number one, just being more in the moment and not really relying on writing out the material, just kind of feeling it out. Like you said, Sam, this pandemic has totally brought to light, like, shit's dying, shit's changing. We need authenticity. And it just gave me a new,
Jesus,
just kind of a new
running for fucking president. God.
He's going to be the mayor of Silver Lake very soon.
God. This guy looks like Edward Snowden and Edward Scissorhands.
I'll take it.
You're like Edward Norton antivirus. Edward jokes, everybody. Very rarely do I.
Well, I used to work at Big. I quit, and
Moneyball.
Straight, yeah, exactly. I mean, I worked at Big. So I used to be a player.
He used to be the kid that would sit on the third base line and get the people. No, go ahead. I'm sorry.
I mean, like, we could seriously be here for hours if we're really going to dig right in. But the coolest thing I did in baseball, I was a player development intern for the New York Mets in 2014 with their single A affiliate in Savannah, Georgia. It was fucking sick.
Brody, we say baseball 3 times. Baseball Beetlejuice. Brody Stevens pops up out of nowhere. Brody, how's everything going in heaven? If that's where you ended up.
I take living doll.
You still take it, even though that's how the afterlife works?
Wait to see internet close.
Oh, wow. All right. There you go. All right. Thank you, Brody. Always depressing hearing your voice. Do you know who Brody Stevens is?
Of course.
Right.
Yeah.
Do you think it's too late to trade you for him?
Oh, I would never do that.
You wouldn't
do that? I would actually do that, but I don't want you to go and pull Brody, so that's why I said that.
If we do some type of seance that where we could hang you and Brody comes back, we would do it. Just to
Try that's there, but I
maybe
think
we should. Has that ever happened before in scientific history? Birdman, do you know about this?
It's a scary conversation right now.
Look, I think we're in the darkest timeline where I'm here and Brody isn't, so I've just accepted it.
Love yourself, brother.
Absolutely.
So is that a real story?
Yeah, it's all true. Yeah, it happened like mid-January in Yucca Valley, California, and I mean, that Walmart is just fucking magical. You always see some kind of shit going on. But
I feel like yucca is the noise that you make when you go down on a girl.
It's usually what she says back to me. She's like, yeah, it's like it happened.
Why would she say that to you?
Like, if 50-50.
Are we down on a girl? Do your
always.
Wait, what do you mean? What does that
mean?
It's always 69. What
Oh, it means I'm equality all the time.
Is that true? You 69? What happens to your glasses when you're doing that?
I don't need these. Like, they're
Whoa!
They're real? No, they're real. Like you guys are blurry, but I do that. Yeah, I can still drive.
So when did you decide you wanted to look like Howard Stern? When was that?
After I got banned from his show, I interned for him 10 years ago.
Wow, you really did?
Yeah. He did not know, but because like I had a couple interviews with SiriusXM, and like they both went really well, and then they had me back for a third, and that went well. They said we'll be in touch, and then it was Christmas and they're on vacation, but they told me like the start date and time. They're just like, look, if you do get this internship, you got to be at the McGraw-Hill building, January 3rd, 2010 at 4 a.m. So I fucking got there, and with no confirmation, I just heard Robin one time. She was like, I like persistent interns. So I figured, all right, I'll get off on the right foot. And I get there, I talk with the door guy, and he's just like, look, dude, you're not on the list. What do you want me to do? And I was like, can you just call them? So they set me up, and I was just fucking answering phones. And the production staff really liked me. Will was cool. Gary was fucking sick.
Gary Delabate.
Yeah.
How big are his teeth?
Oh, they're. I mean, you know how big they are. They're giant out the shit.
Damn. drop for you.
Yeah, that was not Joel.
69.
Yeah, I tried to be on the show, but then 8 a.m. rolled around. Tracy Millman, the producer at the time, I was just like, hey, which one of you is John Hanford? I was like, yeah, that's me. She's like, yeah, you got to leave. You're not one of my interns. So I cowered, and I just like fucking crumbled. So I got back on the Long Island Railroad.
Oh!
Yeah, I didn't fucking, I know, I didn't fucking fight for myself, so.
Well, there you go. What
Yeah.
a pussy. How old were you 10 years ago?
I was 19.
Wow, look at that. What an opportunity that would have been for you.
Then you got Stranger Things.
Joel Berg.
Wow, incredible.
You got a lot of looks going on here. You're doing a lot of colors. You're trying to very much like Silver Lake this shit.
What part of town do you live in?
So I live in Joshua Tree.
Oh, that's right.
Out in the desert. I used to look like Rachel Maddow when I lived in New York, and then once I shed the corporate life, I figured, we'll go full hippie Jew and
Young Bernie Sanders.
Well, I can't fucking dance either. So, yeah, so I decided to move to the desert. Just I can play music there and shit. I play guitar.
Have you tried to use the handshakes with any of the fellow Jews here to get some shit going?
Yeah.
No, I haven't been in LA enough. You gotta put some change in your hand when you shake them.
Oh my god.
You gotta lose those stereotypes, man. I've been to a concentration camp. I went to fucking Dachau. You know they got a food court there?
Is that a joke?
No. That's a joke? It's not a joke. There's a food court at Dachau, and like 5 o'clock rolls around, they got the Dachau daiquiris for happy hour, and
stop it.
That was a joke. But I was walking around for like 2 hours there.
That's what you should open.
I was thinking about it, and I was like, Dachau, and figured, dude, to get it. I love the free. No, but
what did they sell at the food court? What did they have?
Well, they got fish and chips, and like they're never thought I'd be able to say this, but
overcooked.
No, the food at the concentration camp
burnt
not half bad. No, it's like good.
Wow.
Yeah, it was like it was
You really eat the fish and chips at a concentration camp?
I grew up in Seattle. Yeah, I missed Ivers.
Can we look up those Yelp reviews, please? That's so funny, dude.
What do you
They got merch there too, but that would have been cool to get.
I would totally get a fucking concentration camp fucking t-shirt.
Yeah, absolutely.
I
survived the summer. I survived the summer at Dachau concentration camp
on Gildan.
My whole thing with your jokes is that you got to trim a lot of fat. You kept saying he was living the American dream, and I know you had time, but you never said what it was. Why? Why do you live the American dream?
Yeah, it was getting at the consumerism of it. There's more to that bit that I'm like, trying to work out and feel out.
There you go, fresh off a mushroom. So you're being creative, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for your time, John Hanford. Everybody, there he goes.
Last time. Last time I did rooms, I was so high I fell in love with 30 Seconds from Mars.
Really?
It was at I was at the K-Rock almost acoustic Christmas, and they were, dude, I was so high, and they came out, and that band shredded. And I was like, now I get why everybody loves Gay Jesus. He looked like Gay Jesus.
Isn't that Jared Leto?
Yeah, dude, crushed. Prophets of Rage, the best live band I've seen.
Who?
How high I was. Prophets of Rage, which is like Public Enemy.
Now that's awesome.
Yeah. On shrooms? Fuck yeah, dog.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian, a guy who works at the Hollywood Improv. He's been coming here, signing up for years. Ladies and gentlemen, here he is, Brandon Bricks. Here he comes. Here comes Brandon Bricks. Brandon Bricks.
Before I begin, can you guys follow me on Instagram at Diabetes the Second? You gotta watch what you post on Instagram. You gotta watch it, man. Because I had a picture on Instagram that cost me a gig. I had a picture of powdered sugar on my nose, and I know it looked like I did cocaine. And the black church told me we're not supporters of cocaine because they were going to hire me for a gig, but they looked at my Instagram, and they were like, that's cocaine. And I'm like, no, that's powdered sugar. I'm 365 pounds. I can't control my life. And they're like, no, we know cocaine when we see it. I said, oh, you know cocaine when you see it, but you can't tell me that your choir director is gay? That's how we get back to it.
Wow. 45 seconds of thunder and lightning from Brandon Briggs. How are you, man?
I'm blessed, happy to be here. Praise Allah.
Absolutely, absolutely. There's a minute right there. So let's talk about it, Brandon. How long have you been on stand-up?
7 years.
7 years. All of it here in Los Angeles?
I'm from here, yeah. I started here,
Wow.
yep.
Wow. You're like low blood Suge Knight.
That was a
Thank you so much. You can have it. You can use it.
Use that down my back.
Love that you use the mid jacket. You stitched it all together.
Man, this feet look bad.
Wow. Look at that. Look at that. Just called me the N-word.
Congrats. I wish he called me that.
I
Like,
triply just cake.
I still want to get a boner, you know?
2 Jews and a white guy. All y'all niggas at heart.
Wait,
Who's the second Jew?
Who are the Jews?
Who are the Jews?
Sam, you're not Jewish, that's what you know.
No, dude.
Who do you think the other Jew is?
I'm Armenian.
No, because every time I look at you, I swear to God, I think you're Jewish, dog.
Everybody does. I'm
So it's not just me. Okay.
I can't tell. You looking at me or him? That eye's all over.
I have cancer.
That eye is looking out the fucking exit door.
I got a brain tumor, so it causes my
Oh, really, dude?
Is that true?
No, it's
Oh.
make fun of me.
Yeah, I don't feel like a dick. I was like, how can I come up with some good brain tumor jokes?
He uses a brain tumor as an excuse for the new extra weight. 3 more pounds. Tumor's getting bigger. 365 pounds you said that you are. Is that correct?
Actually,
you have a pound
450.
450? 380?
This guy.
What, seriously, you have a number for us?
385. I gained over the COVID. I was in the house because I was going to kill myself. Like,
What kind of house were you?
Come on, don't kill yourself.
No, man, I worked so hard to get a show at the Hollywood Improv. They finally gave it to me, you know, and then motherfucker, the Wong Kong Fu came, and then
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
So let's talk about what you were saying. You said
yup,
that you gained weight living in a house. What house was that?
the House of Pancakes.
What'd you go from Dave Chappelle to the Notorious B.I.G.? What happened?
I was originally 380 like a year ago, and then I was like working out, and I was on the grind. I was on tour with Preacher Lawson, and he's a great guy. So he got me vegan, right? Because you know, Preacher vegan. So I was eating. I don't even know what kind of fucking grass I was eating.
It's bread, dude. It's bread. This is what people do when they hang out with vegans. They just eat a bunch of bread. You eat a bunch of bread, right?
Potatoes.
Yeah.
But yeah, same shit, same carbs, different shit. But and that's I was actually on a good road to health. I could actually run a mile without stopping. But then since I've been in the house, man, it was just like I was just playing PlayStation. I just got the PS5, so I'm just in the house getting fat. I'm keeping it.
What do you eat when you're at home?
My wife usually cooks just like meatloaf and starch. Just
wow,
starch.
Meatloaf is a regular thing at your house?
Nigga, fuck yeah.
Man, wow, regular meatloaf. What do you eat?
Meatloaf's on the table. You can have meatloaf anytime.
I split that shit, nigga.
Absolutely. You have meatloaf with ketchup on it?
Nah, barbecue. I'm allergic to ketchup.
You're allergic to ketchup? What else are you allergic to?
Just ketchup.
Isn't there ketchup in barbecue?
No, you know, actually, I'm really allergic to alcohol. I can't drink like vodka. So they put vodka and ketchup. A lot of people don't know they put vodka and ketchup. They put
What are you talking about?
Okay, because I can eat pizza with tomato paste, but I can't eat ketchup because it has alcohol.
I've never heard that.
Yeah, it does.
Come on. Why? Because you're an alcoholic or you're allergic to alcohol?
I don't know. Every time I eat it, I break out.
What, drunkenness? Fat white chicks?
Funny.
What do you mean?
I've never fucked a white chick.
What do you mean you break out?
Like I break out in the eyes on my face.
Oh, interesting.
I didn't even know black guys could get hives.
I'm not that back. I'm you. What? You damn right about that.
Never had sex with the white species before.
Never had one. Yep, never had sex with white.
Why do you think that is?
Well, Hispanics and blacks have been my forte.
Wow.
Racist.
Yep, my dick is.
My goodness.
Sticking up for you in the back there. She got a haircut for your people. Respect that.
Bruh.
Have you ever done anything with a white woman? Argued with one or anything?
Because I'm from LA, so most of the white women out here are not good. They're like, but when I was on New York, when I was on tour with Preacher, if I wasn't married, I would have tried it because I met some people out there.
You met some people. I like that. I met a couple people, had a couple business meetings. His eyes straightened out when he said that.
There is, for those of you listening, he has a very large Forrest Whitaker vibe.
I didn't mean to cheat. I just had ketchup that night. I don't remember what happened.
He's the only guy that could both Joel and Cameron one at the same time.
Hey, man, hey. All my credits and talents, shout out to the world.
It's incredible, absolutely. This guy's got.
You're great, dude. You're a good writer. Obviously, you're on the road with Preacher. He's great. You got great writing, and it just, yeah, man, just keep going, man. You know, I mean, like, it's like maybe you need to stop playing video games and just get out and start working out a little bit.
Yeah, you're right. But I'm married. Let's be honest. When you you understand that it's a job and it's don't do it. And you know,
is your wife a big lady too?
Yeah, but she's lost weight because she actually has diabetes. So I have her medicine and all that because she has it. So
right,
a nutritionist from David Lucas.
Yeah, look at that. David Lucas is on a great diet right now.
Because he got money.
He does?
He has money.
How does he have money?
He has money. This motherfucker be flying and doing all kinds of
stuff. His dad's like a senator.
He actually stayed in my room in Vegas when I was doing the Jimmy Kimmel Comedy Club, and this motherfucker was fucking the whole time I was.
All right. We're not gonna throw him back.
Yes, more details, please.
David can't even fit under a bus.
Bruh, and the bitch was bigger than him.
All right, stop it. Right.
Fellas got fucked up. Fellas got fucked up.
Wow.
I have this theory about big chicks, tighter vaginas, but that's another show.
Yeah.
You really believe that?
I'll get into it.
We know you can get into it. We know you can do it. That girl's
yeah, I do. I mean, dude, I'm from the 607. That's what we're all about, dude. Big bitches, keeping it real. I call them first-round draft pick moms. Right? I mean, dude, the skinny bitches don't put out pro athletes, dude.
Nah, they run for the dick, too.
You gotta go to fucking the county fair, fucking county jail, get yourself a big bitch. That's how you're gonna have a D1 athlete, dog.
Back to back, we fight crime together.
Yeah,
dude. Heroes.
Yeah. Tiny chicks are gonna be like, fucking save me. Big chicks are like, move out of the way so I can kick it.
I tell every woman the same thing. Listen, if gunshots start ringing.
No, I'm saying you just tell the same with every woman the same thing.
I just tell them, like, if anything happens, nigga, I'm not staying. I'm running. Like, I'm not.
What does this look like? You keep saying that you used to run a mile, that you'll run. Like, I don't believe it. Can we get you running? Zach, can you get on camera one? Can you?
Where you want to run to?
Can you start over there and then run? Can you run to the table that William's at and then run
Just
back?
Do a lap.
Come on, can we keep the spotlight on him? All right, here we go. And go. Whoa. Damn, those knees are sore.
I'm more impressed. I'm from the hood, so you already know. Stopping on a dime will save your life.
Yes, that's what we call a 5-second move. Or the Tazza cousin, tree sap over here.
He runs a faux, dude. A vertical launcher set. That's what he said. Oh my goodness, absolutely incredible. What part of LA do you live in now?
I live in Boyle Heights.
Boyle Heights. Wow.
Mexico. Sorry.
Yeah, for sure. My goodness. Well, Bricks, Brandon Bricks, it was a fun time.
Hey, man, have fun being here. Thank you.
There you go.
Dude, you know what's nice?
Yeah.
Compton, Inglewood. You been out there?
Inglewood, yeah.
Dude, because they're building all those stadiums?
Dude, it's
nice.
It's all nice out here. I'm telling you, when I moved here from fucking Youngstown, Ohio, I'm like, hey, let's drive through Compton and Inglewood, all these songs that I listened to on the Tupac albums that I had back in the day. And I went there and I was shocked at how nice it was. It's completely everything. Everybody's grass is cut. Yeah. There's houses everywhere. In my shitty neighborhood, it's a regular thing for houses to just get arsoned down. That's when you know you're in a dangerous neighborhood, is when there's less and less houses all the time. But everything was there. Real estate for sale. Gates on the windows, but we always used to that too. Anyway, who gives a fuck? Your next comedian goes by the name. We know this guy. He's a wild one. Look out. Trey Peacock, everybody. Here he comes. Here we go. Uh-oh. Trey Peacock. Come on, one more time for Trey, everybody.
if you ever meet a guy with one hand, probably don't shake it, you know, because that dude uses that hand for everything. Jacking off, wiping his ass, sneezing, all of it. You meet a guy with two hands, you shake his hand, because then it's only a 50% chance that all that shit's on there. But you meet a one with one hand, and you get down on your knee and kiss the shit like she's a princess. Because let's be honest, she's doing all the same shit, but that's the flavor you want on your lips. While you're down there kissing it, might as well throw a ring on that bitch, because one lady you could be pretty sure that she won't run away with all your shit, you know? She can't carry it. I'll share the road with bikers, but they better be able to pedal the...
Wow, Trey Peacock, look at that. I mean, this is a guy that we watched start. Didn't we watch your beginning here on Kill Tony?
Yes, sir.
A few months ago in this very room, and that on that very spot. Am I correct?
Yep.
And then you came on again, and then again, and now this time? Or is this is your fourth time?
Yes, sir.
Clearly your best time, correct?
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah, it was by a lot.
Thanks.
You're welcome. I mean, we've seen this before. You've come to term in a few months. You were a premature baby, right?
Yep.
I could tell. When were you months?
September 11th.
Wow, look at that. That's the saddest thing to ever happen on September 11th in the history of civilization. It was your birth.
Yeah. That's a tough one. I don't know. Probably that.
Yeah, it wasn't even a question. So, give us a day in the life of Trey Peacock. Where'd you dress to?
Well, I've been this weekend, but yeah, I've been with.
What have you been doing here this weekend?
Trying to do comedy, hanging out with friends, you know.
Yeah, what have you and your friends been doing? Hanging around a little barrel fire?
Partying, yeah.
What kind of partying?
Barrel fire, barbecues.
Oh, barbecues, look out.
No, just going crazy.
Yeah, like what? Tell us about it. Give us a fucking white
drinking beer, smoking blunts in the car, running from the camel shit.
You love that shit. You love tempting police officers.
Yeah, I actually just passed, like, I got away from court right before I came out this week. Like, I thought they were for real, like, I was actually scared, but then they're like, not cool. I was like, sweet. But my license is still suspended.
How come?
I don't know. I can't figure it out.
So you drove here though on a suspended license?
No.
Jesus, dude.
The cops aren't listening to this show right now. It's all
I hope.
But that drive, everyone knows that's a dangerous drive because you get pulled over for everything on that drive. They're so bored.
Yeah, it's Fresno.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. How's your family doing? Any big happenings in the famously white trash family of Trey Peacock?
Still just building, you know.
Yeah.
Also, what is your heritage? Peacock is a beautiful feminine.
Yeah, that is. You found a peacock here. Isn't that exciting?
Yeah.
What are the odds, bird watcher?
Very enticed right now.
Wow. Goodness.
I don't like the way he's looking at me.
It's okay, Trey.
What?
Trey's a very paranoid guy. You do a lot of illicit drugs, am I correct, Trey?
Sure.
What's the most recent drug that you did?
We take a guess. We all guess.
You go ahead. Because you're
based on the. I'm gonna say there's been a little crystal meth in that party.
Right on the nose.
Wow, look at that. Right up the nose, I believe would have been a better.
Yep, I snorted meth.
You smoke crystal meth or you
No,
snorted
I snorted. He said it.
Wow,
Yeah.
look at that. My goodness. When did you do crystal meth?
Maybe an hour ago.
Jeez. An hour ago?
Yeah.
Wow, this is so much fun.
You're the
Trey.
laziest meth guy I've ever seen.
Well, that's why I smoked the weed to bring me back down, you know. This shit's nerve-wracking, so I gotta, balance it out.
Jesus Christ.
Dude, doing speed and stand-up is fucking insane, dude.
Yeah, we're in here.
But yeah, it's like I'm killing.
Maybe.
Does crystal meth make your head shrink?
Yeah.
It does.
Well,
that hat
that
looks
being
massive on you. For those of you listening to the podcast, the hat is almost covering his ears completely. It's amazing.
It looks like a Muppet.
Yeah.
It looks like an animated character on the show Recess. So what are you doing now that the Insane Clown Posse isn't touring? What are you doing with your time?
Just more acid.
How about your life with the ladies? What's that like? You use that peacock for something special?
I've been trying. I'm out of a long relationship, so like I haven't been too lucky since then. But
what happened to the relationship?
She didn't want to marry me, apparently. And apparently, when she decided that, that's the.
That was it, not the crystal meth.
That probably has a small part. I don't think she knew about it.
If you were to describe what your meth looks like, what does it look like?
Not blue.
It's very interesting. Is there a reason why you're asking that, Birdman?
It looks like I've never seen it before.
Okay, there you go.
Like shard glass.
Yeah.
There's times where people do blow, and they're like, fuck, that's crystal meth. And then the next...
Yeah.
Not a fan of glass. It's killed many of my friends.
Hold on, Trey. You were about to say something there. What were you about to say when he said crystal? A lot of people do crystal meth thinking it's cocaine. Go ahead.
Well, I just saw a bullet on the ground, and then he said that, and I was like, yeah, that sucks. Like, you're doing the wrong drug, you don't know, and then all of a sudden you're all cranked up. Aw. Yeah.
That's like a PSA right there.
Look at that.
I was glad I did. Yeah, I shouldn't have said that.
No, it's okay. You're doing a good job, buddy. You're fine. Now the weed's talking. The crystal meth had him say he's on crystal meth. Now he's getting paranoid. The weed.
You have all your teeth.
Yeah, but they're rotting away slowly. I just paint them every morning.
Wow, that little bit of fucking whiteout will do you, huh?
You should make merch with like a yin yang, but one side's weed and one side's meth. It just says balance on the back.
Yeah. Hey, that's a good one.
How you been surviving? How do you make money? How do you pay off all these police fines?
I build conveyors so that people can get their alcohol.
That's right.
Yeah,
that's right.
Did you take some time off this week? Is that how you came out here?
Yeah, basically. Yeah. My dad owns the company, so I can basically get away with. He'll let me off. He supports this shit.
Is your white trash father supportive of you?
Yeah, his only hope too. So
how about your white trash mother?
He's Mexican.
How about your Mexican trash mother? What does she think of you chasing a dream?
She works in the church, so she kind of doesn't like what I say, but she tries to be supportive.
What does she do for the church?
Youth leader.
Wow.
Yeah.
Does she know you do meth and marijuana?
Yeah.
And what did she say when you found out that you were smoking meth?
That I need to talk to Jesus more.
And what did you do when you talked to Jesus?
Meth.
So you're doing heroin too?
No, fuck that shit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Who does that? Who does that? Tell us about it, Sam.
I've never done heroin.
Really?
That shit scares the fuck out of me, dude. Because you don't know what you're getting. You know what's the weirdest thing about heroin, dude? Let's say someone does heroin, they OD and die. All the heroin addicts run to that drug dealer to get that heroin.
Jeez.
Because they're like, oh, it's that strong, I gotta try it. It's like it's crazy, right?
That's crazy. Have you done a lot of crystal meth? What's the most crystal meth you've done, and what did you do after doing it?
Jumping out windows and shit. And
how many floors up is this window you jumped out of?
Probably just like 2.
2 floors. What happened? What'd you land on?
Bushes.
Wow, look at that. Did it hurt at all, or you were on meth, so it didn't?
No. Crank helps with no pain.
Have you ever seen crackheads on jump off of roofs, dude?
Yeah. All the time.
Oh, you've seen it live?
Yeah, Modesto, man.
Hell yeah. This is Modesto's finest right there. I've been to Modesto. I talked about it earlier. The 7-Eleven convention was there. Can you believe that? Yeah. Absolutely. We've come full circle. This has been a full episode. We went from fucking tank to crank.
Yeah.
All right, Trey. Anything else we need by you before letting you go?
No, man.
You're putting it away. Trey Peacock. All right, David Lucas is out this week. He'll be back soon. However, to close tonight's show, ladies and gentlemen, actually, you know what? Let's do our horoscope reading. How about that? Ladies and gentlemen, here for our monthly horoscope reading. How about a big hand for Christy Bellich, everybody? Here she comes. 60. Right? You want to do 60 or you just want to do... Yep, here we go. Christy Belich, everyone.
So, it's been an interesting, all my life I've looked up to Hollywood and movies on how to look and how to act, but this year the pandemic has made Hollywood fall faster than a 12-year-old just sipping cereal at Epstein's bowl, you know what I mean? Just all the milk and all, you know what I mean? But I guess we live in promo code culture, so I guess I'll share the story. I've been on and off homeless for the last 2 years, but I've been what you call bougie homeless, right? Because bougie homeless is when you find yourself ordering Grubhub to an Exxon Mobil at 2 o'clock in the morning on promo code. So you're just eating your organic orange chicken at the same place you're washing your motherfucking asshole, 2020, y'all. 2020.
Boom. 9 seconds of heat. Christy Belich also getting stronger every time we see her.
That was wonderful.
Pacing, delivery, projection, you had it all there.
Hi, Jeremiah.
There's a Jeremiah fan up there.
Hi,
This
Joel.
is Daniel Thornberry and the great Bob Henry.
Well, thank you very
That's
much.
Bob Henry back there.
Thank you guys for what you do.
You're fantastic. Really good.
Great stuff. Sam, got any notes for her?
No, I loved all of that. I thought it was fucking funny. I thought that was original as fuck. I hope it's real because it sounds like a funny, real story that only somebody in that moment would fucking come up with. Like, dude, that's fucking using promo codes on Grubhub, sending it to AMP. I think that's real. I've never heard that before, and it's really fucking funny.
So let's do it. It's the second week of December, right now, right here. Let's talk about it. Let's get our horoscopes and your predictions for our futures. Christy Belich, the resident psychic here on Kill Tony, the first ever gypsy queen, soothsayer, witch, the Kill Tony official witch.
Well, I guess so. Do you guys want fortune cards or do you want astrology?
I guess what maybe fortune.
Fortune cards?
Yeah.
I got my
I just gotta ask one question. How are you homeless when you're psychic? Because the only thing that doesn't close down in LA are psychic readings. I swear, I've seen Chipotle shut down, Starbucks, but a fucking this mansion on the middle of Hollywood is it's just some fucking gypsy just sitting there with a fucking boo-boo, and it never shuts down.
Yeah.
How are you homeless?
Because I'm a road comic.
Respect.
I'm a road comic, and the only way out is through, bro. You can't write it. You gotta go through it to be you can't skip steps as a comic.
Man, I really like you.
And her right up your alley. Like everything she talks about, you would love her.
Yeah.
You're really good, man.
All right.
I will help you.
It's fortune time. Red Band's hoping that you're going to give us all cookies that we can open up, but these are different fortunes.
I'm gonna start with Sam.
Ooh.
When's your birthday, Sam?
October 28th.
You're Scorpio.
Hell yeah.
The revolutionary. Okay, I'm gonna pick one card from the top because you're definitely a top.
Thank you.
No, I see where this is going
He's got
already.
strong top vibes. Tell me when to stop shuffling.
All right.
Okay, from the top. So I have the 8. I don't know where they came. 8 of Wands or 8 of Staves, which is the 8 of Fire. And so what's going on in the month of December for you? So 8 of Fire is all about your voice, and we're in the season of Sagittarius, which is all about using your passion and using your fire. Because you are a water sign, which is Scorpio, your job is to take the death layers and transform them and rebirth them. So your job with your voice is to rebirth a generation.
I'm saving hoes. I'm banging hoes and saving souls. That's what I'm doing.
And by the way, you've clearly done that with your tutelage of great comments.
Thank you.
You have helped another generation. Look at that.
Okay, I'll do 20 last because you're a Gemini.
I'll save you.
Red Band.
Red Band. Tell me when to stop shuffling. I'll pick from the top because you're learning how to get strong top.
Stop.
Here we go.
Oh, you're the king of stops. You've got fire and fire. You got the 8 of Stops. You've got the King, bro.
Yes.
He's a Leo. You got a roar, bitch. That's every. Gotta find your inner roar. You got. But what is a Leo's job? What's a Leo's job, Brian?
To be the leader.
To be the leader, a loyal leader, and step back from your ego and use your heart.
Aww. I wish you would step back from that ego.
You know me with my ego.
He does.
Let go your ego.
Okay. Are we doing band members?
Let's do the band. Let's knock them out real quick. That's actually Joel Jimenez. Don't tell anybody, but just for this part.
These are tarot cards, aren't they?
We'll talk to Joel.
Are these tarot
This is time for Joel's reading, yeah?
Hi, Joel. Hi. Tell me when to stop.
You don't want to be fucked with that.
Tell me when to stop. I'm going to pick the bottom card.
You go, Joel has stopped her.
You got the Queen of Swords.
Oh, because he's a bitch.
Which is to hone Monday the 30th. Put that down on your calendar because that is going to be an upcoming eclipse in the sign of Gemini. And what it's going to do is help you get clarity. Keyword is clarity.
Wow, look how close to home this hits with our recent developments, Joel. A Gemini is going to help you get clarity. I'm a Gemini. We had a talk before the show. What are the odds of that? Do Jeremiah, because he's Christian.
He won't do it.
No, you're going to do it. I refuse to let him refuse.
I only do tarot cards.
He doesn't. It's
okay. Do me. He's a very weird Christian. He still believes in Jesus. So
I appreciate you.
Just do me.
Crazy to believe it. He makes love from my face. That's how Christian he is.
Do me. Take it for the bottom, because I'm clearly a bottom. I'm going to steal your joke from you.
I'm going to be an asshole to you.
Thank you. You're only not doing it because I did it already. You planned on me not doing that joke, but I did it.
Tell me when you feel like
now.
The 8 of Pentacles.
Oh, wow.
So the Pentacles is the apprentice, which is so interesting because you're a Donald Trump fanatic. So
I don't think I'm a fanatic, but go ahead.
So the 8 of Pentacles.
Is that all on the card?
I don't think it's a fanatic.
At the top, because he's the top, right? So the 8 of Pentacles is about crafting your work day by day by day and not forgetting those who help you out and who support you as well.
Wow, there you go. Thank you. All right. Sort of a boring card, but I'll take it.
You're great.
I guess so. All right. Christy, that was incredible. I think you did a great job.
Thank you, guys.
Christy Bellich, everybody, with our monthly horoscope reading. There's only one thing left to do. With David Lucas out, Michael Laird kicked off the show, so I guess we have to just go to the big closer, our own John Rocker, if you will, a guy that throws nothing but fucking fastballs. Let's see what happens this week as I bring up the one, the only big red machine himself, the great William Montgomery. Here he comes. He's approaching the microphone.
I'm dizzy as shit. Barking up the wrong tree sounds like what a homeless guy did outside my apartment this morning. I feel like schizophrenic homeless dudes are actually ghost whisperers. They just aren't using their inside voice. Imagine you're in this fantasy world where you're the king pimp and all the hoes bow down and are bringing you vanilla wafers and preparing a bath made of wine, and then a homeless shelter volunteer interrupts to say, Melvin, this is your bunk. I wish they'd have to rename Sesame Street because it got gentrified and the unemployed puppets had to move. Shout out to Sesame Street for being both educational and also apparently an ice skating trip coming to a city near you. Why did Hunter Biden knock up a stripper? He ran out of dead brothers' widows to bang.
Very good. Look at that. I love it. Great job. Couple jokes in there where you made a face afterwards.
Yeah, I'm dizzy as shit.
Oh, look at that turn. It's very interesting.
I am really dizzy.
Why are you dizzy?
I don't know. I was taking pills earlier. Mitch Burrow gave me some pills.
What kind of pills did he give?
I don't know. He said Tylenol. I told him I had a really bad headache, and I don't know. I met his wife.
Yeah,
Mitch.
what are the odds of this?
Mitch is having a baby!
Hey, Mitch, I just got to tell you, it's not your kid.
Whoa! If that thing comes out with a red beard, you should be scared.
Or if it comes out with a tail. I actually have a tail.
You do?
Yeah, it's right above my butthole.
Oh my god, that's like in your butt crack?
Yeah, it's like a brown tail.
What? Why is it brown?
It's like a foot long.
What?
I have to tuck it in my underpants.
Can you wiggle it?
Yeah, I can fucking wiggle it. It's my tail.
Were you born with it?
Can I wiggle it? Yeah, I can wiggle it. It's my fucking tail, Tony.
Do your parents have tails?
Yeah, my parents know about it.
Do your parents have tails?
Yeah, my parents know about it.
Let's call them if they know about it. Can we call them?
Should we?
Yeah, we should. How many do you think we should answer?
Of course.
Put them on speakerphone. Put the butt end of the.
I gotta get my phone.
Oh, you don't. Oh,
yeah, it's on the bridge.
Oh, look at that. Oh, look, it's Mitch Burrow, everybody. Famously, the last guest from the last episode. Kill Tony at this bridge.
Let me look up Papa's cell.
Uh-oh. Papa's cell. It's the tale of two parents.
Tale of two tails.
Uh-oh. Put it on speakerphone and put it up to the butt end of that phone. Let's wake up your parents out in Memphis, Tennessee. Here we go. I'm about to talk to the Montgomerys. This is very exciting. There we go. Zach zooming in on William here on the YouTube.
Don't zoom in.
Oh, it's...
Hey, Papa, I was telling him about my tail.
What the hell are you talking about?
The tail right above my butthole.
Oh yeah, that tail.
Hello, Mr. Montgomery. It's Tony Hinchcliffe here with Kill Tony.
Hey Tony, how are you?
I'm great. It's another beautiful day. William's telling us that he has a tail on his backside, an actual tail that he believes that he can wiggle and shake. He says he's had it his whole life. Have you ever seen this tail before?
I have not, but I'd like to, because it would finally be a talent that we could find.
Your dad doesn't think you're talented. How's life been out there in beautiful Memphis, Tennessee?
We have a lot of great crime going on. We hear gunshots every night. I gave William a really good gag, but he doesn't ever use my gags.
Okay, will you do it for us? You do the gag.
Okay, here it is. And this is true. Yesterday I read in the paper that 5 NBA players were meeting with the Pope about world poverty. And I thought to myself, how ironic is that? The Pope is a guy who lives in a gold castle behind a big wall, and the NBA players make $10 million a year. So can you imagine that conversation? The Pope says, man, it must suck to be poor, and the NBA players say, no shit. That's my joke. That's why William didn't tell it, because it's not very funny.
I love
No, it's good. You got bigger laughs than William got tonight. Without a doubt. That's a great...
It's a low bar, but I appreciate it.
Mr. Montgomery, it's always a pleasure talking to you. Next time you see William, ask him to show his tail.
Yeah, I will. Great talking to y'all. Y'all all take care of yourself, and I saw just gonna have a boy. Y'all keep doing great. We love you.
You know, sir, your son is one of the top gay comedians in Los Angeles.
That's what he tells me.
I remember coming home one night, sort of drunk at 3 a.m, and I am fixing a cup of water, and you and Mama come down, and out of nowhere, you're like, William, are you gay? Do you remember that?
Yeah, and it didn't surprise me a bit when you said you were.
Tell the missus, tell Mrs. Montgomery we all said hello, Mr. Monk. You have a great night.
She's right here. We want to say hi to her. She ran off. Okay. Y'all take care.
There you go. That's the Montgomerys, everybody. How cool is that? Always a hit on this show, the Montgomerys. You have such cool parents, William. What the fuck happened to you?
I started losing in Battleship to my cousin Taylor, and I couldn't deal with it. And then I found out I couldn't read, and then I couldn't go to the beach, and then I forgot to bring towels at the beach, and I was out in the surf. And
What are you looking at, Redman? I just was with that fucking face. I'm telling a funny story and you're blankly looking at me. What the fuck is going on?
You didn't know that you had a tail and you said you lied to us.
I have a fucking tail, Redman.
How many of you think William should... To close tonight's episode, this is it. Here it is. Oh, he's reaching for the belt. This is the moment we've all been waiting for.
I'm going to Me Too you.
A lot of people said this would never happen. It's a brown tail. Oh, he's doing the shoulder shake. We've seen this before. Uh-oh. Here we go. Here it comes. Uh-oh. The shorts are coming down. Go. Okay, here it is. He's pulling it down. No, he's not going to do it.
I can't.
Wow.
Tony, I actually don't have a tail.
Oh, wow. You lied to us about that.
Wow. I knew I was right. I have to be truthful with y'all. I actually don't have a tail.
Well, we believe you. We believe you, William.
I got a black eye the other day.
Yeah, how'd you get a black eye?
Somebody punched me.
Yeah, for what?
Got in a big fight.
About what?
Groceries.
What about the groceries?
Just buying produce, and I'm at the grocery store, and this guy named Frank comes up, and he's like, "Hey, those are my groceries." And I'm looking at him like, "Frank, this is a grocery store."
All right. There goes William Montgomery, everybody. The great William Montgomery. We love him. Follow him on social media. Same with Michael Lair, michaellaircomedy.com. Here comes the drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt. Ooh, look at this one. It's a special bird one. There's a big bird there. The entire cast and crew and Sam Tripoli.
Am I?
Absolutely. You're right in the mix. Right there.
Look at that.
You look like a badass in this one, too.
I do. I look samurai-ish.
Every single print is available at RyanJebelt.com. Go check out all the tour posters. It's incredible. He's an incredible artist. RyanJebelt.com. How about a big hand for tonight's guest, the great Sam Tripoli, everybody. Come on.
Even love crowd, this show is great.
We love you so much. See where they can find you. You are dialed in. This guy's absolutely killing it. We were talking about it before the show. Thriving through this pandemic.
I'm going to be in St. Louis the first weekend. I'll be at Helium's with a couple buddies. That's going pretty well. The road's doing well. Check out my podcast, Tinfoil Hat, if you like conspiracies and what I call truth, the real shit. And then I have a sports podcast called Punch Drunk Sports, and I have a whole bunch of other podcasts.
Sam Tripoli. Guys, the leader of the band tonight was not actually Nathaniel Thornberry. Spoiler alert, it was Jeremiah Watkins. Wow. Fresh off the release of his brand new special. Of course, I'm talking about Family Reunion, available everywhere, including JeremiahWatkins.com. What else, Jeremiah?
Yes, Amazon Prime, VOD, many places. At Jeremiah Stand Up on social media, and we've got a great podcast about Jeremiah Wonders, different characters, different great interviews. You can check it out at youtube.com/Jeremiah Watkins. Great show.
Boom, Jeremiah Watkins. And Bob Henry on the drums, I do believe, and my eyes don't deceive me, that's actually Joelberg Joel Jimenez, everyone.
Big Dick Joel.
Joel, tell us about it.
Nothing. Shout out to Ludwig and Mostly Sorry podcast. That's it.
Redman?
Guys, thanks a lot for watching Kill Tony here at the Comedy Store. Thank you very much.
Indeed. Thank you to the Comedy Store and to the great Shore family and everybody who takes part in it. Richie, the manager, Curtis, Jen, all the incredible people here that help it all happen. Guys, we'll see you.
Big thing. Future truth teller. Big thing. Future truth teller. Mayor Pete Buttigieg retires from political life and public service after discovering how amazing pussy is. Big thing. Future truth teller. COVID-19 is found to have been produced by Donald Trump and Mark Burnett for the deadliest season of Survivor yet. Big thing. Future truth teller. Live concerts return with rigorous safety protocols and a strict ban on puddle of blood. Big thing. Future truth teller. Seattle is pushed to the brink when anarchists select for mayor the headless body of Kurt Cobain. Big thing. Future truth teller. Basketball becomes the prototype for all continued pro sports in the Corona era. Unfortunately, the NBA bubble dies of AIDS. Big thing. Future truth teller. President Biden federalizes marijuana after accidentally eating a pot cookie and watching. Truth teller.
Austin, Texas, make some fucking noise.
Hey, this is Redman coming to you live from the world famous store Mayburn for one more time. Here's Tony Hinchcliffe.
Yo, here we are again, back home at the world famous Comedy Store. So excited! Christmas coming up, Red Band. What's happening?
Happy Christmas.
Happy Christmas. That's what they say.
Yep.
Happy Christmas
Happy
to you.
Christmas.
Happy Christmas to you.
Yep.
Here we are again. So excited to be here at the world famous Comedy Store. This is such an incredible, incredible place.
Yes.
So let's just jump right into it. I'm so happy to be here, guys. And you know who else is happy to be here? The great Ryan J. Ebelt, everyone. Look at this fucking stud. There it is. Wow. He leaped deep into that wave and smiled this time. He's already started drawing tonight's episode. He draws every episode, including tonight's, and they're all available at RyanJEbelt.com. Big, famous, cool tour posters from the past, and any one of your favorite episodes featuring all of your favorite comedians. RyanJEbelt.com to get those friends. You know who else is here, Red Band? You know who else?
Oh.
Charlie from Vito's Pizza is here, keeping us fed, having fun, kicking butt. Gino from Speedweed Betterbox Studios is here. It's a star-studded fucking, just like the old days. For the old days when we used to have fucking Nate Diaz and Gary Clark Jr. and fucking Obama's daughter and all these people are here to see Kill Tony. Anyway, we're having fun though. We're plowing through it. Nothing depressing about having 9 people in a room built for 603. It's perfect. The acoustics. You know, it's about the acoustics, is what they say. But I'm excited, and we're gonna have a lot of fun. But before tonight's episode gets fully fucking going, here's a little word from our amazing sponsors that made this episode available for you. Hiring can be challenging, but ZipRecruiter makes it fast and easy. One CEO, Ali, needed to hire for a multifaceted role at his wallpaper company, Walls Need Love. He was looking for someone who was the right fit for his team and culture, but his search was slow going. So he turned to ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter's powerful match technology is the right, which is why.com/KillTony.
That's how Ali found Savannah Ray. Ali said Savannah's skills and experience were a great match for the role. Plus, she applied within a few days after he posted the job. Through ZipRecruiter, Ali has hired everyone from head of marketing to sales director to lead graphic designer. But Ali's not the only employer who loves ZipRecruiter.
That's right. A lot of them do. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. See for yourself how ZipRecruiter makes hiring faster and easier. Try it for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. We have a guest this week. Very, very exciting stuff. This guy, Comedy Store employee when I got here, when I started. Next thing you know, he's Shrek on Broadway. He has his own show on Nickelodeon, Big Time Rush, one of the stars of it. And he's just an overall great comedian, great guy, one of our good friends, ladies and gentlemen. It's the great Steven Glickman. Wow. Very exciting. Here he is. This is one big boy. Great Steven Glickman. Likeable, lovable, the host of the Nighttime Show podcast, one of the incredible voices of one of my favorite animated movies I've ever watched, The Monster Hunter.
God bless you.
You mean storks. You mean storks. That's what I was talking about. Storks.
Storks.
Yeah. Storks. I get them all confused.
All the children movies get you confused.
How's it going, Steven?
Oh, I'm fine. I'm happy to be here. This is nice.
You've been a guest on the show numerous times, so I won't bore you with any of the particulars. But you do remember there's a band here, right?
I do, and I love a band.
Every single week they commit to being different characters. Sometimes it's the return of some of their famous characters. We never know what they're going to be. We're all going to find out what they are together right now.
Let's
I present to you the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez, Jet Ski, Jesse Johnson. Chroma Chris, maybe? No Chroma Chris. Uh-oh. Jeremiah, Joel, and Jet Ski, the big 3 J's. A lot of J's. Oh, we've seen these guys before. If there was a crowd here, they would be going crazy because they are the cat burglars tonight. Whoa, look at that one up there. Sneaky little devil. Oh my goodness, she's actually part cat, it seems. Wow. She's more cat than burglar. That's an interesting twist. My goodness gracious. Jeremiah really banking on you using that camera one angle.
It's too dark to even see.
Oh, he's going everywhere. Look at this. Uh-oh, what does that look like? Whoa, that's a good one. Wow, you nailed it on that one.
Nice
Very
job,
good.
nice
Jeremiah
job,
Watkins, Cat Burglar. They have a ride. Some of the most famous Kill Tony characters in the famous band calendar. Right? What month were you?
It's my memory, Tony. Get the
Wow, welcome back, Cat Burglar. Famously, Cat Burglar, an old-timey burglar that would sneak into places and hope to get away. Thanks to that
jewels, diamonds, and women's hearts.
Oh my God.
I've been taking the underwear, dude. It's supposed to be so hard.
And then, is your name Cat Burglar too back there? I always forget. You guys are just Cat Burglars? This is one of those. Alright. And I know for a fact, it's the first time we've seen this young lady be a cat burglar, I do believe. It seems like she is more cat than actual burglar. You have actual qualities of a cat.
Yeah, that's something in my throat. It's great to be here.
That's another. And your name's just Cat Burglar as well?
Tony, we keep getting caught because of her. She keeps losing.
That is one, and that is two, and I am Cat Burglar.
I swear to God, I just wrote down Cat Burglar 3 times. It's part of my system.
We are very different people.
Look at that. It's so exciting. We have the Cat Burglars and the Hamburger. So we have Hickman Red Band and the Cat Burglars. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? Alright. That sounds good enough. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to start tonight's episode. Damn legend. One of my favorite human beings in the world. One of my favorite comedians. New York, Chicago, LA zone. The great Michael Lair, everybody.
Now, before I was a musician or rapper or karaoke, I was a music theater somewhere stuck because, and as 2020 comes to an end, I want to go back to my roots and play a little game for fun to start off this show on a silly note. Now, Ryan, listen, there are names of 50 musicals in this bag. Every them, Tony will pull out a musical and I just sing a song from that musical. When you think I've done enough, pick the new one. If I don't know it, I'll pass. Do you have a Tony Award? Really quick.
Glickman, do you have a Tony Award?
No, I do not.
But you played Shrek on Broadway?
Well, yes.
It's a long story.
It's a terrible show.
I'm sorry.
It does not deserve a Tony Award.
God.
That is sort of a tough question to open up with somebody. Like, I feel like a lot of people you ask that to, they're going to say no.
Yeah. No, but Bryce Darling Campbell, or whatever the fucking name is, the guy
I
was...
see what you're doing. If you pass, you're going to give it to Glickman.
Yeah.
Oh, you know your musicals, don't you?
I do.
Whoa, how exciting.
All right.
You didn't even know Glickman was going to be the guest, and you had a musical thing.
The universe makes all this shit happen.
Wow, you're a special guy, Michael.
Yeah,
It really is. It's pretty special.
Thank you, Glickman.
Wait a second. Those are my Altoids. What are you doing with those? Oh, come on. I love my Altoids. Oh, Cat Burglar.
Ruined forever.
I'm excited about this. You guys ready to play some musical theater fucking super challenge with Michael Lair? This is exciting. Christmas right around the corner.
Here we go.
All right, you want me to pull the name out? All right, here we go.
Here we go. Yeah, it's not.
All right, The Wiz.
He's on down the road. He's on down the road. Not every time when you wish you were
Alright, hair.
Let the sunshine, let the sun shining, the sun shining.
saddest version of such a happy song. How about Company?
The lady is too much. The lady is too much.
Oh, wow.
Can you do
that was great. Yeah, that's impressive.
He's passing it off to you. Do you know the word?
I don't know the words to that, but yeah, Company.
Jersey Boys.
Hey,
come on.
Hey,
come on.
Jersey Boys pass.
Pass?
Oh, pass to you. Uh-oh.
God damn it.
Oh, right, man. That was great. Wow. It sounded just like him.
That was great.
One of my favorite redneck moments in history of the show.
That was great.
You know anything from Jersey Boys?
I think it's that.
Come on,
all,
if you're
all
gonna
that
do it,
shit
you
is
better
that.
commit.
Won't you come out tonight? Come out tonight.
Jeremiah's been waiting to sing this for you.
Nice job.
Alright, we're moving on. Porgy and the Bees, Michael Air. Porgy and the Bees. Porgy and Bess.
Oh, for Christ.
I don't know what the fuck that is.
Uneducated.
Porgy and Bess. Okay. He knows Porgy and Bess.
Porgy and Bess is that old man. That's Porgy and Bess. Yeah. Tony Award.
I want a Tony. You want a me? Yeah. Bye bye Birdie.
That's South Pacific. You son of a bitch.
Fuck you.
Like by Birdie, but he doesn't know I'm hungry. How about Amita?
No cry from the Argentina. The truth is not
Crazy.
This is what it's come to. How about My Fair Lady?
Every Duke and Earl and Peter is here. Everyone who should be here is here. What the dashing pilot can make Spectre on the Ascot opening day.
God damn.
Michael has the incredible talent of making every song sound like the same song. How about Cabaret?
My birthday,
How about Tommy?
Tommy, play more wizard that has to be good.
Phantom of the Opera.
Nighttime shopping.
Oh my God, this is so amazing.
Jesus Christ Superstar. What was this during the crucifixion?
You think you're a big shot, Mr. King?
Joseph Dreamcoat.
I hear the steel drum sing the song. They say, man, you know you got to run. I hear the voice of the bird singing in the air. This is quite absurd. Oh no, not me.
Okay, right.
Yeah, nailed it.
Let's open up a restaurant.
Come and knock on my door.
It's all
through all these. How many do you think we should go through all of these? Okay, nobody wants it.
Yo, Ryan, what's that Jesus song from Gospel? Praise the Jesus.
How about music, man? If you know any of these, you should just jump right in.
Music. That's easy.
Les Mis.
Master of the house, keeper of the inn.
He's got it, man. He's got it.
And the shaker and the spicer of
South Pacific.
I wish that man right out of my head.
There you go.
Company.
Where did they come? The ladies to learn.
Smokey Joe's Cafe.
I have nothing.
Grease.
Yeah.
Every song starts with that one note.
He's not the open up the corner, mom.
Fiddler on the Roof. Fiddler on the Roof. Wait, that's not a song.
That's not a song from any. There we go.
Fiddler on the Roof. West Side Story. Chorus line.
I could need someone you can.
Guys and Dolls.
I got a horse right here. His name is Bob Revere.
Damn Yankees.
He's near to you. Near to you. It's a nightlife for us. It's a
Miss Saigon.
and tonight I will be the Saigon. Tonight I'll be your kind goodbye.
That was
absolutely incredible. That's everything. Michael Cera just
whole
went
bag.
everything.
The whole bag.
Wow. Tonight, he's gonna sleep like a baby tonight. I'm telling you, I guarantee you, there's one Kill Tony fan that is just such a weird crossover. He's a Kill Tony fan and a musical theater fan, and he has been waiting for a segment like this.
He figured his ass the whole time.
And check out my Patreon for the prostate level.
Wow, look at that. I didn't know that was the thing. Is that true? How do you know so much about musical theater?
I have 2 theater degrees.
Wow.
Before I did any of this shit, I did all that shit.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm old as fuck.
I mean, I do remember the time that you beat Jeremiah in an acting competition. That was incredible.
I remember
we all
that.
remember that very clearly.
I remember that. But that was so fun. And what a beautiful coincidence. And that really went better than I thought. And what a fun way to open the show.
You're goddamn right. You're the best.
May I say one thing?
Of course.
I'm wearing my own merch. Oh, guess where I bought it? The Hollywood Goodwill.
No way.
Yeah, I swear to God.
You were at a Goodwill and you found your merch?
Another comic did, and I rushed over there and I bought it. And whoever bought this, I'm sorry. But I was sales record for every fucking thing I sold. So I will find you. And thank you for buying a $40 shirt.
Yeah, Michael, wait, I'm sorry to interrupt you. When did those go on sale? When did you start selling those bags?
Oh, I thought you meant discounts in. Yeah, that's the point. Less than a year ago.
What size is that one?
My
Small?
yeah. But someone was a fan of me, and then I alienated them in the last 9 months, and they threw me in the trash.
I like how he just slowly turned into John Malkovich right there.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just so wild. I don't understand how that happens. I guess they could have got maybe, but it seems like someone like got as a gift for someone and like misheard what the person said. Like I'm a big Michael Bearer. Is there a Michael Bearer?
No. Well, after George Floyd was murdered, I spoke him and I pissed off a lot of people, and a lot of people burned my merch up.
Somebody just was a big No Doubt fan, and they thought it was from the band No Doubt. They're like, "What the fuck? That's not Quinn."
Yeah, that's not just a girl.
The comic found it at Goodwill and made you go over there to buy it. They couldn't just buy it from the Goodwill and give it to you. Oh, this is idiot.
Well, it's your first time. Quickman, it's your first time seeing the great Michael Lair experience.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing.
Yeah, I have seen you on Nickelodeon. I know we run into each other somewhere.
Yeah.
Probably a restaurant.
It's probably.
A musical theater.
Well, Michael, so much fun. What a great way to get the show started. Thank you so much. How about a big hand for the great Michael Lair, everybody?
Great job. Great job.
All right. Your first comedian performing tonight goes by the name of Kylie Vincent. Here we go. Wow. What a lovely song. Here's Kylie Vincent. One more time for Kylie Vincent. Or you guys can clap, people that are in.
When my boyfriend and I fight, we usually have makeup sex, and then after makeup sex, we have makeup sex because I choke him too hard. Abortion's a big topic. Stevie Nicks even weighed in on the argument. She's like, hey, without my abortion, you guys wouldn't have had Fleetwood Mac. Which I think is a bad argument for other women, because it's like, okay, without an abortion, I wouldn't be performing in parking lots. I've actually never had an abortion. I just, waiting for the right baby. I was reading about Bill Cosby, and it seems a form of harassment. We're having women in bedtime just rape me instead. I don't want to read you Goodnight Moon. You can just kiss me. Jesus. All right, thanks.
There it is. 55 seconds from Kylie Vincent. I'm over here sitting at the desk, drowning in little cards with musical theater titles on them. Just covered over here. Kylie Vincent, you've been on this show before, correct?
I was kicked out last time.
Oh, you were under 21.
Yeah, I was 20 at the time.
Wow. That's right.
Now I'm back, babe.
Now you're 21. When was your birthday?
November 3rd.
Congratulations.
Perfect timing.
And remind us what we found out about you last time you were on the show.
I have an autoimmune disease.
What's the autoimmune disease?
It's called sacred ileitis.
And what does that mean again?
It's just in my back. It's eroding.
What?
Her back is pretty much deteriorating.
Yeah, you remember.
Did you have to wear a back brace?
No, I don't actually know what's going to happen. But I had to be on injections. Like, have you guys ever seen commercials for Humira?
Yes.
Yeah, I was on that. It's like made out of like rat shit.
Really?
Yeah.
Rat shit. Rat shit.
Rat
shit.
So close.
That's bad shit. It would make medicine with rat shit. How long?
They're supposed to be on it for like, and I guess they don't really know much about autoimmune disease. They're like, you could go under remission. I have no idea what's happening.
Right.
Have you talked about that in your
Yeah, I have a bit about it.
What are you doing now?
I'm a nanny. That's my job.
Man, that is backbreaking work. Okay, is the kid, how old's the kid that you're nannying for?
She's 6.
6, just one kid?
Just one.
One 6-year-old?
Yeah, she's perfect.
Really?
Yeah, it's a good day. They just took me to Hawaii.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
I know. I feel like a dick complaining about a date.
Have you ever been to Catalina Island?
Oh my goodness. That is a cat burglar reference. Catalina Island.
I actually have.
Have you ever been to the Catskills?
I have not.
Oh, okay.
One question. So you mentioned choking your boyfriend as part of a joke, right? And so, do you really do that?
Yeah.
Do you really get fisted?
No.
Jesus, did she even say that?
Yeah, that's all I've been thinking about the whole time.
I know a girl that gets fisted. It's like
really? How do you know?
Whole thing. She told me one night she
That's
was
her
drunk.
whole thing?
And it was like her whole thing. It's
Were
a
you
thing
fucking
that
her at the time?
No, she just
Her whole thing
stuff.
is
It's literally her favorite thing.
Hold on a
And
second.
she pulls it out with different guys. She
Hold
goes,
on
I
a
want you
second. Stop. So where were you when she told you about
We were sitting at my kitchen table drinking.
Just the two of you?
Just the two of us.
And
The two of you and your two big fists.
With my two big fists.
so hold on a second. So you're at nighttime, your table, you're not hooking up with this chick.
No.
You're drinking with her.
She was my dog sitter.
Oh, I bet she was.
Yeah.
She sat on your dog. It went up her ass.
And then she just starts. But the thing. But she said it very nonchalantly, similar to the choking thing, where they just because I've been in a relationship for 9 years. I'm single,
talking about
and
the
I
fist
hear
thing.
and then I hear someone go, "Oh yeah, no big deal. I get fisted sometimes." And then I heard someone else go, "Oh yeah, I love getting choked when I'm getting fucked." I was like, those are both things I never heard
That's
about
pretty
10 years ago.
Blakeman looks
But
like
they're very normal now.
I'd say that girl who loved to be fisted, I dated, and she had to teach me how to do the spiral hand thing. Like you can't just put your fist in, you have to go like this and then get in it.
What is
and
it?
go,
Oh
jazz
my
hands.
god.
It's a cone shape.
What kind of
It's a cone
nonsense
shape.
have you been with, Brian?
It's a cone shape.
You get the twist and then jazz hands.
Can you just put a boxing glove on your dick?
I think it's always been normal. People just haven't been talking about it.
Yeah, sure. And there was always like a water line on your arm where you could see how far you got in.
Wow, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Red Band already knew how to fist because it's just like reaching into a vending machine.
The old last Pringle in the can. All right, so
learning so much.
So you didn't end up hooking up with? Don't you think
No.
she was hinting to you to try something?
It was a pass.
You guys are drinking at your kitchen table. The girl's just like, man, I love to be fisted, which means I love everything else in the world.
Yeah,
Just waiting for you to make a move.
Could you grab me a Sierra Fist out of the fridge? I need a Sierra Fist.
The Sierra Fist. Mark that off on your kill tune.
Oh, wow.
Yo Tome Band Camp 2021.
Blow the dust off the Sierra Fist portion of your bingo card.
I've been slimed.
Wow.
Wow.
Kylie, you're one of those guests that is so good at us all being able to just have fun with each other while you're up here, you know?
Yeah.
You really bring it around. You spread the energy.
I know. Like, I wrote that for you guys.
What's a crazy fun fact about you that we haven't found out yet that people would find interesting about the life of Kylie Vincent?
Oh, I have a disabled dog. She's in a wheelchair.
Your dog is in a wheelchair?
Well, they say dogs are like their owners.
That's
You're back. You're back.
You guys are both going to be...
No, I get it.
How made it better to explain sadness?
How many times a day do you take your dog on a roll?
Sometimes I bring her to work with me.
How's her
to work with you?
Yeah, the kid the other day, she's like, I'm so jealous. I think you love her more than you love me. And I was like, she's wheelchair dog. Yeah.
Wow. How's her musical theater knowledge?
Pretty solid.
You could do a whole show.
Why is your dog in a wheelchair?
She's a rescue from Mexico. She was hit by a car when she was a puppy.
Wow, what was she trying to do? Illegally cross the border?
Yeah, I think so. But actually, the second day I had her, she got hit by another car.
What? Dog's stupid.
Yeah.
I trusted her.
She is a
My
rapper.
dog water.
Why do I feel like this? Jump up.
Our dog and I'm from a car.
Wow.
Whoa, cheers, Marley.
That's exactly
You, Steve-O.
Oh, yes. I thought you were setting him up.
I was.
Can you ever crack your back? Can you do that? Are you scared to do that? Or?
I don't know. I've never gone to a chiropractor. I'm just
Try to crack no, just try to.
No, don't do that right now.
Don't do that here. Oh, no! God, no!
That's what Steve-O does when he gets older. He just goes to his doctor's appointments and says, "Hi, I'm Steve. I gotta get some insulin because I have diabetes."
So Kylie, do you ever let has your dog ever been in position since then to get hit by a car? Does it ever run out? What type of options does it have in a wheelchair?
Well,
Does it poop and pee in the chair?
no, it's from that designs it. It's like the only one in the United States. But everything else works. Like she can go to the bathroom fine.
Your dog's definitely not autoimmune.
Because it's been loved it.
Oh,
I loved it. I loved it.
no getting immune to the auto. My goodness, what name? Bam!
Her name's Bonnie.
Oh,
Yeah.
Frogger. What kind of dog is?
Frogger.
What kind of
So good.
What kind of dog is Bonnie?
Dogger.
Oh my God, there's so many noises right now. She's a Jack Russell Terrier mix. They don't know.
So that was an episode of Jack
Mixed
Russell.
with asphalt.
Yeah. Oh my God.
She's 80% front end.
This is so great. This is the first time in over 7 years that we've had a person talk about their dog in a wheelchair. Jokes.
I mean, people think that on the streets, they're the only person with a disability. They say really weird things like, I just want
Michael Laird said, "Hold my beer."
Yeah.
I just won't be making eye contact with them, and they'll just be like, "Oh, what happened? I'm so sorry," and I just have to go into the whole story.
You would say he was a bad boy.
He has Downs on his luck syndrome.
Oh, shit. Oh, she's my greyhound. I mean, she was hit by a greyhound.
Oh. Wait, it was incredible. The doctor. Wow. So, how does it go to the bathroom?
It's everything's normal.
What, is it sitting in the chair? Or is it like?
No, it's like.
Dog, the way I picture this dog in a wheelchair is very depressing.
It's not
Only
even
imagine
normal.
it sitting on its butt and wheeling itself around.
No, it's not like a person wheelchair. It's like a
It's like a scooter. It's like helps them. Just
Oh, and does it sleep in the wheelchair as well?
No, she kind of squirms around.
I bet she
can get
does.
down, yeah.
This poor thing wishes it was put down years ago.
No, dude, she's so happy.
Really? You never see her with suicidal tendencies? Like she's never done anything like, say, run in front of a car?
I mean,
Twice. This dog wanted to kill itself before it was confined to a wheelchair.
Poor suicidal dog.
Its favorite chew toy is a gun in the mouth.
All right, Kylie. So much fun. Thank you so much. There goes Kylie Vincent, everyone. On to the next one.
That was so good.
Oh, my God. Dog in a wheelchair. Can we get more people with dogs in wheelchairs? All right, ladies and gentlemen, goes by the name of Kate Kennedy, everyone. Here comes Kate Kate Kennedy.
Oh, this is embarrassing. My dog also is disabled and is too stupid to learn how to use the wheelchair. I don't know if you've ever tried to teach a dog how to use a wheelchair, but there's a learning curve. I used to do hardcore pornography. It wasn't degrading enough for me, so I got into stand-up instead. I have lied to every single therapist I've ever had to make them like me more, which some people have pointed out is maybe not the best way to achieve your goals in therapy, but not if your goal is to win. I'm just tired. I'm just tired of pretending like it would have been absolutely fine on Jeffrey Epstein's island. I've done so much worse for so much less, and I didn't even get to go to the beach. I had to go to Canton, Ohio. And I know that people get really bent about human trafficking, but let me just say, it's not that bad. I get that it's a crime, but nobody ships kids in wardrobe boxes. They do make you fly economy on Spirit Airlines, so it kind of sucks still, but it's not that bad. Do you guys think Salman Rushdie was mad that he had to write a law declared against him when all Mia Khalifa had taken a hijab? I would be mad about that.
Kay Kennedy, everybody. Welcome to the show, Kay. There you go. Kate, how about stand-up comedy? It's your first time on the right?
It is my first time on the show. It'll be 2 years and 8 weeks.
No, 2 years. All of here in LA.
All of it here in LA. This is the first place I ever did stand-up right here.
And a former hardcore porn star.
Former. I know. I just got nominated for my last award for the year.
What was it?
Best gangbang.
Wow, absolutely incredible. People were in the gangbang.
Only 3, which I didn't think qualifies as a full gangbang.
3
I'd always
there
been told
were
it was
3
5.
guys and you.
Yeah.
Cholos, though.
They were Catholic priests, and I was a school.
Did you say Catholic priests?
Catholic priests, yes. I said the Our Father in Latin while they came on my face.
Really?
Dude, who else could do that? I deserve the award.
Yeah, and it sounds like you're about to get a Tony Award.
Hey! Wow. Is that true, or are you just being funny?
No, that's absolutely true.
They were priests, and you were a Catholic schoolgirl, and that got nominated for an award?
Nome Patri et Filio et Spiritus Sancto.
Yeah, shit. That's actually the plot of Cats.
Well, what's happening? What was that looking?
Oh, I just looking at Jeremiah get hard.
Okay,
Jeremiah,
disgusting.
Jeremiah loves Catholicism. Wow. So what are some?
Catholicism, yes.
I mean, if that's the scene that you're getting nominated for an award for, what I have to ask, what is like your most like silly or embarrassing or weird or fun thing that you
Parody? Did you do a good parody?
I do. I got nominated for Best Parody last year.
What was that one?
It was at Archie Comics. It was Betty and Veronica. I was Veronica. Or no, I was Betty. Now you're about to earn a Red Band Award.
Okay.
Also, what does your acceptance speech sound like?
I don't have to go this year because
It's the only award ceremony where they don't thank their mom and their dad.
I want to thank my mom and dad. God is not mentioned anywhere.
What are those award ceremonies?
It's literally the world's biggest circle jerk. Like, quite literally. I don't know. Have you ever watched a girl cry in the hallway because she didn't win Best Anal Scene?
Yeah.
Like, it's a trophy for getting fucked in the ass. And she's outside crying. I just always stand outside the hallway during the awards because I don't like to sit. And so I just stand there and wait for them to come out and cry.
When porn stars cry, rub their eyes really hard and it just squirts out everywhere.
Pedialyte. It smells like strawberries.
That is true. It's that porn stars drink Pedialyte for squirting. Have you ever done that?
I have, yeah.
Oh my goodness. What haven't you done?
It's a really good question. I got waterboarded one time. That was fun.
Wow.
Yeah.
What? It's incredible.
It's great.
You got waterboarded and we got Whataburger.
On the way here. What was... What? So sorry. I apologize to everyone in the stand-up community.
What did you just say? What did you say? Go ahead.
I said on the way here.
Right. But then what did you say after
And
that?
I just apologize to everybody.
No, it was worse. No, it was unbelievable.
Yeah, we don't even have Whataburger here. That's not believable at all.
Oh, you're like,
Wait a second. How is this humanly possible?
All right, we got our new sponsor, Whataburger.
Let's thank you so much. What was
your question? Go ahead.
Do you talk about the porn work in your act? Do you
Yes,
talk about
yeah. I do. I try to address it being on there because I don't want it to be a shtick. I do like to introduce it. That's what I'm mostly known for. So, I like to address it, get it out of the way.
And what'd you say about Canton, Ohio?
Yeah, I used to have a sugar daddy who lived in Canton, Ohio.
Yeah, go through awesome Canton, by the way.
I
You don't
know.
know
He
Canton.
broke up with me this year. He got a
dog, and he doesn't need my companionship anymore.
That poor dog.
I know. But like, I just feel like Buddy.
You know that dog does anal for sure. Just replace this with a dog.
That dog's gonna be in a wheelchair. I just feel like he's way less fun to do cocaine with. Like, that's my opinion. But
What did you have to do as part of being having a sugar daddy?
literally nothing. It was the best job ever.
Other than what? Like, you must have had to do something. You had to
No.
talk with them?
He just liked to hang out with me and drink scotch and do a bunch of coke and go to a strip club, and then he would give me money to get my own strippers. It was great.
Wow.
It was the best. I would just go hang out in Ohio for a weekend, and that's also how I flew home with $20,000 in cash, wearing a pink, fluffy, juicy couture sweatsuit. Yeah, dude, that's white privilege right there.
What is the most you're allowed to fly with?
Like 10, 5, 10. Yeah, no, you're not. So it was like tucked like in books. I was so nervous.
Wow.
Yeah.
How much have you flown with Catbird?
Yeah, you're a professional jewel case. Oh, wow.
Where's my camera? Again.
How many water bottles is that? Inside joke.
We had actually had Kate on Brian Holtzman's show. It was an awesome episode. She's also been on Your Mom's House with Tom Segura and Christina Pajitsky. She's very funny. You have your own podcast that you do, and her topic of her podcast is really, so many people come up to me and go,
I've never seen it. I can't even speak so highly of someone.
no, she's very fun. But her talk, like, so many people tell me, like, I got this new idea for a podcast, and I'm always like, okay, yeah, I'm sure that's going to work, but her.
Yeah, I remember you said this to me after, because I told you what it was, and you said that to me on dinner, and then I went home and called my mom, and she was like, Brian Redman fixed my podcast. I just got,
what is it again?
What is it?
It's called The Kennedy Assassination, and I interview men from the internet that don't like me about what they don't like about me. Like the people that leave me comments on.
Yeah. Like, talking to your trolls, like trying to get to the bottom.
Really fun. You learn a lot about people. It's been on a little bit of a hiatus. It turns out I'm not quite as controversial as I hoped I was.
Do you not like the elasticity of my anus hole? What is it?
It's literally, and I
Is it my
didn't want to say
personality?
this,
Is
but
it
I
my
just want
eyes?
to report that this thing is here.
Yeah.
Let me ask you, Kate Kennedy. You've been you were in the porn business for a while. We've heard of a lot of the wild stuff you've done. What do you think is the thing about you? What's the best quality, or thing about you?
Oh, jeez. That's not something I'm used to talking about.
I know.
Like, my go-to dating move is to just instantly tell people every terrible thing I've ever done. I also have a disabled dog. She only has 3 legs. She was born that way. She wasn't hit by a car. She was just $20 cheaper than the dogs with all of them.
Wow.
She was $20 cheaper. People never ask that.
She was only born with 3 legs?
Yeah, she's very inbred.
Oh.
Yeah.
What kind of dog?
She's a German short-haired pointer, so she's pretty much the poster child
She's
for
inbred?
breeding.
Wow, Glickman's inbred every morning. Right into the pantry.
That dog weighs 50 pounds.
She's cornbread, he's cornbread.
That dog weighs 50 pounds, and I carry it up down 3 flights of stairs.
That's what Glickman means. Like, girl, he goes, I really want to get into her pantries.
Wow.
I haven't had a good fat guy to make fun of it forever. Like, I'm so happy.
Anytime you want to.
They always want to start crying.
Thanks,
be a
Tony.
baby about it.
Yeah, Redmond is just on cloud 9 right now.
I don't think you heard the rest of that. I was good. The other ones are all big babies. It's fucking one. All right, Kate. Well, how much longer does your 3-legged dog have to live, do you think?
She's almost 5. She's really healthy. She just had surgery in April, but she's doing good. So, she seems like she's doing good. Again, she can't use a wheelchair.
Are you doing dating, Tinder, Bumble, any of those?
Sounds
what I have on my phone trying to get.
Plenty of snatch.com.
I got kicked off Tinder to go, and they block IP, and you get kicked off
really?
Tinder. Yeah, you can't rejoin. They just send you a real meeting.
That's why you need a good VPN, like ExpressVPN.
That's right. And you can get it right now by going to expressvpn.com and using the promo code KILLTONY.
Yeah, you could be in Japan.
All right, there goes Kate Kennedy, everybody.
Great to see you, Kate.
On to the next one we go. Heck yeah. Speaking of wrecking wrecking balls. How about one more time for Kate Kennedy, everybody? All right. Your next comedian goes by the name, I know this guy. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Andy Lowe. Here we go. Andy Lowe. Here he is.
What's up, guys? How you doing?
Here he is, Andy Lowe.
Right off the bat, let me just get this out of the way because I know it's the first thing you guys are talking about. I know I look like Weird Al, but sort of like if Weird Al was campaigning to be like the mayor of a tent city, you know. So I know, don't bring it up. You know, I was making a vision board recently. I heard one of the things to do during the Booster Spirits is making vision boards. So I went online and I looked up, you know, my images and I bulleted board on the wall. And I went to print out the pictures and my printer was out of ink. So I just have a blank bulletin board on the wall. And I'm, you know, just gonna die lonely and unsuccessful now, obviously. My name is Andy Lowe. We mentioned this. I really don't like my last name, Lowe. I think it's kind of, I don't know, it's kind of boring. I miss the times when our last name was like what he did for a living. You know, it meant something. Baker, Carpenter, you know, Dickinson. It was a better time. All right, thanks.
Andy Lowe, everybody. Put your hands together for Andy. I know Andy. I like your comedy, Andy, because very rarely do I get a chance to hear myself breathing. And when you're performing, I always notice, like, I can literally hear myself. So what's it like being an older woman starting stand-up comedy?
No, it's different. I got a big path ahead of me, and I've just got a lot of chances.
All right, Andy. So let's talk about it. Is this your first time on the show?
Yeah.
There you are. Charismatic guy, super likable. How old are you? 28 years old. Where are you from?
I'm from Atlanta.
Okay.
Georgia.
Atlanta, Georgia.
A lot of people in Atlanta have bangs.
No, I'm about the only one.
Wow.
How long have you been in LA?
About 3 years. We're doing comedy about a year.
You've been doing here for 3
years. I got a graphic design. I do graphic design work.
That's how you make a living? Great. Yeah, that's awesome. What part of town do you live in?
Long Beach.
Oh, Long Beach.
Yeah.
How long was your drive here today?
Like 30 minutes.
Yeah, no traffic on the 55 or anything? Yeah. That's cool. So you do graphic design. Tell us more about you. What would we find interesting about you?
Okay. Basically, what you see is what you get. You know, it's
Have you ever sent a photo to Weird Al?
No.
What you see is what you get? What do you mean by that? What do we get?
My whole personality is the hair, so it was...
I'm trying to find out, I'm trying to dig deeper than that. I know you just fresh out of a Head and Shoulders commercial, but I'm trying to see what else do you do? What are like hobbies or fun things that you do?
I run an open mic, and Michael Blair's done it, William's done it.
Okay. All right.
The one in the park.
Yeah.
Cool. So like, what'd you do today? You woke up what time?
That's interesting, actually. I was told last night I was too white.
Okay, I don't know what you're talking about. None of this matters. Let's stick with the question. You woke up this morning at what time?
Probably 2
p.m.?
Yeah, maybe.
Wow, okay. What? We're in claps for that.
That's good. Nice and early.
Okay, so do you usually wake up at 2 p.m.? What time did you go to bed last night? What were you doing to keep you up that late?
I was here last night. And, you know, just going home, drinking.
You drink at home?
Yeah.
What do you drink at home? Gin?
Yeah.
No, whatever you got, it's your home.
Yeah.
What the fuck are you talking about? What do you think, I'm buying you a drink right now? Jesus, Sam. Okay, so...
Your hair is spiral like an American girl, though.
What time were you drinking till last night? 3 or 4?
No, you know, that's true. I'll say, you were buying.
Yeah, he's like, what have you got? I mean, you were there, you were in bed with me, you were holding my Hennessy. So, okay, what were you doing when you were drinking? Were you drinking with someone?
Yeah, my girlfriend.
Oh, okay. Yep, the girlfriend. All right. What did she do?
She actually just got laid off yesterday.
She what?
Laid off.
Laid off yesterday.
Sad. That's happening right now. All the friends that were surviving the pandemic are all losing their jobs.
All the waiters and restaurants.
Very, very sad.
Bands.
Sucks.
Bands.
Oh my God. Wow.
Did you start doing stand-up after the wizard gave you courage?
Was that good?
Wow.
Cat's magic.
My goodness. So, where'd you meet the girl?
You were there, Tony.
Last night. No, Spanish.
Okay, college in Savannah, Georgia. All right. And where were you when you first saw her? Remember that moment?
I think somebody showed me her nudes. Somebody else was so interesting.
What?
Yeah.
Wow.
Do you have this next on you?
No, not those exactly. Yeah, he's with the air.
Do you have other ones on you?
Yeah. So we'll talk about it.
Jesus, you guys are creepy.
Do you have any news of yourself? Tony needs them.
Yeah. So some guy shows you nudes of her, and you're like, wow, she's hot. And he was banging her. Was it your friend? Right. Was it a one-night stand? What was it for?
Yeah, I was having one night stand.
That's what he told you.
That's what I was told now. So it's your promise, actually.
Ooh, promise.
For someone that runs a mic, you sure hold the mic really far away from
Sorry,
your mouth.
sorry.
Yeah, you gotta keep it right
next to it.
So, wow, how long have you been together now? You met in college. Now you're a 53-year-old woman trying to figure it out. Marriage is legal now for you two?
Fine.
All right. My goodness, Andy. What else, buddy? What are your parents like? One owns a bank?
Ooh, well, my dad's dead, but my mom's really disappointed about this Trump loss, as I'm sure.
Is that true? She's a Trump supporter?
Yeah.
My goodness, wow. She still lives in, what, Georgia?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No. Actually, she just moved to Hilton Head last year.
Oh, beautiful. Hilton Head, South Carolina.
Beautiful. Yeah.
My goodness. Wow, she's living the life. What'd she do? She found a new man. Her man retired. Oh, they both moved to Hilton Head, is what you're saying. My goodness. I wonder what Trump would say if he could speak to your mother about these elections.
The American dream. Dead.
That's right. He's very angry. I don't know if he...
We have losers. We have losers. We have people that don't have it. We have people that are morally corrupt. We have people that are selling this country down the drain. Nobody can do that like me.
That's very good. Wow, that was incredible. So, Andy, come on, hit us with one more super fun fact about you. There has to be something, because you look, there's no way you look this interesting and possibly can be this fucking bored.
You look like
Brag, motherfucker.
He can hold the mic farther away from his mouth than anybody could not remember to do it ever.
You look like a ghost from the hit series Are You Afraid of the Dark?
You look like if the Kathy comic fucked Garfield.
It is true. It is a very cartoony look. It is.
Have you ever had short hair? Have you ever tried to mix it up?
Yeah, no, I had a... Okay, here's the interesting...
You look like Girl Stable.
I had a...
Girl.
I had a traumatic brain injury a couple of years ago.
You did?
Yeah.
Oh,
it
this
makes so much sense.
You
There we
used to
go.
probably fun hobbies and...
Yeah. And I woke up from a coma, strapped to a hospital bed, and I had 50 staples in my head.
How did you put in a coma?
Medically.
Wow.
They just did it for me.
What did they do? They played your comedy set for you?
Hell for days.
Wow. Incredible. Gotcha. All right. Well, Andy, fun times, man.
Hey, enjoy your time in Texas. I'm going to miss you guys, man. Texas. Man.
There you go. Thank you so much. Andy Lowe, everybody. There he goes. Andy Lowe. All right. We're just going to squeeze in someone very special to us right now. He is a regular on the show. Ladies and gentlemen, David Lucas out of commission here on this lovely day. Probably back next week or something like that. Present to you the great Red Machine, William Montgomery. Here we go.
Shut the song off. I'm this fucker. I'm on Xanax. To say that, you piece of shit. I'm kidding. It's a joke. Why'd you tell me to say that? It's not working. If I had my own touchdown dance, I'd act like I heard a ticking noise inside of the ball and then start freaking out and telling everyone there's a bomb inside of the ball and then run up into the stands and into the press box and say over the PA that there's a bomb inside of the football and the referees refuse to stop the game, and then I tell my family I love them and then I died playing the game that I loved. Wow. No, I have Red Band. This is the final Kill Tony.
What are you talking about?
Let me do the rest of my fucking jokes.
Okay, but I don't know what you mean it's the last Kill Tony.
I'm not here to talk about the military, but when is the last sniper saved my life? If I could bring one of the Beastie Boys back from the dead, I wouldn't. Sorry, Mel Gibson is an action hero, not an Oscar. I loved him in Braveheart. This was probably the best part of my set. As y'all know, cured COVID. Now let me do a. I buzzed way too much. Let me do it one more time.
Ready? And action.
Jeremiah used to say that. And Jeremiah, for the record, that's not Go Kid. I'm kidding. I thought that was going to get a bunch of laughter. Here, let me tell my last
joke. Just farted into the microphone. Wow. Seems like all the characters are doing this.
As y'all know, Dolly Parton cured COVID. Now, if only she could come up with a vaccine for my achy, breaky heart.
Wow.
Imagine Dolly Parton in a lab coat. I haven't seen cotton stretch that thin since the South had to start paying for labor. My Jesus.
Wow. William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. 3-minute set. Little special treat.
3 minutes. People throw around. Do you hear me? Jeremiah, stop.
You did.
This is a serious deal. People throw around numbers in my world all the time. Don't understand them.
Like what? 5150?
5150.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about playing, and he's like, William, you rolled a 5. And I just look at Taylor saying, what do you mean? How many spaces do I move my fish?
Is this still happening?
Tony, I talked to William before the show, and he is just really choked up about you going to Austin. He's like, I'm going to have to go back
Is
to
that
Memphis.
Tony, what makes me so sad, and I wish to the God that I praise, Jesus, that your fucking ass wasn't on that stage. This is maybe the last time I will be on Kill Tony. And I swear to God, this has been the best thing that's ever happened to me. And now I'm up here talking about numbers and all this shit. It's not working.
What do you think? Moving to Austin's not an option for you?
I'm thinking about it. Tony, can I move in with you? I can stay in your bath. I TT a bunch. I can just
What is
stay in
TT? What's TT?
It's when stuff comes out of my penis.
Sounds like a great offer, Tony.
What do I get out of this?
You get out of it walking into the bathroom with your Speedo goggles, looking at me, looking down at my penis, looking at the urine coming out of my thing. Just doing your goggles up, doing the fog off, just being like, William, is that your dick?
What do I say?
Hey, William, is that your dick?
Why would I talk like that?
Because you see my penis, it is similar. I don't know if y'all are familiar with Tootsie Roll Pops. My penis looks like a blue Tootsie Roll Pop.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
If you got this checked out?
The doctor, when I was born, thought I had spina bifida.
Your tail.
That wraps around your neck that allows your mama to feed you. What's that thing called?
Encyclopedia cord.
Encyclopedia, man. I'm gonna be fucking happy when you're down in Austin.
Oh my God.
Scuba diving in the underwater springs, just looking at me saying, William, my oxygen is running out. And I'm looking at your fucking ass saying, yeah, Red Man, you fucked up. Your ass is dying down here.
William would watch you die rather than save you. Can you believe that, Red?
I would look you in your face and look down at my feet and adjust my eyes. You bitch.
Here, do me a favor, William. Look right at that camera like it's Red drowning and tell the camera what you would say to him.
Hey, Red Bean, you fucked up. Your oxygen is running low. You're gonna fucking die down here, you motherfucker. I bet you regret moving to Austin and getting into scuba diving. You piece of shit. Die down in this. I'm getting out. I'm gonna get with Janice. We've been screwing around behind your back. You're gonna die down. What the fuck is going on? You're gonna die down in this fucking hole. Janice, get out of my fucking face. Right, man, get her out of my face.
He's drowning, man. Wow, William Montgomery, what a performance.
Put your fucking phone down. Yeah, I loved you in Shrek. I loved you in Shrek. I loved when you played the Herbie the Love Bug character. Just washing your front of your car. What are those things called? Windshield wipers. Flashing your lights, just saying, hey, how's it going?
It's in full smash mode right now. Someone fucking HGH before this. You're a wild animal tonight.
I am just so sick and tired of people talking about spam. Spam, what are you talking about? The food or the thing that gets in my email?
Oh, shit. A spam joke out of nowhere. The first joke you think of when you think of spam.
Tony, I'm gonna miss this.
Are you gonna cry right now? Think you can? Can you do that?
Let me try.
Okay, here it is, ladies and gentlemen. For the first time ever, Zach,
zoom in, you bitch.
Zach, zooming in. Let's see if William can cry. Oh, there's some sad military music. That usually does it to a Civil War reenactor type like William Montgomery. Oh, he's just found out the Confederacy lost. Oh my goodness. William, if you need help, just think about your life.
Tony, I appreciate you saying that. Yeah, William, to get sad, think about your life.
Yeah, that's what I said. All right, William. So what are we talking about here? You got to get.
Thank you
so miss you playing these stupid fucking songs when I'm trying to be serious. You just typing on your fucking calculator, or whatever people call
I
those
use a
things.
calculator, William.
Yeah, you use a calculator.
Your girlfriend gave it to me.
Well,
Whoa, talk about Texas Instruments,
yeah,
am I right?
she gave me a TI-81, bitch.
Whoa, but you just called you
Don't
a bitch.
fuck with me, like, I swear to God, when we are underneath the water system in Texas, and you are running out of oxygen, I'm gonna wink at you and be like, yeah, Janice and I text one another every fucking
You
night.
think it's just the whole time it was me.
Wow.
Well, I appreciate you. We talk about our penises. We talk about looking at our penises with binoculars. I appreciate that. Just me standing just up on the mountainside, just looking at Red Band's penis via binocular, and you look at my penis via binocular.
What if I put the binoculars down on the table?
That's really funny. Why'd you fuck that up? We're doing one of the best things ever, and you say bullshit like that.
William, I want to let you know that indeed, there is that we will be moving depending on where.
Could I go down there? Could I still be the regular? Because I am fucking churning out jokes like no one else could.
You churn it better than anyone.
I am churning out fucking jokes like no one else. I'd like to see your dumb ass try it. You couldn't do it. Yeah, I'm talking to Stephen Glickman.
William, this is a guest of ours. It would be nice to the.
I don't know how to fucking read, Tony. But I keep on writing these. Could I move to Austin? Keep this up.
You know what, William? I'll make a deal. If you can get to Austin and you can find a place to live and find a way to support yourself, and you find a good. Look at this. You can go down there. Right, you can come visit.
Look at this.
Listen,
I say that a bunch.
Listen to me. You can go to Austin. You know what you could do? You could scout out some really nice storage facilities for you to work at, and you could just make a smooth transition from working at a storage facility here to there. And you know what? In Texas, you can also find a lot of girlfriends that will be willing to beat you up.
What scares me is I feel like I will move down there and fill a Ryder van with explosives.
No, don't say that.
I'm a Timothy McVeigh guy.
No,
you know that.
he's just kidding, everybody. A lot of the members of the Secret Service listen to this show. Did you know that?
If they ever come at me,
they know it's
William. I may double down on Tony's
you need
offer.
to talk a little
Uh-oh,
slower.
Red Band. I can always tell. I've done this show a long time. I always know when Red Band's about.
What's your offer?
If you come down and continue to be a regular on the Kill Tony show, I'll let you be on Brothers in Cursive Austin edition.
Wow, he's gonna let you do your own podcast in Austin. Look at this. It's actually he's thinking. This is what it looks like when he's thinking.
Shut the fucking light off. Why did it get brighter?
And if David Lucas doesn't want to.
That works every time.
And if David Lucas, others
sort of don't get into it, but
you've been telling me this for a while that you think it's a bad idea that David is your brother in Cursive, and you've been
it's turned into a little nightmare. I'm doo-dooing into the shower drain, and I'm looking.
Okay, all right, William, that's enough. It's a bunch of TT and doo-doo and da-da. All right, William. Unbelievable performance. I want to let you know that that the invite is open for you, William. But I've literally had people say, "I have a job for William that's so easy. He'll be able to work from home. It's this other job as a car." And I go, William, this person wants to give you a fucking job. You have to do nothing. And there's always some weird reason why you can't do it, or why you won't visit a doctor, or why you won't get out of this situation or that situation. So I truly believe that this might actually, I feel like you're not going to make it to Austin. I feel like Michael Lair is not going to miss a beat.
Yeah. And you know how many people that listen to this show that have jobs for you in Austin? If you move to Austin,
I guarantee it. If people listen to this show, I believe this is the week before Christmas is right around the corner here, and if you can't offer William a job, offer him a job. The economy's booming
Please,
there.
y'all,
It's a
I
fucking
need-
real red state.
I need Steven Glickman. Let me work for you.
All right. Sounds great.
Wow, look at that. All right, William, we absolutely adore you. You'll always be a regular in our hearts.
It's been so much fun. I every fucking minute of it. Shut up.
What did you say?
Security, we get this guy out of here.
I have loved every fucking minute of all of this. I can't tell y'all enough that I appreciate your candor. Shut up, Glickman. Oh my God. Glickman?
William, go on. Be nice to our guests. Go ahead. Keep talking.
William.
Glickman,
I believe in you.
2 years ago, I met your mom. You were cool with it. We started kissing in a bathroom.
William, keep it going. You're on your closing.
Glickman and his mom looks a lot like him. Just a bald-headed lady from Memphis. And we made out on the stairwell of the fucking Oakport Mall, and I'm looking at her saying, you know, I trust Glickman, I like him. And she looked at me and she's like, William, shut your mouth. I love you so much. Wow.
Oh my God.
William, you are such a fucking incredible talent. You absolutely destroyed me tonight for 16 minutes, nonetheless. Absolutely shockingly incredible performance. 3 minutes of stand-up comedy.
I'm fucking around.
And one of probably my favorite interview of all time. Closing strong here at the Comedy Store here on this beautiful, beautiful Monday night. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for William Montgomery, everybody.
See you on the flip side, buddy.
Yeah. Your next comedian goes by the name of Mike Silver. Here we go. Mike Silver.
What's up? I bet racist hate coloring books. Think about it. Well, you know, it's their baby boy, so maybe for their birthday one year, they get him a brand new coloring book. He's so excited about it. No, shit. He's so excited about it, but the kid, you know, right away he gets into it. He starts coloring it. He's finished in like 10. The dad comes back in the room. He's like, "What have you done?" It was something like that. I like to get really high and go to Whole Foods, give out samples of products they don't sell there. Like, no. It's a fantastic moment for me. 3 times. First time I wanted to die. Other 2 times, could not decide if I left. I have an accurate opinion. How many seconds I got left?
Mike Silver. There it is. Mike Silver. Mike, I remember you. You've been on the show a couple times. You throw fish for a living or something like that, right?
Yeah, I actually got fired like twice from it.
Wow.
It's weird. It's a family coming, so it's very awkward.
Very fishy situation.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Hell yeah. So what are you doing now?
Basically, unemployment life.
Yeah, what's that look like for you?
I bought a dog with my stimulus check, a little bit of the first check from unemployment. So
that's great. Is that what you named him? Plus?
No, I named him Happy. You know, it's pretty awesome.
Oh, that's cool. You smoke a lot of pot.
I smoke quite a bit, yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Do you have a bong, a water bong?
Yep, in my car.
In your car?
Oh,
God.
Come on, dude.
I know the type of person that's got a bong on them.
Basically, yeah, it's just like whenever you leave, or when I leave anywhere, it's just like smoke a bowl. Right before I came in here, smoke a bowl.
You know, of course. Yeah.
Awesome. Yeah.
I get it. What are some things that you like to do? And stuff.
Yeah, I was just talking to Andy about that. I have no fucking hobby.
Really?
I mean,
you ever golf?
Golf.
Like, strangely enough,
I was actually in varsity golf in Westchester High.
It's another weird thing where I can guess people that know how to golf that look like they would never golf.
No, but that's
I
the thing.
get that vibe from you.
No, they solely put me on that team like because I was white. It was kind of unreasonable.
Wait, what? They needed a token white guy for their golf team?
Yep.
Where the hell did you go to school?
Westchester High.
Hell?
No, Westchester High was a predominantly black school, so like they had a golf team, and I was like, hey, I play golf. They're like, where'd you play golf at? And I was like, Wilshire Country Club. They're like, all right, for sure, varsity golf. They made me captain. Never went to a golf course. Wow, it was amazing.
Did you have fun?
I mean, like I got a free 6 period, so worked out.
Oh yeah, free 6 period. Good that.
What were you into when you were growing up?
You had a free 6 period. Glickman had 2 lunches.
Yeah, no, I tried to join a gang when I was younger. It wasn't a good idea.
You tried to join a gang?
Yeah, like it just wasn't good.
What gang?
It's should I say it?
Wow.
Like, I'm from LA. It's in LA. You know, it's unreasonable. Man, fuck it, it's up. It's like
shit.
How are
Oh
you?
shit.
Yeah. It's like how we're gonna.
Actually, that's the best gang.
Yeah, just bleep it, please. But no, it's funny because like, how do you? It's crazy going to like bang on someone with like a ridiculous name because they look at you like, that's really your name. You'd be like, yeah, don't say anything about it. You know, it just doesn't really work.
So I should really believe that.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't think.
Yeah, it's just a little bleep. Because they probably just don't want anybody talking about the gang, right?
I don't know. Like it's a weird society because it's kind of like.
What the fuck made you think you could get into it though? They
My
must
mom's
have just
from
laughed
Honduras.
at you. They're all standing on the front stoop laughing at you.
Yeah, like dude, I used to sell meth on a scooter. Like it just didn't work. It's Westchester Park.
Okay.
Because everything has come naturally and easy for him.
Exactly.
Like everybody's like, hey, can I be in your Mexican gang? You need another white guy.
Yeah. I once, yeah. So, where do you live now?
I just moved to Koreatown.
Nice. How's that going for you? No better time to be near a bunch of Asians than when there's a virus.
Chef at the Korean barbecue restaurant now.
No, it's awesome. It's just parking's a bitch, but you know, I like it. It's way closer to everything. You know,
Have they been eyeballing your new dog that you got?
Yeah, honestly, it makes me really nervous. It's like I've had people look at like and then lick their lips. It's like, what are you doing?
It's frightening. You ever notice that the drivers are bad around Koreatown?
Almost got into an accident on the way over.
Would you
here.
say that out of all racial stereotypes, Asian thing seems to be blatantly the biggest true stereotype out of every race?
It's different because like my stepmom's from Cambodia, and like she's just an extremely careful driver. I wouldn't really say bad, but it's like irritating driving with her. You know,
I'm not talking about Cambodians. Bro, you know what the
You
fuck
said
I'm talking
Asians.
about.
Come on, man.
Cambodia is a rage. Cambodia is like calling Puerto Rico America. Like, I guess.
Yeah, but it's like if you look at it, like you must be from Cambodia, you're Asian shit. You know, it's just kind of like.
But isn't she sort of darker? I mean, Cambodians have like olive skin.
It's like the whole culture is just a bunch of different mixed people. Like you'll have people who are like half Cambodian, half Thai, half Chinese.
I know, I'm starving. Is anybody else starving up here? Jesus. Can I have the half dancing? All right. So, what else about you? I must be something.
I deadlift a lot, so.
Get the fuck out of here.
What?
Really? Can you deadlift Jeremiah Watkins?
I was just about to say, I'm pretty sure I can deadlift Red Band.
Whoa!
Yeah, if you try to lift him, you'll be dead. I think I from the ground.
Red Band's not going to do it.
Why don't you start off with Jeremiah first?
It's like, heavy.
The crazy thing is him deadlifting Red Bands would be the most exercise Red Band's done.
Yeah, he's not part of it.
Yeah. Dude, you know what? I'll one-up you. I bet you can do it. But to prove your true strength, I think you should get right at the tip of the stage and deadlift Glickman.
Oh shit!
Would you be down, Glickman?
You're gonna die.
That's do my core. So
How much can you deadlift?
I can deadlift 380. So
You think your core is strong? You should see his
my core is fantastic right now.
Deadlift. How?
He's got a crust, a mantle, and a
380. I mean, I'm not 380.
Alright, so you can do it.
How much do you weigh, you think?
I'm 308.
307. If you take that cell phone out of your pocket, let's do it.
All right, I believe
Here we go.
Here we go.
Here it is. The hold on a second here. What is that? What is that? Stand right out there. Stand social distance from me while you deadlift. Man, is this exciting or what? Please. Okay. Wait, you're gonna pull him up by his hoodie and pants? The position. Glickman. This is exactly how Glickman's bailing out. Will you let him squat you? I don't know. It's who else? Are there any fat people out there that would like to get squatted? All right, everybody's afraid of you, Mike. I'm sorry.
Anybody can squat me. I'm not very big heavy.
Really? But you're like 6'7" according to you on an airplane. But wouldn't that mean you're heavy if you're so tall?
And you have the same confidence as my height.
I have confidence in your height. How about you? How many people see him deadlift to Michael Larry and his wheelchair? There you go.
I don't know.
There's a guy that doesn't have a choice.
If you lift this wheelchair over your head, I'll soon be deadlift.
Just make sure whatever you do, Mike, just for the love of fucking God, don't drop him. This is probably a horrible idea.
This is a very
Colette is dying over there.
Why is he so strong? Oh no!
Hey! Wow!
Oh my God!
Oh my
Wow!
God!
Michael Lair.
Holy shit! Wow!
What's incredible about this is Michael Lair has so much dead weight. He actually weighs the same as Glickman.
Wow, finishing off.
How about a hand for Michael Lair?
Nice job, Michael.
A fucking real fucking improv. This guy will fucking roll with anything. Literally and metaphorically. Mike, you are extremely strong. He was a lot heavier than you thought.
Yeah, I was like, what?
It's a special kind of dead weight, that fucking
I was this close from dropping him. I was like, this, I would not.
Oh, God. You guys, man, what the fuck?
Well, I can deadlift you guys.
I'm telling you, I saw what happened there, and it's what I'm saying is true. Michael Lair has a special kind of dead weight. Like I'm looking, I'm like, oh, this is gonna be. I was expecting him to fly right up once he got his arms underneath him, and sure enough, just everything. Get him out of the rafters.
It's so heavy.
Yeah, that's incredible. Michael Lair, real man.
That's what a body feels like.
It's all that fucking Michael Lair cock in those pants.
Yeah, you got a 10-foot cock, dude. That's just gonna weigh a lot.
All right, Mike. Well, so much fun, man. Impressive strength, fun times, fun interview. Thanks for coming, Mike Silver.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
All right.
Thanks, buddy.
We're having fun. We're having fun. This is it. This is the final comedian of the night right here. We're gonna do this and get the fuck out of here, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise for Gino Riccardi. Here we go. Good Brits. Jog.
Me and my girlfriend are in an open relationship. That means two things. She's allowed to date other dudes, and I'm allowed to fuck hookers. Nobody's fucking me for free. I'm 5'7". I look like an extra from the Fast and Furious franchise. I'm broke. No, it's just not happening for free. She always asks me, like, she'll go out on a date, she'll come back, she's like, what did you do while I was gone? I'm like, I fucking got high and watched a movie in peace without having to narrate it to the person next to me. Whenever I get laid, she always has to ask me, all right, how much of our money did you just spend? That's what I got.
21 seconds.
I got 21 seconds?
Yep. It's funny.
Having tattoos on your face used to mean you were a dangerous person. Now it just means you drink White Claw.
There you go. Gino Riccardi. Beautiful. Gino, fun set. You've been doing that a while, huh?
Yeah, a little bit. Was I supposed to be late?
Look, you're doing everything just right. Okay. You're doing it. At any point you want to say anything insanely funny or weird, you should say it to that kid.
Dude, I hope I'm not looking at my future.
Actually, it's more like your past.
Like that. No, I don't know what I was going to say. Your present. No.
So, Gino, let's catch up. This is your first time on the show.
First time.
How long have you been doing stand-up? I'm going to guess 4 to 6 years.
About 4.
There you go.
Getting in 4.
Where at? Phoenix, Arizona.
Yes.
Are you serious?
No. I started in Orange County.
Okay. That's the Phoenix vibes I'm getting.
Yeah.
Same place, basically, just different areas.
Okay. I find people in Arizona know how to keep themselves kept, like they're all attractive for some reason.
I'm gonna go to my senior fact correspondence to both sides of the hair.
You know I'm wrong.
All right, Gino. So you live in Orange County still?
Yeah, I still live in Orange County.
What do you do for work?
In the before times, I was a bartender at a hotel at the Double.
Oh,
Playback job.
good cookies at the Double Tree.
They're amazing. They're warm. They let you sometimes have two of your sweet talk. They clerk it. Down there.
Wow. You don't steal them, cat burglar? Wow. All right. So you were a bartender at a hotel. How about now? What are you doing to survive?
I'm on unemployment.
Right.
This is the only time I've ever been able to do stand-up 7 days a week, so I'm taking advantage.
Absolutely. And you've been doing it 7 days a week?
Pretty much, yeah.
That's incredible. You're just going everywhere, different places, hustling?
Everywhere, yeah.
How does it make you feel performing?
Cold. It's cold outside. It's weird. It's cold. Things in a park outside, somewhere in the dark.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. And you drive from Orange County every day?
Every single day.
What kind of car do you have?
I have a Honda Fit.
Oh, I hate Honda Fit.
them so much.
Do you drive like shit?
You can't help it. That's why people hate Prius drivers and because there's no acceleration. There's no you can't peel out.
It's the worst.
Yeah.
Do you ever go in the far left lane on the freeway?
I mean, when I get up there, you know what?
Don't do it anymore, please.
I'm an excellent.
Can you tell all the Honda Fit people to stay the fuck out of that lane? You just don't belong there.
That is the only time Tony is far left is on the highway.
There you go. Absolutely. For those of you that remember my political views, I'm not far left very often, except for on almost all social issues. Look at these idiots running this city now. Anyway, Glickman,
tell me about this open relationship. This real?
Good question.
Serious?
Yes, this is real. Yeah.
Why?
How long have you been in it?
Since we started.
How long was that?
I don't to count, but it's been a long.
Couple of years. Got it, right? Open relationships. Does that just go out and bang somebody without a condom?
No, not without a condom.
Maybe adventures with other people. What makes you think she's sexually adventurous enough to not make someone wear a condom?
Because she didn't want to die, I assume.
What do you mean die? What did you guys still have AIDS in Orange County?
No, I assume it's everywhere.
He's going to murder her, Tony.
That's what's going to happen. It's the same reason I would wear a condom. The same reason I wear condoms. Because you fucking don't.
You wear condoms with her?
No.
You're wearing a condom right now.
I'm wearing one right now.
It's a long drive from Orange County with a flappy condom.
Has she ever met somebody that, like, they kind of, you almost feel like, oh, she's going to leave me for this dude?
No.
Why do you think that is? Why are you so secure that she's not a guy?
Because she's perfect. Dude, we're just perfect for each other.
If you were really perfect for each other, wouldn't you be fucking so often that you don't need to hook up with other people?
I don't know how, have you been in, long-term, after 2 years, you've done everything you can do together. There's nothing else to explore.
Jesus.
And frankly, I want to do a lot of the shit she wants to. A lot of the shit she wants to do, she's super freaky. She wants to get tied up. I'm lazy, dude. She can do that with somebody else, and that's fine. And she comes home, and I'm like, that sounds like it was a lot of work. And it's not like there's no pussy left over for me. I can literally fuck her any moment of the day I want. If she's sitting there studying or whatever the fuck she does, I can literally just walk by, put my dick in her face for a minute, and then walk away. And then she'll just get pissed off that we didn't fuck. But I just wanted to put my dick in something for a minute.
Just put your dick next to her face for a minute?
God, I love love. I mean, this is so romantic.
Wow. That's incredible.
This is love the way that a shot of love with Tila tequila was love.
Yeah.
Wow. So Gina, what else about you? What else do you hobbies or anything like that?
I play music. I used to be a drug dealer.
What kind of music do you play?
I play I just play for fun. So I play musicals, stuff like that on the piano or whatever, or jazz on the guitar.
Wow.
Yeah.
You ever dressed up as Jose Aldo for Halloween?
Wow. There you go.
What was that?
It's a reference
You
from
look like
the
Jose
UFC.
You look like a UFC fighter.
Oh,
Do you sing when you do these musicals on the piano?
sometimes just to keep pitch. It helps you learn pitch better.
Can you give us a little? Can we just hear one little sound of you just doing anything at all?
No, because I haven't trained.
Come on.
I haven't trained in a while. It's going to sound horrible.
Come on. If Glickman does it for a second, will you do it for a second?
You're saying sing?
Yes.
No, I'm not going to sing.
Why?
Because it's going to sound bad.
What if you move your mouth and then... I would like to hear Glickman's voice coming out of that body.
I just do it to train, like for pitch training. It helps. It helps train your ear.
Do you know how to pitch a baseball?
No. I throw like a girl. It's horrible.
Wow.
Where'd you grow up?
Huntington Beach. Yeah. Huntington Beach was a bunch of white people that want to be gangsters. They all joined gangs. It's really weird.
I was in a gang.
The Apple Dumpling Gang.
God, you son of a bitch.
What gang were you in?
I was in a
Weight Watchers?
I was in just like Krispy Kreme gang.
Oh, Crispy Pork Gang. It's a restaurant.
Crispy Pork gang. I was in a Crips gang. That's
Wait, what?
100% true.
You was your Crips?
7th grade. I was in the 7th grade. Junior school.
He was in the Ku Klux Klans.
Ku Klux Klans. It's pretty funny. Yeah.
You were a blood pressure.
There were. No, there was a bunch of kids, and then one of them I was coaching in an acting scene for us, and then he was like, hey bro, I've got you, bro. And I was like, what does that mean? Just do this hand signal. He showed me a hand signal, and I was like, okay, what's that? And then he told all the other kids all the other guys in the gang that he had jumped me in, and then they all showed up one day because I was working in the lunchroom.
I bet you were.
I was in the gang, and then they all were like, "This is the funniest thing in the whole world." I was like the fattest little.
Of course.
Yeah, I was like a little ball of fat Jew.
The Hell's Angel food cake.
I did not last very long.
What city was this?
Encinitas, California.
It's the big city.
Yeah, it's a big.
It's a beach city crib.
Beach City crib.
The's a lot of editing I'm gonna have to do with all these gangs.
Yeah, I think the ones in that one are going to enjoy the show.
Those guys are great guys.
Great senses of humor.
All right, well, Gino, thank you so much. Really great set. Gino Riccardi, everybody. There he goes. Here comes the drawing from Ryan J. Ebel. We had fun tonight. This was good. Wow, look at that one. My goodness, everybody looks fucking stellar. Glickman looked good on this.
Wow, look at me.
Wow, the draw really does take away 20 pounds. Guys, how about a big hand? RyanJEbel.com. Those friends. How about a big hand for Glickman, everybody? Wow. Stephen Glickman is the host of the Nighttime Show podcast. And also check out Monster Hunter, coming out soon.
Yeah, Nighttime Show just recorded its 200th episode with Kevin Smith, so you can.
Awesome.
It was a good get. So
we had Kevin Smith here for a 420 episode.
Fuck yeah! I remember that.
It was incredible.
Yeah, it's good.
He's a great guy.
Very solid.
Lives right around the corner from here.
Oh shit!
One more time for Glickman, everybody.
Hey, thanks, guys.
Comedy Store
Thanks for
royalty. Former door guy, worked his way all the way up to being rich. Ladies and gentlemen, how about a big hand for Jeremiah Watkins? The special is still out.
Jeremiah!
Family Reunions out, available everywhere. JeremiahWatkins.com, Amazon. Get it. What else, Jeremiah?
Yes, there is Cat Burglar t-shirts at JeremiahWatkins.com, and I've got a great podcast, Jeremiah Wonders, you should catch up on, and I want to give a thank you to Gino from Speedweed, who has been helping me produce it from a long time from Letterboxd Studios, and he's a silent supporter of all of us in a lot of times, so I just want to say thank you to Gino.
There it is, indeed. Every single week, Gino hanging Killing it. Guys, the queen bee of the band, Jet Ski Johnson was here tonight. There she is. Look at that little kitty cat. She has handmade ornaments at jetskijohnson.com. Anytime ornaments. I mean, Christmas is around the corner. I bet she can get them delivered.
See.
What else, Jet Ski?
We got roadcasts with Jeremiah. Bill and I were on them. Look out for that. And I just want to thank you guys and everybody listening. I just did a show for Ohio University, not the Ohio State.
I just noticed that today. I hope you didn't say.
I know, but it was so cool that it was on Twitch and all the comments. I was seeing all this vroom vroom from all over the country and all over the world. And yeah, thank you guys watching. Thank you guys.
Well, you're the best, Jet Ski. You know what I just realized? Is that cat burglar behind me was Joel Jimenez the whole goddamn time. Absolutely incredible. Joel, tell us something.
Shit. Thank you to Ludwig. Thank you to you guys. Thanks to everybody here at the Comedy Store. I love it. Love you guys. And have a great rest of your year.
Redman?
Yeah, thanks, Comedy Store, so much, guys. I love you guys, and I'm going to miss you guys.
Comedy Store, sure. Paulie, Richie, Curtis, Jen, everybody that has anything to do with this place. Guys, how about a big hand for Damon Easterwood coming in, unlocking the power of the room for us. And everything. Who sure holds, but we will indeed most likely see you guys next week.
Hey, everybody, real quick. Yeah, everybody, real quick before you leave. First, you should take all your trash out. Number two, only Redman for all shows, for all these years.
In Austin, Texas.
What's up, Austin, Texas? Good evening and welcome. It's a live audience here at Kill Tony. You guys excited to be here or what? The great Brian Redman is here. What is guys? We're here. New residents of Austin is this. This is a Kill Tony with an audience in over 10 months. Wow.
Feels great to be here, guys.
The great Ryan J. Ebel is here via services, and we're excited to announce that to this show, it is the release of the new Kill Tony the Coloring Book, everybody. Yes. You're the first people to hear about this.
Yes.
There's a new coloring book with all the drawings of Kill Tony without the color, and you get to color it. That's what our target audience is.
Yeah, a lot of meth heads are really happy about that, I heard.
And we got fed today by the great Yoni, a local talent, Vito's Pizza. It turns out Austin, not known for their pizza. So we found a barbecue guy. His name's Yoni Barbecue, and you can follow him at Best Barbecue. He has that handle on social media, how good his barbecue is. He's at Best. Caveman Coffee, use the promo code KILL more for the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode possible. 100 Twitter users got their accounts hacked into. Passwords, email addresses, phone numbers, and more. All taken from high-profile people like Joe Biden, Elon Musk, and even Kanye West. These kinds of attacks are getting more frequent and more severe. And it's not just Twitter. Facebook, eBay, Uber, Adobe, and Yahoo have leaked data such as passwords, credit card info, and driver's licenses belonging to billions of users. Look, if someone can hack Joe Biden, just imagine how easy it would be for them to hack you. That's why I use ExpressVPN to safeguard my personal data.
It'd be easy that somebody could actually hack Joe Biden. So that's a bad example. But according to recent reports, hackers can make up to $1,000 from selling someone's personal information on the dark web, making people like me and you easy, lucrative targets. ExpressVPN is an app that funnels your data through a secure encrypted tunnel so that no matter what device you use, you can have peace of mind every time you use the internet. The app connects with just one click. It's lightning fast, and the best part is ExpressVPN works up to 5 devices simultaneously so you and your whole family can stay protected. If a breach can happen to powerful individuals, it can easily happen to you.
Yes, it can. So protect yourself with ExpressVPN, the VPN rated #1 by CNET, Wired, and countless others. And if you visit expressvpn.com/KillTony right now, you can arm yourself with an extra 3 months of ExpressVPN for free. That's expressvpn.com/KillTony. Visit expressvpn.com/KillTony to learn more. Today's episode is brought to you by Sheath Underwear. Sheath makes the softest, most comfortable boxer briefs I have ever worn. I mean, I wear them all the time. Golf, right now, absolutely everywhere. If you're sick of boxers that are too loose or briefs that are too tight, Sheath is for you.
Here's what makes Sheath unique. The stretchy fabric is made out of moisture-wicking technology. Silky and keeps everything cool and in place. It's the perfect underwear for working out. Plus, the most unique thing about Sheath underwear is that they have durable pouches that keep man heart separated, would prevent them from sleeping in hot environments, or if you just want to make winter activities more enjoyable.
Yeah! You know what? Make pumpkin picking more fun? Making sure your balls are stuck to your thighs. Sheath underwear will make them more cheating, no more comfort and support. Now, for some of you that might not be interested in parts, you can wear it like any knife and it's crazy comfortable. And one more thing, these look good. Sheath makes it look like you're packing. Or if you're packing, like really packing. So go to sheathunderwear.com to make your junk look giant and get a pair of the most comfortable underwear you'll ever own. And if you use code TONY, you'll get 20% off your order. That's sheathunderwear.com. Use the code TONY for 20% off. And we're back. Austin, Texas. Are you guys excited to be here or what? As with all road episodes, we'll go guestless tonight to fill in, to feel it out, and to get comfortable here in Austin, Texas. However, everybody's been asking, what about the band? What about the band? On top of a lot of special surprises that we have lined up for tonight's episode for you, the Tony fan, and the people that were brought here by real Kill Tony fans because they had to buy a table. We're excited to announce that you're the first people to hear and sellings of our new Kill Tony band. Back to you, the best damn land, John Dees, Michael Gonzalez, Michael Hale, and Jimmy Blazer. We have a newbie. We are now racially diverse as ever. This is very exciting. Oh, wow, there you go. It's been said. That was my inner conscience yelling from the other side of the room. know that we love Jeremiah is going to be here at the Vulcan Gas Company this Thursday, headlining his own show. The little baby boy is all grown up doing his own show, but we're excited. I met John a couple weeks ago. He plays keyboards with the great Gary Clark Jr., and here he is now on the keys. Welcome to the show, John. He's on social media at John Keys. We're going to find out more about everybody a little bit later. We have a bucket for the first time in absolutely forever. I mean, we had a bucket in LA with 4 or 5 or whatever pre-selected people swirling around the bucket for 5 names isn't any fun. But we're excited to announce that here tonight for this very show, out on that sidewalk right now, waiting, and some of you in this room, over 80 people signed up for tonight's show here in Austin, Texas. Scene where anything can happen, and when I call the name, someone out there is going to yell the name that I just called, and they're going to safely and briskly walk to this stage. So be on the lookout when someone's gonna fall. Just a reminder that Antone's Kill Tony, Golden Pony Productions, and Death Squad Productions are not responsible for any injuries that occur during the taping of this show. So what do you guys think? Should we start this thing or what? We're live for the first time ever. Live with an audience. So let's start with one of the surprises. Reaching into this bucket while 80 in the freezing cold on early January. Ladies and gentlemen, this guy go longest standing regulars in the history of the show. To start tonight's show, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you one of our all-time favorites, the great, the powerful, Big Red Machine, William Montgomery, everybody, with a brand new 60 seconds.
Vanderbilt had a female kicker in football this year. Texas A&M responded by saying, "Female kickers, what's next? Female cheerleaders?" There are Texas fans in here, I guess. I wish the opioid crisis would end so girlfriend and I could start doing the. You want big dick energy? Re-elect Nixon. Richard Nixon is so sexy, Frost couldn't cool him off. No history, people? That's a hell of a joke for people that know history. G. Gordon Liddy broke into the Watergate Hotel when he couldn't break into show business, so you tell me how life isn't fair. For Christmas this year, I'm going as Santa Claus. Man, these jokes aren't working. Can I do my 2 last Santa jokes?
Yeah, absolutely. Go right ahead.
If I was a millionaire and I could live wherever I wanted, I'd probably live at the North Pole with Santa Claus. But he's not Muslim.
Montgomery starting tonight's show. So you're in front of a live audience, William. How does that make you feel? Wait, what length of time is
Figure
that?
of speech. It's like 3 weeks.
Who says 3 weeks? Who says that?
Days is 3 weeks.
Who told you that? Where'd you learn that from?
He's from the South. It's 3 weeks, I think.
All right.
It's been way longer than 3 weeks. I haven't seen this many people in the crowd. It's been a coon's age.
Okay, I would stop saying that if I was you. William, so it's been a while since we've seen you. Welcome to Austin.
It has.
How was your trip to Austin?
Man, I thought I was having a heart attack in the airplane.
Why?
I got really sweaty and dizzy.
You did?
Yeah.
What did you do before getting on the airplane?
I don't know. I had to take my sweatshirt off.
Oh, that was it. You just were over.
And I got a little better. Yeah.
Wow, I thought there was going to be a big twist to the story. It was like a big baby.
This got real hot.
Yeah. Any clothes on, huh? So how did you spend your holiday, William? We haven't really gotten a chance to catch up?
It was so nice. Always a big celebrator of our Lord Jesus Christ's birthday. Yeah, it was just a really nice one.
Yeah, what'd you do?
Opened up presents.
Who got you presents?
My brother Vance back in Memphis.
How many presents did he send you?
Sent me two. He sent me a Masters koozie and a T-shirt.
Wow, this is the saddest Christmas I've ever heard of.
Your mom actually sent about 40 pounds, she said, of cookies to give away to all of us, and I noticed that I never got any cookies. David didn't get any cookies. 40 pounds of cookies?
I did. That's why my tummy looks this way.
It is true. For those of you just listening to the podcast, William has returned to the show looking like someone electrocuted a pile of mashed potatoes. It's true. I don't think that's a real laugh.
What the fuck?
This is William Montgomery. No, it is true. For those
this really hasn't gone well. I apologize, Texas. Normally,
You opened up with a joke about Texas A&M and Vanderbilt, and then
I don't know who people fucking like around here. I was trying to fucking get the crowd on my side.
One of Texas A&M fans.
One of the things we've seen you do is pander to fans. It was one of our favorite things when you were doing it. Shot, you want to try to pander to these Texas people, see what gets them to go crazy?
Let's do it.
Here's William Montgomery pandering.
Hold on, here's someone from Texas.
Are you doing crowd work right now?
Yeah, hold on. Give me a name from Texas. What about George W. Bush, y'all? He's from Texas, isn't he? I love George W. Bush. What do y'all think about George W.? He's from Connecticut. Shut the fuck up. Don't fuck this up for me. It was finally starting to go kind of all right. He's from Connecticut. You fucking bitch. Seriously, stop. Seriously, stop.
Name someone else from Texas. Don't ask. Just go with your gut. Someone from Texas.
Who is the Okay, here, ask me again.
All right, who do you love from Texas, William?
Let's give it up for Toucan Sam.
Look at all these people are mad you don't know these people from Texas. These people have a lot of pride here, William.
I've really messed up. I was kidding with Toucan Sam.
Now, William's originally from Tennessee. You guys are both considered the South to most Americans. What's different between Tennessee and Texas to you, William?
Probably all the black people.
Whoa! Jeez, all right.
You told me to say that. You told me to say that.
My goodness. So,
my goodness.
William, you had multiple jokes about Richard Nixon tonight. Did you just learn who that is?
I did, actually. The 32nd president of the United States.
Yeah.
Really fun guy.
It's been many a coon's age since he was in office.
It has.
Wow.
Jesus.
William, what else are you looking forward to doing during your time here in beautiful Austin, Texas?
I think David and I are gonna scuba dive some at one of the springs. Yeah. Really
Why do you always connect Texas with scuba diving?
Springs.
Do people do that here? Do people scuba dive in Texas?
I just don't hear. I'm sure they do.
Do a lot of scuba diving here, Tony.
Wow. The place really went crazy for scuba diving.
Yeah.
Scuba diving and Toucan Sam got the same response.
My God, yeah, it's been 9 months that I was feeling like I was on a high horse. It is turning.
You just listening. He looks like the Gordon's fisherman. It's a charismatic look, William. You're wearing the hat. Is there anything underneath that hat special? You want to show the audience?
You want to see it?
Look at that. The crowd goes wild.
Y'all see that?
Look at that. That is incredible. He's looking Merle Haggard. You have socks and penny loafers on. Is that something you read about in GQ?
It is. It's a new look. It's a new look.
How's your love life, William? You leave your abusive girlfriend
out here? She's sweet. She's gonna watch this. So don't say abusive because I get abused when that happens. It somehow turns into my fault.
Do you have any bruises right now you can show us?
No, I'm fine. It's been better than ever recently.
Was she upset that you came out here?
No, she was real supportive.
William, some people told us that you got a little bit too drunk last night. You want to tell us something that maybe happened last night when you got too drunk?
I don't know if I would.
Okay, there you go. All right. How many drinks do you think you had yesterday, if you had to guess?
Just probably 16 Lone Stars.
Give it up for Lone Star!
And
lots of Lone Star!
There it is. We know what he's opening with next week.
Right.
Well, William, so much fun. Is there anything else that you should catch us up on or that you want to plug or say or anything?
I will be at Showtime in the Apollo in 2 weeks.
There you go. I don't know if I believe that. All right. William Montgomery. This is great.
I know. Thank you so much.
William Montgomery, everybody. There we go. That's the gun. Yeah. Yeah. God, we have a real band, everybody.
So much.
This is so nice. Incredible.
You don't hear a saxophone in our ear screaming away. You know, I think William was really hungover from yesterday. He seemed a little out of it. Or something.
I think so too. William's a little bit I don't know, he may have caught the Rona while here. All right. You guys having fun? You get it yet? See, to me, this is always the fun part. A real stranger right off the fucking street. Completely anything can happen. And we haven't done this in 10 months. So you guys ready to get to this bucket or what? It's been a long time, so maybe you don't know. I pull their name out. Once they start talking on the microphone, they get 60 seconds. At the end of that 60 seconds, you hear the sound of a kitten. And then if they run the light, they bring out the angry 6th Street Bear. And your first person of Austin, Texas. Wow, this is crazy. This young lady actually came here all the way from Los Angeles. She's been made famous in the last few months on this show by being the psychic of the show. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Christy Bellich. That's incredible. Christy Bellich, first up. All right. There we go. Here she comes. Here she is, ladies and gentlemen, Christy Bellich.
So I just found out that my ex-boyfriend is now fucking my now ex-best friend, you guys. I know, right? The thing is, as long as I knew my ex-best friend, that motherfucker was always a lesbian, and this dick was not the dick to change her over. You know, like it was like cocked to the side. You had to Crisco that shit. You had to go to Home Depot. You had to get that all shit right up. Anyway, I lost breath. But the thing is, before I moved to LA, I donated my bed to his family, which means they're fucking on my old bed that has my period stain on it. And it's not even like the nice, straight out the art store, goddess, pomegranate, red flowing blood. It's like the Chucky Brown, like Jackson Pollock, straight up on that Posturepedic.
Christy Bell. This is what I
Wow. No. My chunky. No, that's mine. I used to do that kind of thing.
He's hard as a rock,
very hard. Yeah, that's disturbing.
Is this true that you're your ex's fucking, what was it? Your former best friend?
Yeah, this was a true story. I moved to Los Angeles with my ex, and then I kicked him out, kicked him straight to the curb.
Why'd you kick him out?
Because there's a lot of men out there, probably not my lovely musicians on stage, but there's a lot of men out there who ain't motherfucking shit.
Wow.
You know what I mean?
Why was this guy not shit?
That's me before I got on stage.
What are you now? What sound would you make now? Tiger and a goose.
What if they?
So what happened? You kicked him out. Why exactly?
Because, I was the breadwinner. I was the one paying the bills. I was working at a yoga studio in Santa Monica at the time. I was cleaning. I was cleaning yoga.
Wait, you want a bunch of bread? Red Band's even harder than it was before. Breadwinner. Okay.
Yeah.
So how was he contributing? Was he fun in bed at least?
I was thinking about his dick earlier today.
Yeah.
Have you ever they're missing a front tooth, but their dick is really good. So it was cocked to the side, but it was long. So it could get around and could do the job.
Wow, I'm about to vomit.
Whatever. He's hard right now.
Yeah, once you said man with missing a tooth, I got hard as a rock. I'm into that wacky shit. That's why I moved to Texas.
Did you drive here or did you fly out?
I drove here.
Wow, what a superhero.
Yeah.
What kind of car do you have?
I have a 2013 Hyundai Elantra, and it died in El Paso.
Oh no, that's the worst. Anywhere but El Paso. I stopped off at a Red Lobster on my in El Paso. I guess that a Red Lobster in El Paso wouldn't be the.
They don't have that fresh seafood at the El Paso.
No, we ended up filling up on the cheddar biscuits.
Oh, that's cool.
It was the only thing that came out.
Yeah, I stopped at El Paso also. It was if you go back in time 40 years, all the signs, the Arby's sign had the big cowboy hats still and shit like that.
It was like a saloon. Yeah, it was like a saloon Red Lobster.
How'd you fix your car? Did you get it fixed there? Or?
Because of Jesus. Everywhere. Jesus. There were these 24-hour tow guys that just happened to be at the pilot that we were stuck at, and they were able to get. It was the starter, so they taped. This was as ghetto as it gets, but they taped the starter together, and then we had to keep it running. We even had to fuel it up running the whole way here. Yeah.
Jesus. Wow, my goodness.
So you're stuck here now. You're not going back, probably.
I'm in between here and Oklahoma, so I'm doing the road between Texas and Oklahoma as long as I need to.
Between Texas and Oklahoma, you're bound to find another guy missing teeth.
Exactly.
Incredible stuff. So I find it amazing, that we've always talked about the Incredible Bucket and how it writes its own storylines. But out of all the people that signed up, you got pulled first tonight, and we've known you on this show. You've become literally a once-a-month regular. For those of you that haven't been keeping up to the non-live audience episodes, which I completely don't blame you for. But you've been doing psychic readings famously on the show. Do you have anything prepared for tonight that you might be able to do?
Well, I brought cards just in case, but I was going to do spirit totem power animals for 2021 today.
I don't know what that means, but go right ahead. Do whatever you want.
Okay. Hi, everybody on here. So I was going to say, everybody out there has a spirit totem animal, and I was actually at a yoga center this weekend, and I was meditating about tonight, and they said I was going to come up and talk to you about how you're the golden pony.
Okay.
But really just to tell you, you're a very bad pony.
This is getting weirder and weirder. Why am I bad?
Your lifelong is to figure out a better pony.
Christy, I'm starting to figure out why you got guys with missing teeth walking out on you.
Everybody has a totem that they use to help them get through some shit, So my question for you guys is, what is your animal spirit totem to you? And I'll tell you what your animal spirit totem is.
I don't really get it. You go ahead, Red Band.
Gay.
Just
I
like your
have no idea what she's talking about.
Yeah, we're confused, Christy. We're not that smart.
Yeah.
We just made friends with Joe Rogan, and the rest took off.
Right.
All right.
Well, okay, well, what animal represents your spirit? What represents your heart? Why did you call yourself the Golden Pony? Is my question.
I didn't call myself. My friends gave me that nickname, and unfortunately, it stuck. I didn't really like it when it started, but
You kept it because you didn't like it.
didn't really wasn't. The nicknames aren't really anybody's choice. You know what I mean? Like I don't really like the Golden Pony or human breadstick. You know what I mean? Like you don't really have to choose these things. You know what I mean? Do you have a nickname?
The Firewolf.
The Firewolf?
Yeah.
Damn. That's a lot better than Icy Pig, I'll tell you that. But, okay, that's not really okay. Everyone's got to... Just kidding, Chris.
Is it because of my tummy?
No. No, not Icy. No, I was talking about, just a little bit nasally.
I like ice cream.
All right. I think you and William can go hang out and, all right.
I mean, if you told me I was coming on stage, I would have brought my cards. I would have been ready,
This is the actual show, though. You became popular on the show during a downtime in which you were pre-selected, but this is it. Now people don't know. But I'll tell you this: you've been on so many episodes lately. We're just going to keep great. I think you were fun.
Thank you.
In fact, that's one of the best performances by a female comedian I've ever seen in my life. Christy Bellich, everybody. There she goes. Let's get back to this bucket. All right, here we go. Hey, how about a big hand for Zach Bogus up here? Everybody's 6 feet away from one another. We're all socially distanced. He's switching in brand new. We're not even sanitizing the mics. We are switching out the microphone between each one of these monsters here tonight. So, Zach Bogus. All right, this looks like a brand new name. It's been a long time since I said that. Larson, everyone. Greg Larson is next on Kill Tony in front of a live audience.
God, I love this music.
There he comes. Great. Come on, one more time for Greg Larson, everybody.
There's a new COVID vaccine for puppies. The main side effect is, when Latinos get the vaccine, do they develop Taco Bells? The virus mutated right when we got a vaccine. That's messed up. That's like finally getting the balls to break up with your abusive girlfriend. And she says, "You can't leave me. I'm pregnant." I'm like, screw a vaccine. Get me to the closest staircase. This is Moderna. You know why they call those assault rifles AR-15s? Because that's how old you have to be to kill your math teacher with one of them. I'm Greg Larson. Thank you very much.
Wow, look at that. Signing out in 58 seconds, Greg Larson. Welcome to the show. This is exciting. This is like William Montgomery if he took vitamins. Yeah. Welcome to the show, Greg. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Just over a year.
Just over a year. All of it here in Austin, Texas?
Almost all of it here, yes, sir.
You born and raised here?
No, grew up in Elk River, Minnesota.
Elk River, Minnesota. Elk River? Elk River. Oh, that's a lot tougher.
Elk is better.
Yeah. Is that your Elk River? Do you like jalapenos with your elk? Have you ever tried a microphone with one hand?
No.
All right.
This book was a memoir about college, my forthcoming book in April. Years I spent as a club
attendant for a minor league baseball team.
Wow, look at that. From money.
Now living off of money I used to make. Yes, I'm right now. Ghostwriter.
Right.
It's out in April.
Wow, what kind of ghosts were you writing for?
A lot of like CEO types.
So stupid. Wow. All right. So you haven't been on this show before, have you?
Yeah, I got pulled in San Antonio last January.
The reason why I asked is because I remember this. Ghostwriting for CEOs. I remember it very clearly. How did the tonight's set go better?
I think tonight's set was better. Yes.
I think it did too. I think the autism horrible at the beginning. I think a lot of people had a problem with your Mexicans eat at Taco Bell joke. I don't know if you've ever been out of your house, but they don't really do that so much. Have you ever seen a Mexican at a Taco Bell?
Never.
They don't even work at Taco Bell. That's like a disgrace to the family name. And you shop. So, I mean, it's really crazy that... All right. So, how long have you lived here in Austin?
About 3 years.
And you moved straight from Minnesota?
No, I've been all over the place. I was in Montana, Virginia, Florida.
What's some advice you can give me and Tony? We just moved here.
Yeah.
If he brings yet.
Yeah. Actually, I went there today. They have a car wash. It's called Barton Springs Car Wash.
It's a great car wash.
That's the only reason I know I was in Barton Springs. Yeah.
Barton Springs, the pool is the spots in Austin.
Is that like that super long free pool that you can go to? It's like
it's free right now. It'll be free, but then it'll cost money once spring comes.
I actually read about this.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
You thinking about going swimming in the super long pool? This is like Blackfish too.
No. They look really cool though.
It's long, but is it wide? You know what I'm saying? So you go swimming in this public pool?
Yeah, I go there.
Do people ever like dunk you and splash you? You seem like you'd be easily bullied.
No.
All right. Well, if I see you there, I'm going to. I'm gonna jump right on top of you, pull one of your teeth out. You know what I mean?
It's not like I like it.
Uh-oh. Whoa, Jesus.
What the fuck?
All right. You have a girlfriend? Are you into guys? Is that what we're finding out right now?
Oh my god, I could be, but no. I'm. I guess technically I'm like an incel right now.
Oh, wow. Wow. Greg doesn't even know everybody. We're gonna be
cool.
Like when you're a kid, did you kiss your friend's penis or anything like that?
I think
just thinking about it.
Probably the gayest thing I've ever done is I was watching a movie with my friends in the basement, and neither of us, we didn't want to change out the movie, so we're like, okay, whoever can jack off and come first has to change the movie.
Oh my god. That's not real. Are you serious?
Wait,
coming out of that. Who won the shit? Do you remember?
Who won the
You 20 seconds later, he's like, oh, a bunch of dudes are jerking off.
Yeah. Oh god. How old were you?
16, 17.
Jesus.
Wow.
That
Jesus.
That is gay, dude. You are 100% gay.
That's 4 years away from 22.
It's true.
Wow. Do you and your friends talk about this now? Like, do you
hell no, they don't talk about it now. Yeah, I just always, when the VHS is over, I just go right up and put in a new one. Never hesitated once in my life.
Yeah, why would that even come up?
So wait, let me ask you this, because you said nobody won, like nobody finished.
Right.
But so how long until you guys?
4 hours.
It's getting hot in there. I'm gonna take off our clothes.
Jesus, we could have watched Kill Bill twice, and my arm is throbbing. Hey, I'll do you if you do me. Totally not gay. My goodness, Greg. All right, what's the second gayest thing you've done? Well, I once ate a dude's ass out. But it was only because the DVD was over. So it's not gay at all.
The second gayest is probably hitting on you just now.
Wow. What's the biggest accomplishment you've ever had with a lady?
I once proposed to a girlfriend of 3.5 years, and she said no.
Wow. Was it a special proposal? Like, were you at a restaurant or at Thanksgiving or something big?
I made
let me guess. The VHS was over, and okay, go ahead.
I made hunts that brought her around town, and I wrote like rhyming clues. And the final clue, brought her into my parlor at my house, and there was a video game.
You got told no at the end of a fucking scavenger hunt?
Yes. The worst part is,
I thought I was safe to take a sip of water right then for sure. You almost got me, dude. How long did the scavenger hunt?
What if it was like 2 weeks?
Well, I said longer though. Scavenger hunt or the jerk off session before.
About the same amount of time.
Wow.
It got to the worst part is I videotaped it because I thought she might say yes. So I still have the video. You have that? I have the video of her saying.
Send me a copy of that.
I'll send it to you.
We got it. Awesome.
How many of you were on?
Okay, Nicole just texted me. It's 4 o'clock Tuesday, 29th, and it said that she's on her way from school, and I'm doing it. I'm gonna ask her to propose to me, and I gotta say, I'm glad that this is something which I could prepare beforehand, because I would be too nervous to do something spontaneous. So I had the scavenger hunt set up, bringing her around town, not just up to the park and in my car, but so she's gonna go on the scavenger hunt. I'm gonna follow with and just try to act calm, cool, and collected. And she's gonna come in here, and the last clue is gonna have her turn on the lights, and there's in Lily's, her favorite rose, it says "Marry Me." It smells pretty good in here, and it's got all these lights and stuff. And it looks like it doesn't look great, really good. I think it's here. See how it goes. And so this, which nobody sees, or this could be a video which everybody sees. Either way, well, one way is good, the other way is bad. So we'll see. Nicole, will you go on an adventure with me? Will you spend the rest of your life with me, Nicole? They're lilies. So it's now Wednesday, April 30th, I think. And this is the day after I proposed. And Nicole, you saw in the video, she took a while. We embraced, and she didn't really answer there. So when she went to the list of 1,225 things that I loved about her, and she took the ring, and she took a picture of the flowers that said "Marry Me" on the floor, and she went over to her mom's place by herself to mull things over. You're gonna read that whole thing? There's a lot of different things in there. Just, it's like 35 pages.
I mean, sometimes these things just write themselves.
Wow. Do you still talk to her?
That's what she said. All right. He started with no, but
I see. Did you guys break up immediately after that, or did you kind of like fizzle out after that?
I was moving, and this is like my last ditch effort. Like, baby, come with me. And so we lived together for like 2 weeks after she said no.
Wow.
And then
awkward.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm just gonna go to the bathroom. Totally not gonna be sad or anything.
Are you ever going to do that again?
Propose to somebody?
Yeah.
I hope so.
Oh, God.
Wow, look at that. Oh, look at the lonely women in the audience. Like,
Oh, the water scavenger hunt.
my God.
Did you keep the ring?
I was so poor I borrowed the ring from her mom who just got divorced.
Oh, gee.
I just gave it right back to her.
My God. What a loser. You borrowed the ring from her mom? No wonder she said no. She probably recognized the ring.
Probably smelled like her dad.
Yeah. All right. Fun interview. It's fun to have a new, even though you've been on this show once in San Antonio, it's fun to have a stranger on. You got us talking to someone we don't know that much about in front of the audience. Thank you so much. Great walk. Christy. Yeah. There's Zach Bogus. Zach, if you want to move that stool back a few feet, maybe towards the keyboard.
Hey, Toad, put my email address.
Look at Zach Bogus up
Oh,
here.
he sends that.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it says it here, all the way from Sunbury, Ohio. Your next comedian goes by the name of Trevor Williams. Trevor Williams.
Sunbury. I know Sunbury.
Yeah, I know Sunbury too.
My aunt and uncle live there.
Oh, wow. Here he comes. You can almost hear his heart beating from here. The anticipation of knowing your name has been called. Here he is, Trevor Williams, everybody.
Hello. A little bit about me. When I was 6 years old, I walked in on my parents having sex for the first time. Like my first time catching them. And I walk in and my dad he's on top of my mom and he looks over and he's like, "Can't you knock?" And from that point on, I learned, no, knock before you walk in. By far the most memorable Easter of my life. And years later, my dad walked in on me masturbating as a teen. And he was like, "What the fuck, dude? I knocked." And I was like, "I know, I heard you. I was close. Here's a towel." I came on my dad. The towel is for the cum. I don't have distance like that. I'm joking. A little bit extra about me. Arnold Schwarzenegger is like one of my favorite actors ever. I think Total Recall is criminally underrated. My only gripe with the guy is that in all of his movies, no one ever brings up the goddamn accent. Not once, like in any of his films. And I'm not saying that he has to be like central to the plot line, but can't someone at some point be like, "Hey man, where are you from?" I could just use one scene in The Terminator where they're like building the robot and
Whoa, Jesus, there it is. I almost forgot the bear was there. All the way from... They love you, Trevor. Look at that. They are there. I don't know. Welcome to the show. Look at you.
Yes.
Talk about magician energies. You're the guy. Sunbury, Ohio, huh?
Yes.
Did you drive here?
I did not live here now.
Oh, you moved here.
I drove here originally though, like 20 hours straight.
Okay.
Shot.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
So square up to the audience a little bit so they can see you there.
Yes.
It's good. It's good. Trevor, you have a good look to you. You're Han Solo's son, right?
I am Kylo Ren. Yes.
There you go. You get
Those
that a lot?
Keanu vibes as well. Yes. Like
What ethnicity are you?
That was my next. I was gonna say I usually get Asian if someone's African American or Hispanic.
It's
or
true.
white.
You look like an Asian woman with a mustache, which is very rare.
I grow the mustache for less womanly vibes, but I guess it kind of.
I know what that's like. Trust me, I know what that's like. So, how long have you lived in Austin?
About 3 years now.
Everybody's lived here for 3 years.
Yeah.
It appears as if there was another bum rush of people before. Perhaps another big podcaster moved here 3 years ago. So, Trevor, what have you been doing? What do you do for a living?
I just got a job with the state last year. It's incredible. Me there. No, the great state of Texas.
What do you do for the state of Texas?
I help put together courses for attorneys.
Oh, wow. You're that guy?
Yeah, I'm that guy.
that they put in charge of that?
Books and stuff. I do an okay job.
Okay. Hell yeah.
Why Austin? What made you come out here? Because I know Sudbury pretty well. My aunt and my uncle lived there, grew up there a lot. Nothing out there.
There's an outlet mall now, so
there's
that's kind of slanderous.
A lot of cows, a lot of farms.
Yes, a lot of cows and farms. But comedy actually, before it was like cool too.
So you've been doing that for a few years now?
Yeah, I actually was at the Dallas show last year.
You were on the show?
Yes.
Wow, so still nobody that hasn't been on the show before this episode. That's incredible. Let me ask you this, because you have a real look to you. You know this. Do you have any special skills or talents that we would find interesting?
I don't play instruments. Last time we asked that, I brought up that I could dunk, and you had me do a jumping contest.
Really?
Yes, I got beat, but I didn't get a rebuttal, so that wasn't fair.
Who out-jumped you? Jeremiah?
No.
Joel?
The guy at the end of the show.
Just a huge...
Tall, yeah. Yeah.
This is good. What?
Yeah, but fucking talent either. Why do I? This is embarrassing.
How many are now? During a global pandemic, than to have a guy roll around on the floor.
Fair enough.
Here he is. Can we get a little worm music for my friend here? Here he is. Doing the saddest worm you've ever. Wow, this is the dumbest show of all time. Incredible.
That was a pretty good worm, though.
John?
I thought you said war music. I was like, give me some war drums.
Yeah, I was wondering. I was like, that's interesting worm music.
Oh my God!
By the way, your Arnold Schwarzenegger joke, I love that. That's a good. That's a great
best
point.
part. That's why I was trying to get.
Okay, what's the ending to the Arnold joke?
So the guy in charge of communications, he's putting Arnold together, and he's like, "Hey guys, you know what would be awesome if we gave this guy a Nazi accent? Ha 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 ha. How about some big sexy muscles too? What? I don't know." So,
wow. For the first time here tonight. That's incredible. You really built up the excitement of that punchline, and then it appears as though you never finished writing the joke.
Rookie mistake.
I love it. What would we be surprised to find out about you? Something we haven't covered on your other appearance here. How are you with the ladies? You seem like a ladies. I always assume people that look like the top half of a centaur do good with.
It works.
Do good with the ladies.
Adam Driver's super in right now.
You're what?
Adam Driver is super in right now.
Right.
Looking like people like that.
You're like Adam Driver, except you're more like Uber driver.
I was last time we did this profession. Yeah.
Oh wow.
So full circle.
Indeed. But how about now? So people are into Adam Driver. So what's happening with you?
I've actually been in a relationship for like a month here, but
what did she do?
It's like oops, but Austin and Texas specifically.
Wow.
You can get more shit
that.
done.
Red Band is hard again. Red Band's hard as a rock. Wow, incredible. Well, Trevor, this has been a fun interview. I guess I'm trying to figure out if there's anything that I'm missing here. I just don't know. Do you have any special sexual moves in the bedroom on your girlfriend that you do?
I pride myself on like not using my fingers when I go down. I think that's kind of like tacky.
When you go down on your girlfriend?
Yeah.
What do you mean not use your fingers?
Like
what do you do with your hands? Just keep them to the side, like you're crucified or something like that?
How do you get in there? Do you just blow real hard, real fast?
My position is, but I mean,
you know what I mean? Like
hands can do other stuff.
You think that's how?
I mean, if you gotta spread it apart, like what do? Just blow real hard into it until it opens up?
Is she ever impressed? Is she ever like, I can't believe you can do that with no hands like that?
I guess I could be more specific, like
oh, you don't do the fingering.
The fingering, yeah.
That's not that crazy.
It's not that crazy. You just asked me for a unique skill. The first thing that came to mind.
Is there anything else? I mean, is there anything else that comes to your mind? Is there anything that anything that you have?
Are you interested?
What's the noise that you make when you have an orgasm?
Okay, I'm done, Tony.
What?
Okay, I'm done, Tony.
Oh, you son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. Who says that? All right. Well, Trevor, fun to have you on. Congratulations. Trevor Williams, everybody. There he goes. All right.
My work is done here.
Here we go. It's that part of the show where, if one's available, I'm going to bring up another regular. How about that, huh, guys? All right. Ladies and gentlemen, this guy, famously a great roaster, unbelievable comedian. Here he is. Ladies and gentlemen, David Lucas. There he is. Come on, David Lucas, everyone.
Yeah, what's up, y'all? I had COVID like a month ago. I lost my smell and taste. I actually got my taste back eating pussy. I knew I got my taste back when I started tasting pennies. That's how you know you ain't put like spare change. But I actually lost my smell and taste during the worst week possible. I lost that shit during Thanksgiving. As a fat guy, I damn near had a heart attack. I was like, give me the pneumonia. I was like I love Thanksgiving. I finally got to experience my first white Thanksgiving. I couldn't taste the fuck egg. I was like, oh, okay. This is what it tastes like in the suburbs on Turkey Day. Thank y'all.
There he is, David Lucas. Welcome back.
Yeah,
Lost
man.
his smell and his taste and gained 80 pounds. Spent his lockdown locked in the refrigerator.
Hey, Tony, I actually heard you was laying naked at the bottom of a chimney waiting for Santa to come down.
Okay, why would I do that? Why would I lay naked waiting for Santa Claus?
He was trying to give him a candy cane.
Jesus. Look at David Lucas, everyone. Everything really is bigger in Texas. Look at it. It's incredible.
Yeah, you got COVID right before we just recorded our last 4 episodes. So like it's a show for like 2 months.
It looked like I wasn't on that motherfucker. Yeah.
What's going on, David? How are you?
Trying to meet some women out here.
Yeah, how's that going?
It sucks, bro. Tinder is a bitch out here.
Is it? Why